I can't wait. I can't wait for everybody to find out what's really been going on in the background. Where the fuck you go when you get f***ed over by the industry? Nowhere. That's where you go nowhere, which is where people like me step in. You right, I go to Diddy parties. To walk motherfucker out!
Real life. If that shit ain't real life,
it ain't real life. Just ain't real.
Real life street stars. Know what time it is.
Everybody start clapping right now. This is some legendary shit.
Super legendary.
Double down legendary.
She gave us a verbal spanking. Put us in a flame box.
She back.
Black woman went viral on our channel.
Somebody had to do it,
Somebody had to do it. And nobody was better.
Had no idea it was going to be me.
Look, your interview dropped 2 years ago? One of the most epic interviews I had the pleasure of being a part of. Interview dropped, going crazy. My sister calls me. She says, "Do you know who y'all interviewed?" I said, "Yeah, I'm sure." She was like, "No, you don't know. You have done no research. You don't know who you have on your platform right now." I was like, "Well, I met her. I talked to her. I'm pretty sure I know." She was like, "No, you don't know." I was like, "Look, I was there. Look, finally, I was there." Jaguar motherfucking Wright in the building. Put some respect on it. First and foremost, I would just like to say it's a pleasure to have you back.
Can you please let the people know you wasn't mad at us? Because they think you was just killing us. And we had a mad cool respect, a dope vibe, all that prior, after you showed us some dope music. Let them know that you fuck with us, man.
Completely. Listen to me, if I didn't, we wouldn't be sitting here right now. How about that? And if I was really mad, I would have had something negative to say to y'all when apparently I had everything negative to say about the whole world, and I never did.
Amen.
So, matter of fact, if anybody ever asked me, I said it was a great time. They're great kids.
We'll take it.
Hey.
That's what I would say. I was like, no, they're super dope. I'm really looking forward to seeing what they're going to do in the future.
Amen.
Like, that's always been my attitude for you guys. People also have to realize that at that time, it was at the beginning of my tailspin. So everything that happened after, I had no idea it was going to happen. But when Mousequake said to me, "Jag, talk to him, do the interview." And I said, "That's okay." He said, "No, give him an interview." And I'm like, "Oh, an interview, not an interview.
An interview.
An inner view."
Oh, I like that. Now, it's crazy because you were told that it went viral when they told you that. You woke up like, "Hey, you're going viral." You thought it was, "Hey, am I sick?
Yeah, because of the pandemic, you know. What you mean I'm viral? You know, like and I'm like, "What's going on?" He's like, "No, auntie, you're going viral on the internet." And I'm like, "I am?" I'm like, "Babe, they say we going viral." He was like, "We going viral?" I'm like, "Yeah."
So I gotta ask.
Let's see where this goes.
There was a lot you unpacked in that interview.
Oh, yeah.
Overall, did you feel like you did your story justice in that interview? Just for the topics you touched on.
In your interview?
In our interview.
I stand 10 feet tall, 10 toes down to the ground on every motherfucking thing I said.
Okay.
Even down to Summer Walker.
Yeah.
With her very troubled self.
I was going to say, it's unraveling as we speak.
No, that's the beautiful thing about being the kind of honest I am. Because what I'm saying is true, because what I'm saying is backed up on honest to God, complete integrity, I can say something like that, let everybody be mad about it, and step the fuck away. And let's see what reality say. It ain't my fault I be ahead of the curve. It really ain't my fault. I'm just operating in my principle. And then I heard about some of the troubles that came to your door. But if I'm correct, I want to say this while we on camera. When we finished the interview that day, didn't I give y'all some warnings about things that might happen
Yeah.
because of this interview?
Yeah.
Things happen.
Was I wrong?
No?
Oh, but was I right?
Yeah.
Someone packing to do.
Some of the things, the Tevin Campbell thing was interesting to me because we just hadn't heard from him, and he just kind of popped out of nowhere. Why do you feel like he had felt the need to respond?
I think it was a great marketing move for him. You know, to go from waiting for them to include you in an award show every now and then, they treated him, this business has treated Tevin Campbell heavy-handed and neglectful. You know, it's like the way they've shunned him, the way they've treated him throughout the years was absolutely terrible. So for me, even saying that in that interview, it wasn't me blowing up his spot. Yeah. I'm literally sitting here advocating for this nigga.
Right.
Like, I'm literally sitting here advocating.
Right.
Now, maybe you didn't want nobody to remember about the Hollywood Boulevard. Maybe you were hoping that was so long ago, and because it happened before Facebook, it didn't really exist, you know, kind of thing. But it did exist. And there's a whole fucking police report. There's a whole detective that said you propositioned him and you got in the car, you made the deal, and then he put the cuffs on you. That's in a record. If somebody goes and checks my record, now they're going to find things on my record. I was charged with child abduction. It's a 656 felony. It's real low, but it's still considered a felony. So if somebody brings that up about me, is it favorable? Does it leave room for you to have to explain certain things? Yeah, but it's your life. It's what you lived.
It happened.
And if it's on public fucking record, then it's on public record. I'm not speaking about it because I'm trying to slump you. I'm speaking about it because that's what the game did to you. And if you tried to forget, I never did. It was wrong.
Definitely.
It was wrong as fuck. He was a young kid who came into the business. His family depended on him for income to live. He was the family business, like so many star children are the family business. And he got left with people. He got left with people that did things to him. Shaped his personality and his choices before he had a chance to do it himself. Meanwhile, making hit record after hit record, and we sitting there dancing while this kid is being fucking just fucked all over every which way. Best he was probably treated was at Paisley Park with Prince. And then not long after that, Tevin Campbell disappears and nobody hears about him and nobody speaks his name until he gets arrested. And then it makes national news. And then they start playing his records. Oh, you remember when he was...
That is facts.
And then, after that, all that talent, all of these motherfuckers, all of these people who were millionaires and made millions off of him while he was a kid. And you left him out there. So I'm going to say it to you right now, Tevin. I'm glad you came out.
That's what I was going to ask.
However it happened, I wasn't trying to put you out on Front Street, but you never had an excuse to hide in the first place. Whoever you are, that's you. And you should have the right to be you, to not have to lie about you or defend you. And I pray to God that you do whatever you got to do to get everything they owe you, because they owe you, nigga.
They owe you big.
So would you think the industry created that, or that was always innately in them based on just your knowledge?
I don't know, because I didn't know him as a little child. My strongest connection to Tevin Campbell was through Rosie Gaines' daughter, LaToya, who we call each other sisters. You know, and her and Tevin were always together at Paisley Park. I bumped into Tevin at events and stuff like that, would see him from time to time, but we didn't have a friendship. It just killed me though, because I knew everything that was happening to him because he was with LaToya, and LaToya knew everything. And I would just sit there like, oh man, I hope he wins, I hope he wins, I hope he wins. And then he disappeared, and then people just stopped talking about him. You know, it's fucked up.
Can you have come out back then?
Fucked up. Huh?
Can you have come out back then? Like right now we have like the Little Nas X's, the I forgot the guy, Frank
Back
Ocean.
in the 90s,
Frank Ocean.
No.
Yeah, could that
No.
it's almost detrimental to your career
He
if
couldn't have come out, but the thing is, they were still busy trying to push a narrative. They were trying to push a narrative, like trying to make him appear. I mean, but they did it to all the guys. They did it to all the guys that were gay. You know, so it's just like, it's super unfair because you are who you are, but you have to pretend not to be who you are. But then the same executives that are telling you make sure the girls fall in love with you are the ones sitting there diddling you. You can't be gay in public, but please be gay with me. Like, I mean, it's
right.
kind of fucked up.
It's kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up.
Listen to me, after you finish licking my balls, I want you to do some push-ups and get ready for this video. You know,
Hold on. Now, it does make us ask, because a lot of things happen in that interview to where, you know, I gotta, you know, before we even talk about where you've been.
Yeah.
You touched on, you brought a lot of light to R. Kelly and Aaliyah situation.
Yeah.
And this is when Surviving R. Kelly had just kind of started.
Yeah.
And you had shown some light on that, and then to see where it is now, to see 30 years given. And you were like saying, this is what was going on. I mean, do you feel like the documentary did that? Or do you feel like this was just this was gonna happen with him still living the way he was living, or just based on never owning up to it? Like the way you would own up to, okay.
I think he was an acceptable monster at the time. Do I think he deserves it? Absolutely. He should get a fucking year for every year he was operating.
That's how I look at it. That's exactly how I look at it.
You had your fun, now you gotta pay the piper, Pied Piper. Even you have to pay the piper. So good for him. Good for him. I hope he sings during, meal breaks and shit.
How do you feel about him
Get you a
being
little
able to drop a
concert.
whole album today?
Some album leak today.
Huh?
He dropped a whole album today.
R. Kelly?
Yes.
A surprise album, but Spotify and all of the platforms took it down. Do you think platforms should get into that at all?
No, first, no.
I think,
They took his music
No,
away.
hold on, stop.
Okay.
They called it. It was called I Admit It. That was the name of the project.
He has a song where he says, the Aaliyah situation, that was love. The sex tape with the 13-year-old girl, that was love. That's what he said in the song. They took that shit down so fast. Yeah, they took that shit down. Yeah.
I gotta get your.
I admit it.
Yes. He said the Aaliyah, this is quoted in the song, Aaliyah, that situation was love. The 13-year-old girl he had sex on the tape with was love. That's what he said. Then he said something about
The one that he peed on.
yes. Then he
That was
said
love.
that's what he said. He
God.
says he likes old and young women, but it's not pedophilia. He says this in the song.
Oh, and he says all of this.
In the song, yes.
And he wrote all of this on some Tupac shit.
In jail.
From jail.
And it sounds good. I don't know what the fuck they doing now. What the fuck they mixing and mastering in jail?
No. He's probably
On the
getting
phone?
recorders.
Oh, these
and
engineers
singing into
fooling.
recorders, and then they taking it and they matching it up. You know, they doing what they doing.
What's the
Doing Mike in the jail.
You know, fuck him, fuck that. I'm glad he admitted it. You know, thanks. Love and urine. Love and fucking urine. He loved that 13-year-old little girl. He pissed all over her face. That's love, huh? He got excited, huh? Like, what's them, the Cocker Spaniels? That every time they get excited, they pee. You little cocker. Got it.
So with them taking his music
Love
off,
and pedophilia. Awesome. He
Well,
like him young, he like him old, he like it all, you know.
that's what he said. That's what he said. I admit.
Yeah.
So we got to ask the question. I mean, he obviously got some type of mental situation going on
No,
there, right?
I just think that he desperately needs money on his books.
Oh shit, that's what. Oh, because they took away they took away the money that his fans was giving him on his book. So
Yeah, but you know, who knows? Maybe if they keep sending more money, they'll let him, you know, let him get some money. You know.
Do you?
I thought it was so funny when Boosie started talking about, you took his commissary.
Yeah.
Nigga, you got some money, you put some money on his books then.
Yeah, he the greatest to you.
Since you give a fuck about him so much, then put some money on his motherfucking books. Since you love him so much. See, I don't like rape deniers and rape sympathizers. I don't bang with it.
right.
It's fucking whack. It's whack as shit. Because if it was your daughter, or if it was your niece, or if it was your little cousin, I truly doubt you would be so liberal with the shit that you're saying. And then there's the other side of that pancake. If it's cool with you, then that tells me every fucking thing I need to know about you.
Yeah. So let me ask you this because
Fuck,
yes, they're
fuck his
taking
noodles.
yeah,
Fuck all of that.
but
Fuck his summer sausage.
right.
I hope somebody's summer sausage is you.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, it's just so funny because everything that I said, didn't it
Yeah,
just kinda
it's
just
manifesting like a motherfucker.
manifest it?
But let me ask this. Okay, so where do we draw the line, right? We have artists literally talking about killing other human beings,
Yeah.
right? So should that also be, you know, should the platform step in and take that music down too? Because if you're going to take down that, where do they draw the line?
Well, I mean, we're at a very interesting time in humanity,
We are.
period. I think we're all struggling with humanity, period. We can talk about that project, or we can talk about all the drill records where niggas is literally committing crimes to make records, and record deals are signing them and getting life insurance policies on them from the time, knowing that they're about to die, either in the course of or before they get to make their next record. And you've got all kinds of crime, just random crime happening all over. I mean, like, if you turn on YouTube and you just watch the national news on YouTube, I usually do that.
Yes.
Just to chart and see where is it popping off. And it's all simultaneous. This area here, and then the next thing you know, the next crime wave comes through here. It's almost simultaneous. So, you know, let's be honest about the shit that's influencing our environments. I got a bigger problem with fucking Grand Theft Auto than with some of the not so cool music.
Yeah,
I got a much bigger problem.
You saying something. You saying something.
I do.
And, you know, I'm glad you touched on that, because now you have artists creating servers and letting people, young children, get on these servers and live this gangster life through the game.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't see it ever getting to this, but it's just...
Why not? Everything that starts out as something good has the potential to become something very bad.
Yeah.
Transportation. The car was invented to cure what problem? Pollution. Horse shit.
Really?
Think about it.
Wow.
Horse and buggy. They're big animals. They have to eat. They shitting everywhere. And the more people you had traveling on horses, horse shit everywhere. So they invented something that didn't shit. Or so they thought. It was just a different kind of shit. It's called pollution. And now it done ate up the ozone. Now we got, you know what I mean? Like, we tried to cure one thing and then, oh, yeah. So, I mean, when I think about video games, I think about Atari, I think about Pac-Man, I think about the early, Super Mario years.
Oh, yeah.
I think about the crazy please, let's not even talk about Mario Kart. Like, shit like
the fun stuff. Fun stuff. Oh, total shit.
Fun shit. But now it's like, a game ain't gonna crack 100 million sales unless there's some kind of violence, some kind of killing, some kind of something going on. We got video games teaching people how to be criminals, how to be murderers, how to be thieves, how to be rapists. And they're sitting there watching this shit and playing this shit anywhere from 10 to 25 hours a week. If you done killed 80 million people in your video game,
Damn, just 80 million.
isn't it realistic to think that you might want to try how it feels in real life eventually? Like, I mean, that's just, you become programmed. You become desensitized. And then you're playing a video game and then you listening to this nigga at the same time. And this bitch suck up on my dick. I'm so high, I can't feel it. Give me some, like, just, you know what I mean? Like, this is what they're listening to, this is what they're playing. This is what they're listening to, this is what they're playing. Fucking 20, 40, 60 hours a week. And we're surprised at the shit that we see happening in the world. They've been practicing this shit. Hour after hour after hour. They've been listening to the theme music. Popping Molly. You know what I mean?
Pop everything.
Think that shit had fentanyl, oh well. You know what I mean? Like,
Damn.
niggas is, no.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
So like Jamaica went ahead and said we're gonna stop like playing violent music on the radio.
Yeah.
You think that's a route that even America should take, taking away that freedom of speech if it's
I don't
causing
know,
real
but
problems?
See, is it freedom of speech or is it promoting destruction? See, freedom of speech is tricky. Freedom of speech is tricky. Because you can say whatever you want to say. The question is, what's the integrity in what's being said? What's the purpose you're saying it for?
Where's the art?
You know what I mean? And everybody wants to put the word art on everything, like that shit is hot sauce. I put that shit on everything. You know what I mean? Like, oh, that's art. Oh, that's art. Oh, that's art. What happens when our first pedophile decides he wants to do an art show with all the kids that he's diddled and calls that art? Right. See what I'm saying? Like, you can't, we got too many crazy motherfuckers in positions of influence now. Like, that's the scary thing about the internet, which I've come to learn. Like, I've been drugged into the technology future, whether I wanted to be there or not. And what I've learned while I was there is that influencer shit can be very fucking dangerous, all depending on the hands that it falls in. Because there's somebody for everybody. And there's millions and millions of bodies out there. You know what I mean? You got fucking crazy, who the dude that was just with Trump? The Fuentes something. What's his name? He was with Kanye.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, this nigga's young to be on this Hitler shit.
Right.
Like, he's young. No, not the Alex Jones. The dude, the other dude that went to Mar-a-Lago with Kanye when he asked Trump to be his vice president. And I would have loved to have been there for that. That would have been fucking awesome. So, but anyway, his name is Fuentes, something, you know, I choose not to like remember divisive people's names unless I need to, but I believe his last name is Fuentes. But he's young. And this dude is, kill them all. Yeah. Like pretty much. Fuck them all. Yeah, I'm racist. And I love it. Like, but he has Nick Fuentes. This motherfucker, he rolls with Alex Jones too. And these people got an audience. And because of the way algorithms work, all you have to do is fall into the right niche. And now all of a sudden you stumble into this whole new audience you didn't even know was out there for you, but they was looking for somebody like you. And boom, it's a match made in hell. So I think the conversation really needs to be in America, what exactly do we want our future to look like? Like, what kind of societies are we aiming to really aid and build or renovate? Like, how do we really want the future to look? Do we want this shit to look like Denmark and everybody be fucking harmonious and shit and great and everything's lovely and dong? You know what I mean? Like what do we want as a society? I don't think America knows what it wants anymore because it's been so busy being fed what they want them to want. Like, we gotta realize in this country, there are people who choose and select everything that we do, everything that we eat, everything that we wear, where we live, how we see ourselves. All of this shit is selected.
Do you think we're too free in America?
I think we're so free we don't realize we're not.
Right. Facts. Facts.
For real.
I think we finally reached the moment where the first movie for the Matrix series is really fucking relatable.
Yeah.
We there. No, nigga, we in the pods.
Right.
In the pots. No.
Puckered in the motherfucker. You know what I mean? Skin all taunting.
Now, I have to ask this because I'm gonna derail this conversation for just a minute.
Oh,
because
please. There's no derailment. Take us where we're going. It's a journey.
I feel like you had the potential and the power to create a movement of beings who could have some real thought and really think for themselves. But you were just gone. And why were you just gone?
Because my life was being threatened.
Okay.
And not figuratively. Literally, we were being hunted. It took about 4 months for us to shake them off. So not long after we did this interview, and then the Storm Monroe interviews, which was all infiltration. Tasha K, I'll say allegedly for y'all,
Right.
so ain't nobody talking about no defamations.
Yeah, we're gonna get to that.
We don't want nobody talking about no defamation.
She in
So
Africa.
allegedly, the gold shoe bitch, she was hired to target me. And, when I started the women's group WCW meeting, we opened up the Zoom room every Wednesday for women to come. And we were building it little by little, piece by piece. I found out, it took me about a month and a half to figure it out, but 3 of the women in the group all worked for Tasha K.
Oh, damn.
One of the women who had positioned herself to be my right-hand woman to help me build it, this bitch actually came to my house. I invited her to my house. So Tasha K had somebody in my fucking home amongst my family. It wasn't until after she came by, because we were having a barbecue that day, and just out of nowhere, even though she lived in Alabama, she just happened to be in Dallas for the weekend meeting her boyfriend, who she never saw again after that. And just happened to be not that far away. And I was wondering if we could get together and meet. Well, I'm having a barbecue at the house. Oh, I didn't know that, but bitch, I posted about it and said I was. I know your notifications is on. But it's cool. Come on. The family's here. We just barbecuing, smoking, eating, spending time. Sure. I see you every Wednesday on Zoom. Come on. What, somebody tried to break into the house, what was it, honey, about a week after that? Maybe a little less?
Yep. Oh, wow.
And then somebody faking to be an insurance agent who had an appointment with someone in the house, even though they had the wrong name, asked for their credentials, didn't have any credentials. Then we had to call the police to document it, and yada, 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 so on and so on and so forth. When them essays was following me while I was walking the dog, that was the day. They was slow creeping up the street.
Oh, no.
And they didn't realize, they were so busy following me that they didn't realize that my husband was sitting in the car. He didn't have it turned on. He was sitting in the car and he was watching them. And then when I walked up, he turned the car on. He was like, these motherfuckers have been following you up the street, slow creeping. The second that I did that, I turned around and looked at them, and these niggas start taking off. So I go jump into the car. We start following them. We got out to the main thoroughfare, and then that was that. They were gone, and I'm like, okay, we not safe.
Right.
Got it. So then we started figuring out, are we gonna stay in the city or are we gonna move around? And then we had a house guest around that time who we found out, family friend who had flown down from Philadelphia to spend some time, found out that he was informing on us, giving information to certain people about how we live, what we're doing, what's happening in the house, who we're talking to, if anybody's coming by. When we found that out, that shit kind of fucked me up. Because this is somebody that I revered, you know what I mean, like an uncle. And then we had to put his ass on a plane, get him the fuck up out of here. And then we were like, you know what, let's just shut down the house and let's figure out what we're gonna do. And then right before we left town to head west, we went out to Arizona for a while with friends. Yeah, and we needed to spend some time with the people that were in my life to figure out, because there's been a lot of sifting through. I got 25, 30-year relationships, you know what I mean, with people in this industry, and I don't know who the fuck I can trust anymore. So we decided to go out west, but right before we left, we had stopped up at Clyde Warren Park because we needed to walk the puppy. He was still a puppy. So I'm walking him around Clyde Warren Park because we're like, okay, we're gonna get on the road. We're gonna beat it through here. We'll be in New Mexico by nightfall. So I'm walking the dog. I just gotten out the car. He was still in the car at the time. And car pulls up behind us to park. Now this is like 12:30 at night. So it's like, okay, maybe they're pulling aside too, just like we are, kind of. But then it was like this, they were at the top of the block, and then they started inching down closer and closer and closer towards the car. Little by little, like just creeping up, and husband says, get in the car. And I'm like, all right, so I pick up the dog, we get in the car, and then they start pulling up even tighter. I'm like, fuck it, let's move. You know what I mean? We had a burner in the car. But if it's gonna go down like this, nigga, we about to have some fucking fun. So we take off from there, we pull, they follow us. And I'm like, are we paranoid? Are we too high? You know what, I'm like, fuck it. Let's figure out what it's really fucking hitting for. So we pulling up to the red light. I said, this one's gonna change and then this one's gonna change not long after it. Don't stop, run the fucking light. So my husband takes off. They follow us. First red light. They continue to follow us. Second red light. The safety off.
Oh, it's about to go down. Yeah.
So boom, we going. He's like, I'm like, pull up to Fuel City. I want cameras and I want lights. If motherfuckers is gonna see us busting shots, that shit's going to be documented. So boom, we go. They following us. Boop, peel off. Next thing you know, we pull off, turn the car around. We sitting there facing the street, waiting for somebody to drive the fuck up. One car takes off, skids off, gets back on 35. The other one rolls right down Riverfront and speed, and I mean both speeding off. It wasn't one car, it was two cars. There was one that came to approach us. There was another one there for the ambush. They weren't expecting us to start running lights.
Damn.
I guarantee you, if we had sat at that light, that's when that other car would have came up.
Damn.
And it's business time. So we had luggage in the car. We were all packed up. Everything that we needed in the storage unit was in the storage unit. We headed west. We have friends out there, and we have friends out there that have anger problems just like me. So it worked. And we were there until we weren't. And, you know, it was kind of hard because you go viral, so it makes it a little bit harder to hide in plain sight. So, of course, no matter what state we popped up, it's Jaguar.
I'm sure we were.
Right.
What's up, homie?
But during that time, you while you were on the road, you were doing. I seen you doing a lot of interviews with Stormy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Actually, that was right before we left.
got you.
Storm happened before we left. When we had to leave was when we did the Tasha K interview.
Got you.
And Storm wasn't supposed to get what he got,
Right.
but I gave it to him.
Right.
See, Tasha wanted him to fluff me up. She was supposed to get the big interview, but I gave it to him. I knew what I was doing because I wanted to see what the fuck she was really all about. You've planted people in my life. You've planted people around me. Y'all doxed me. Then we went to Vegas. And that bitch Toxic Diamond, who also worked for Tasha K. And all of this was leading up to surviving Jaguar Wright. We're doing an interview at a Las Vegas station. All of a sudden, Toxic Diamond just moved from Atlanta to Vegas, living out of a hotel on the Strip. The night before we did the interview, somebody hit us with a message, hunting jaguars, all this demonic shit, the Illuminati's coming to get you, Clive Davis is coming to kill you, and you know, whatever. But it wasn't until we got sent another message from the same fucking account, from the hotel right across from ours, and the shit was facing our hotel window. I'm like, oh.
Oh, y'all playing.
So
Shit.
we ended up having to leave early. We got a phone call from a trusted source. We had to leave because somebody was coming up the service elevator for us in an hour. And I'm glad I still have friends in Vegas. So then they tried to stall out our luggage because we weren't allowed to take our luggage down. The bellman had to take it. Our luggage was rifled through and robbed from the time it came down from the suite to the car. They kept trying to keep us there. I had to press the issue to get my car, and I'm like, y'all motherfuckers is doing too much. If I want to check out early, I should be able to check out early. Oh, well, this is only happening because you're checking out, you know, early. What do you mean because I'm checking out early? If I want to check out fucking early, I should be able to check out early.
Right. Right.
You starting to make it sound like you trying to keep me here. Is there a reason why you trying to keep me here? See, there's a moment when North Philly just kicks right in. I'm sitting there talking to the valet guy. Ma'am, I don't know why it's taking so long to get your car. It usually doesn't take this long. And I looked at him and I said, I want you to understand something. You getting me my car right now is good for you. Because if they come, I'm gonna grab your ass and hold you close. And you gonna get touched right with me. Now go get my motherfucking car, bitch. And you knew I wasn't playing. Oh, you don't wanna get my car? When the motherfuckers come, you gonna be my shield, baby. Kevlar. Got my car. You were able to finally get to the luggage. He had to go and track the luggage down. Couldn't find the bellman that had our shit. He went on break. So he came up to the room and took our shit to bring our shit downstairs to meet us in the lobby with the car. But while he took our shit, he went on break. I made enough noise. We did what we had to do. We got back in the desert.
So I gotta ask, when you speak your truth, does that make you not want to actually speak out and actually keep it as real as you kept it in these interviews?
There had been days where I thought to myself, maybe it's just too much trouble.
Oh.
And then I remember, that's my fucking purpose. And that's their purpose. To make me as uncomfortable as possible so I won't want to speak. That's the objective. So all I can do is make smart choices and believe that everything that happens for a reason. Even if I lose my life, it was meant to be that way. Like I said, talking to y'all earlier about faith.
Yes.
What do I really believe in? I believe that everything that happens within the will of God. Happy Shabbos. I believe that everything that happens within the will of God. That means everything that I've said, everything that I've done, everything that has happened, that's about to happen, is happening as it is supposed to.
Oh yeah, amen.
For me to argue with that is for me to argue with what I really believe in.
So I have
So
to.
yeah, that's that.
So you mentioned surviving Jaguar. So I know it's
You wanna know
like
what's funny?
Yeah, go
I'm
ahead.
mad because I've been surviving me too.
right.
All my life.
So the first question is, you have not watched it. Let's just
No,
or
I've seen clips, but I've never watched it.
Okay. So after our interview, you, Stormy, Tasha K, you know, and then this Surviving Jaguar is a trailer comes out for it. It's coming out.
Yeah.
Did you have wind of it that it was coming, that you knew was building? Because you had mentioned that there's a reason she has the numbers to the people that she got anyway. How did she get the X number? How did she get?
I gave it to her. I texted it to her.
For
You're
what-
welcome, bitch.
Yeah, for what purpose? What purpose? What that was to say, okay, well, let me just give you other people that could tell my story, or
Have you ever heard of the saying, it's an old Chinese proverb, beating the grass to find out where the snakes are? You know, sometimes in still grass, everything looks normal. But if you just stomp or you throw something down, you'll say,
see that tail?
or even just the movement. You might not even see the snake, but you know that shit ain't moving by itself like that in that pattern. And at that point in time, I was doing a lot of that. See, I know my ex-husband is a narcissist. I know he's a liar. I know he likes the attention. But I was more interested in seeing what he had the balls to actually fucking say. Out in front. See, he lived off of me. He lived off of my fame. He made relationships off of me, off of my fame. I know he missed it. That's why for a while, I shut my shit down. You love me? Let's see what you fucking love. I'm gonna take all of this shit the fuck away. You love me? Or did you love what I could do for you? I'll never forget the first time I went to my dad when I was contemplating divorce. And I said, you know, I know this shit ain't working. I know it's not right, Dad. I know he's the wrong one. But I feel bad because I made that commitment. I said forever. And I haven't been an angel. And he keeps saying to me, he can't live life without me. I said, and it looks so real. It looks so genuine. Am I just that cold-hearted? You know what I mean? What am I missing? Because it's not adding up. My father looked at me. He said, baby, it's because he's not lying. He's telling the truth. He can't live this life without you. That nigga's nothing without you.
Damn.
He said, it ain't got nothing to do with loving you. But losing access to that life, he ain't never gonna get a taste of that nowhere else. He means that. That's why it looks sincere and genuine.
Yeah.
Where he gonna get another you?
I gotta ask. There's one thing that he said that blew me away. He said when y'all were living in a, I guess y'all was living in the hood, you retiled the whole apartment to make it feel like a home. Is that real?
Well, see, there's a whole
damn.
part of the story that he's leaving out. When I met him, I had a roommate, a guy roommate, and we were friends. He cared for me greatly. We tried dating, it didn't work, but we were great roommates and great friends. So when my ex-husband came into my life, you know, we were living off South Street, like living in Deep Ellum. And I had this boyfriend now that was over all the time. Next thing you know, he started bringing clothes over. He had his suits in the closet. And I'll never forget, we woke up one Sunday morning, because me and Joe would do that, my roommate. You know, we would turn on Marvin Gaye. He would go out, get the bagels. I would start making the eggs, and he would grab the lox. And like we had Sunday, and then sometimes friends would come over or whatever. So he went downstairs. He was like, Jay, where are the car keys? And I'm like, they're not where they always are. He said, I would think that someone stole my car, but my keys, where are the keys? And I'm like, I don't know. We shared everything. He shared his car with me. This nigga decided to get up and take the car. You're a guest here. This is my roommate. We're friends. You just don't get up and take this nigga car. It's not my car. Yeah, I'm always in it.
Jack, that was a red flag, though. I would throw that out there.
But you can't just take this nigga car. There was lots of red flags.
Yeah, but that was red flag number one, right?
Lots of red flags. But my shit was weird in that at that time. Because I wasn't quite sure whether or not I really wanted to be with this nigga.
You're 22, right?
Yeah, I was 22 at this time.
Yeah, we all.
No, see, you don't understand. I was kicking it with Common, and I was fucking with Little X on the side. And my ex-boyfriend had billboards all over Manhattan for Kenneth Cole Reaction.
Yes,
Okay.
Yeah, the light-skinned nigga with the blue-green eyes back in the day, who used to do the backflips with the shoes, the Kenneth React. Yeah, that was my nigga. So I had all of this this action, all this option. But he clung the tightest. And I really didn't want a celebrity relationship. And I knew that being in a relationship would make it possible for me to work with the niggas that I wanted to work with and always have an out to not have to fuck them. So he was a convenient option because he clung so tight. So after that, he came back with the car. Oh, I didn't think it would be a problem. I'm like, all right. I got to get him the fuck out of here. Because you're changing my friendship now. Right. So I went and I found the first thing that I could find. It was a dump crap apartment, Volpe Apartments. Actually, it was the first apartment that he and I lived together. It was in the same building where M. Night Shyamalan, on the same block in South Philly, St. Albans Street, where Haley Joel Osment lived.
Right.
So I actually lived in one of those. Now, of course, they didn't look like that on the inside. It looked like what it looked like on the outside, and then they created a set, but I lived in that building. I was like, that's the only thing that makes doing this dope. Sixth Sense, right? Yeah, the Sixth Sense. So we lived right there. The church that he ran to and did that, it was all right there around the corner. So, and then all of the Roots crew, we all lived all up and down St. Albans. We all lived within like 2 or 3 blocks of each other. We all used the same realtor. And it was a fucking dump, but it was last minute and it was quick. And I had to get this nigga out of my friend's house. So yeah, it was a fucking dump. It looked like a whole crime scene. I got a cab, went to Home Depot, bought everything that I needed, stopped at the carpet place, told them I needed them to come there and recarpet immediately. And I turned a crime scene piece of shit into a decent 1-bedroom apartment. Yeah, I laid all the tiles myself.
Oh, he didn't help?
Did all of the painting. No, he didn't even know how to fucking caulk.
Oh, that's red flag number 2.
You know what I mean? Again, there were many, and I know.
Yeah. But he like really was like, he really thought that was dope. And I thought that was like, damn, that's
I did a lot of great things for him. Like his birthday, when I had the Ritz-Carlton, because he couldn't get off of work, I had the Ritz-Carlton come and cater him a champagne brunch.
Oh, wow.
For him and his coworkers.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, damn. Oh, yeah, nah.
Like, it was so funny, because people kept talking about how he was talking about his illustrious career as a pool player, as an amateur pool player or whatever. First pool stick he had, I bought him.
Shooting in the gym.
He wouldn't even fucking know anybody in pool in Philadelphia if it wasn't for me. They're all my friends. It was so funny because remember, baby, when we went home after that shit and we was over there, Kevin Hart's brother, my boy 40, he owns one of the old pool halls we grew up. So, you know, Ball Busters is still there. And it was me, you, cousin came through, Reggie was there, Big Reg was there, then Shiz came through. And we was in there just like, and they was like, why this pussy gonna sit up there talking like he the fucking godfather of fucking pool on this shit? This fucking
Man, let him be great for us.
he was like, he went too far with that shit. Wasn't nobody trying to hear all that shit. Can the boy play? Yeah, as much time as he spends doing it, he better be good at it.
Man.
I mean, he was shooting pool like 40, 50 hours a week sometimes. Like he was round the clock. He would be shooting pool. He would get off work, go shoot pool. He was on like 4 or 5 teams. He was always doing some shit. And it was funny because I never joined the teams. I was a street hustler. I played for money. I played for purse. I didn't start playing teams actually until after I finished my second album and I came back home. And I had some time. And I was like, you know what? I'll start playing teams now. But he lived by it. So like it was just really fucking interesting. And Reg and then they were sitting there clowning him and I'm like, it's just kind of sad because it sounds like the interview that he did was more like an advertisement for himself.
There was
like
some advertising.
He was trying to sell his own personal brand. Yeah. I was good to that bitch. And, you know, the reason why I was good to him was because I didn't love him.
Yeah, that's very interesting. Yeah, explain, because...
Like I said, he clung the tightest and he was the most effective option at the time. Common was sketchy. And I already knew if I got into it with him that people would think that he was the one that put me on and that my career and my success, I never wanted to fuck with nobody in the game until I had made it because I wanted equality. I never wanted anybody saying the only reason she made it is because she's such and such girl. The only reason she made it is because no. I wasn't trying to go the Mariah Carey way. You know what I mean? It's you know, when I think about how she got signed to Sony, it still kind of fucks me up because when you have that much talent and you still got to suck dick to get your demo tape approved. And this is after being, you know, the lead background for Brenda K. Starr.
Just a demo
and building
tape.
Brenda K. Starr and all of that. Like, this is after that. Everybody knows what happened between her and Tommy Mottola in that motherfucking shit on the way to her first listening party. They seen her coming up from giving him head in the back of the shit. And everybody knew. Everybody talked about it. That's why she got the access that she got. She ended up marrying him, didn't she? Then she made him divorce his wife and made him fight her for alimony and child support after that woman had been married to him for 25 years.
But do you respect the girl that got good head enough to make that happen? Or is it?
Listen to me. This is how I feel. Whole shit is whole shit. Yeah. Music shit is music shit. Worst thing that ever happened to females in music was that they started using whole shit to market music. Like there's supposed to be a fucking difference.
So
that's like going to a Catholic church and your priest ain't really a priest. Oh. You know what I'm saying? Like he got you know what I mean, the holy most pimp poteness. You know what I'm saying? Like
in the car jamming straight drill.
You know what I mean? Rather than the incense thing, this nigga coming through burning sticks. You know what I mean? Like you mixing the wrong kinds of shit.
Now, I'm glad you touched on this because women hip hop right now is pretty much the hottest thing going. Like as far as period.
I mean, is it? How many records does Sweetie sell? That bitch got 80 million followers and she sold 2,000 fucking things.
Yeah. I was gonna lean more towards Glorilla. And
I'm not very familiar with her.
She's from Memphis. She's very talented.
That's what I've been hearing. Yeah. But I'm still stuck on Rhapsody.
Right.
Right. As you should.
Like I'm still waiting for Rhapsody to have her fucking blow up moment. Like big blow up. Like I'm really not even trying to hear about another female rapper until Rhapsody get her fucking flowers.
Yeah, if not for real. We need that to happen immediately.
We needed it to happen 3 years ago. Let's just keep it all the way 100. All of the hottest female rappers are all ex-strippers.
Yeah, that seems to be the brand.
All ex-strippers.
Yeah. Or they
and
build them.
let's keep it all the way 100. They don't write their rhymes, allegedly.
Nah, they don't build their bodies either. It just all come put together.
Let's keep it straight. This is playing make-believe at its highest level.
Oh, yeah.
Meanwhile, there's real MCs, female MCs that are writing their shit. Like, I would even appreciate it if they would let the real talented female MCs ghostwrite for these bitches. But the women ain't ghostwriting they shit.
That's the
it's niggas.
Yeah, it's the niggas.
Niggas is writing these bitches shit.
Hey, man.
And I was talking about this the other day on my live. All of these women are out here buying into all of the shit that all of these bitches is saying that's being written by a dude. This is a dude's perspective on how a woman should be talking, and then the other women listen to her and be like, ooh, that's how she talking. That's how I'm talking, girl. Yeah, girl.
Hold up.
Oh, fuck with it. You know what I mean? Like, we all over here. But meanwhile, all of these words came from a man.
Facts. Yeah.
Who the fuck's powering who? I don't call that empowerment. I call that impimpment.
Impimpment. New word. Urban Dictionary. Write it down. Cosign.
You ain't empowering shit. This nigga is spitting old fucking pimp shit and juicing it up and putting a bitch word here, there. You spitting it out on his behalf. Like, for real, when you look at it, these ghostwriters is pimps and the artists are they bottom bitches.
Ooh. You paint yeah. It just moved to the rap, I guess, because you paint a very interesting picture there.
I mean, seriously.
Ooh.
Whoever's spitting the game, whoever's writing the game,
Right.
is running the game.
That's a fact. It's a fact. Party. He one
Period.
Of them. He one of them.
And they all strippers.
Yeah.
And all of them are still just trying to be Little Kim,
That's a fact. Hey, so I got a question.
who was a figment of Biggie Smalls' imagination, blown to life.
Yeah. So as a woman, right, coming up, like I remember you said, don't do it as an artist. But what do you think this is gonna do for the future female rap artists going down the line? Like how NWA now is like more and more gangster now. What do you think this level of rap is gonna do for going forward?
I don't know. But I pray to God something drastic happens. Because let's just be honest, hip hop and females, and it's kind of embarrassing right now. And I think the whole Saweetie thing, I think that sums it up best. You got 80 million followers and not even 1% was interested in buying your shit.
Does that say something more about the music or the person, do you feel?
No,
Or it's the
it's
industry?
just a game.
Ah.
It's just a game. You got, how many followers she got?
I mean, we can check right now. we can check right now.
Let's do the math.
Yeah,
Let's see if the
we
math
can check
is
right
math.
now as we're live and live.
Let's see if the math is mathing.
13 million.
13 million.
She has 13 million followers. 10% of 13 million is what? 1.3 million.
Yeah.
1% of 1.3 million is what? 130,000.
130.
She sold 2,000. So you in the neck, wait a minute. So she got 1%. 1% is 130,000.
Yeah. So it's like,
So she almost in the, like she negative.
yeah, she's like 1/10%. Yeah.
That's
So back in the
don't she got a blue check?
Yeah,
too?
she got a blue check. Okay, back in the day, right?
Yeah.
I feel like y'all sold more records. Why do you think the decline of the music is like they're superstars, but they're only selling 30, 40,000?
Because nobody gives a fuck about the music.
Ah.
That's why.
Yeah. Are you trending on TMZ? That's what I hear. That's what makes me want to buy an album. What's the juice? So I can relate to it on the
Nobody
music.
gives a fuck. Listen to me. Even when you look at this bullshit, like even with the whole, with Jennifer Huff and the Nicki Minaj issues, and then Nicki Minaj and Cardi B and all of this shit in the midst of it all. Like, the fuck? The fans.
Are they real fans though? Or are they bots?
No, listen
Are they
to me.
purchased?
I'm sure there's a good number of AI in there.
Yeah.
But they got actual fucking fans that follow them. Listen to me. My girl Nosy Ho live on YouTube. She started advocating for Jennifer Huff, Kenneth Petty's victim. Kenneth Petty being Nicki Minaj's husband. Now, I'm wrangled up in that
You were.
advocacy. I advocate for Jennifer Huff. Part of the reason why I advocate for Jennifer Huff is because it disgusts me what has happened to her life. See, when she was 16 years old, she was unfortunate enough to be raped by knife point and cut by Kenneth Petty, who was also 16. She was threatened. She was bullied. In the end, he said, fuck the trial, and he copped. He copped a plea, attempted rape. But it landed him on the sex offender registry list. By the way, he is a level 3 sex offender. For those of you who don't understand how it works, this is how it goes.
Teacher with Jaguar.
First tier, level 1 sex offender. You on that motherfucker for 10 years. Level 2, they gave you 20 years on the registry. Level 3, you're on it for life. For life. For life. That's her husband. A whole ape, monster, sexual, sadist, deviant, who likes to whittle on his women as he rapes them. That's her fucking husband.
Right.
Jennifer was his victim in the 90s. She moved on with her life, had children, everything was fine until this pussy marries Nicki. Now he married Nicki. He Mr. Minaj, right? So he moves from New York to Los Angeles and decides he doesn't have to register anymore. Well, he ends up getting busted for it. He gets booked. The fans catch on, the blogs catch on, and then the next thing you know, they find out he's got a conviction. Then they start researching who's the victim. And now Jennifer Huff's name is drug into this shit all over again. The Pettys decide to engage her, offer to pay her to recant her story so he can get off the registry. Wow. Imagine the fucking balls. Listen to me, I know you got raped up and cut, baby, but this is what I need you to do for me. You know that shit was mad long ago. Look, I'm about to get you this cash. I'll give you yay stacks, yay racks. All you gotta do is just go back to New York State and tell them that you lied and recant your story and everything, and I'm gonna hook you up on the back end. You gonna be great. The fucking audacity. This woman made it through this shit. Moved on with her life, and then the next thing she know, her name is all over the blogs. She didn't even know. Somebody approached her daughter. Then her family started getting threatened again by their quote unquote alleged gang ties and friends. She was literally minding her fucking business and got sideswiped by fame. How unlucky for her.
Very.
That her assailant married someone famous and now drug her all back into this shit. So yeah, advocating for her was an easy choice.
Is she in the business?
No.
Yeah,
No, she's a normal person.
Yeah.
Has a hard time keeping jobs because all of the fucking attention, they don't want that shit around there.
What?
They threatened her 6-year-old daughter. They threatened to rape and kill her 6-year-old daughter. Her fans, the fucking barbs. Them fucking bobblehead bitches. Male and female and whatever else and however, whatever your pronoun is alike. You a fucking barb, you fucking stupid out of your goddamn mind. They actually got on Nosey's page in the comments and said if they ever found out that Nicki Minaj committed rape, they would work to make rape legal so she wouldn't have to face no charges.
That's crazy.
This is the kind of shit that these pussies say.
The mindset.
A couple of them tried to jump on my page. And I said, this is real simple. We can meet wherever you want. I just want you to say it to my face. That's all. You can say whatever you want to say to me. To my face. It's easy to be real tough like this. I mean, like, it's insane. They harass people, they track people down, but the same thing happened to me with the fucking wine gang. The winos. Like, how offensive is that I'm being hunted by a group that calls themselves the winos? That shit is like...
The winos.
It's fucking awful. I'm being hunted by a bunch of fucking drunk bitches who drink boxed wine. And listen to a crazy bitch that's been caught in 80 million lies and owes Cardi B $4 million.
The whole situation. So to segue back to that, your ex is on there, but also your son is brought on that.
Yeah.
For you, and again, I know you haven't went through and watched every minute of her, but there's probably had clips. For you to see that your son is on that.
It was heartbreaking.
Yeah.
But not because I was worried about how it was making me look. Not at all. See, I know what kind of mother I've been.
You're the mother.
I know what kind of mother I've been. So I wasn't personally offended for myself. I felt bad for him. Because I knew when I saw the little clips that I had seen, I instantly knew he's he's uncomfortable. He's talking from that stressed place. Like I know it better than anybody. I watched this human being grow up. I taught him how to walk. I taught him how to talk. I fed him. I potty trained him. I taught him how to stand up and pee in front of the toilet. Not even his father did that. So and I was married. So all that being said, like instantly, but I felt the same way when he was at the shooting. When my eldest son was murdered in 2018, he wasn't allowed to come home for the funeral because his father was afraid that I was going to ask for change of custody. So he wasn't allowed to come to his brother's funeral.
That's great.
And instead, my family members back home, which by the way, a couple of them, they were on the Tasha K thing too.
Yes, yeah.
They all got together.
Yeah, seen the cousins and
decided to have a mock funeral block party rather than coming to Texas. They was gonna celebrate their way. His body was in Texas, but they having a little service in Philly. Gotcha. They were upset that I didn't fly him home. And I'm glad I didn't fly him home, because you want to know what happened at that gathering on Hawthorne Street, on the 5700 block of Hawthorne Street?
Go ahead.
Man, in Frankfurt, Philadelphia, some of my son's friends decided to come to the gathering. And the reason why I got my son out was because their enemies showed up and shot up the party. Killed my son's best friend right in my son's face. My boy, my baby boy. If he had been in Texas with me, he would have never seen that. He would have never been there for that. He had to go run under a table while his dad ran off to go get the car so they could speed off. And when I found out, because I got a phone call, and it was at the repast dinner that we were having, it was literally on the day of my son's funeral. I get the phone call. They shot up the block. They killed Giovanni's best friend. And I'm like, what? Who was there? Sam is gone. He all right. What do you mean, Sam? My son was there? He all right. He ain't catch no heat.
He ain't catch no heat.
Let me call my son, because I know how he is. I know this got to be fucking him up. I call my son. The first thing, I'm like, are you okay? Just tell me, are you okay? It's not Dad's fault, Mom. It's not his fault. It could have happened to anybody. It could have happened to anybody. I'm like, what are you talking about? I just want you to know, Dad, it's not Dad's fault that I saw the shooting. He didn't know it was going to happen. It could have happened to anybody. I said, fuck all that. Are you okay? Huh? I said, take a deep breath. Have you even thought about yourself at all? Are you checking up on you? Fuck your dad. Are you okay? Give me the phone. Listen to me. I didn't plan this. We didn't know it was going to happen. Look, he'll call you back. Now, I want you to think about this. An autistic young man who buckles at pressure and crumbles in chaos. not allowed to go to his brother's funeral, forced to go to some fake ass ceremony / block party, watches his brother who had just been murdered the week before, watches his brother's best friend be murdered right in front of him. And then he's spirited off and downloaded, if you talk to your mom, you make sure you let her know it's not my fault. The fuck?
Yeah, so.
No, what kind of fucking sick ass motherfucker, call yourself a parent, do you gotta be to know that your child who suffers and struggles from dealing with pressure and anxiety and all of this shit, he's been suicidal twice, he's had to be he's been on suicide watch in a fucking mental hospital twice before he turned 18. And all you thinking about is how it makes you look? Suck every dick that you lie about, bitch. Suck every dick that you've lied about, bitch. You don't give no fuck about my child. You give a fuck about what you do to my child and how it affects me.
He was recently on a Night and Day podcast in which you and your son now are.
Yeah.
Everything's
He's home.
Yeah, he's home. Everything's copacetic.
Everything was always copacetic. There was never a bad moment. There was never an argument. When he finally found out, because he didn't even know that was a whole documentary thing. He didn't know. He didn't find out until somebody approached him about it in the street. See, they kept him quarantined off, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Nobody told him what had been going on. So when he finally found out about it, he became very awkward about it and all of that. And he said, Mom, I had no idea. I said, shh, I know. I'm like, it's okay.
Yeah, no, that's so needed as a mother to be able to give, it's okay.
It's okay.
He could wear that forever. Like, damn, what did I do?
And, you know, please understand, this is the same child that I sat in jail for 8 months on a bullshit case that I had to beat in fucking Cook County Jail. Behind that pussy ass motherfucker. I had legal custody of my son here in Dallas, Texas, but I was charged with child abduction in Chicago. And Chicago refused to work with the DA's office here, so I was forced on a governor's warrant for a nonviolent crime. $150,000 bond. I was forced to be extradited from Lew Sterrett to Cook County and fight that case. By the way, I had a whole fucking jazz tour set up. Was forced to miss that. Had 8 other shows. I had fucking 25 shows set up. All forced to be missed. Meanwhile, there's another trial happening in Dallas that I'm fighting while I'm sitting in jail for custody of my son, of me not losing custody of my son that I had just gotten. I didn't lose custody of him because I was a bad mother. I lost custody of him because I was still in fucking jail. I'm sitting in the fucking social worker's office, fucking representing myself at my custody case here while I'm fighting a child abduction case there. Meanwhile, I have custody, but I abducted him in another state that nobody fucking lived in. Because my ex-husband wasn't even living there. When they arrested me, that pussy had already moved back the fuck to Philly. But see, he was busy fucking that goddamn detective, that ugly ass bitch who was so grateful to have a good looking man on her.
Yeah.
Hooking him up with some polos from time to time. That bitch charged me anyway, and I was forced to fucking sit. And guess what happened when we finally got to trial? Nulle prosecute.
Oh.
All charges dismissed. They couldn't even go through with trial. The fucking judge looked at the paperwork and fucking laughed at him. And on top of that, The fucking interview that I did that was filmed in interrogation when I first got there before they booked me into the county, I had my fucking Dallas County paperwork, my custody paperwork, and everything that came from my lawyer. I took that shit and I shoved that shit in my shirt. I had them papers on me when I went into interrogation. Take off my handcuffs. Are you willing to talk to us without an attorney? I said, yeah, under one condition. What? That I'm allowed to use my paperwork. I had to take it out when I first got there because, you know, I have to go in the cells and sit in the tombs and wait for them to bring me the fuck upstairs and all of that shit. In the dead of winter. In Chicago.
Come on.
In the dead of winter. I went from Texas. It was fucking 78 degrees when we fucking left Love Field to -2. I come upstairs, they get my paperwork. I said, do you see all this? Do you see the county seal? Fuck y'all. You ain't got no case. Fuck y'all. For all we know, those are fakes. You can easily call the DA's office in Dallas County and have them authenticated. They've been trying to reach you for months. They said y'all refused all their phone calls. All of this is on camera. Then the white motherfucker. Old ignorant dude. Real Chicago. Real fucking kielbasa chewer, you know. Why are you talking to her like this? Why are you treating her? You're not supposed to treat her like that. I said, treat me like what? Like a person? I said, oh yeah, she's supposed to treat me like a nigga, right? I don't know who you think you're talking to. I was like, this is on camera, right? I said, like a nigga, right? I said, what's it gonna take to get you upset? Because I'm finna make you upset. Well, I can't believe you would pull out the race card. I said, why not? You already know you fucking putting on a pony show for him. He's my friend. I said, yeah. Until you're the only black person in the room, and then you a nigga too, bitch. Fuck y'all. Y'all ain't gonna drop it? Take me to the county, book me in. I'm ready to go to trial. Y'all got 3 days to indict me. You already 2 weeks late. Let's fucking do it. And with 180 documents and a public defender, I beat that case.
With the public defender. Congrats on that, because that's important.
Yeah, but I lost custody of my son because I was still in jail.
Yeah, exactly. The 8 months. What can you do?
I could have came home and fought. And then I thought about my son. More court, more testifying, more already $137,000 and some odd wasted on lawyers and bond fees. And that was his whole college. That was all his college money wasted on that fucking case.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wasted on that case. When he was 16. He was only going to be 18 in 2 years. I let him ride it out. Because if I keep fighting, this nigga's going to keep fighting. And if he even tries another motherfucking stunt to get me booked, we all gonna fucking end this shit. I spent 12 years in court with that bitch. 12. Every time I booked a tour, every time I was working on a project, court paperwork. It's like the fucking divorce that never ends. How about that? You think I'm gonna put pressure on my son for anything? Knowing that the only reason his mom is going through hell and losing money and losing work and going through all of this shit is because I believe in him. I told him I don't feel like doing this shit. And if your dad pulls a stunt, I might have to go away. But I'll do it for you. What do you want? I want to fight, Mom. I want to get away from him. Well, then fuck it. Book you into the cooking. Fuck it. That's who I am.
Now I have to ask, because you got married young, or
Yeah.
what they consider young. During that,
It was young.
it was young, and the reason I want to say it was young because, and I want you to address it because you're here, and
Yeah.
you've spoken on yourself, but the Talib Kweli situation.
Yeah.
Was that a situation when you were willing to kind of throw
That's
everything?
such a bad fucking memory now.
Yeah, shit,
Like, I feel
man.
bad. Like, I was watching Saturday Night Live, and I was like, you look like a whole fucking nerd. I can't believe I fucking had sex with you. Like, I really can't.
Were you willing to throw it all away for Talib at the time? At the time.
Oh, you talking about the affair?
Yeah, at the time.
Okay, let me break it down.
Okay.
Apparently, Talib was interested in me before I got married. When I got married, it was me and my ex-husband had only been in each other's lives for 9 months. We eloped, and that was it. So the last time Talib had seen me, he came to Black Lily. I wasn't married yet, and the next time he came, I was married. He was very upset about it. And I wish you hadn't got married. You don't know what I feel about you, yada, yada, yada. I'm like, okay, great. I was weird about that shit. I was like, okay, yeah, all right, whatever. Go fuck another bitch, you'll get over it. And it's, but then made it through the summer and my marriage was already bad. Like, it was already bad. Like, 3 months in, it was bad. He had some kind of psychosomatic issue, so he had erectile dysfunction. He had to go to the strip club to get arousal. And I'm like, you ain't got to lie to go to the strip club. I'm at the strip club.
Right.
And these bitches like me more than they like you. I'm more fun. People keep forgetting I'm bisexual. So, I think he hated the fact that bitches was more into me than they were into him. I was just more fun. But, at the end of the day, the shit was already bad. I was already contemplating divorce. And then the OK Player tour happened, and then I found out that Talib was signing on. And then first day of tour, he was on the fellas bus, and then he decided he was going to move to my bus. And then we started having green tea in the mornings.
Green tea. Yeah. If you know.
And talking about philosophy and jazz and shit. And then it was, Jag, I can't believe you married, and yada, yada, yada. So on the second night of the tour, we was fucking. I said, fuck it. That nigga over there, we over here. And then he was calling my room, and I wasn't answering. And this was like, I wasn't carrying cell phones in 1999 like that, especially not around and shit. I ain't give a fuck. There was always somebody around. There was always waiting. Plus, I liked not being reached so easily. And then that's when Tina snitched me out and told my ex-husband that I was in Talib's room, and then he flew out and all that shit. I think the best part about that whole story is that Night and Day turned it into a cartoon. That shit. I'm glad it happened just for that. Because that shit is funny as fuck and accurate. So, all of that shit happened, and then it was like, I was planning on filing for divorce, and then he came and he was so heartbroken. He was always so fucking heartbroken. God, I wish he had been as big of a dick then as he became later. Like, you broke my heart. I can't believe you fucking had sex with him. Why not? He's a fucking rapper. I've been fucking rappers. You did this to me. You did that to me. Like, you ain't doing shit while I'm away. I was thinking about, I can't believe you want to get divorced. We're supposed to be together. We're supposed to have children. And then it was all about children after that. Children. So I ended up having a baby in the middle of the release of my first album. The pressure. He was my husband. I decided to marry him, so I gotta make it work. I gotta make it look good. I gotta make it look good for my family because I was a teen mom and I needed to create a family for my illegitimate child. And I gotta do this, and I gotta be this, and I gotta be that, and I gotta be this, and I gotta be that. And, I think it lasted as long as it did because I had so many wonderful affairs.
Wow.
You know, if it my marriage.
They often say affairs help marriages.
I mean, I don't know if it helped mine, but it definitely prolonged it. Because see, every time I fucking had an affair, then I was the bad guy, and then I had to sit there, and I had to be humble and go to therapy. And,
Damn.
you know what I mean? I was always, but that's funny though, because I was always kind of like the nigga in a relationship.
Nah, facts.
You know, like I'll never forget the one time that me and my ex got into it when we were still at the family house in Voorhees, and I had looked over all the phone numbers on the phone bill. I was checking it because I had some issues with Sprint at the time. Sometimes back then, Sprint got really interesting with the billing.
Yeah.
You know. So I'm sitting there and I'm going through the numbers, and I keep seeing this repeat number that's coming from his line. And so I called it, and it was some bitch that he was fucking with. And she said, you know, I'm sorry. I know he's married, but he said that you were in an asylum and you had lost your mind and he was lonely and da-da-da-da-da. And I was like, okay. I said, well, thank you, because what I'm about to do right now is lose my whole fucking mind. And she said, are you okay? I said, babe, you have no idea. I'm good. She said, why? I said, because I'm going to the Cayman fucking Islands this weekend.
Right.
Thank you. Guy that I used to date had a plane. He had been asking me to go to the Caymans with him so we could go gambling and kick it and do all that shit. But I was trying to be good, you know, giving my marriage a chance, you know. And then when I found the bitch's phone number, I'm like, yeah. So I call Henri and I tell him I'm available. And he told me he was gonna have the plane in Atlantic City at the tarmac. And I'm like, what time? And I'm like, I'll be there. So I start packing and get everything together. I cook some food and make sure that there's supper there in the house. You know, I'm not gonna leave real ignorant. You know, I'm gonna cook. And I cooked supper. And then my ex-husband came in and well, where are you going? I'm going to the Caymans. I'm going to Grand Cayman for the weekend. With who? With Henri. Who the fuck is that? I said, I don't know. Who is he? I said, I could ask you the same about this number, the highlighted number. Who the fuck is this?
Right.
Oh, I
Bye-bye.
said, it's cool. I already talked to her. She told me everything.
Bye-bye.
Dinner's in the stove.
Hold on, wait.
And I'm finna go. I'm finna go. You're not gonna leave? Yeah, I am. I got a plane waiting on me. I'm getting the fuck up out of here. Oh, so you think that you don't think we need to talk about this? I said, no. You fucking a whack bitch, and I'm fucking a nigga with a plane.
Damn. Oh, shit. God damn.
I said, point blank, I said, anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you. Yes, you can. No, you can't. Yes, you can. No, you can't, bitch. Bye. I'll be back Tuesday. My mom will take the kids if you want to go out and fuck this bitch or something. We good. But the food is in there. Everything is, be well.
It sounds like a good ass movie. I ain't gonna hold you.
And I rolled out.
Shit.
And then it kind of just got like that. The marriage just kind of became that. It was a series of affairs.
But if you like women, why y'all didn't ever just think about like doing things together? Like
we tried that once.
Oh, okay.
And I felt bad about it because the woman that we tried that with was really in love with me, and she didn't want to sleep with him, but she did it because of me. And there was an experience that happened, and I saw how uncomfortable she was, and she just kept looking at me. She's sitting there fucking him, but she's sitting there staring at me saying, I love you, and I'm like, yeah, this is too much.
Now,
I went into the bathroom, I started freaking out. He likes to tell the story as I got jealous of seeing him with another woman.
I'm sure he likes to tell like that.
And I mean, that's cool. But the problem is the only time she would fuck him is if I asked her to. It's one thing to brag on your dick if a bitch is really all about you and all for you. But if your wife has to make a bitch fuck you, are you really the player that you think you are? Like,
You're definitely not. You're definitely not.
I mean, he used to drop my name to chicks. Well, you know, I managed Jaguar Wright and yada, yada, yada. And that was his come on line. I said, you can't even get pussy without me.
That's deep. That's tough.
You know, so when it gets down to that, yeah, you just kind of stop giving a fuck. And it went to levels of don't give a fuck. And then I started noticing what it was doing to my son.
Yeah.
And I said, this has to stop. Me and you, we can play these games all day long. I've been fucking broken and built myself all the way back up again, but I'll be damned if I'm gonna let this shit kill that angel of a soul. And then that's when it just, you know, we got to the divorce. And then fucking the decade plus of ugly after that. He's been trying to make me feel sorry for so long. And I'm glad that I finally gotten to a place when it comes to that individual where I've made peace with it to a certain extent. It was just really interesting because before my son came home, when he was still up there, he was supposed to be coming for Christmas. We were trying to work it out, and then it just got weird. And then he was supposed to be going to Miami with my sister, but then he couldn't go anywhere because his dad couldn't afford to pay a ticket. And apparently he had like open heart surgery or some shit. And, you know, so his heart's all fucked up now. And, you know, and it's interesting. You would think that while he's dealing with all the complications of his life breaking down, I'm the smoker, I'm the drinker, he's supposed to be the perfect one. But they had to bust your heart open and unclog your arteries and shit and do all kinds of shit to you. He's had every kind of health scare I think you could think of, from prostate to the this to the that. And it's like, have you figured out yet that maybe the universe is trying to tell you something? Like, every time he do something fucked up to me, something bad happens to him. And you still keep justifying it and, you know, so whatever. So at the end of the day, I guess to sum it all up, I'm good. I'm good with it. Every fucking torture that he's put me through in my life has been worth it to me because it was all for my son.
Amen.
And the one thing that my child knows better than anybody, that nobody else could ever possibly know or understand, is that I'm the parent that's willing to die for him if need be. He knows that. He knows there's nothing that I won't do for him. There's not a lot of people that can say that about their parents, without a doubt. I went to jail for him. I fought cases for him. I've dealt with bullshit for him. And yeah, no, I love him.
Now you
Probably love him more than I've ever loved anyone in my life.
Now you said an astronomical number while we was talking.
What?
1.5 million.
Oh yeah, how much money he beat me out of?
Yeah.
Fleecing my fucking accounts, doing all kinds of shit, going to my ex-business manager, which is why I fired him, and having him cut checks while I'm on the road for nothing. All kinds of shit. Meanwhile, I come home and I gotta pay foreclosure on my house because you ain't paid the fucking mortgage while I was gone either, bitch. There's a whole lot of fucking shit. He done beat through a whole lot of fucking cash. And he's still sitting here begging for another $16,000 in child support. I'll get around to it. I'm about to challenge it because the number's wrong. You know, technically, I've been unemployed.
There you go. Stand on
You
it.
can't charge me whatever you thought you was going to charge me for child support. I have to be able to prove that I made said income. My son was murdered. I was grieving for a year.
Right.
And then after that, the pandemic came. And then I had a whole emotional breakdown over a friend dying. And I fucking cried bloody murder on the whole world. And then my life was threatened. I had to go on the road. And all of this shit has been documented online. So yeah, didn't nobody make no fucking money. Technically.
Now, I want to touch on a friend dying, but even before we get there, I got to ask you about 2001, Jay-Z Unplugged.
Yeah.
Jaguar Wright is there,
Yeah.
Heart of the City.
Yeah. It's the 21-year anniversary.
It's the 21-year
this month.
anniversary, and I don't think we've seen nothing like that since. And I know you posted it. We're going to talk about the network, but I know you posted it and put it out there. I want you to touch on either the genius or the insanity of Jay-Z. This man, as far as what he's done since then, is, either preordained, destined, or he had a plan. But it seemed like he geared himself towards it. But you were there to witness it firsthand from what he was back then. I just want you to because, not many people have a firsthand account of what this man is doing and what he's about to do.
In 21 years, I have never had anything to say about Mr. Sean Carter other than the fact that we had a pleasant working relationship and he was an excellent businessman.
21 years.
21 years. And after 21 years, what I will say to you is this. The first time I ever saw Jay-Z or even heard him spit a rhyme was at an MC battle, street battle in New York. But he didn't show up as Jay-Z. He didn't show up as the hottest rapper on the street. He showed up as the nigga that was with Big L.
Rest
For
in
those
peace.
of you.
Rest in peace, Big L.
Rest in peace, Big L.
One of the
That was the
dopest. One of the
sensei.
dopest. Yes.
Big L was who put Jay-Z on.
Without question.
And then Big L died, and then the next thing you know, Jay-Z. And then, he starts clienteling with Tupac and clienteling with Biggie and doing songs with Biggie and building a working, camaraderie with Honeycombs and AKA Diddy. And
Why do you give him the honeycombs? Why do you give him honeycombs?
because he smacks so sweet. That fucking sodomite. Anyway, so yeah, then, and then Reasonable Doubt was happening, and then Dame's in the picture, and Dame's building Rockefeller, and everybody's talking about Jay-Z. And don't get me wrong, there is nobody who loves Reasonable Doubt more than me.
At the time of.
Nobody. No, still.
Yes. To this day.
Still. Listen to me. I don't give a fuck how I feel about you. For me to have bad feelings about someone and not acknowledge art and its greatness or at its finest is hating. Maybe I don't fuck with you, but them shoes is hot, yo. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be real. So I will never. Shit, I was just listening to Watch the Throne earlier this week, and that shit was enraging me. Cause I'm like, y'all motherfuckers was living for this fucking album and was Kanye. And then all of y'all made all of this money on this motherfucking dude, and now all of a sudden, who, him? Like he was good enough when you let him slump Just Blaze's fucking whole career. He was the shit.
That's a whole issue in itself.
It was worth putting Just Blaze on the line for because Just Blaze was Rockefeller production until Kanye.
Yeah.
Who's Just Blaze producing for now?
That I don't know. Who is? Yeah, I'm about to say that I don't know. And he was the movement.
Where is Just Blaze?
Yeah.
I mean, he was making Ho's beats. You got Tidal. You're a billionaire. Where the fuck is Just Blaze?
That's the question.
Why is he's not at least an executive at Rock Nation? He's not at least an executive at Tidal?
At least.
Like I said, Biggie died, Tupac died, and then there was the the fight between who was the top rapper now, Nas and Jay-Z, and then the next thing you know, Nas has a nervous breakdown and he's taken out of the game, and it's all Jay-Z.
It's all Jay-Z.
It's all Jay-Z. And he was working with R. Kelly, and they were making so many records together. You know, they made all of those records together. They both fucked Aaliyah. They shared so much in common. You know? And then there was a falling out. And that's like it never happened. Whoever talks about best of the both worlds, best of both worlds. Nobody talks about that.
Nobody talks about this shit.
Nobody talks about that project.
That nigga swept that smooth under the rug.
Why?
We know why.
You know what? I got a better question.
Yeah.
How valuable is a Biggie Smalls verse?
Yeah.
Puffy has been making money off of Biggie's name for longer than Biggie was alive. People keep forgetting he hadn't turned 25 yet. He was still 24 when he died. It's been over 25 years. Fucking Puffy has been making money on that boy's name longer than he lived. It supported all of Bad Boy. His catalog. Clearly, a Biggie Smalls verse is very valuable. Am I wrong? Does anybody disagree with me?
No, that's facts.
So then what the fuck happened to the commission? What happened to that album?
Right.
It was recorded. It was being mixed and mastered upon Biggie's death. It was supposed to have came out that summer after Biggie's album, because Biggie's album was slated. He died a week and a half before his album came out. Then the commission was supposed to come out, and that was supposed to be his exit from Bad Boy. And then starting his own company. So tell me something. And this ain't me being an asshole. I think everybody that knows Sean Carter knows that he will slump anyone in any relationship for $1. Look at how he did Dame. Like, I don't give a fuck if you wanted to get away from your homie, if you wanted to get away from your partner. But to do it the way he did it, it's malicious. But maybe that was because he was fucking the girl that didn't want you.
Oh. Let the church say amen.
I don't know. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why you moved his ass around and out of Rockefeller so tough and then just moved right over to Def Jam. By the way, wasn't this all around the time when Aaliyah died?
Yeah.
And Beyonce's solo career was struggling? Jam on your horn now, that fucking bullshit ass record. From the Austin Powers shit, it was some of the worst shit ever. They were having a hard time taking her solo. And then Aaliyah died. And then they brought Rich Harrison in, and your love got me thinking so crazy right now. She liked posing with him in pictures for Page Six. Aaliyah didn't. She fell in love with Dame. And Aaliyah's gone, and you know. You have to start asking yourself questions after being in this business for this long. If you're a halfway intelligent person, when do you start questioning how lucky some motherfuckers keep getting?
Right. Yeah.
Is it really a conspiracy if the same person keeps benefiting off the same kind of tragedy over and over and over again? So to answer your question, I'm sure he's always going to be a billionaire, and I'm sure he's got great things to happen. I mean, look, he's got the job with the NFL. He's hooking all his friends up with the halftime shows. I mean, think about it. Think about the halftime shows. Jennifer Lopez, Shakira, all Rock Nation. Now Rihanna, and then we had the whole LA thing, which of course he was involved in that, and then they pulled Mary J. Blige off to, you know, make sure she got that money for Kendall, and you know, they had that whole moment, you know, and all he's doing is using his friends and the people that he fucks with, or at least the people that signs his non-disclosure agreements, he keeps getting them the Super Bowl gigs. So I mean, like, he's doing all kinds of stuff, you know, and I do not begrudge him. It's just, if you gotta do the kind of things that he's done to get where he's gotten, yeah, fuck it, I don't want it that bad. I don't want nothing that bad. Which is why I can't understand why people are so willing to just write Kanye off as insane.
And that's what I want to touch on. Like, what is your thoughts on some of the? Do you think he's trying to tell us something that we don't understand, or do you think he's really just going off the rails with some of the comments?
He's telling everybody exactly what they don't want to hear. He's doing the same thing I did 2 years ago. It's just he's Kanye West, you know, so it's like relentless. I was like, yeah, popcorn.
Who fucking who? He's giving it up though. He's giving it up like.
It's just sad.
Yeah. I mean, he threw Chris Paul up under the bus. I'm like, okay.
Why not? What the fuck is so special about these motherfuckers?
Right.
That they get to call him crazy and he don't get to say shit back.
Right.
Everybody can have an opinion about him, but he can't have one? Or why? Oh yeah, his loudspeaker is better than yours. See, that's the real fucking problem.
It's the brands.
It's the real fucking problem. Y'all talk shit about this motherfucker all the time. You don't hear him complaining. He just keeps moving. But when he starts saying, oh my God, you know he's ill. You know he's very unwell. Fuck out of here. So what, because he's crazy, that means he can't tell the truth? He's been crazy. He was crazy when he went up on that stage and fucking stripped that shit off of fucking Taylor Swift. But did anybody pay attention to how the show ended that night? Let me point out Kanye's genius. It was the first night he performed, let's get a toast for the douchebags. Let's get a toast for the assholes. Let's get a toast for the scumbags. Every one of them that I know. He fucking acted like all of those things. He acted it out in real life and then he sang the song. And that shit went what? Like, ain't nobody even pay attention to that.
Damn.
He actually disrespected the fuck out of this little girl and then turned around and already had the theme song written.
So is he crazy or calculated?
You tell me.
Calculated.
That's the best part.
The sad part is his level of brilliance is so pure that most people, it's like a dog whistle. That shit hide in a motherfucker. And the motherfuckers that are tuned and able to hear it are like, woo! But everybody else like, why the fuck is this motherfucker with his... You know what I mean? That's what it looks like to people. That's the difference between being woke and being conscious. I do not think he's insane. I think he suffers from extreme grief. I think he, as one of the artists that I work with said, might be struggling with a little buyer's remorse. Because he did buy into the game. And maybe he feels a little differently about some of the choices that he made in his younger years. Maybe that's why he's able to talk about his mom being sacrificed. And it's so funny because people are so quick to label that as, you know, oh, see, I told you he's sick. I told you he's crazy. But then I went back and did a little research about her plastic surgeon. Because, you know, she died from the effects of plastic surgery. Did anybody bother to check this motherfucker out? His record was terrible. He had a bunch of motherfucking, like, he had been sued malpractice insurance. He couldn't even get malpractice insurance for less than $10 million in some places. He didn't have the best record. And every interview that he did, that motherfucker looked like I didn't do anything wrong. Why the fuck you so defensive? If she died from natural complications, why are you defensive as a physician? I didn't do anything. Makes you wonder when you go back and look. You know, and then he had said in one of the interviews that he did, Kanye knows why his mom died. I just wish he would tell the truth about it. That's what the doctor said.
Oh, wow.
And this was 1.5 years after Donda died. So if the doctor said all of these years ago, Kanye knows what happened to his mother, I wish he would tell the truth about it, and now he's saying my mother was sacrificed, I don't know. Is he crazy? Is he? You know, people love things tied up in nice little neat little boxes, and they want it to be something that they can fathom in their imagination, and the truth is, life is stranger than fiction.
Wow.
So my opinion on Kanye West, talk, share, and do you, bro. Because I too know what it feels like. Just wish my loudspeaker was as big as yours. But I'm out here fighting, doing the thing. You know, he's had it. Does he have tics? Does he have nervous issues? Does he have shit that other people have? I got PTSD. I suffer from anxiety at times. You know, does that mean that I'm not capable of telling the truth? I don't know. But if the best you can do is take him from being a 4 billionaire to a 400 millionaire, if that's the best shot you got, then
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
I mean, that's the best you can do. You take away 90% of his money and he's still got 400 million. Still. And then you get his friends, people that have made money with him, money off of him, to go on TV and to shush nigga shush. Shush nigga shush. But it was all good when you was making money off of him. You know what I mean? I got friends that went crazy and lost their mind. I got friends who are veterans, who go through real. Me and my husband have gone down to the VA to sit with people. And guess what? I might not fuck with him as much because it's a lot to take. But ain't nobody ever heard me denounce him and say that I ain't never fucking with him again or just write him off. Like, real friends? Y'all think he's sick? Y'all think he's got issues? Then why ain't you coming to his aid? Why ain't you fucking helping him? Oh, that's right. He can talk because he didn't kill anybody. That's what he said. Mm. That's the reason why he can talk. It's because he ain't got the skeletons that the most of the motherfuckers that he know got. I wish I could be his translator. I think if Kanye could tell me what he was saying and give it to me, I could take it and deliver it how it needs to go. You know, like even with the Alex Jones interview, he just has such bad delivery, but it hits so hard that I really can't hate on it. He's a Christian. He's said it a million times. He's a Christian. He believes in Jesus. And as a Christian, you're supposed to love everybody, even your enemies.
Even your enemies.
So if you truly live by that, why can't you say that you love Nazis? If you're supposed to love everybody, even your enemy, why can't he? He can't have the love that God has for them because God loves them too.
Amen.
God loves everybody. And as a Christian, you're supposed to follow the footsteps. so did he really say anything wrong? Or is he just punching y'all motherfuckers in the eye just to fuck with you because he knows it's gonna get you riled up and then you're gonna have him back in the newsfeed again? Like, it actually took Takeoff dying to slow him down in the algorithm for a second. And he's still out there. And I can't judge him. I actually dig what he's doing. You know, I'm a provocateur as well. Shake the table, tear the shingles off the roof, you know, whatever, however you want to do it. You know what I mean? Say roof or Escalade, like whatever. You know what I mean? Like turn into Thanos for a hot second, rip up half of the world, like whatever you gotta do. When people have this kind of extreme social reaction, it is a reaction to something. Sexual abuse and the desecration of legitimate legacies in entertainment, that was the for me. And it created this reaction. Something apparently happened to Kanye. And this is his reaction.
Another thing that you spoke on our last interview, which has become more prevalent, is like how our hip hop artists, women artists, are being treated. The level of violence we're seeing now. Like we have your Krishan Rocks and your Bluefaces and your Meg Thee Stallions. When you see things like that,
getting shot,
getting shot, not getting shot. When you see things like that. When you see things like that, like
what's up, Tori?
Okay, well, what are your thoughts on that? Get shot.
Get shot, not get shot. My thoughts are, when you have people that are desperate to achieve a goal for a certain life, they'll do anything for it. They'll do anything. That's all these women are doing right now in female hip hop. They're proving that they're willing to do anything. It's just not working out for Sweetie.
Poor Sweetie.
Because she be doing the most. Had a whole commercial with the sauce, the Sweetie sauce, and I guess nobody what was that, the Burger King?
Yeah.
Was it Burger King?
McDonald's. I think it was McDonald's.
It was McDonald's, yeah. And the Sweetie. Yeah, the Sweetie. Like, how couldn't you sell more than 2,000? Like, you couldn't get at least 5,000 of them people that ate the meals, the Sweetie meals, the Sweetie deal. They couldn't buy the record. Like, I'm just saying.
Sell the album with the
Hey.
Yeah, like
$2.99. Go get you.
Let's get creative
That
here.
would be. Hey, that'd be hard though. Hey, you just got a CD in the Happy Meal? Like, oh shit. We taking
What
it
they
back.
gonna do? Give you a CD? Don't nobody fucking use that shit no more.
The deal is real. We taking it back to the 80s. Fuck you, man.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah, here's a CD. What's this? The retro meal? Like,
Yeah, the retro meal. Hey, that might be hard.
I mean, that's the idea though for a
Look
party
at you
or something.
talking about.
No, but I mean, it's just look at fucking Doja Cat. What the fuck is that?
Now she throws off the algorithm a little bit because
What the fuck is
she came
Doja
out of left field. Yeah, no, I thought she was gonna be great because she came different. I said the Generation Z will buy into different.
Do you see how different she is now?
I'll shave my eyebrows and I'll still show up on the red carpet. And
Do
I'm like,
you see how different she is now?
oh yeah. It's kind of wild now. And I don't think she's done. I think it's more to come.
I think she can't be done.
He said she can't be done.
I think she can never stop.
So
I think if she stops, she'll turn into a 90-year-old woman and be sure, yeah, get your feet.
the wool cover. Oh, it's been a so
She looks like she reads. Listen to me. She's giving me witch.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's what she's trying to give.
No, if you go back and you look at what's the movie? The Witches with
the
Angelica
Hocus Pocus?
Houston.
Yeah.
No, Angelica Houston. The
Witches.
Witches.
Yeah, the Witches. Yeah.
She looked like them bitches when they would come out of their wigs.
Turn into mouses,
And
goddamn.
then the nose is, they're gonna eat your children, you know, and all of that shit. Like, she's giving that.
I want people to stop Google the witches with Angelica Houston and then
shout out to Angelica Houston, you everything, man.
No.
And you were awesome as Morticia. No one will ever play Morticia like you.
Shout out Wednesday.
But you know, it's like this bitch is giving me witch.
So it brings me to my question. We talked about it yesterday, and we talked about the
Turn that goddamn cat.
And that goddamn cat.
Listen to me. You know that the cats were the guardians in the tombs.
Oh, teach me something.
Yeah, in the tombs, they would put cats in there. They were the guardians for the spirit world.
Oh, okay.
And they would chase away evil spirits to keep them out of the sarcophaguses and stuff like that. I'm always weary of motherfuckers with cats.
Oh, okay, yeah, oh, cat lady, yeah.
Especially if you into black magic. She gives me that vibe. And I think if she stops, she'll be like 80.
So we spoke the other day, and I said,
she has old-looking eyes sometimes, though, you know?
So when she shaved the eyebrows, it made you focus more on the eyes?
No. When she shaved the eyebrows, I simply said, why?
But you know, you're raising a good point, because she was like, I'm done with music. I quit. I'm tired of my fans being harassed.
And then she came back.
She was...
One rat tail. Eye of newt. I'm telling you.
Put me back up.
It's giving me that. It's giving me special potions.
Do you feel some of these celebrities are trying to chase the Michael Jackson mystique?
I mean, I guess. You know, for me, when I think of artists like that, it's like the girl or the guy that you always wanted to get with that would never give you the time of day. That's just kind of how I feel about chasing Michael Jackson fame. Like, it's never gonna happen for you. So stop.
What do you feel? How do you feel about?
Nobody will ever touch that.
What do you feel about the comparisons, though? Like, now we have the Chris Brown comparison. Of course, he says that Michael Jackson, he will never be that.
And I'm glad he's smart enough to know that. But he's fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
And he's the closest thing that I've seen. And unfortunately, you know, he handled up.
You're right.
They got him, they got him. He can't move right or left too far. Haven't you noticed that?
Yeah.
His whole fucking career has been like whack-a-mole. Every time he starts creeping up, bop!
For real. Something just going.
Am I wrong?
Put it right back.
Every time he's building, bop! Get your head, like a bop!
Definitely got a glass ceiling.
Like, if he comes anything above, like right here, whack!
Put him right there. For real. Yeah.
He should be insane. Thank God he's not. He has his moments, and he should. Because he's been in a fucking jail ever since that shit with Rihanna. He's been in fucking prison. And they holding him. And guess what? There's stuff that people know about him that I'm sure he don't want nobody to know. You know, that's why it's so important to come clean and to be clean if you're gonna fuck with this game in any way, shape, or form, because they will use everything against you and tie you up. I wish they stopped bopping him on the head because he's so fucking talented.
So I'm curious.
Like, just let him come out, man.
Let him come out. Let him
come out.
Goddamn, Chris.
They've let far worse people out. You know, there's some real sick motherfuckers that people love. Fucking R. Kelly ran around the United States without in fucking impunity, fucking up a whole generation of bitches. And some small boys. Y'all let him run.
Writers on the wall.
Let fucking Chris run. You know?
If you were to see, they have a new biopic with Whitney Houston coming out. If they play this movie and you see no kind of drugs in this movie, do you feel like it's an injustice to what this look?
I feel like anything with her name on it is strictly for the purposes of financial gain for those who have access to her estate, including Clive Davis.
Including Clive Davis.
Clive Davis. This ain't a film to celebrate Whitney Houston. This is a film to, pay the piper.
He was the one trying to bring her back, though, at the time of prior to her death, right?
Fuck him.
Oh. Okay.
He needed her back.
Oh, yeah.
He needed her back. But he needed her back and under his control. You want to know what fucking Clive Davis did for Whitney Houston? While he was busy trying to bring her back. See, people forget, before she came to the United States, he sent her on an international tour. And she went out on tour, and she was still getting high at the time. Let's see. What happens if I put in Whitney Houston? Kazakhstan.
That's where she went? She was out in Kazakhstan? Oh, man.
This was not long before she passed away.
I think I know what you're about to
Here's the
pull
full
up.
concert. She only did 4 songs.
Yeah, I think I know I think I remember the voice.
Huh?
Yeah, I remember you with the voice. I know where you're about to go with this. I think I remember this one.
Not just the voice.
Just everything.
The whole show. Man. Look at how she starts the show. She's performing for the president.
Oh, yeah.
This is his birthday performance.
Oh. Oh. Is this where I am? Is it?
Clive sent her out in the world. She got paid $180,000 for 4 songs that night.
Oh.
This how he had her out there in the street.
Oh, man. Oh, ouch.
Straight to commercial.
It's yeah, I see that. It's definitely
It'll make you cry if you really love music and if you really love Whitney Houston. And then after a couple of joints, you will find it hilarious. Not because you're happy that she's falling apart. It's just she's doing the crackhead antics so dope. You know what I mean? She was in it. Huh? Nigga, what is my key, bitch? Like she's in front of the president of Kazakhstan.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
But it was good enough to get that check though. And then he put her in rehab to clean her up right before it came time for America, because she had to at least appear sober in America for the whirlwind story. And then they brought in R. Kelly to do that song for her, the pedophile. That she had to use auto-tune to sing because her lungs were so jacked up from all the smoking. And, a lot of people didn't know she was a heavy smoker. She was a chain smoker. She smoked 3 packs of Newports a day. And still could sing like that. But when you add in the cocaine or the crack, and then the this and the that, and then when they did her autopsy, they said there was nothing wrong with her throat. Her lungs were so damaged that she couldn't fuel the notes. It was her lungs. It wasn't, her voice was fine.
Oh.
That's how Clive did it. And then the next thing you know, she's fucking Ray J. And then it's Grammy time.
That happened.
And her and Clive had a fight 2 days before. And from what I was told, Bobby Christina was present for some of that fight. And then the next thing you know, she's dead. Ray J was the last person to see her alive. He let the drug dealer in, but she was sober, right? But he let the drug dealer in that gave her the shot. Leola Brown, Bobby Brown's sister, has said on several occasions that she was beaten. They saw her body. She didn't just die in a tub, like she was beat up.
Oh, wow.
And Brandy was the one that found her. But you know, they pledge allegiance to Clive too.
Jeez.
Well, you know, Ray J was kind of down on his luck because the whole bullshit had happened, and then, you know, Whitney was dead, and he was using her, as he's said himself, for clout, and then all of a sudden he got Love and Hip Hop LA after Whitney died. And then they inappropriately put her stupid ass goddaughter on there. Yeah. I just thought it was all kind of cheesy. Yeah, so now I probably won't be watching the movie just because I know whose money the proceeds are going to, and fuck him. Fuck you royally, and fuck you for inventing Diddy. Fuck you for that. Fuck you for letting that out of control whack ass fucking whoremonger and sodomite just run rampant all over this goddamn fucking business. Fuck you for that. Like Andre was different. Andre had class. Andre had some integrity. But no, you go to get the little Chucky doll. That fucker. I'm sorry, I'm a little upset about it. Cause Al B. Sure just came out of his coma, and I've been talking to Al, and we've been texting back and forth, and I'm just glad that he's alive to text.
Oh, wow. Definitely.
Yeah. But when you think about Kim, I was thinking to myself the other day, Uptown Records started with 5 people. Andre Harrell, Al B. Sure, Heavy D, and Puffy. And Kim was the longest working employee because she was there from the very beginning. She was Andre's personal assistant. Kim is dead. Heavy D is dead. Andre Harrell is dead. The only 2 left are Puffy and Al almost died. Isn't that interesting?
That is interesting.
Heavy D was found dead, face down in the heart attack. Andre Harrell, heart attack. Kim died from pneumonia, but there's the first coroner's report that said that she died. It was ruled a homicide, and they found toxins in her body to prove that she had been poisoned. You know, they have poisons that create heart attack and pneumonia-like symptoms. And then right after that, Al had a meeting, and I was going to meet up with him because we were in Vegas, and then the next thing you know, you want to know what they all had in common, though? The survivors and the late of Uptown Records, they were all writing tell-all books. Andre was writing a book right before he died. Heavy D was working on a book before he died. Kim Porter was working on a book before she died. And Al B. Sure was working on the documentary of his life. And then he goes into a coma. Has Puffy ever been in a coma? Has anything happened to him? He must be the luckiest motherfucker, because it seems like everybody that worked at Uptown Records from the very beginning is gone. Just him. I guess Al disappointed you. You know, I speak for a reason. When you see this bullshit ass motherfucking game fucking with people that you love, that you like, you know, it's too many coincidences.
Too many.
Fuck you, Honeycomb.
Oh. Stamp it.
We gonna get you and your little dog, too. And congratulations, Young Miami. Run as fast as Cassie did. Has anybody asked theyself about that shit?
I mean, yeah, I'm sure a lot of people are asking about what's going on with it.
They say it's goals.
A lot of people are looking at it as like that's the way the new relationship should work.
What, to get paid?
Yeah,
She was
basically.
getting $500K a month. She quit because he dropped her down.
Yeah, I think that's where they're at with it now.
No, but understand this. Think about this. And there are women in this room. Why would you quit? What the fuck is going on that $250,000 ain't enough?
Ladies?
Like, fuck the fact that he... I'm just saying, fuck the fact that he cut from 500 to 200. Who the fuck gives a shit? 200K? Who 250K? Who turning down 250K a month? What the fuck is going on in that relationship that 250K ain't enough?
Could see some things.
That ain't worth 250K. That's gotta be some dark shit. Like, people are not understanding that girl quit 250K. 4 million every quarter. Well, I'm sorry, $1 million every quarter.
Shit.
Now, she was getting 2 million a quarter, but then she got, fuck you got going on. That's so deep that it ain't worth $1 million a quarter.
They told a story about Cassie one time, and she was saying someone had asked her why she cut her hair, and she was like, well, Diddy said he just liked it that way. And they said when she answered the question, it was like she was in a trance. Like, she was just like, I just don't know. Diddy just said he would like my hair this way. And they was like so in awe, like how she didn't even have a thought about it. It was just what he wanted.
That's how he operates. He has people followed. He has people watched. He does all kinds of fucking, he's a fucking piece of shit.
Too much money.
I feel bad for the kids. Like, don't think that there aren't moments when I'm speaking honestly about that motherfucker that I pray that his children don't hear it. Because that's still their dad. I know what it's like to have a baby with a fucked up ass motherfucker. As much as I can't stand my ex-husband, I would never want my son to feel bad about either one of us being his parent. You know what I mean? Like, exactly. I would never want that.
Exactly.
But their father is the fucking devil. He the fucking devil.
Now, I have to say, you have now your own platform, Jack.
Yes, I do.
Philadelphia
TV Network.
TV Network. We'll be able to subscribe, see it on Roku.
Let's clap that up. Philadelphia.
So, like, are you mixing the Philly with the Dallas? What does Philadelphia mean? What does that mean?
I knew when I came down here, I wanted to start a production company, but my whole goal for coming down here was to bring something to this city. I think this city is highly overlooked when it comes to music. And it's not all the industry's fault. The people that work in this marketplace haven't done enough for this marketplace. They haven't. And I said, you know what? Sometimes things get stale, I have a whole post on my Instagram when I was still Lyft driving when I first moved down here. Best thing I ever did, because I got to learn the whole fucking Metroplex. Seriously.
Yes. And
I got to scout out. I always worked the concerts. I learned this city. Like, I don't believe in living in a city and you don't know every inch of it. Like, when I took my husband home, we walked a lot. Because I walked my city. I knew every inch of my city. That's how you keep your pulse to what the people need. So when you go into that booth, you're making the music for them. Hardest part about Dallas is Dallas really doesn't have an identity. It doesn't. Great music here, but as a community, there's no real identity. You have these big figures that come from here, that made a name from here. But if Dallas moved like Houston moves, it'd be a whole nother fucking level. 32 Grammy Award winners in this area. And most people don't even know it. And the people here are just, they're so comfortable with accepting what they're given. You know? I take my portion of greens and cold bread and all along, and I mean, you know. It's real chitlin circuit down here. Meanwhile, there's all these fucking corporations, and none of these people are corporately sponsored. Who's corporately sponsored down here? Shouldn't Erykah Badu have a corporate sponsorship down here? Shouldn't Kirk Franklin have some kind of sponsorship deal other than playing at MegaFest for TD Jakes? Like, there's not enough synergy. There's all of this industry and not enough synergy. And yeah.
Please hold that thought. Why do you think TD Jakes was at Puff Daddy's birthday party?
I mean, you know, do you remember when Bernie Mac played the minister in Friday?
Yes.
That's how I feel about TD Jakes. Like, that's how I see, oh, Miss Parker, come to pray. But for him to be at a Diddy party, I don't know. Like, I feel the same way about that as I feel about when Tyler Perry came to his church and laid hands on him and he caught the Holy Spirit from Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry is the bishop of what? Like, I've never, like, and I cut a check for 100, and I'm gonna lay my hands on you, bishop. And he said, and then the bitch said, it's on the fucking internet. He's doing all of this, right? And then there's a woman on the dais screaming, push the baby out. Birth that baby. I'm like, what? Are we a church? Or is this about to turn into like a whole nother scene, like a lost scene from Eyes Wide Shut? Like, this shit is looking a little weird. I mean, if Bishop Jakes was at a Diddy party, there could only be two reasons. Money or sex. That's all that happens at Diddy parties. Money and sex. I hope it was for money.
Charitable contribution.
I hope it was for money, because arguing about who's going to put the strap on is, that can be a very uncomfortable situation. You know, we're going to pray on it, praise the Lord, you know.
Amen. But no, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just wanted to get your thoughts on that.
No. Yeah, definitely. Dallas needing an influx of Jaguar Wright, the Dallas Network. What's all
Dallas
is
my future. Philadelphia is my history. That's why it's Dalladelphia.
Bridge the gap. Are you looking to go beyond censorship? Because it seems like the powers that be would love to close you down, shut you up. I don't want to call it blackballing, but
no, I've been blackballed twice. We can call it what it is.
Let's call it what it is. Goddamn blackball.
It's funny, every time they blackball me, people start talking about me even more. It's same thing's happening with Kanye. It's awesome. The only thing these pussies force me to do is to create a space where they're not welcome.
Now, last time you endorsed a few artists.
Yeah, I did.
So now can we get the updated list of Jaguar's top 5?
I mean,
or you ain't got to be 5. I mean, whoever you think is dope that we slept on, because I actually
Javon Angel.
Javon Angel, okay.
I got that feeling. I got that feeling about that kid. And he's my partner in Dalladelphia. And I'm looking forward to being his partner and to being his auntie. Of course, I'm going to say Rakim Al-Jabbar, because that's just that. It's always going to be that. K-Riz in Canada. Man. And it's just, who? Oh yeah, well yeah, Jaguar French.
Oh wait, you got like a coalition? We got the Jaguar coalition.
His name is Jaguar French.
Okay.
I don't like to
That's
bring
dope.
it up because
Yeah.
I don't want it to sound like there's some kind of favoritism.
Right.
When somebody came to me,
Oh shit, yeah, there's clearly
no,
favoritism.
I'm just saying when because somebody came to me and
It's okay.
Jaguar French, and I'm like, who the fuck is that? My name is Jaguar.
Right.
I don't know who that is.
Right.
But then we met. And I'm about to start writing with him. And there are a couple female artists that hardcore development, I think it could be something special, especially Kerryon Johnson. Something else. Really something else. That's my baby girl. I love her to death. I mean, the truth is what I'm hoping to do with Philadelphia is put cameras on what it's like to watch real art in real time. And, you know, starting with the Philadelphia Jam Sessions, which will be happening once a month, every month. And then some of them are gonna be international.
That's fire.
So there's gonna be, you know, just that, ooh, all of that craziness. And it's just, I wanna be a safe space. I wanna be a space for these artists to come and take a chance on themselves without oversight, without censorship. And it's all subscriber based. So we know that the people that are there because they wanna be,
Right.
not because it was free to download.
And that's what's up. And like for those, you know, who are unaware, like you said, bringing the real music back. I love live shows, you know, the good music. What
All
is
on my
where,
channel.
Where,
all
okay.
my concerts.
Where?
Done virtually on my channel.
Gotcha. And this is going to be on the website, Philadelphia.com.
It's all gonna be there. The first virtual concert that we filmed on the 1st will be up and available next week. It's almost out of edit.
But if you want to come pop out, if real life want to come pop out and get, you know, a little bit of little footage, where can we
Well,
come
I
pop?
mean, if you guys want to bring some cameras down to Houston on New Year's Eve, you're more than welcome to, because that's my next gig.
Hey, turn up.
New Year's in Houston. I'ma be in Sugarland.
Yeah.
I'd love for y'all to come down. We need to have fun. We haven't had, like, we have a relationship. We have this thing that we got here, but it's been very confined. We need to take this thing, you know, now that I'm not afraid of, you know, getting shot all the time, you know, I think it's a great time to try that out.
My man right here has he has
Yes.
I keep my stick on me, so we're gonna be good to go.
Okay.
I keep my stick on me. Everywhere in Texas. We ain't playing none of that. All corners of Texas, I got that stick. So
I'm trying to be a safer place.
nah, you the safest. You know what I've heard, and I live by this.
What?
Stay dangerous.
Yeah.
Cause you could be safe, but it's better to stay dangerous. Cause that means when you're dangerous, they stay out your way.
Don't you think it would be a great idea to be a little bit of both?
Hey man, say I would love that.
I've grown a healthy respect for fear
Amen.
in my older age. I was very fearless when I was younger. But what I realized is fear isn't a coward's move. It's just someone who's actually thinking about what's going to happen next. Mm-hmm. That's what fear does for me. It makes me stop. It makes me think about what I'm going to do next. When I was younger, I had serious anger issues. I didn't think.
Right.
Shit just happened.
Amen.
Shit happened and I had reactions, and that was my whole life. And now I feel the need to not be so quick to react. And sometimes not be so quick to respond.
Yeah.
But just speak when it's necessary. Say what needs to be said, do what needs to be done, and be conscientious, because the truth is, with the kind of anger issues and PTSD issues that me and my husband deal with just from the lives that we lived, him from combat, me from surviving North Philly, you know, just, which is about the same, because we used to joke all the time in North Philly. Soldiers would go to Iraq and come back home and then be dead in 3 days.
Wow.
Like, motherfucker could survive the fucking the desert, but couldn't survive North Philly, you know? And look at the news, it's a lot worse than it was when I was growing up, and that's interesting. But I just learned to, I don't have to, you know what I mean? For everything, or even for the things that I think. Like I'm a warrior.
You definitely are.
You know what I mean? That's who I am. And when you take a warrior and you set him down, what was that shit that Stone showed us? Stone Mecca. Shout out to Stone Mecca, by the way. Oh yeah, when Wile E. Coyote, it was on Family Guy, right? There was this episode when Wile E. Coyote finally got the Roadrunner. Did you guys see that? You saw what happened to him after, right?
He killed himself.
No, he didn't kill himself. He went through all kinds of depression and stuff like that, and then at the end, he turned his life over to Jesus.
Oh, shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, nah.
Come on, goddamn.
What am I going to do? I don't know what to do.
Right.
So it's like, I get it. You know what I mean? The warrior in me, I got to pick my battles. And I have to make sure that I'm expending necessary energy, because what I'm realizing is that everything that I've done has opened up the door for a whole new path to the future that I didn't see before. I gotta be ready for this. Because shit is changing in the world. It's changing fast. I gotta make sure that I'm capable of keeping up with it.
Well, I feel like you already live in the future, because all the shit you said in the last interview, it came to pass. Like, so
now you got to predict the future. Now you got to predict the next year, 2 years ahead. Come on, because they do have a Miss Cleo doc coming out, by the way. So
Really?
Yes, they do. It's coming out.
They
I think
did
next week.
one with the Spanish, the Puerto Rican guy, the Mucho Mucho. They did one on him. Guess what? His business manager fucked him. You know what I mean? Like, people want to know what happened to Mucho Mucho and more. His business manager fucked him over. His name might be Sean G too, except for he's fucking Puerto Rican. You know what I mean? Like, it's wild. I mean, I would like to say that I'm a person that pays attention to current. And the truth is, you can dictate how to navigate your boat if you know how to read the waves, if you know how to read the current. So I think that's what I am. I'm someone who reads the current. And I'm able to say, that shit's about to get choppy up there. You know, if you don't know how to read the current, if you don't know how to read the waves, then you might not see that storm coming like I do. But I will say this. I think everybody's going to be very, 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 very surprised at how the Kanye saga really unfolds. That I will say. And remember what I said earlier about that other person that y'all are going to be talking to? Be easy. Gentle.
man,
Kanye is about to change. I'm sorry, let me take that back. Ye is about to change the world. And I feel it. I feel it. I can't really say which way it's going, but when he has his big, I told you motherfuckers, when that moment comes, it's not going to be anything that anybody expected. I've been studying him for a few years, and I'm glad that I did, because it really gave me a different outlook on all of this. You know, I mean, the truth is I have a dog in this fight. I have a dog in the same fight he has. Artist equality, fairness amongst the sexes, abuse, being against abuse in the industry, making it a cruelty-free environment. If animals can have cruelty-free, why the fuck can't artists?
Amen. Man,
I'm just saying.
As always, you have brought us to a point of elevation where I am enamored.
We all do.
You know,
I gotta be careful because people might say I'm smoking crack.
We won't let them.
They can. They can say that because anybody who knows me knows that I've never done it. More importantly, can you imagine what the fuck I would be like if I smoked crack?
It's supposed to be much cleaner.
Yeah, and your camera would be missing. And your camera would be missing by the end of the interview. Man, I lived in a crack house selling crack. There's no way I'd ever smoke that shit.
You gotta see, it's a good deterrent. It's a good deterrent.
Listen to me, eight bolt locks on the door and a sawed off. With the crackheads. Bookie, is it Christmas? Bookie! Ah! It's Christmas. That means, the product. And then you hear them sitting there scratching on the door and pacing back and forth, waiting for us to open up the store. Yeah, it was a real great idea to live in a drug house. Oh. I think we watched fucking New Jack City too many times. Oh. Honestly. Yo, I'm just saying, you gonna serve me? Nigga, what? Like, I'm sorry, I'm just,
That's the real thing.
No, them niggas would go from, yeah, because I'm like, I'm like, Jesus. Oh, motherfucker talking like he ain't got no teeth in his mouth. Mouth full of teeth. Yo, when it gets to the point where you can start understanding crack talk, you've been working too long. Like, you've been working too long when you can understand the motherfuckers. Like, that's a whole nother world. And I couldn't even imagine selling drugs in Philly right now. Like, I couldn't even imagine it because that shit is zombie land up there. Like, these people, they won't be held responsible for doing the shit that they'll do, as a reaction. Like, it's crazy. It's just crazy. My hometown is crazy, man. Like, every time I call back, somebody that I know, somebody that I love is dead. They just shot my friend in the back of the head a few months ago, Charlie Khan. And then I got 2 friends from the rap game in Philly who was going back and forth at it. Now people are trying to finger people for the murder. And the dude that killed him is somebody we all know. 51 years old, coming out of a Chris and Neef show, getting shot in the back of the head. And nobody knows why. Which means somebody knows something. Yeah, So we're planning a memorial concert for him. Me and him had the same birthday, May 17th.
Oh, wow.
I've known Charlie a long time. But that's the ebb and flow.
Have you gotten numb to it at all?
Rest in peace, Charlie Khan. My friend.
Yeah, R.I.P. definitely. Do you have any shout outs?
Yeah. Shout out to Reallyfe Street Stars.
Woo!
For being rogue, for being brave, even when it looked a little shaky, a little scary. But whether you guys know it or not, I have to give the biggest shout out to you because y'all were the current that turned over my energy, that started everything that I'm about to do from this point forward.
Amen.
Like, I'm forever gonna be attached
forever.
to y'all in that way because it was this interview that's making everything else that I do from this point pop, like, even down to Philadelphia TV Network. This era for me, like, I got 2 eras in life now. I got the Roots and the Jay-Z shit and the Coca-Cola commercial shit, and then I got everything that happened to me after Reallyfe Street Stars. Like, that's a bookmark in my life. And there's a whole fucking lot of it. And you guys, whatever it was, we had that moment. And let's just be honest. We put the battery in the fucking internet's bag. Together.
Facts.
Together. And I'm looking forward to seeing what happens next.
Hey, we're not.
We We gonna have you regularly.
The power that you wield, I appreciate it because, as a black woman, y'all are so. Trevor Noah said it today. He said, "I just want to thank black women because for what they have imputed in my life." You said there was always a black woman that gave me strength. For you to come on here, and you made us stronger in a way we couldn't have imagined. You put us in places, in faces of people like who thought we were weenie, and you was like, "Nah, this is the caliber of individual that comes and sits in front of these lights." And so you have forever changed us.
Hey, I'm talking about we had.
I was very proud of the Mark Cuban interview, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Shout out Rook.
Fuck with that shit.
Yeah. Hey, and us being here, like I said, we had our mamas calling us, our aunties, we had them watching it. So it actually expanded our audience as far as the demographics that watch our platform, and man.
And vice versa.
What?
We did that for each other.
Now you said you're proud of Mark Cuban. Are you proud of the Charleston White's interviews that we've done? Only reason I asked it because when what you did on our platform, it seems like Charleston White a year or two later came right back around and just figured out this Jaguar formula for some reason, just be non-apologetic.
It's working for him.
Yeah, it's working.
He'd be fucking dangerous if he actually knew some shit.
Now, I said if he had your industry knowledge.
Yeah, like if he knew some shit, he'd be fucking dangerous as fuck.
Shit.
You know what would be interesting? Me and him having a conversation.
Ooh, okay. Hey, right? Hey, you just
That
spoke
would
it
be
into
interesting.
goddamn existence. That's that. Hey,
Because people keep coming to me. What do you think about Charleston White? What do you think about Charleston? I was like, I don't know him.
we gonna get y'all very acquainted.
And then I find out that y'all were the catalyst behind that. And then I'm like, oh, I'm so proud.
I know, right?
Like,
Did another one. Now I have to ask before we get out because I don't want to
Sure.
forget it. Your earrings just reminded me of Black Power, Black Excellence, and I just need your take on it because Emancipation comes out in 1 hour. Came out December 9th, which is today's the 9th,
that's
right?
such a fucking below the belt fucking question.
No, but I just got
It's the only below the belt question that you've asked because you already know what's gonna happen. Don't front. We've been down there. Fuck Will Smith.
No, wait.
He can kiss my ass.
Wait.
He should have never slapped Chris. I'm not watching the movie.
Damn it.
It's not happening.
You don't understand. Do you understand why he slapped Chris? Did you see in that moment from probably what he was dealing with?
What was he dealing with?
Shit, I don't know.
What the fuck was he dealing with?
Something made him slap his brother, man.
Something didn't make him snap anything. He laughed at that badass joke that Chris said like every fucking body else. And then Jada looked at him and it was like the Manchurian Candidate.
Not the Manchurian. Not the Manchurian, god damn it.
That's what the fuck happened.
I thought there's a legion of women who said, I'm glad for Will fighting for his woman.
Yeah, because they still want to believe that sham of a fucking marriage is real.
Oh. Well, there you go.
He ain't never gonna be Tupac, and she proved it when she fucked August Alsina.
Ooh, man. Yeah.
They're both bisexual. They do weird things in their house, and young men have left their house fucking screaming to get away from them in their mentorship. Meek Mills. Bashir Gray. Left that house fucking screaming. August the only one that stayed, and I guess he was really sick. He needed help.
Hey, man.
And that was they kid's friend.
Yeah.
Who the fuck can believe that shit is real by any means with all of that?
Makes it tough to believe.
With all of that.
Yeah.
When they was busy fucking partying with the Martins, then they switched over from the Martins to Mark Anthony and Jennifer Lopez, and then the fucking kiss happened on Hawthorne. Her show got canceled. Mark and Jennifer broke up. All of this shit was going on. Like, all of these motherfuckers be doing all of this wild shit.
Ugh.
They ain't doing as much, I guess, now because they getting older. I guess it just moved over to the Wade house.
Energy transfers.
And I'm not saying that because of their trans daughter. I'm saying that because of the artist that I just spoke to not that long ago that got invited to a party at their house. Everything was cool up front till they went to the back and there was a bunch of old fucking niggas and fucking young boys back there, all ass naked in the Wade house. So I find it funny that Gabrielle's sitting there talking shit about Boosie. Maybe you suspicious of him because of the shit that's happening in your house, bitch. Fuck out of here. These niggas be talking greasy on all kinds of shit. But I don't like when these so-called black Hollywood couples want to come in and then they want to sit there and play gatekeeper. Meanwhile, they're abusing and misusing all kinds of young people. And guess what? Don't nobody want to admit that they a victim. So they pretend to be friends.
Yeah.
Will Smith ain't slapped that nigga over love. He slapped that nigga because that bitch told him to.
With her eyes.
Or maybe, because she's looking a little hocus pocus these days too. Is it alopecia? Or was it like, entrance into the club? I don't know. But shit don't look right. You fucking see Tiger Woods and the next thing you know, he damn near die in a fucking car accident. I don't fucking know. I know she gangster as fuck. I know she from Baltimore. And I know there's no shame in that region. I know that for a fact. So, the movie Emancipation, how the fuck you gonna play in a movie called Emancipation and you can't emancipate yourself?
Ooh. Bars.
Cause you trapped in a hole. My nigga, you trapped in a hole. This bitch clowning you day after day after day after day. And once again, I hate saying these things because their children are dope. But Jaden's kind of MIA. And considering that he emancipated from their household at 16 and refused to come back, even to do family interviews.
Yeah.
Willow's just kind of, she's dope. Too much shit happened in that fucking house. Too much shit happened in that fucking house. And meanwhile, I go to jail for defending my child and these niggas don't even get a CPS fucking visit for the kind of shit they kids see.
There you go.
So yeah, I'll watch the movie when, I'll watch Emancipation when he emancipates himself from the hell that he lives in, that he tries to call marriage with that woman who still wished Tupac was alive. But enjoy the film, buy lots of popcorn. I ain't supporting shit he fucking do. He's a bad representation for black men. He is literally the epitome of a ballless man. I'm sick and tired of people making our black men look weak. I'm sick and tired of that shit because I don't know no nigga that would put up with the shit that bitch done put him through. Now you could justify staying because you ain't want to cut up the money because she would have got the child support and the alimony, but the kids is grown. So if you staying now, it's either because you being blackmailed to stay or you too lazy to go. He housebroken. That don't fit right for a Philly nigga. But he did grow up in Overbrook though. He didn't technically grow up in West Philly. That was Jazzy Jeff's life he was writing about. He lived over there, not far from where Kobe Bryant grew up. That's the other side of City Avenue. He came up Overbrook, so they had big houses and he wasn't at the playground, get beat up. That was Jazzy Jeff. He lived in the more suburb side off of City Avenue. He went to Overbrook, he went to the hood and then came home. I took my husband to where he used to go get his cheesesteaks at Larry's, which was right there by the train station around the corner from the nice houses. He's been playing roles for a long time. But I'm sick and tired of seeing these so-called couples destroying young people. And look at August Alsina, he's so fucked off. I don't think that boy is his boyfriend. I think it's his bodyguard because his first show back in Miami, he gets beat up by Tory Lanez and his motherfucking bodyguard. And the nigga just got out the hospital. Like these is little niggas. These is little niggas. Like it's almost like Will Smith called up Tory Lanez. Yo, fuck that nigga up for me. You know what I'm saying? Your first show back and you got to go back to the hospital. Like, all because you got taken advantage of by that bitch. Because they said it all started with Tory Lanez joking with him about the whole entanglement. That shit wasn't no entanglement, bitch. You fucked the kid and cheated on your husband. Like, let's stop dressing this shit up and making it seem like it's anything. If Jada did any of the fucking shit to Will, would your wife, would y'all women, would you stand for that?
No.
I ain't talking about a goddamn.
Listen to me. He needs my help. like, are you fucking kidding me? I wanted to help him. He was so sick and he needed my help. And you just figured you was gonna ride his dick until he got better, huh? Like, really? If I was a 16-year-old kid and I had the opportunity to emancipate myself, I wouldn't stick around to watch my mom fuck my friends. I wish the fuck my mom would have. I'm sorry.
No.
Y'all know I get passionate.
Y'all
Is
clap.
there any other movie you want to talk about?
Y'all clapping. Man, we got to save some for next time.
Jesus.
Jaguar, we love you so much. Thank you for coming to sit down and talk with us. This was a real treat. I feel I'm high off this. I don't know. We finna kill him with this one.
This is my first high.
we all gonna go off the grid after this for a little bit.
Listen to me. I'm back outside now. Fuck it. It's gonna be what it's. I'm back outside.
Hey man, hey, this is the best part. You are a real life street star.
Stop what you're doing right now. Put your hands together.
Let's go!
Real life street stars. The original, the OG. The history maker. The record breaker. What's another Game of Thrones term? The oath breaker. I don't know. But we have her back. The amazing Jaguar Wright. For those who thought it would never happen again.
That was foolish.
Stop and double take because
that was last year.
Jag is back on the blue couch.
I don't drag last year into this year.
And I will say
always
this.
like bringing up old shit.
No, we're gonna bring up old. We're gonna bring up current shit, and we're gonna talk about some new shit. But we do have Jaguar Wright back on the couch, which she made famous the blue couch.
Yeah.
Wasn't nobody really saying the blue couch until Jaguar Wright started saying it was a light wall at first. Then Jaguar saying like, no, that's the blue couch. And the iPhone made they made an emoji, man. Shout out Steve.
How wild is that? The blue couch.
Yeah, they made a blue couch as a whole emoji, man.
With a light on it.
With a light on it.
Yeah.
With a light on it.
Thank you for making not only the couch famous, the life famous, but giving us so much commentary for not only the first time you came, but the second time. Thank you. Let's just start with that.
Yes, thank you.
And whoever thought you was wrong, this is Jaguar Wright. This is Jaguar Wright. So before we even get started, tell us, how are you doing? How are you feeling? Okay. We see you got a beautiful, you look radiant. You're smiling. You look good.
Yeah.
You look great on camera.
Thank you.
We're loving it. We got you back.
No, I'm amazing. I'm grateful. 2023 was a lot.
Was a lot.
And it was a lot fast. From Martin Luther King weekend, coming back from Shreveport till April 14th, which, by the way, we're about to hit the 1-year anniversary of me going viral, getting, arrested in a pool at a Hilton.
live online. Put a 1 in the chat if you can understand by right.
Hey, and just real quick, in that moment, were you still just focused on the chat at that moment? Because they were throwing ones up there like,
Yeah.
the policeman is right there.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure everyone understood my rights.
Oh, man.
They were saying I was crazy. Shouldn't I ask somebody?
Yeah, that's fucking amazing.
If they was hearing what I was hearing.
That's amazing.
They said I was crazy.
Oh, man. All right, so let's do it like this. We're gonna loop back to that because that's a whole sag in itself, and it's been a crazy year. But the reason why even right now your old interview that you did last year is trending even crazier because you're almost like not Nostradamus, but Nostradamus. What you have said, not only in our interview, but on your own personal lives.
Yeah. Which gets shadowed constantly.
Things start coming to fruition to where you targeted certain people in that interview, and now you're seeing, I don't want to even say downfall, but you're seeing that target that you put on people's backs.
I'm seeing integrity show up.
Wow.
You know, the day of the raid, I got a lot of notifications. I got a lot of ads. I got a lot of mentions. I got a lot of phone calls. Or as many as I could get because I had to change my phone number again because, you know, they did the bomb threat and then they lied and said that I was trying to commit suicide live online with a knife and sent the police to my door. And
what's that you're showing? These
are the police cards.
Oh, wow.
Of my address that was doxxed by Patrice Garner, Chatty Patty.
Wow.
For a bunch of crazy motherfuckers to come to where I live. Y'all cute.
Another one. Oh.
And another one.
Oh, wow. Okay. So address out there, police looking for you.
Phone number doxxed by last YouTube boyfriend. I had a YouTube girlfriend and a YouTube boyfriend. I don't know why they always send the stupid ones. I keep telling them, don't send a stupid mother to do a smart mother's job.
That's real. That's real. And this is about to be a great conversation because when you say YouTube boyfriend and girlfriends.
Yeah, YouTube has been sending me people.
Yeah, we didn't even
Ever since they had to keep my husband quiet because, you know, once he gets arrested for blowing up the car, he's going to have no choice but to snitch on how YouTube paid him to betray his wife and, you know, make sure his wife went to jail so that they could poison her to death.
We're going to circle right back to that. Jeez Louise. Oh, my God. So when you said the day of the raid, you're talking about the raid on both Miami and California.
And New York simultaneously.
Wait, New York was?
Yeah, the New York house was raided as well.
Oh, wow. That didn't even, they didn't even really.
3 states working in tandem, and they did not tell the officers who they were raiding. They went in tactical as they were instructed to. They didn't know they was raiding Diddy's house. The higher-ups didn't tell anybody because they knew with Diddy being a Fed informant that he had people in the force and they wanted to make sure that went through legit. So they ain't tell nobody whose houses they was going to.
And that's why you see the guns.
The cops didn't know that it was Diddy's house over there in Beverly Hills around the corner from the Playboy Mansion. They didn't know until they seen the kids.
So what are your thoughts on the show of force, even not knowing?
They did their job. He's a sex worker. He's got guns and he's got semen-coated fucking VHS tapes. I would have went in a hazmat suit.
So let me ask you this. When you first told us about your thoughts and you honeycombs is what you...
Yeah, the honeycomb. Shout out to Jamil Peterson. He's added a new one. He called him the Diddy Glover now. Because when he ain't got the Beijing and he say he look like Danny Glover.
Oh, man.
So he's AKA Diddy Glover now. Shout out to Jamil Peterson, I Am Comedy.
So I want to stay right here. We're going to stay within this pocket, but I'm just curious. What did you know that was going on in the world of Diddy, Puff Daddy, P. Diddy, that the world didn't know? What did you know back then, 3-4 years ago?
Cassie was gonna come forward.
So how'd you know? What'd you know about what Cat? Because
I wish
to hear
I could explain.
Yeah,
but if I explain how I knew Cassie was gonna come forward, that could hurt some people. Which is why the last time I sat on this blue couch, I said what I said. Congratulations, Young Miami. Run as fast as Cassie did.
You did say that. That was a bar.
You said that shit.
Did you see something being around Cassie? Did you see anything being around?
I don't spend time around Cassie, and I haven't seen Cassie in person since she was with Ryan Leslie.
Was there something in her eyes that you saw? The way, like now
I'm gonna put it to you this way: there are mutual acquaintances between her and I, and that's as far as I can go.
Okay. I
don't talk to her, but I speak to her.
Did you get a chance to see her indictment? What she claimed happened?
Oh no, I reviewed all the files, and everything that she said is everything that I said with Storm Monroe 3.5 years ago. Exactly what I said it was.
Were you surprised about anything that came in?
No.
Wow. So
nobody else should have been either. Young Jock. You Diddy doo-wop bop. You.
Yeah.
Because you told the truth, Jock, and then after Diddy called you, you went back and tried to clean it up. But your all about is off the Stevie J's. You Diddy doo-wop bop.
Do you feel like that's the reason why this beef, but that Stevie J stands where he stands between the beef with 50 Cent and Diddy?
I don't know where Stevie J stands. I only know Stevie J sitting on a drum set or fuck. I don't know where he stand.
Man.
I know what he stand up in. And I know what done stood up in him. Take that.
So wait, so when you heard...
Bitch, I can't stand these... Like, for real, like, I'm just tired. Let's keep it a bean. All these niggas... You not even gaming because you won't claim it. No, you want to sit around and pretend to like bitch. That's what y'all do. And then you get these hard... Jocelyn?
So I'm just
like
curious.
these are the you like half man. No disrespect, but Jocelyn rough.
Them shoulders is.
And the way she like running up on, I already know she done strapped up on you.
Ooh. So Jack, let me ask you. There's some of the shocking things
I hear
that
that mean with a harness.
Oh. Okay, not a harness.
Yeah.
So I gotta ask you this. I'm sure somebody's already asked you this, but have you ever been to a P. Diddy party?
Yeah, several, many, honestly.
And so can you take us through like what goes on, like when you were there?
What did I say when y'all asked me about why was the TD Jakes at the Diddy party?
Yeah.
What'd I say? Money
Right.
and sex.
That's it.
That's correct. Were you surprised that there were so many cameras in his houses?
No.
That he's recording these?
He is the J. Edgar Hoover of hip-hop.
Okay.
Y'all done seen him put on the pyramid with a skirt?
So let me ask you, when you hear that Cassie was told to hire male escorts to come in what they call freak-offs now.
Yeah.
Is that something normal that happens in Hollywood?
Yeah.
Freak-offs.
Hey.
Okay.
Everybody know that. I've been saying it.
Yeah.
How many times I got these niggas is wild.
So do you feel like people, when they hear pink cocaine, Young Miami has to bring across?
Wait, the Tusi.
Yeah, the Tusi. That's what they call it.
I found out. I talked to my drug guy. Because I wanted to be informed. Because people was calling it Tusi, that's calling it the Tunchi. I didn't know which one it was. So I talked to my drug guy, and my drug guy filled me in. And then it made perfect sense. Tusi.
Talk to him.
Drugs with Jaguar.
Let's talk.
Drugs education.
101.
So Tusi is the cocaine. But they take the ketamine and cook it up. And they fold it into the coke. Now, if you don't know what ketamine is what they call on the street Special K. It's a veterinary drug. It's a horse tranquilizer. Now, gay men have been using this for years. See, back in the day, if you went to a gay party or a gay rave, there were certain drugs that you would always find on hand. Viagra, ecstasy, Special K, and cocaine. Now, see, the cocaine keep you up all night, but unfortunately, it gives you limp noodle because of with the blood flow. So you wants to fuck with a half-hard dick all night. So that's why you have the Viagra to make sure that the dick involuntarily stays hard while you're numbing your fucking self with the coke. Now, see, the ketamine, that's a horse tranquilizer. So that relaxes all your muscles. You could get fucked by 80 fucking ton gorillas. You wouldn't feel a thing. So now, your dick is gonna stay hard. You numbed up and you high. You got the ketamine in you so you don't feel shit. And then you add the ecstasy to put in the feeling that you've now blocked out. And now you got a party.
Freak-off cocktail.
Yeah. So now, the Tusi, they done skipped. They done skipped all the steps. They condensed it.
Wow.
So you got the cocaine in there, and then you got the ketamine in there, and they say that some of the dealers add the ecstasy in there. Now the Viagra, you still got to take that solo. But with the Tusi, you got all of that. The gay cocktail.
Oh.
Off cocktail in the one thing. And the reason why it's pink is because they put the food coloring in it. They think, he said he think they got it from the Breaking Bad. You remember how they was making the meth, and they made it a special color, so they done that with the Tusi.
Wow.
It's the food coloring.
You think that...
As if you need more. When did high not get high enough? Like, I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, to the point where you have to fly it across, like, I need that here tonight. Can you get that here? Like,
I need that here. You got 3 drugs. Powerful drugs. And food coloring.
Shit. Okay.
You are numb. You are wired. You pop that Viagra. You a f***ing machine. You can anything. You can a brick wall, wouldn't even feel it.
I'm sure there's footage of that. Like,
real rap. Like, that right there is like, that's like, you know, cut me open right now, man. I ain't even gonna bleed. Like, it's wild. Like, this Tusi shit. Now I see how Young Miami can take all that pressure. She on the Tusi. They be thinking these is over here like killing the game. They don't feel nothing. That's why they do it. Okay?
Young Miami put out a tweet a while back and basically was into it with, I guess, one of Diddy's other women.
Mm-hmm.
And she basically said, if I wanted you to eat my cat, Diddy would have had you on your knees by now.
Uh-huh.
Do you think that was really like her telling on herself before she knew things were going to hit the fan?
No,
like
I think that was her being herself because she's a dumb.
Damn.
I think she was just telling the truth because
almost as rough as Nicki Minaj with females out here. I hear she lace front all the time. Snatching up and throwing them in her nasty ass twat. Like when I think of the title of her show, I'm like, is that what your victims be saying? Carisha, please?
Oh man. Damn. Okay.
Please, Carisha, stop, Carisha, please.
So you're saying that Carisha is...
She's a predator no different than Nicki Minaj.
Hey.
She likes that shit. That shit turns her on. Wild bitch. And her in the sexy red and the Sukianas and all this shit. The saucy Santanas. The whole fucking lot of them. Got sadist. I know a Punisher when I see one. Shit. I was a Punisher one time in my life. You know, it takes one to know one. And I used to be hard on bitches. But these bitches, they doing shit I wouldn't do. So that's why you got the Tootsie. You know?
Bring in the gorilla. Bring in the gorilla.
They say that's why you see this distance between Young Miami and JT, that she kind of saw it coming.
Oh, JT a punk. All of them city bitches. Because JT could have been put a stop to this shit. JT want to sit up there and act like she worried about Carisha, but at the same time, you know what she doing. Why ain't you fucking called this out yet? Pull her in off the ledge. That bitch is over the edge. Like, you can't complain about this sitting here playing in your face when all you gotta do is tell the truth. Shut that whole shit down.
So when they list Carisha as a sex worker in the latest...
She is a sex... Her and JT. What don't y'all understand?
To be on payroll.
How many ways do I have to say it? These is wild. They pay big to do damage and procure victims. They're sex traffickers, and all of these bitches is whores. Sex worker. $250,000 a month to do strange shit at will. You couldn't wait for Cassie to run. You couldn't wait to be in Cassie's shoes. Carisha, please.
So why does it all come to a head now? Why now? Why?
Because he's the acceptable monster at this time. Like R. Kelly was the last time I sat on this couch.
So who's next?
Y'all don't see the lineup?
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah, we see the lineup. I'm just waiting to see who's next.
Jay-Z is setting Diddy up. Why is everyone having such a hard time? He ain't doing shit different. He lined up D. Haven, stole his life and identity. He lined up Big L, stole his life and identity. He lined up Dame Dash, stole his life, identity, and took his love. Lined up R. Kelly. He wants to be the one.
Yeah, shout out D. Haven. He actually hit us up, wanted to tell this story.
You need to talk to D. Haven.
Yeah, we need to talk to him.
I told you that last year when I put you on the phone with him.
You did.
And then got ran into, and then I got thrown in a hospital by my insane husband, who's working for YouTube to make his mama proud.
So wait, Jag, I'm just curious because with Diddy...
You mean?
With Diddy settling within 24 hours, which has never been heard of, 30 million, or the lawsuit was 30, undisclosed amount. But
he knew for 30 days that shit was fitting to happen.
Within 24 hours.
He could have paid that $30 million before.
Yeah, why? Let that hit the fan. Did he?
Because he's Diddy.
He called a bluff?
Because he, yeah.
He should have enough money to
He
check.
put the boots to that girl. She's supposed to be a good bitch. No matter who she with. All the time he putting a groom in her. Of course he thought it was still gonna work. He thinks he's God.
All right.
He ain't doing shit. I raped the fuck out of that bitch, put the boots to her last time I seen her. Her and her trainer, boyfriend, husband. I don't get no.
So you hear about stories of Diddy like shooting people, blowing up cars.
Yeah.
Is he this gangster that behind the scenes that is that him or is that people
Shout
running?
out to Wendy Williams, the first woman to uncover the homo thugs. That's what these down low bitches was called when Wendy first started talking about it in the 90s, the homo thug. She talking about Diddy.
And then what's the stuff that's happening with Wendy Williams? You think this is all connection too?
Of course. They've been waiting. He's been waiting. He was waiting for Kim. Remember? He was waiting. The casket was ready. She was literally casket ready.
Some people are saying the whole Wendy Williams documentary that she's pretty much allegedly playing this way to keep herself safe from him, from any unaliving.
It's been working for Orlando Brown. Why wouldn't it work for Whitney?
To play crazy.
Why wouldn't it work?
Hey, no. Hey.
The oosh goss, whoosh wash.
Bop.
Orlando's brilliant.
Right.
Yeah,
Y'all spent time with him.
we did.
Yeah.
He's highly intelligent.
Yes.
Imagine what it's been like to wear this character for this long.
No. I can only...
That shit he does is a character. Actually, the shit he does online is the best acting he does.
Is he speaking truth?
Of course he is.
Yeah, no. We seen Quiet on set.
Major pain in his ass. Literally. Since he was a kid.
Man.
And then eating milk, running the fuck around, talking about expensive pain in his ass.
Wait, this is Philly you're talking about now. Wait a minute, Jack.
Fuck me.
Wait a minute.
He's a fucking Fruit Loop. He Diddy-fied.
This is Philly.
He's a deep fried period. He Diddy-fied. He Diddy-fried. He the Diddy do-I-bop. Fuck me. Real rap.
You think that audio that they put out was real?
Yeah, that was him. Nicki put that out there. That Nicki recorded that at the freak off in the Calabasas.
Man.
She been waiting to drop that shit on Meek.
Oh, man.
She just wasn't going to tell nobody it was Diddy. But now that Diddy out there, why not?
So then who's the guy who's claiming he recorded it?
Oh,
The
somebody that got
bouncer.
paid?
Yeah, he said like I was
Yeah,
standing
somebody
outside the
that
door.
got paid.
Yeah.
Just like it wasn't seminal fluid that Justin Bieber was wiping away from his mouth when he brought his face up from Odell Beckham's groin in a club with Trey Songz on the lookout.
The images are there.
Diddy-fied. Hashtag no Diddy.
Hashtag no Diddy.
No Diddy.
Do you have any views on Usher? Because a lot of things have come back to where
Fuck Usher.
they talk about his...
Fuck Usher. I'm tired of Usher.
Oh, okay.
Goofy bitch.
No.
Got your asshole ripped open and the only thing it inspired was loyalty. They ripped your ass open. Gene didn't say it. He said, check the records at the hospital. I'm saying it. You got your
ripped open. Then you take Justin Bieber from Lily White, Canada, and take him to the flavor of Fuck Off, the Kitty edition. Get his ripped open. Now everything's coming out, and the first thing you do is run the Bali with another Kitty Ray who works with the man, L.A. Reid, that sent you to the Diddy Flavor Freak Off.
Not the Flavor Freak Off.
Now you got Justin Bieber breaking up relationships and shit. He suck Odell Beckham dick at the club, and the next thing you know, he don't even want Kim no more. That's what they learned at the Freak Off. How to steal bitch niggas.
Now you said no Diddy, but it seems like there is Lil Rod has come out who he produced the Love album. And it seems like he has recordings, pictures of a whole year and a half.
Smart guy.
Year and a half with Diddy, not getting paid to where he's
Smart
like,
guy.
it seems like you can't say no to Diddy the way he's putting it out. Like, there's a lot of people like, why didn't he say no?
Yeah, that you don't go.
Yes.
You don't go.
Simple.
Well, why go? They gonna drug you.
Lace, yeah.
You gonna ask for a glass of water, it's gonna be laced with that Tootsie. Let the good times roll. Like if I knew that there's a possibility that I might get raped and drugged if I go to this party, and I go anyway, I just wish they would tell all these little niggas the truth, you know? When they court them with the record deals and the contracts and the chains and the cars and the girls, and I wish they would tell them the truth. Listen to me. All you gotta do is let these 8 fuck the dog shit out of you tonight. I'll get all that for you tomorrow. Because that's what's gonna happen. Like, why can't you be up front? You know?
I didn't believe this until I watched a Nickelodeon documentary where the kids were, you know, basically, I don't want to say groomed, but they were technically assaulted based on saying, hey, here's the contract. They don't tell us up front, but they say, oh yeah, this guy is gay, but he's touchy-feely. They warn you. And on one of the episodes where a father said,
I just want to let you know, before you do this scene, this man is a predator. Okay? If you see something, say something, okay? But nobody wants to hear it. Like the fuck.
To put someone's career on the line, to say, hey,
that's what they
if
do.
you don't do this, you're not going to go higher than this.
That's what they do. You know how many times I've heard it?
That's what I was going to ask. You're in the industry.
Yeah.
Did they ever say, if come in this room, Jack?
Yeah,
let's
told.
get down.
Yeah, I was told.
And you will see some doors open.
I was drugged by a rapper that I knew. I won't say his name and I won't say the name of his group. Really doesn't matter. Nobody remembers them anyway anymore. Shame. They were awesome. They put him on me. He had the camera set up in the room. He drugged me. He did everything he was supposed to do. He just felt guilty about it in the morning. So he gave me the tape. And they got dropped 6 months later from their label. And nobody's ever heard of them again. And they was some dope ass motherfuckers. Shout out to him for that. He ain't had to give me that tape.
Wow. But the fact he recorded it, and, oh man.
He had to. He had to.
Oof.
It was either that or lose the deal. So he did it, but he gave me the tape.
Wow.
And he lost his deal anyway.
Is that commonplace in the industry?
Absolutely.
A cocktail recording.
Absolutely.
Receipts.
Let me tell you something. Cocaine and champagne, they used to call it the South Beach diet. Like if you ever heard anybody 15 years ago talk about the South Beach diet, cocaine and champagne.
When I first started staying at the Mondrian, I'll never forget, I was so glad when they stopped bringing it. But when I would get my breakfast tray, they would have cocaine on my tray. They would have weed on my tray. They would have pills on my tray. You know?
Just whatever you partake in.
No. They didn't know. They just put anything on there so you could pick something. I always took the weed. Rest of the shit, I would leave on the tray and I would push it back out to the hall. 15 times my breakfast was served like that.
Wow.
At my $750 room, a night room at the Mondrian on Sunset Boulevard. They stopped sending it because they realized I always sent it back and all I took was the weed.
For some of the women who went through those same things, waited 15 years to talk about it, what are your thoughts to that, to where they didn't talk about it then, but now when lawsuits come up...
Why would they talk about it then?
A lawsuit is a lawsuit. I mean...
But why would they talk about it?
This is a good question.
Why would they talk about it? Who is there to go to? Who's gonna fucking help them? What HR department do you know of that works for any of these labels?
Yeah.
When have you ever heard of a sexual harassment suit being publicly acknowledged in the entertainment industry at all? Never. Sports? Not in entertainment.
Tupac. I remember that one. That was...
He was the only one.
Yeah.
You saw how that turned out.
Yeah. That was...
No, guilty.
That's why they do it. To make you an example. To remind you what they're willing to do to keep things the way they want them. It's intimidation. I want you to think about this. Allegedly, Sean Carter is responsible for enacting Hype Williams to put Aaliyah on a faulty plane to move her out the way as punishment for rejecting him, and so he could level up Beyonce, who was struggling. Let's just say allegedly that happened. Now I want you to think about 106th and Park with Mary J. Blige. Free, who is a victim of Sean Carter.
Yeah.
Mary J. Blige, who is a victim of Sean Combs, are sitting there talking about the death of Aaliyah amongst each other. Think about that. You got a Diddy victim, you got a Jay-Z victim, and you got a superstar gone. They know what happened. And yet, they had to sit there and have that conversation like they didn't know who did it. Think of the power of that moment. Think about Claudia Jordan right now. Claudia Jordan don't ever mention my mother name. She mentioned it yesterday. Talking about why people are afraid to come forward. You mean like you? You was Diddy girl. Corey was Jay-Z girl. Why don't you claim your friend? Claudia.
So, Jag, when you say...
When I say Corey, I'm talking about Kathy White.
Oh, yeah. That's what I was about to ask.
Jay-Z's pregnant mistress.
Yeah.
Who died of an imaginary fucking aneurysm. Just like the woman who was best friends with Kim and Kimura, who wrote the book Bling and died as soon as it made the bestsellers list. Who the fuck was these people supposed to go to? You can't go to the boss because the boss is fucking you. And the boss's boss don't get no fuck. Can't go to the authorities. They're all bought and paid for. You could try to get a special prosecutor, but they'll just pay somebody to reassign him to another case. Where the fuck you go when you get f***ed over by the industry? Nowhere. That's where you go nowhere, which is where people like me step in. You right, I go to Diddy parties to walk mother out, because ain't nobody stopping me when I come.
It seemed like it's men who...
They not men. I'm a bisexual woman. I'm the B in the LGBTQ plus and the XYZ. A gay man is a gay man. A sexual being is a sexual being. A sodomite is a predator. If it don't apply, let it fly. Period. What else we supposed to call these fairy ass bitches? Let's talk about the problems that black women are having being able to recognize what a real black man looks like. You're lusting after LL Cool J. You're lusting after Diddy. You're lusting after Jay-Z. You're lusting after Dwayne. I now want to be a woman since it looks cute on my son. I mean daughter. You got fucking Wills. All these fucking... That's who you lust after. And that's what you go after. You don't go after a real black man. You go for act like the... And then you wonder why you get dogged the out. He don't need you. What you there for? To wear white fingernails and hold big black dick? That probably suck better than you. Like, let's talk about Gabrielle Union right now.
Yeah, let's go. Because...
Now, the last time I sat on this blue couch, I had some very specific things to say about the Wade household.
Yes, you did.
What has happened since I spoke?
In my opinion, it got worse. It's a little more out of control.
They said I was jealous. They said I said everything that I said because I was jealous of Gabrielle Union. She the black Kris Jenner. She done turned her husband into a bitch. He wants to be a woman. That's why they're getting divorced. She went on Twitter cussing out Diddy and then deleted it because Diddy want to throw Dwayne a divorce freak off. Why is it a problem? He been freaking off. Why you care? You was at the freak off with him. And I'm jealous of that. I'm jealous of that. Let's be real.
Let's be real.
This knew this was a... And then she pretended he wasn't. And then she pretended that she had the perfect life while she's splitting bills with a... You doing the real mom who wants her children to have a fair chance at making their own decisions while you and your I want to be a husband convince your child that they need to get the whole trans thing going on now so they can get a Disney contract. And we all know what Disney does to children. Imagine what they do to trans kids.
Oh, I don't want to imagine.
That's where you want to send your child?
Oof.
But you cut the real mama out. I'm jealous of this bitch. This is a power bottom. He's sucking just like you are. And they high on that Tootsie and they having unprotected sex. This is sucking all night. Then he come home and he kiss you with that mouth.
Yeah. It's...
E. coli kisses. I'm jealous of that. I'm jealous. I'm jealous of kissing a sucker. I'm jealous of that.
Okay.
I'm just, who gonna be jealous?
So,
Yeah, I'm jealous.
Yeah.
I want to too. I want to play dress up with my husband in my closet only.
So let me ask you, because I look at Gabriel Union, and when you mention things like Jay-Z's time is coming for him, then I look at Beyonce, and I say that women do have
that country album, and any of you that buy that shit, stupid as shit.
You don't give it no
trap
credit.
music with goddamn a holster and a hat.
But she remade Jolene.
That bitch. I'm gonna tell you the song she should have remade. It's a hit. It would have done great for her. She should have tried it on. Tammy Wynette. Classic. Stand by your man. Don't act like you don't know that hell. Remake that. Stand by that. That's a real country hit. Jolene, nice. But it has a ring to it. Stand by your man. Yeah. Whoops and disrespects you with other like Kathy Coriana White.
All right, well, let's do it like
who was
this.
Actually carrying his baby while you was faking it. Why your husband don't want to put his seed inside of you? He put it in everybody else.
And real quick, I have to go back to the raid real quick with Diddy.
Mm-hmm.
His sons were there, and he was not there at the houses.
Yeah.
And he was quiet.
That was the worst part of that.
To see his sons being
How
hacked.
do you force your kids to do your perp walk? That was the worst part, and all I could think about was Kim and Misa.
The girls.
Just her son. He left their son to be walked out backwards on camera for the world to see. Thank God Kimura got the girls. Misa's son. Misa and Wolf's son.
Man.
And Quincy's missing.
Quincy's missing. Oh. And lastly.
After he was questioned by the feds.
After.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was in witness protection right now. Which means his father ain't ever gonna see him again.
Have we seen the last, or is this just the beginning of that saga?
It's just getting started.
True.
Which is why I think people are so uncomfortable about me being in this position right now because of my press pass and because I'm going to be in the courtroom for the Keefe D trial. If we get to the bottom of Tupac's when that is finally revealed, 15 other will be revealed with it. And you will find that they were all committed by the same two people, father and son.
Were you surprised by Keefe D's arrest for Tupac?
No. I'm just surprised that he hasn't given it up yet. I'm surprised that he hasn't gone to the feds yet because he just got stabbed in jail.
Yes, he did.
He's been beaten 3 times. And I'm going to say it for a fact. I know you the one pulling the strings. Reggie Wright Jr. Stop putting your dirty work on other people. You know exactly what you are. And so help me God if you don't keep my name out your mouth.
With the last time you were on the couch, you had mentioned, and it's crazy that you say these things. You talk about Bad Boy. You speak on Heavy D. You speak on Albie Shore.
Yeah.
And you say like, look who's standing. And now Albie Shore is now, he's being cryptic. Not too cryptic, but he's
very cryptic.
He's very cryptic. But
he's speaking louder than he's ever spoken before.
Ever.
And the reason why he's cryptic is for the sake of his son. Imagine having an enemy that has a position of influence in your child's life and knowing that that person sends you notes and messages every now and then. If you don't do this, if you don't do that, that boy is allegedly. Imagine that. Imagine that your baby mama is telling you that if you don't do what he wants you to do, he's going to have a child. And you know he's capable of it. Allegedly. Story in the Bible. 2 women had 2 babies. One woman went to sleep, rolled over on her baby. The other woman's baby was just fine. The woman whose baby, she got up, she went and stole the baby from her roommate. Then they fought over who the mother was. They went before the king, King Solomon. He heard both sides of the story and said, give me a knife. Give me a sword. He got the sword and he was like, I'm going to cut the baby in half and each of you can have a piece and then we'll be done with it. It was the real mother that said, don't harm that baby, she can have him.
Wow.
Why is nobody willing to accept, as monstrous as people are finding out that Diddy is now, that he wouldn't be willing to split Quincy in half? Because he would.
Yeah, he said some years ago, like during a TV show, that he would like harm his own mother to get what he wanted, or something along those lines. So,
well, I don't blame him for wanting to harm that. She's his victimizer and his pimp. She his first pimp.
Oh. Okay. You know, your Bible story, I have to just sidetrack real quick and ask you this question, or get your thoughts on it. There's a man who recently married conjoined twins, and he's only marrying one of them while the other is attached by the hip, and they both share the same bottom parts. Is there anything that you feel wrong with that? Freaky or indifferent?
I mean, question is, what's wrong with the bitches down with it?
It does raise questions.
Like, you forcing your sister to get raped so you can get off.
Well, the sister says she has to put on headphones to kind of zone out.
Yeah, but she's still feeling it.
Oh, man. Yeah, that is still happening.
You forcing your sister to get raped.
Yeah.
She don't want that nigga. you want that nigga. That's what I hear. As a selfish bitch.
So right.
She's sitting over there with her headphones on. La 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 la. What kind of wants to be in those kind of conditions? I'm only in love with the right side of you. The left side. I don't know who that bitch she can get this to. Like, that's how this sound to me.
Crazy.
Wow. I don't know, am I sounding crazy?
No, you're right. You're making some points, valid points.
Everybody selfish except for the bitch with the headphones. The thing that's tripping me out is, why don't you grab, like, are you in control of any part of the body? Like, you need to take a free hand and start beating the out of them every time they get to. I bet you he don't want it no more than. Like, give you a little skillet, and as soon as they get the fuck, bang! Pay. Headphone, bitch. Get a pan. Like, I don't. Fucking la.
We hope she finds a man herself. We hope she finds a man herself.
I so can. Wild in this world, yo.
It's funny, you open up Beyonce's internet, it just gets weird.
Beyonce's internet.
That's what we're calling
that
it.
That belongs to the devil. Unless you calling that the devil, she ain't nothing but an employee.
Oh.
And half of which dumbass bitch.
So, you know, it's funny that it's crazy you say these things.
Why don't nobody want to accept that bitch?
I think
she went and killed the girl Cats.
Okay.
A girl went to court and charged her with extreme witchcraft. She was hypnotized. She was drugged. Beyonce came and she was in there eating on her and shit while she was asleep. You know, snacking on his bitch, killing people cats. And guess what? They wouldn't give her the restraining order. They just told her to stay away from Beyonce and work for somebody else. Guess what? She's having a hard time finding work too. Which is interesting because she's a brilliant musician. And she was trained at the esteemed Berklee College of Music. Handpicked by my very good friend, Terry Lynn Carrington, Dr. Terry Lynn Carrington, who put together Beyonce's entire female band, which was Matthew Knowles' idea because he couldn't get Beyonce to stop people. Guess you didn't know your daughter well enough because she just started all the girls. Impulse control issues? I don't know.
What makes you so vocal? Like,
I'm tired.
He just.
I just want to skip to the end. All this shit is fucked up. All you niggas is weird. Go to fuck to jail and let's move on and let Generation Z make their own problems, make their own choices. These kids are living the consequences of what Gen X did and don't even know why they're doing it because everyone's lying.
So
corporate Takeoff's death wasn't nothing but a corporate hostile takeover using his life as the god. Oh my God.
Man, R.I.P. Takeoff.
That boy died so they could cash in a motherfucking insurance policy and to cover up the fact that Roc Nation was ripping Megan away from 300. I guess nobody's paying attention to the fact that complete control of Megan Thee Stallion's career was taken over right after Takeoff died, and the Prince family were forced to leverage and let her go, even though they did not want to. Isn't that interesting?
Houston politics. Let me ask you, because...
and I'm not saying allegedly.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying, Sean Carter, you're a piece of shit. Taking Pimp C wasn't bad enough. You just want to go down there and you want to just remove all of the balls from every real gangster in Houston. Why the fuck did that house burn up? Who the fuck goes to their childhood house for a visit and the shit goes up in flames?
That was very weird. The next day, within the week?
And no, the next day.
The next day.
And still, no real investigation on how the house just went up in flames.
Man.
I guess they paid y'all off. Like they paid y'all off for that Astro World.
So let me ask you.
Texas politics.
Yeah, Texas politics, man. This is.
When you drive into Houston and old fucking Sam Houston sitting there, you can hear him talking. Every time I drive past Sam Houston on 45, you know what I hear when I see him? That's all I hear.
Damn.
The warden of the South.
Yeah.
Sitting there looking down on everybody. They made a big deal over Robert E. Lee. Imagine what they would do if you tried to take down old Sam Houston.
Come on now. It'll be a problem.
It'd be carnage.
It'll be a problem.
Sam Houston there, he gonna stay there.
So, Jack,
Every time I drive past, that's all I hear.
Nick. Now, another thing that, of course, you spoke on last time was, and at the time it happened, was a slap by Will Smith to Chris Rock. We spoke on it. But since then, Jada Pinkett has written a book where she reveals that multiple times she tried to commit suicide.
Yeah.
Not saying exactly what the reason was.
I don't know why she keeps trying. She just get it done. Don't be bad at everything.
Shit. Yeah.
You was an all right actress. You was a terrible wife. You was a bad mother. You was a kid who knew that your husband was doing things to boys and did stuff to your son, and you ain't do shit about it. Bilal told me everything.
Their good friend who
Bilal told me, Jada. He told me that you knew Will was f***ing your child. Yes, he did. Wonder why he left that out of his Tasha K interview.
Yeah. In that interview, he said a lot. He said a lot.
He said everything but the thing that was important. That he know that Will Smith raped Jaden. He raped Bashir and he raped Meek Mills. And you know it, Bilal. Now I don't give no fuck how far in the desert you run. You'll go from a Philly nigga to a sand, but they'll still get you.
He's Philly though, Jay. It's Philly.
You know, he Meek Milk. As far as I'm concerned, he Meek Milk. I ain't calling him Mill no more. That's milk. That's Meek Milk. Added to the honeycomb. You got a meal.
So you believe the Dwayne Martin story that could have happened?
Of course. Everybody know that shit. Everybody knew they was f***ing, just ain't nobody know Dwayne was folding him over like that, taking him to Pound Town. And all these black running around marrying these sitting there convincing other women to go chase a fag. Go get you. Yeah. Look at my isn't he? Can you imagine if he's told the truth about their relationships? I want you to meet my husband. He a fag. Would you like to come over? I'll make cookies.
Now, Jack, you know...
That's what these is doing. Hey, young man, come on over. My husband just wants to touch you for a little while on camera. I promise you, you won't feel a thing. Sniff this.
Okay. So, Jack,
really? You stand on red carpets with and you sell an image of lies. Then you influence the public and ask the public to covet and want your life. Who wants that? Who jealous of that? A bunch of whack too afraid to find a real man and real love. So you marry a faggot for a Birkin bag and then turn your head while he's fucking a bunch of kids. I don't feel sorry for none of you bitches. Don't y'all sit around writing your books, telling your sob stories. He was a going in. You should have known he was going to be a
You married that and made babies with it. Look at Nicki Minaj. You got bitch and marrying level 3 sex offenders. And do you know since then, she done moved out. She don't live at the house they was living at no more. Kenneth there by herself. She literally got him a zoo. And she fills it with sex who don't mind rough sex. And she lives in another house with the baby. But he's supposed to be the primary custodian, which is why he ain't in jail where he's supposed to be, because he got to take care of the baby. But the only thing he's taking care of is making new victims. Who watching Papa Bear? I thought that's why he was here. Speaking of missing children, Tasha K, where are your kids? Because word on the street is you ain't got time to raise children. We already know that girl is Sheck, baby. You ain't had that child in quite some time. And you sent little Teddy to Africa with your husband people. What? You a married woman and you ain't got time to raise your kids? But you want to talk about mine all day, huh? That boy is under 10 years old being raised by Africans that you don't really know. For all you know, that little boy is playing in a pile of monkey shit right now. You don't know. Wrestling with rhinos shit. You don't know. Where your kids, bitch? You busy running around trying to blackmail Kevin Hart for cheating on his wife when we all know he likes penis? Maybe you would have got that $250 if you would have told the truth. But you want to hold him to the fire over some shit you know ain't real. That ain't real. His mail order Bangkok bride. While he's looking so safe, laying in the Rock's arms, being cradled like a baby. You mean?
Okay. You
want to expose that he cheated on his wife with a man that would have sold. I ain't getting no fuck about no fake. Tell us the real. You supposed to be Tasha K. You supposed to have all the wine. And the wine and the wine. Tell him he's a f***ing bitch.
So
I'm going to need to smoke. I got to take my meds.
Yeah, hold on, wait. I got to ask you, Jag, real quick.
33% THC. That's my medicine.
We're gonna take a little break. Oh, but hold on, wait, real quick. I have to ask because you mentioned sex workers.
Yeah.
And that word is getting thrown around a lot lately. And we see that 50 Cent is going at Diddy because his baby mother, I believe Daphne, is listed in a lawsuit as a sex worker for Diddy.
She a hooker, a Diddy bop.
Oh, man.
She was a Diddy bop first. He just didn't know that.
Oh. Dude, are the circles
you
that small?
You must feel stupid as shit, Curtis. He sent the bitch right to you. Hope she didn't send the herpes. He ain't bring it, I hope that didn't come with. That would explain why you would be a little salty, though. Maybe you'd be posting on them outbreak days. I don't know, allegedly. I don't know. But the post was funny as I've been reposting. 50 been on a tear.
50 been on a tear.
You know?
He has reason.
Diaper rash will make cranky.
One more question before we take this break. Can you name some people in the Hollywood or the industry that are upstanding that you would be like, there's no smut on their name, they were just good people?
Yeah.
Can you just give us a couple people?
I have. Terry Lynn Carrington.
Okay.
My very good friend, who's worked with Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis for many years, Don Clemens. The Baylors, Gene and Marcus Baylor. Gene from Jeanne. Amazing. There are lots of people. I just don't like talking about them all the time. My girlfriend, Natalie Stewart in London.
Right.
Her and her husband, Maddox. Exemplary artists and people. I mean, I could give you a list, but you know what happens when I start talking about them? People start stalking them and hounding them.
Right.
And pressuring them, which is why my online life and my real life are absolutely separate.
Right.
Want to know what happens when that doesn't happen? When I don't protect people? My girlfriend gets called and said that she need to keep me away from her family because I'm marked for death and I'm gonna get her family killed and I'm a piece I used to husband while I was living at her house, even though I don't know never met the bitch.
Sure.
Or the guy that I'm dating, his entire criminal record and prison record gets put up and I didn't know nothing about it because these net trolls are that relentless. Best example, the last time I was here, you asked me about artists to watch out for.
Correct.
And there was one that I mentioned that I kind of downplayed.
Church.
Oh, she said, don't give it too much. That's, what's the name?
Jay French.
Jay French. My
Church.
God.
The
My God.
mixtape.
That's out now.
It debuted a month ago. Number 2 on the iTunes rap charts worldwide. Only beaten by Kanye West. Independent.
Come on now. Let's go. Jay French, man. If you don't know, y'all ain't on game. Which brings me to my next question real quick before we, 50 years of hip hop. Do you feel that it was done justice as far as the acknowledgement of the 50 years?
Nowhere near it. When you look at the redacted list of greatness in hip hop, people should have been acknowledged for what they were at the time they passed on the list. Honestly, everyone that passed is the list.
Come on, man. Big L.
The list.
Come on. Notorious Tupac.
The list. Biggie Smalls. The list.
Yeah.
Takeoff. The list.
No.
Pop Smoke. The list.
Man.
King Von. The list.
Oof.
Like,
No, these greats, yeah, Mo 3, these
you can
greats.
pick 20 of the last motherfuckers died in the last 20 years, and that's the best of hip hop. Gone.
Think about it. No, it's funny.
Lying mother. And if you remember, before I started being arrested and stuck in the net and stuck in my ass with Haldol and Philadelphia's main aim was to expose the actual true list
Very true.
for the 50th anniversary.
Without question.
And yet, my company was torpedoed and footage scattered, gone to the wind. I'm jailed, hospitalized, and people trying to get me to say that I'm schizophrenic.
It's that right there. We're gonna talk about the episode, but for right now, I just got to get your take on when we see a Killer Mike win 3 Grammys.
And get arrested immediately after because Jay-Z paid somebody to him up just so he couldn't have a good night. You, Sean.
Hey, man.
Weirdo. I don't get no what you got in your head, that neural link. You'll never outthink me. Ever. All I do is frustrate your AI. You can't quantify me. You can't even control your wife. You gonna handle a bitch like me. You can't even control that goofy bitch. You should have did a better job. Maybe she wouldn't have had to lose her mind on Kathy. Because you ain't protecting you. You're protecting her. Wonder why.
That's a good break. That's a good break. We're gonna break right there. All right, Jag. Well, let's take it there. Then I have to ask you, Cat Williams. He recently pulled a Jaguar Wright and was just doing a lot of truth telling.
Want to know what's interesting?
Go ahead.
It's Cat Williams that taught me how to be Jaguar Wright.
Oh wow. Okay. What was it about him that you kind of say, ooh?
10-10. He was my 30th birthday present. Almost 17 years ago. I'll never forget when he walked into the club and I was sitting at my table. It was my birthday party. And Special Ed brought him.
Shout out Special.
And me and Ed were celebrating our birthdays that year for the Taurus Affair that we used to do in Miami Beach every year. And Cat was playing the amphitheater and he wanted to meet me. And he came to my party, gave me about 20 grand in cash and said, consider it a down payment on your time. And Moni Love was there. Cousin Sonny was there. Imrel was outside smoking a blunt, so she missed the infamous picture with all of us together with Cat. And me and him sitting next to each other, two hats on, two cats in the hat.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he taught me so much in 9 months. Walking away was hard, but it was when the Illuminati first started coming after him. And I'll never forget the day when they breached the house. And I left. You know, back in that moment, Cat was still wearing Kevlar to bed. To bed. I would get in bed with him at night and he would have Kevlar on.
Wow.
In bed.
What was it about that and him at the moment where it made you want to speak your truth?
He went after Comedy Central. That's what happened. The Flavor Flav roast. The moment that I knew the Snoop Dogg is sold out. That was a hurtful moment. I was always grateful to Snoop for taking Corrupt under his wing. Ricky was in a lot of trouble in Philly. If he hadn't signed a dog pen, I don't even know if he would have been alive. I've always been grateful to Snoop for that. Ricky, my brother.
That's real. Man, that's real. So go ahead.
They wanted Cat to humiliate Flav. Like humiliate him. Like no holds barred. And they sent a bunch of jokes. And I'll never forget watching Cat in the office downstairs at the house in Marina Del Rey. And he's sitting there looking at the fucking script and just shaking his head. And then the next thing you know, the phone rang and I'm standing there in the office in the doorway and I'm like, are you all right? And he picked up the phone and it was Comedy Central. And I listened to him threaten to kill him. He said, I'm not doing this. You are not going to get a black man, a real black man, to agree to do this to another black man. $. It was a terrible day. And then that's when all the incidents started happening. Them sending people to the house. them putting plants backstage at the shows. I mean, I was on tour with him for American Hustle.
Right.
I was on set for First Sunday.
Right. He said he got arrested over 30 times.
Yeah.
No convictions.
I'm getting close.
Go ahead.
But it's been about 30 for him. It's been 8 for me.
Yes.
He beat felony. I beat felony. You know, it was just terrible. And when I would think back to that moment, and then they called him the day before filming and asked him, was he going to be there? And he said no. And then the next thing you know, production went on later on that day and Snoop was already ready. And Snoop did everything that Comedy Central asked. That Flavor Flav roast was Cat's. That was his moment. The Flavor Flav roast and the death of Malik B are the same.
Yeah, that's the ignition point.
I don't even know if Flav even has ever thanked Cat. Because he put it all on the line for his respect. Snoop just slid right in. And Cat still talked to Snoop. He never treated Snoop different. He just was, I mean, they were still playing basketball, together. Like, I'll never forget when we was all in Atlanta, when we did the show in Atlanta, and we had got off the plane because we were, flying on his private plane at the time, and, checked into the Ritz-Carlton, and we went to the studio with DJ Drama, and we were writing. I was ghostwriting, because I was going to sign to Cat's label. I was going to be the first female art. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That was the day that T.I. roughed up Tiny in the studio, and everybody tried to pretend like it didn't happen except for me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's an interesting day. And Drama, it's interesting. But Snoop was there, and Cat ain't treat him no different. Treat him the same. They play basketball like they always did. He beat Snoop like he always do.
Running the 4-3.
That shooting the fuck out of Snoop. Tall for nothing.
So let me ask, the moment he went on Club Shay Shay and did what he did, that's the Cat you expected.
That's the moment I've been waiting for 10 years.
Oh, wow. Okay. Okay.
And I'm so grateful that I was there kicking in that door so he could just blow it down.
Oh.
There's an effort. I'm surprised people ain't catching on yet. I'm never loud when Kanye's loud. Gene Deal's never loud when I'm loud. But if we're running in tandem, somehow everything that we're saying, even though we don't speak, is always corroborating each other.
No. That's right.
I can't wait. I can't wait for everybody to find out what's really been going on in the background. It's just not yet.
Are we in the era of truth now?
Absolutely. Everything that is about to happen this year is intentional, and it has been in the making for over 10 years now. I promise you this, yet.
Oh.
And Ye has not had his aha moment yet. You can doubt us all, but the one thing you cannot deny, we are all Hebrew, we are all gifted, and we are all fearless.
All right, OD, hit me
I
up.
make pressure look funny as shit, don't I?
I'm telling you.
Because nobody takes into consideration for that second.
Yeah.
that they had told those police officers that I was a psychotic maniac off my meds and was trying to harm my family. They could have came with their guns drawn. You want to know why they didn't? Because they know me at the hotel. Because I have a rapport there. Because I have a life there. I was a black woman being accused of being some kind of raving psychotic. And my bond had just been revoked by Monica Lockett, who was pretending to be Angela Owusu, who goes by the name Legina Gold. Gina was my bondholder.
Correct.
How did Genesis break it? Pretending to be her. Her fat, filled cow ass sitting on this couch.
That's what I was going to say. You saw that. And for that part, she said Jag was talking bad about me, so therefore she wanted to revoke the bond. Whatever y'all had and it fell apart.
Let's get it clear.
Let's go.
I haven't even got started with you toots. I haven't even gotten started. Guess what? Let's list some facts. You are Monica Lockett, AKA DJ Peter fucking Butt Naked. Baby mom of a great artist who you annoyed to death. Facts. You're a failed DJ and promoter everywhere you've lived. How did that show go last year? Oh yeah, didn't go well. Like nothing else you do goes well. Maybe you should ease off of them beers and chain smoking them cigarettes for a snack. To which your response was, I was drunk and I didn't mean to do it. You milk cow. And you sit here. Truth is, I never said I slept with by 10. I said I spent late nights with him. So I know exactly what he was doing. If you only knew your baby daddy. Oh.
So
I'm glad them niggas fucking took all that shit. You owe them money. Ain't nobody rob you. And if anybody wanted to take over Carbon Nation, it was you.
Oh, we're opening Pandora's box now. All right, let's do it like this.
You and your Baba Lao. Oh, your you tried to set me up to put me in jail unlawfully, and I'm suing that bond company. Because Monica Lockett never had the right as a reference to break my bond. Only Angela Owusu. And I have her on 5 different interviews saying that she didn't do it.
Is it true that a tape dropped? And when I say
what tape?
When I say tape, I mean
where my phone at?
Yeah.
What tape?
Can you throw that back in there? Is it true that a sex tape dropped?
What sex tape?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. You tell me.
What sex tape?
I heard that in the ethosphere, and I'm like,
I got a sex tape.
Is that a thing? The eyes and the lies.
I got a sex tape. That's what they say.
Hey. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I don't know. I talk to my friends. I share some intimate details, and the next thing I know, people are selling shit. online.
Oh my God.
You mean shit like that?
Hashtag what sex tape? Hashtag what sex tape?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't. I don't know. It just sounds like a Merry Melodies to me. So with that being said, man, here we go, man.
Push it out. Hashtag push it out.
I hope the kids are in bed.
Yeah. This shit ain't made for kids.
Yeah, just shit.
Trigger warning. About to get rich.
Oh man, God. So let me segue into
I'm 50 years old. I'm too old to be shamed about what I was designed to do.
Hey man.
And do well.
Hey man.
I got to practice.
Hey.
And another one.
You might make the song cry, Jack. Hold on, man. You might make the song cry. Don't do it. Don't do it. So let me ask you, when you see Eligio Bishop guilty, life in prison plus 5 without the possibility of parole.
Love it. He's a menace.
Did you expect that?
Yes. I prayed for it.
They offered him parole. I mean, they offered him 5 years to settle.
He's insane. He thinks he's God. He's going to walk on water and moonwalk right on the air, right out of there. That's what he say.
Remind us, how long have you been following that carbonation story?
I first became aware of them in 2021, late 2020, early 2021. People started coming to me because my name, of course, I was trending. That was right after I first went viral with y'all. And they said, Jag, we need your help. And I got in there and Tope got in there with me. And this was still when I was still cool with the sex worker, the trash baby. We hunted that down. But even when I walked away, when I stepped away, when I took the 18-month hiatus, me and my husband, I was still tracking him the entire time. I was waiting. The only thing I'm grateful for Monica Lockett for was the kids, you know? Solar, Shaka, Hazim, the babies, Velvet. Him going to jail, oh, that's great, that's wonderful. I hate the fact that these really brilliant young Black people raising their own families as they see fit are gonna have this whack who folds over like a ham sandwich when a white man put his hands on him. Cause he too. You know? You ain't never seen this porno tape?
Yeah.
With the white man?
We found out
when he folded him over like a Japanese hand sandwich, he's like, ah!
Found out quick. We found out quick, I'm sorry.
It's always the
Is that the way you saw that story ending? That
him jail for life? Yes. I prayed for it.
The judge.
Second time, I prayed for it. Everything I pray for happens.
The judge gave him the max because of his arrogance, because of his lack of
Thank
care.
God.
And I'm like,
bravo. I knew it. He was going to be 3 guys to the last minute and probably offer his sacrament, which is his semen, for the judge so he could get his mind right. I knew he was going to say something crazy. He's Eligio.
He's his own worst demon, basically. Like he got in his own way.
Oh, no. He just reset the game. See, society is getting a break, but it's not winning. because he's about to take his Nature Boy show on the road in jail. And he's going to indoctrinate every last one of them motherfuckers that will give him any time and send them back out into the world to do his work. He ain't stopped. He just got a captive audience. And he ain't got no problem with sucking or taking dick. He gonna have plenty of disciples. I'm sure he's working on how to become the new Charles Manson right now. That mother never met a tragedy he didn't know how to market. See, that's the thing. We all up in arms because this is life, and this thing like winning. Because he's the devil. So, like the person that's laughing the hardest right now at Diddy is the devil. Because he did all of this shit for him. And look at what he's going through now. And the devil's laughing the hardest. Got you, bitch. You was so in the mouth. Yo, God. Hey, got another one. And another one. Take that. Like he's happy right now.
We did an interview with his quote unquote wives. And they were hoping and praying that he be freed and that he was innocent.
Stockholm syndrome is a
especially
when it's done on social media. Because now you gotta stand on it because you don't want anybody to know that you chose to be a victim. Them bitches are never gonna admit what he did to them. Wanna know why? Because the truth is they did it to themselves. Every last one of them. See, that's the part of the story that people keep forgetting that I've always said. These were brilliant people looking for a different experience in life. You want to know how Nature Boy got them caught up? With their own personal vanity?
That's it.
See, that's where me and Nature Boy are aligned. We're both sin eaters.
Tapped into it.
See, when you have a brilliant person and they understand sin, don't forget, all of these people are talented. They all wanted to be artists. Right. They all wanted to be successful, which meant what? They were susceptible to vanity. And he just found each one of their little niches and turned it on. Everything that they did for the camera was staged. All of that we saw, they planned that. They literally did it all for clicks and views. That's why they became so afraid at the end. Because when the cameras went off, he kept it up. See, it started with they would do this wild, right? For clicks and views. And then they would get the money. They was on Bigo collecting bean and Jack and the Beanstalk, boy. They was getting all the
falling.
They was being down. They was keeping it a bean, you know?
Yeah.
But they would turn the cameras off and then live normal. Right. Make music. Be friends. Do all that they were normally doing. And the polygamous lifestyle that they had chosen. But it got to the point where when the cameras went off, Eligio kept it up. See, they got trapped. It was all an act. It was all a gag. And then he said, let's make it all true.
Method actor.
Why are we pretending?
The best method actor.
Let's do this for real. You better f that up. The boy here, grab my penis. We about to get crazy, y'all. This is wild. He was waiting for the right moment to be himself. He got them to pretend and then got them comfortable with him acting like this, right? Because he had convinced them it was all an act. But it wasn't. He was pretending to be sane. That nigga was just waiting for the right moment to be crazy. And once he realized what they were willing to do for money.
Right.
It's time for the representative to take a net. I'm here. Download. That was geeked about feeding all them people his semen. That's what the download was.
Download, yes.
Yeah, they was dabbing. They was dabbing his seminal fluid.
Oh man. Yeah.
You didn't know?
No, I didn't know that. So explain what they were doing. Like just
He would jerk off.
okay.
And he would take his nut. And he would like the communion.
And put on their tongues.
Yeah, like the communion.
Oh man.
He was calling it the download.
Man.
You didn't know?
Violent.
Oh, this movie gonna be crazy. Lifetime about to have a ball. Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, hell no.
Tap into the three God.
Oh man. Oh no. Life
That nigga was wild.
without the possibility of parole. This man here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put it like that. He might that 25 don't seem
Like maybe it's not enough.
No. Yeah, like if you can get people to do that, what can't you get a person?
He tricked them into believing one thing and then pushed them to the line to see how far they were willing to go to achieve this goal of utopian life.
Right.
And he kept, you gotta sacrifice. We gotta do this. We gotta do it for the camera. We gotta get the people. He choreographed that whole thing. He staged it all to create an atmosphere where he could be himself.
So
why do you think he liked islands? Self-contained.
Yeah.
And guess what? If you decided you didn't like him after he introduced you to the real him, well, he already had your passport and your social security card because you had to turn all that in. Your ATMs, your debit cards. You're in a foreign country with no ID and no access to cash at all. Young man,
yes,
2.0.
Please.
What you gonna do? You out in the middle of where? With the son of Satan. And he's the only one that has access and gets constant random access to the outside world.
So that would make me want to ask you then his followers. And again,
you think any one of those women want to admit that they fell in love with the devil?
No.
Let's just be honest. They gonna stand true because they'd rather be talked down about as his wife than be called stupid like they really are. It's vanity. See? They gonna hold him down for vanity. He got him with vanity, and he's keeping him with vanity. And they're gonna help him build his little army. I've already heard a little chatter. He can't wait to start indoctrinating the young boys that book in. He's found a whole new calling. And he get to freak out.
So we sat down, we spoke to Solar, we spoke to Shaka.
Shout out to my nephews.
Yeah, Solar had to testify.
Solar did testify.
He did testify in his case.
When he left Vegas, we didn't tell anyone when he left Vegas. I sent the money, we booked the ticket, and that was that. It was a hard choice for him. He doesn't believe in the criminal justice system, and he doesn't believe in prison because there is no rehabilitation, in his opinion.
Right.
He has right to believe that. He's a black man. There's plenty of evidence to corroborate his feelings. But I've noticed since the trial and the sentencing, a calmness has come over him. He's complete with it now. And he can move forward. And even when I talked to Shaka and Azim, since he was sentenced, something is lifted. I wish people would stop feeling the need to judge people on mistakes that they made in the past.
Right.
Because to keep talking about it when they've moved on and become something different, that's not them being stuck in the past, that's you refusing to let it go. And these are brilliant people. And my baby Shaka and my little Savion, my little chocolate COVID drop that got me sick. You know, when I hear people talk about, she hates kids and she's this and she's that, it's funny because I've always been amazing with children and children love me because I trust children as they should be trusted completely. They haven't learned how to lie to themselves yet. They tell the truth. Every time I walk into a courtroom, I always pray that my judge has the spirit of a 6-year-old. You got to understand the purity of a heart. We teach our children not to trust their instincts because they have to follow what society says. We teach our children not to pay attention to old customs and old ways because people will make fun of them. But we've given up our culture and separated ourselves from everything that is us. And we wonder why we're sick. Mentally, physically, spiritually. We have separated ourselves from everything we were intended to do. What the fuck is a Christian? I don't think I've ever met one. I don't know anybody that acts like Christ. I don't. You were going to say something?
Yeah. Do you think, you said that you were glad that he got life, right?
Yeah.
What about his upbringing and the things that he went through?
His mother was a whole prostitute, all kinds of shit. Just like Diddy mom. He a Diddy mom. You know, I tell people all the time, you know, especially when I would be in jail, like that last time in Dallas, there was this girl. When I was in Tank 10, they kept moving me around. Everybody's afraid of me. But this girl, she kept getting high. She's just taking whatever she could get. They sliding it through the door. Mm-hmm. And I didn't know she was pregnant. And somebody was like, that girl should be ashamed of herself. She's pregnant. I said, with the amount of drugs she's doing every day. So I walked up to her one day and I said, why you hate that baby? And she said, what are you talking about? I love my baby. I said, not doing the amount of drugs you're doing. You hate that child. Or do you hate his father? Like, who the f do you hate? Right. Or do you just hate yourself? Why are you getting all deep? Because I'm trying to figure out why you're creating another Jeffrey Dahmer that we have to live with. I said his mom was doing dope. Like you doing dope. You see how he turned out. Huh? Like, yeah. He was made a psychopath. And you know what she said? Well, my baby ain't gonna turn out like that. I said, well, how about this? He probably will. And I pray you're his first victim. Ah! She started crying. It's true.
So let me ask, when you see a situation like Carbonation, is it a question of not if, but when another Carbonation type situation is going to start?
It's already happening.
Oh, wow.
I don't want to say any names, but there are people that are already trying to rekindle. Like I said, his prison sentence was the beginning for him. They really need to monitor him in jail.
He could run things from jail.
Oh, he is. Yeah. They're already organizing.
Yeah. We spoke to him a few times from jail. And we could see that he's trying to still manipulate the outside world from there.
Oh, he's not trying. He's doing it.
Yeah.
It's just a slow crawl. But now that he's all the way in there and the wives are about to start doing more social media campaign, by the time he shows all of the new inmates the kind of money that he can generate offline, and he can keep boys like, commissary heavy, please. Throw a little sex in there, have a little download meeting.
Download meeting.
In the shower, and then send that motherfucker back out there. Now you go be me. And you go be me. And you go be me. That's what he used to say when he would see a woman that he wanted to manipulate and enslave. You look like me. Yeah. He said it to Nosy, to the sex worker. He knew who to talk to. You look like me. And he would get so excited.
That can get it started.
Now imagine what that kind of mind can do in confinement with nothing but time.
We haven't seen souls.
The last of Eligio Bishop. We're about to meet all of them.
All of them.
All of them.
Whoa. Okay.
See, this is why I believe in the old way. Truth is, somebody should have just shot that in the head. He's a weed. It don't matter what garden you put him in. He's going to grow. He's cancer. You can radiate, but if you leave just a little bit there, it's gonna grow.
Malignant.
People like this need to die. They don't need more time. They need to be gone. Why do we keep them here?
Because when they gave him life, he didn't care. He was like, oh, I forgive you.
Yeah.
I was like, what the?
Did I tell you? You think I'm joking?
Yeah.
You know what? Pour me one and pour yourself one. Because you done lost your damn mind. I'm sitting here telling you that was the beginning.
Yeah, that's some Eligio.
He went into jail famous.
Man.
Did you see how I was unafraid? Come, little children, feel my ball. Feel my power.
No, man. No. So
that's how that nigga thinks. Oh, you look like me.
I'm sure he's manipulating the guard right now.
Like in the Matrix. Remember when it mutated? And they started touching people and turning them into agents?
Yes.
And then they made all of these agents for Neo to fight?
Yes.
And then they started making them look like Neo, so Neo was fighting himself?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's exactly what Eligio Bishop is trying to do in real time. He's going to infect as many minds as he possibly can with his depravity. And then he's going to gas them up and put a battery in their back. And he's going to send them out into society. And then guess what? They're going to put money on his books. And he's going to tell them how to hustle on social media. And he's going to teach them how to get that money. And they're going to put more money on his book.
When we were talking to Zolar, I think I asked him, do you believe that Eligio is the Messiah still? And he said yes. I want to say that.
We all are.
Okay. So
we all are. And we all are nothing.
Right. Okay.
Vessels. We inhabit spirit. You take the human brain and the human spirit out of the body, it dies, it turns into dust. Mm-hmm. We are nothing but our spirit.
And let me add, this might be a compounded question, but for Jaguar Wright, what do you feel is the human purpose, the purpose of man, woman, the purpose of life?
To learn and evolve and grow.
Into what?
Whatever.
Okay.
There's not supposed to be a determination. You're just supposed to be. Whatever that is. If it is your purpose to make people happy, then that's what you'll do. If it is your purpose to motivate people, that's what you'll do. If it is your purpose-driven lives. Did you get them?
Yes.
Purpose-driven lives. You know, even if your purpose is just to wake up and troll, there are committed trolls online. Like, you got to think about what that takes. You're this nobody sitting out here in the world. You go online, you pick a personality, and you blame them for all of your problems. You hate them for having the attention that you're never going to get. And then you find a way to tether yourself to that person to look for relevance. And then you spend every day thinking of how to keep that tether tight so you can continue to keep getting that infusion of attention. You got to think about how committed you had to be. When I wake up in the morning, I think about eating breakfast, this, that, and the third, so on and so forth. What I need to get done today, what time am I making content, what's going to be the focus of the content, mod squad meetings, you know, blah, blah, blah. That's what I'm thinking about. When these people wake up, what did Jag do last night?
Yeah.
What did she say?
Rewind.
Oh no, we gotta go live.
Yeah.
Jag said she's going to the 7-Eleven. We gotta go live. Jag just took a on the toilet. We gotta go live. Oh my gosh, she's Jag.
She's Jag.
We gotta go live. Why?
So let me ask.
Like, why?
And I want to give context to this because, you know, 100 years ago, maybe 1 billion, 2 billion people in the world. Mind you, humans been around for thousands of years.
Yeah, we got a few eon going on.
Now we're about to push 8 billion, and you see
in the world,
the whole world, and you've been to a lot of countries.
We need Thanos.
Yeah, if I say, I mean, the snap might have to come because
we need Thanos. You got to understand, progeny is cloned. Stupid mammy, stupid pappy, stupid kid.
Hey.
Do we really need more? We got enough stupid motherfuckers in this world. Do we need more? And then Dumb and Dumber get together and make Dumbest. And then they sit there and say, look how stupid my kid is and never take for it. It's your kid. The pandemic, that's interesting.
Very.
Listening to parents complaining about doing their children's schoolwork with them. You want to know why they were mostly complaining? Very few of them was honest about.
Sure.
They couldn't do the work they did themselves.
That's facts. that's facts.
They got sick and tired of looking stupid when their kid came to them and asked them a question about math or history or geometry or this, and they didn't know the answer. So then they bitch at the online teachers about the lesson plans and how they need to be doing more and how it's bad enough my child is home all day. What do you mean it's bad enough? Your child is home all day. There's some people whose child don't ever come home. And you're complaining about educating your child when that's what you're supposed to do in the first place. You're not supposed to rely on strangers to teach your kids. But we do. And guess what? Most of the shit that they teach is irrelevant, worthless, and lies.
Yeah. Do you feel like AI will be teaching our kids soon?
It already is.
Yeah, no, yeah. It is, literally.
Where do you think the programs are being generated from? There's a whole commercial that they run, an ad that they run on YouTube about a woman bragging about her AI lawyer.
Yes.
And guess what it says and guess what she says early in it? I know AI is about to take over all our jobs and exile us from humanity, but I'm telling you, he got me my money faster than any real lawyer.
Do you need $5,400 in your account? What the
No, she literally said, I know this machine is about to make sure I'm homeless and destitute and poor, but it's getting me money now. So that's what's up.
Man.
That's a commercial.
That's the Terminator. That's the beginning of a Terminator movie.
That's iRobot.
Yes, iRobot. We're seeing
That's
the beginning.
The Terminator, 5G, Skynet. Where do they differ?
The lines are getting blurred.
Art imitates life.
Yeah.
When Hitler wanted to overthrow the Jews in Germany, his first line of attack was to bring in a film director, to do a series of movies that ran for 2.5 years while he was working up his gambit, depicting Jews as trifling and evil and stingy and nasty, and Germans as fed up and tired of dealing with them. They had characters that the Germans were able to relate to. And there were just enough Jews around to make everything that they were saying in those movies true for them. Think about it.
Control the media.
3 years of being desensitized to what happens to a specific race of people. So when it actually happens, you don't say anything. You're already okay with it.
They did that to us. In the black movies now.
Yeah.
In society, when some black man gets killed everybody's desensitized.
That's how they do. That's how MK Ultra works.
So let me ask, there's a movie
They program the mind to believe the program.
There you go. Yeah. Come on.
It's called a program. When you are writing code, you're programming. Why do people have such a hard time with embracing the truth?
Hey,
I don't get it.
saying something.
Running around, glorifying a bunch of fag hags, falling in love with a bunch of fag, sitting there telling real black men that they need to be more like the and saying, I don't need a like you. I need a that because he come through.
It seems like they are trying to demasculate.
Demasculate. It's worse than that.
Yeah.
They're forcing black women to not be attracted to real black men. What does that do? It kills the propagation of the species. If black women aren't attracted to black men, and black men aren't attracted to black women, where are the black babies gonna come from?
There you go.
If you're busy trying to be Jay-Z, when do you spend time being yourself? You know, one of my favorite artists that I love on top of TDE is Sir. But he has this song, beats dope, story's good. But it's the song, just the title of the song. The name of the song?
Yes.
It's called Jay-Z. Literally. What the does it have to do with the story about him and his man with some bad that don't get no fucking, you know? He actually has another song from one of the earlier albums where one of the lines is, her friends don't like me because they know that I would trade her love for a Grammy.
Come on now.
I would trade her love for a Grammy?
Come on now.
Are you kidding me?
Shit.
It's the embedded idol worship. See? This was an offering. That's why his name is all over it.
Come on.
Please, keep me in the Illuminati. Please keep me. I wrote a hit record for you. Because that his name ain't got shit to do with that song.
There you go.
And to sit in your songs and brag about rejecting the love of a human being for a statue that if you pawn it, you can't even get more than $1,000 for it. That ain't even worth $1,000. Why was you f***ing with her in the first place? She was so disposable. No wonder her friends hate you. I'd hate you too. You using my friend.
Yeah. Let me ask you, and I hate to, I don't want to get too political, but we're in election year.
Yeah. And ain't nobody talking about no election.
Ain't nobody talking about no election.
Ain't that funny? Not even a debate.
Not even a debate.
The last time we had Herschel Walker making ass of himself, and now ain't nobody saying shit.
Ain't nobody saying shit. There's a movie about to come out called Civil War where they're showing California, Texas, and I see January 6th happen with the Trump supporters, and
they're just getting everybody ready.
It's seem like they're prepping us for we're not talking no elections.
All them guys, rednecks, is out there buying bear spray, land, snares, traps, bow and arrow, crossbow. They out there. Why ain't y'all out there getting it? I'm getting my. I can't get anything technically right now because I'm on bond.
But I'm looking south of the border.
To carry weapons.
I'm sorry for that, Jack. I hate you can't, you used to be in love with your weapons.
Go ahead.
But no, I am seeing what's going on south of the border.
I'm tired. These is crazy.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. The whole world hates us right now. The value of our dollar is going down, and we're lying to the public, and we got a robot running the country.
Man. Let's be honest. TikTok.
The shit that's going on with TikTok, they not even being honest about that.
They can't. They're trying.
And guess what? Meanwhile, can anybody tell me how did Brittany Garner's team finish last season?
I don't know.
I mean, she was playing for Phoenix, right?
Yeah. They
how did they do? Were they selling out all the tickets?
Nah.
Did she? What was the boards looking like? Does anybody know what kind of board she had?
No. I know. A Russian arms dealer is free.
Is she going back to the Olympics to represent the United States?
I don't think so.
So then why the f*** did we let her out of jail? For the guy, Lord of War.
Yeah.
Exactly. Why the f*** was we in a rush to bring her back? I want to know. She don't like America. She done said that. Don't nobody know what the f*** she did with that goddamn team that ain't nobody paying no tickets to go see. She ain't out here doing no activism or talking about what it's like to be a POW in Russia. She ain't doing no public service announcement.
None of that.
Her sat there, cried all them goddamn months. They ain't doing shit. They barely said thank you to anybody.
Man.
She ain't win nothing.
Man.
Why we bring her back? Because the nigga let her go for it can make a nuke in his sleep with his eyes tied up.
Yeah, no. Yeah, Lord.
Let him go for her?
That was a crazy.
I'm sorry. How did Phoenix WNBA finish? Nobody knows.
Oh, that's sad.
How illuminating.
That's
mean.
Oh, man.
No disrespect, Brittany. Why we all gotta suffer? You the one that took the weed juice. Ain't nobody tell you put that in your bag. And we got real heroes sitting over there waiting to get let go. And they still there. And she ain't winning.
See, I was gonna ask about Gilly and Wallow.
What happened?
Just Gilly.
Follow too.
Yeah,
And we there. Him too.
That was leaning to the
Commissary heavy.
Yeah.
$100 million and you still eating sheet cheese, they say.
Yeah.
You still eating sheet cheese. Try to gatekeep on me again, Wallow. I'm telling everybody what Birdman did to Gil.
Ain't that Philly though? Wait a minute. Yeah.
They ain't Philly if they gatekeeping on my name.
Oh, man.
You ain't no kind of Philly if you gatekeeping on my name. You gonna sit there and tell my little brother that mentioning my name is gonna hurt his career when I'm promoting him? For what? What album you put out, Wallow? What album Gil put out? For real, for real. If he had stayed as black in Philadelphia and doubled down on major figures, maybe he wouldn't have got touched up by the Birdman. Because there is no young man that made their way through that man's that didn't get. You think Weezy only got on? Are you kidding me? The kind of that'll leave his brother in jail and then show him no real support when he gets home. If he over his own brother, why wouldn't he fuck up other people's kids? I don't understand. But I tell you this, Wallow, the next time you open your mouth and my name comes out of it, it better be with only respect. Because I know that you with and they talk heavy and I pay in cash. I'll you out.
So, Jag,
You asked.
Yeah, no, I did.
I need a joint.
Yeah, no, and we're about to end this with this because I want to take this home and for all those who show concern and
shout out to my sister Mia and my girl, my baby girl.
Shout out me in the building.
You know what?
Man.
I'm mad at you because we supposed to do karaoke last time I came.
Oh, there's still time. There's still time. No, let me ask for those that are wondering, and you can take us home with this, as far as, you know, the status of your mother and Sam Jr. A lot of people were concerned.
They're fine where they are. Everything that happens within the will of God.
There you go.
And the truth is, I get more done without them. I really don't need anybody slowing me down right now. If I really want them with me all the time, I got to get to the end of this. I can't guarantee their safety with me. And having to worry about them 24 hours a day, 7 days a week ain't helping me. Ain't helping them either. What I will say is that my son is about to turn 22 years old. And if anybody wants to have a conversation with me about him, they'll have to do it with him present because he is a grown man and he has the right and the ability to speak for himself. Unless my son is present, I will not answer any questions about any of my kids. And as far as my mom is concerned, I've taken care of her all my life. I think I earned a break. I've been a great daughter. I hope Shelly don't kill her, but you know, oh well. I still inherit. The will hasn't changed. It's funny. I'll only be inheriting my money. Ain't that funny?
No, last question. I asked you to do this earlier, but I just want you to do it even more, go detailed. What do you predict will happen next in the future? You know, it's like you see it before it happens.
Kathy White's true killer is going to be unveiled. And it's not a man. And that woman died screaming.
Anything else?
Yeah. Show him the tape, Diddy. You got it.
Oh man,
That might buy you a little time. You should probably stop looking for plastic surgeons.
man.
Looking for a new life, new face. We gonna hang you high, bitch. Jay-Z too. Beyonce too. And we gonna round up all the fans. See, I love a good gay man. I just can't stand him. And that's what it is.
With that being
You
said,
want to know what's going to happen next?
yeah.
I'm about to f up America.
Oh,
That's what's about to happen next.
here we go.
No more filter. From this point forward, any word that I say, I ain't holding back. And I ain't saying alleged either. Y'all said I was lying the first time. Now it turns out I'm telling the truth. You still don't want to admit that I was right, but you don't want to admit that you was wrong. So really, then the diplomacy doesn't matter. Fuck you. I'm going to just keep ruining your lives with the truth.
And here we go. With that being said, we want to say, man, y'all living y'all truth as the truth shall set you free. It's 2024, and we just did
Shout out to Cat Williams.
Yeah, let's go.
Shout out to Lunell Campbell.
Let's go.
Shout out to Kanye Ye West.
Hey.
Shout out to the Hebrew Israelites. Shout out to my very good friend, Fred Hampton Jr., the chairman of the board for the Black Panther Party. Free them all. Power to the people. As a Panther,
There you go.
I can say that with pride.
Man.
Shout out to Keefe D. Stop pump faking and save your life. And tell them who paid you to say the shit you said. Because you getting poked up and getting your ass beat in jail. And Reggie Wright got you tailor-made to fit for a goddamn casket. State's evidence. WITSEC. I met your son, Keefe. He's a good man. He follows me on TikTok. He made me change my mind about you. 6 months ago, I ain't getting no fuck what happened to you. Today, I'm praying for your life. Every day. Because I want you to live to tell the truth. Because the second you do, Valletta Wallace can finally get justice. The second you do, maybe Aaliyah's family will be held accountable for what they turned their heads to. And maybe Hype Williams will be charged for conspiracy to commit murder. It's time to talk, Hype. It's time for the public to ask you why Aaliyah couldn't get on Lenny Kravitz's plane. And you had to put her on that clown car plane. Who asked you to say that? And do yourself a favor before you make any statements. Please remember, I was got a little X. You're apprenticed. I know a lot more about you than you think I do, Hype. It's time for us to stop pussyfooting with the truth. It is time for Aaliyah Dana Houghton's death to be properly investigated. It's time for Fatima Robinson to speak up about what she heard on that phone. It's time for somebody to be honest about who gave Aaliyah the pills that knocked her out before she was carried onto a plane she didn't want to be on. It's time for the other dancers who knew she was terrified to get on that plane to speak up. And it's time for Hype Williams to be officially questioned
about why he made her get on that plane and why they forced her to do it unconscious.
Jag, for those that want to follow you, the new channel, the new.
I am the Jaginator. Pick a number, I'm there.
I am the Jaginator. And that's on the platform. Well, right now, Jaguar Wright, back on the new
Back
Blue
on my
Couch.
bullshit.
Back on it. We here again, 2024, man. Let's do
Unfortunately, it's just true.
it. The truth shall set you free. And
Or
we
hang
gotta
you
say it.
high.
We got on the couch, Jaguar Wright. We got to say it. You are a real life street star. This is crazy.
Time for everybody to go on vacation again.
Tune in. Let's go.
Real rap.
All right, Real Life Street Stars, man. We back with Jag, man. And I got to say, Jaguar, you just did, I would say, what we would think is the unthinkable. 2 million views within a couple of days. 1 million view on part 2, 1 million view on part 3, the Real Life Street Stars interview, back on the blue couch. You killed it. And, thank you first and foremost, because, only you could do such things on this couch to make us anonymous. But we have to work our way through kind of like a little bit of a recap of what that interview was. And the first thing at the end, let's work forward, is you went live today on your own Instagram to address one Christopher Williams, who he said, man, what Jaguar talking about?
No, he said I was a crackhead.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. He did say that. And
this is all I have to say to that. Somebody go get me a cup. I'll piss in it right now, right here on camera. And I guarantee you the only thing you'll find in my urine is alcohol and THC. That's all I do. I am a retired drug dealer. Never get high on your own supply. 10 crack commandments. I remember when the song came out. I don't do meth. I don't do coke. I don't do heroin. I sold that. More importantly than that, my father was a drug and alcoholics counselor, a retired addict himself. I knew everything about drugs by the age of 7. My father used to sweat out heroin addicts in our basement. See, I thought it was crazy when I was young. But as an adult, I understood why my father brought his work home with him. Because he wanted us to see where this shit ended, so we wouldn't want to begin. See, when you see a motherfucking grown-ass man, 6'7", 267 pounds strong, crying like a fucking baby, having fucking heroin withdrawals. At the age of 5, it becomes very clear that's not the shit you want to do. When your father goes into a crack house with a 45 in one hand and a Bible in the other and walks out with them both with blood on them with your god sister in her arms because he had to beat the nigga that was raping her off of her because her mama sold her to get high for the money. Like, I had to sit with my god sister when my dad had to literally beat a nigga off for her from being raped. We were the same age, and she looked so much older than me. We were 10 years old. Her body was 10, but her eyes was 80. She looked so old to me. The nigga that I had to shoot to stop him from raping her. Clean shoot. See, I know what drugs do. And I know what people will do for drugs. To accuse me of being an addict, whether you're accusing me of being a meth head or a crackhead or a cokehead or whatever it is, it's insane. I save people from drugs. Just like I save people from sex traffickers. I save people. I wonder how many people are going to be saved after my Tusi tutorial.
Come on. Come on. It's crazy.
Like, y'all motherfuckers don't like the way I say shit. But it's effective. It saves lives. Fuck you mean? So you were saying Christopher Williams, the dick sucking hoe?
Yeah, what did you say about him? Yeah, well, I mean, what do you say? Because he's like, I'm from Brooklyn and I would never
And
have...
he's a dick sucking hoe from Brooklyn.
Oh.
He's a light-skinned, lightweight, JBL headphone stealing, pussy ass motherfucker.
That was 2017, Jack.
And 2017, that was less than a decade ago. Who the fuck sells, fucking steals JBLs? Steal the beats. You're an artist. You should know the difference in sound quality, ho. The beats, the JBL. The beats that you stole the JBL.
The beats were hotter back then, yeah. God. So with that being said, yes, you've ruffled some feathers.
Fuck them. Fuck the feathers. Put them in a pillow. Go to sleep.
Faith Evans just responded to your comment. She's saying she heard your story about, y'all's, and she said hilarious. That's the only comment, hilarious.
Got it.
Like, that's an interesting rebuttal.
I don't understand. Where's the rebuttal? What is hilarious? What I said, or the fact that she didn't have anything else to say other than hilarious? See, I find that hilarious. One word responses, I find hilarious. Because see, a one word response is you looking for someone to let you off the hook for something that you don't want to say. And at the end of the day, it is hilarious. You married Biggie when you wanted Tupac. That's hilarious. You wanted Grammys, but you settled for ghostwriting for a whore like Mary J. Blige. That's hilarious. You wanted to build real R&B divas franchise, and you settled for Stevie J and Mona Scott and Jocelyn Hernandez and The Masked Singer while he films you in your home, disrespecting you. That's hilarious. You married your child's godfather, and he wasn't never looking out for neither one of y'all. That's hilarious. Or the fact that Valletta Wallace would have rather had little Kim, a woman that really loved her son, than you as a daughter-in-law. That's hilarious. You want to talk about hilarious? Hilarious is settling for a life that is so far beneath you, cousin. When you're one of the most talented bitches in the world. Hilarious is pretending like you didn't know that you weren't sure whether or not you were carrying Tupac's babies. That's hilarious. Hilarious is both of the niggas that I know and kick it with that worked at Death Row that heard Pac fucking you in the booth and took pictures of your very high yellow ass getting fucked by that very gorgeous, dark-skinned, thin man who was so much different than your obese husband who you didn't know. That's hilarious.
Man. Bars.
If Faith have twins, she probably have Tupacs. Get it? Tupacs.
Bars.
Your husband said that. That's hilarious. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
So yeah, no. You said it right there, but all right, we just recapping because we just recapping. And things have happened since you.
I love you, cousin.
Oh,
I do.
shout out Faith Evans, man.
Tell the truth and shame the devil. Just look at Julie. Julie's getting clean. That book that she wrote about being Brian McKnight's first wife and helping all of his victims. Our cousin has changed everything for her. Go and look at your cousin, Julie McKnight Johnson's channel. And look at how she's performing. It's so clean. Get clean. And I mean get clean.
So
because
Jack,
we know how Stevie J loves feeding cocaine to the women he lives with.
and that's what I'm going to ask you about. We seen Stevie J since your last interview come out to Puff Daddy's defense. And he said one thing that kind of threw me off where he said Diddy has never done no crime. I said, wow, that's a blanket statement to say no crime. For him for him to say that.
Yeah.
No crime. I'm like you're kind of fucking yourself up by even saying that.
He's on 1,000 fucking sex tapes. What the fuck else he supposed to say? What he gonna say? Did he guilty or what? What the fuck he gonna say? He's got this nigga. He's using him, his little sex tapes and shit as the archetype to recruit new fuck niggas. Look at Stevie J fucking Bieber in the ass. That's all you gotta do.
And the world knows that Stevie J's sex tapes date back to him and Mary J. Blige on the sex tape? Yeah, it goes
Did you
back.
ever see the tape with him and Evelyn?
Yeah, him and Eve. I'm sorry. Yeah, him and Eve.
Evelyn.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Yes. It dates back to that. I'm sorry, Mary J. Blige.
Yeah.
But it dates back to her.
He fucked her too.
Oh, goddamn.
And I ain't saying allegedly. Mary. Yeah.
You know, it's funny, Jag, because you mentioned like when you said, hey, I want to learn what the Tusi was. I didn't know what it was. And you learned about it. And then just last week you hear about Diddy's bodyguard arrested for drugs, paraphernalia. I'm like, okay. It seems to be like everything keeps unraveling slowly but surely. And, you know, he's like, oh, you hear Stevie J. He's never done nothing illegal, but you hear his bodyguard getting arrested for drugs. And you only have to assume that these drugs are what this is Diddy's bodyguard getting arrested.
Stevie J was at the house in Miami when they pulled up Bad Boy style.
Oh, yeah, he was. He said, I'm at Diddy's house.
Don't forget, he was there. They had him in twisty ties too, like they had the kids over there in the Beverly Hills.
I forget about that.
Fuck was you doing there?
I think he was getting hit.
He's a fucking ghoul. Let me tell you something. If Diddy and fucking Stevie J was a movie, it would be The Vampire of Brooklyn.
Oh, man.
Diddy would be Eddie Murphy. And Stevie J would be Kadeem Hardison, the ghoul.
God
The
damn.
nigga that he kept falling apart.
Yeah, losing his fingers and shit.
Yeah, shit. But he was down because he was waiting for his moment. That's Stevie J.
Orlando Brown said Diddy's not going to jail. He said,
I can understand why he would say that.
yeah. Can you break that down a little bit more? Why you think he said that?
Well, considering that the is selling his own god evidence that would put him in jail against him on the dark net to the highest bidder. Why would he sell evidence of his debauchery and savagery? Why would he sell on the dark net his tapes of all the just terrible? Wanna know why? Because he doesn't intend to stand trial.
Is he protecting people or are people protecting him?
Oh no, he's selling it because he needs the cash. The last freak off tape that just got sold on the dark net, which I know because I monitor, went for $500 million. It had multiple stars in it. Nicki Minaj, Rihanna, Chris Brown, Justin Bieber, Drake. It was a really interesting night in Calabasas, and he just sold that footage.
How come you think it doesn't get leaked to the public?
The dark net?
Yeah, like
Because of the dark coin. Most people don't even know that the dark coin exists. But that's how they're trading for all of the flesh they sell. Which is why I became so outraged last year when the twins turned 16 and he had them dressed like prostitutes and then he auctioned them off as NFTs because the NFT that he sold them to was attached to that dark fucking coin. It was like a promissory note to sell his daughters to the highest bidder.
you see movies like Hostel. Do places like that really exist?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Do the things that go on in places like that exist?
Absolutely.
Shit. It's funny because
there are 3 women I know right now in my life. They've been in my life for 6 years. I've been caring for them for 3 years. I got them off of Epstein Island. I cannot say where they are in the world. What I can say is when they got into the boat, they were roughed.
Wow.
Want to know how they ended up on Epstein Island?
Please.
They auditioned to be models for music videos.
Oh, casting couch.
When they got to Miami, they had to show and turn over their ID. And they collected their passports. And then they drugged them And then the next thing you know, they were in a storage container getting fucked by a bunch of weird strangers on camera who were bidding for all of the terrible things that were happening to them live online.
Wow.
After they made it through that, that's when they were sent to Rick Ross's music videos, shoots, as groupies and extras to make sure that they could walk around in society without looking like victims. And then after that, that's when they were shipped off to Epstein Island to be broken in and to be readied for Dubai and Moscow. When they got into the boat, and I looked at them, they didn't have to tell me shit. And neither one of them, none of them, they didn't speak for weeks. But when you spend time with strangers and they finally feel safe enough to go to sleep and then they start talking in their sleep and you hear the shit that they yell.
Yeah, no, it's crazy because as you sit here and we talk about hostile and
These 3 girls that I'm telling you about were in videos that are being played online today. And they appeared in those videos after they had already been sodomized, systematically beaten, starved. But they were smiling in those videos, though.
Yeah, it's crazy because, you sit here and, we got your story before where you actually said you seen what a saw does to human flesh, like having a saw. I mean, we got Terrence Gangsta in the building too as well, and he literally said he's seen the same thing, what he's seen a saw, what it does to human flesh. And I'm like, I don't know what it does to a person's mind or psyche when they see that in person.
It changes you.
Like,
it changes you. There is a place inside of me where I have the ability to either see a human body as a human being or just pieces.
Now, Jack, you said Justin Bieber, and I have to ask you because there's a picture circulating online where they show
He's
Justin.
the new Tevin Campbell.
Yeah, they show him crying.
He's the new Tevin Campbell.
You're almost giving him a gateway to speak his truth of what happened to.
I wish Tevin Campbell would speak to him or for him. Because the same thing that they did to him, they're doing to Bieber right now. And I have evidence. That poor kid. And all because he got discovered by Usher. And then Usher took him right over there to the diddler. And let the good times roll.
Let the good times roll. So let me ask you this, because you did the domino effect with Rook, and you said something in which you mentioned that you've seen the devil. You've seen him.
Yeah.
From your experiences, have you seen him enact his ways within a human being where you've seen the devil in a person come out?
Absolutely. And I've seen him in real time.
What?
When you're being raped, if you're brave enough to look into your rapist's eyes, I promise you'll see nothing. Nothing. There is no human there. It's almost like they're in a trance. You can talk to rapists and they'll tell you, even in that moment, there is a space where they lost their self. They don't even remember. It's possession of the flesh. To watch a person give up utter control of themselves and allow that energy to come in. I stared at a man raping me, choking me, and I saw nothing. And that's when I knew this isn't a person anymore. Which is why the idea of picking that knife up and slitting his fucking throat didn't bother me at all. That wasn't a person anymore. There wasn't a person in there. Mm-hmm. You want to know what's really fucked up?
Sure.
Can you imagine if every artist that's ever been goddamn violated decided to settle their own score? How many dead bodies would we be cleaning up?
So that takes me to when you speak on Aaliyah. People really was honed in when you spoke on Dame Dash, Aaliyah, and you're speaking on something where you're saying, I wish that situation would be investigated further.
No, to be investigated. Period. It was never investigated. Hype was never questioned. Lenny Kravitz made a statement, and it was never publicized. She was unconscious. She didn't choose to get on that plane. There were phone calls made. There are witnesses who signed NDAs. Why would you need to sign a non-disclosure agreement about a plane crash and what happened leading up to it? Please, someone answer that.
Do you feel like
Why the fuck would you need to sign? A nigga don't ask about a plane crash if it was accidental.
Do you feel like...
Riddle me that. Work with me here in this moment.
And I'm going to ask you.
A plane crash should be accidental.
Should be.
Why would any testimony about what happened leading up to it need to be covered under a non-disclosure agreement if there wasn't foul play?
Now, mind you, September 11th happened a week later. 9/11 happened a week later. Do you think that took away from it?
Once again, there are people who did short sales on their stocks right after that, made a lot of fucking money, including Sean Carter. Now I'm going to ask you, why would non-disclosure agreements need to be signed for an accident?
Hey.
There were over 25 non-disclosure agreements cashed out and recorded regarding the death of that beautiful girl and every other human being that died on that plane with her. What the fuck?
Oh.
What would you need? A nigga don't ask for that. And Diddy had Hype Williams by the balls. Belly was a money pit.
Without question. Yeah.
And Jay-Z got 10 free videos out of Williams. And Hype didn't work for free.
Now, translate Hype Williams, but also you spoke on Just Blaze. Yeah. Where Kanye West is now who Kanye West is, and Just Blaze is no longer in the picture.
Ain't that some?
Yeah, who mechanization is that? Like
That was all Sean Carter's idea. Because Kanye went to the boule and Justin did not.
Oh.
Justin was punished for being the true Hebrew king that he is. Kanye suffers from buyer's remorse.
You keep giving to him. You keep giving it to him. So one thing that we learned in, our
Just Blaze.
Please, please.
I used to love calling his phone because I liked listening to his voicemail because he would always have a different beat.
Shout out Just Blaze.
On his voicemail. And I'll never forget when I called one day and he had the Price is Right theme music on it. And for whatever reason, the way he had it layered out, it made me write a song. And then I called him back and I sang it on his voicemail. I wish we heard a lot more about Justin's music. Justin was really great. Takes nothing away from Kanye. I just think that a world with the both of them working in polarity would have been so much better for the community overall. Justin and Kanye together, so much more. I don't know.
So let me ask you, because someone did ask about, you mentioned, or let me ask you about Corey Gamble.
What about that?
He was at Kim Porter's death scene.
Yeah, I know. And he was also the nigga that took Tory Lanez to Kylie's house to fake shoot Megan Thee Stallion. Corey Gamble is Justin Bieber's former tour manager, which taught Kris Jenner how to be a tour manager so that she could take over the financial responsibility for all of Kanye West shows and remove Sean G. You. Anyway.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah, Corey Gamble has been a plant for a long time. Everybody knows it.
Okay. Now, mind you, Jag, people in the comments of our last interview.
He's probably the one that groomed Justin and make him so pliable so that they could pimp him out at all these damn music festivals. He would be the right guy for the job.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I want to go back to Kanye West.
You can sue me, Corey.
No fucks given.
Yeah, so Kanye West, they we talk about the Illuminati a lot.
Yeah.
Do you think his mom's death was a sacrifice?
Absolutely.
So
Absolutely.
you think that's?
Did you check out the doctor I talked about?
I just looking him up. The John Adams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's interesting, isn't he?
Yeah, I hadn't got to look into it.
Who the fuck hired that bitch?
You're right.
That's the doctor you hire when you're trying to rig your insurance plan.
Yeah.
He's got an awesome success rate at losing human lives.
For her to even go under this with this doctor is a crazy thing.
Yeah. Wonder who hired him.
Yeah.
He should have treated Ray J and Brandy.
Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. I believe.
Spared us all a lot of bullshit.
I thought Brandy had like a real clean name.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Y'all don't remember that person with her car?
Yeah, we remember.
Y'all don't remember all the lying she did when she was a kid? Pretending to be married to that nigga and pretending that he was the father of her child when the truth is she started out Rodney Jerkins and then she started fucking his cousin and that's who she got pregnant by. Oh. I would know. She used to get by that at my little cousin's godmom house where we used to get drunk. See, 9 times out of 10, I probably was there when Brandy conceived her first child. We was all at the house in Mays Landing. I was keeping an eye on everybody. I got paid well to do so. I know exactly who got Brandy pregnant. I know exactly when it happened. You know, it's just funny to me. Because I know why they hate me. Because I really was the worst. I would have definitely been the top daughter for the Illuminati if I had have went that way. There was nobody more heartless than me, nobody more money-minded than me, and nobody more absolute than me. I was a great pimp because I was a great punisher. All the pain that I experienced, I know how to reappropriate that. But see, I chose to go the other way.
Yeah, so what made you go the other way?
My kids.
Wait, Jack. People are going to ask this time and time again. How does she know what she knows? What puts you in these rooms to where you've been around all these people? Like
sin.
Yeah, I said, because they think, is it music? Is it, what put you in all these rooms?
Sin.
So you was with the shits.
Absolutely. Oh. Probably always will be. Ooh. To a certain extent.
There you go. And it's funny because when they asked that, of course you did The One Gotta Go and you spoke on Gerald Levert.
Yeah.
And people question, she don't know Gerald Levert like that. What's she talking about? And I
Gerald very well.
Yeah, I want you to be able to tell them, like, no, like, when you're not.
I met Gerald when I was 15. Ooh. He was my mentor. He is my boss. Then he became my friend. And then after I became a grown adult woman, he became my lover. And from the age of 15 until the day that he died, taught me so much. When I go back and I think about Gerald, I think about Gerald
talking cash money bullshit to me and Scott Storch about the importance of songwriting. You get too caught up in all of the fucking trendy shit. When a classic song will sell forever. I've had a lot of great experiences, a lot of bad experiences. The funny thing about it is, when I look back now, part of the reason why people have such a hard time believing me was because I wasn't looking. Like, I always hear them say, she wasn't in no pictures there. I know I avoided them. I didn't want to be seen on camera with any of these motherfuckers with the kind of shit I was into. That's goddamn criminal. You know, part of the reason why I can speak the way I can speak is because the statute of limitation is passed on all my crimes. I never said I didn't commit any crimes. I said I was smart enough to wait for me to not be held accountable for them. And you could say I'm a punk for that. I don't know. How do you call a nigga stupid for making sure that they ain't got to serve time for their crimes? But at the end of the day, I think the thing that bothers me the most is that I have the amount of talent that I have. And I was willing to walk away and sacrifice that opportunity, that high every night, that amazing, for the right. Because the reason why I stopped working in the industry was because I'm not going to help them make another dollar to enslave another human being.
Oh, man.
See, I sign a contract with them. I make money with them. I make money for them. That money allows them to be able to steal girls from different countries, hold their passports, make them video sluts, turn them into prostitutes, sell them. And meanwhile, in all of that, the consumers don't ever hold themselves responsible for the fact that every R. Kelly album you bought, every single, all the merchandise made it possible for him to cover the fact that he was raping Aaliyah.
Right. There's a time when they walk on stage together and they dressed alike.
They made it possible for him to fucking do what he done to that girl.
Nobody said nothing too. Like,
that was the fucking goddamn fans. He was the first successfully, corporately funded goddamn pedophile. And the fans made that possible. And they want to sit around and cry. You said that she did, but you still bought an R. Kelly record after she died. What?
Who's the worst celebrity like that you've been around is like the most full of sin? I know no sin is greater, but like just was like, damn, this
Clive Davis.
Whoa.
Devil incarnate. Queen and slut of the Luciferian breed.
Well, like why? I mean, what explain it. Like why?
Because he's a fucking piece of queen. Because he doesn't have a problem with collecting little sex workers, so his new surgeon husband can harvest organs to keep him alive. Like he's the devil. Clive Davis. He Janis Joplin. He blackmailed Betty Wright so she wouldn't tell anybody that he Janis Joplin. He killed Whitney Houston.
So, Jack, can I ask you then, if we seen what happened to R. Kelly. We seen Bill Cosby. We seen what's happening with Diddy. I think Aubrey O'Day from Danity Kane is about to make a documentary with TMZ. And the documentary...
Yeah, I'm sure she's going to make a documentary and it's going to fucking be so heavily redacted that she don't have to tell the truth. Completely. She's going to be the new Janice Dickinson.
I was going to ask, who do you think, if a documentary was made of, will be the most damning? If, like, out of people you know, if they were to make a documentary
Sidney
of?
Poitier.
Oh, whoa. What is the Academy Award winner?
Yes.
The fuck? What?
Because the shit that he did for them.
Oh.
Just so he could have his career.
Oh.
The things that he did to Eartha Kitt. The lies that he told on Aussie D and Ruby. Aussie Davis and Ruby D. The fucking operative. There used to be a rumor in Black Hollywood and Baldwin Hills that if Sidney Poitier showed up at your party, it's because they were watching you.
Wow.
And he carried that legacy until his 80s.
Jack, the way you move, it's like something real special about you. It's like money, nothing just really moves you. You just who you are, right? Like you're not compromised by the dollar or anything. I could just.
All money ain't good money.
Right.
And more importantly than that, the second that I decided to turn my life into an algorithm, I became the money.
Right.
Money don't have to worry about itself.
What I want to ask is like, is it something, so when you get a lot of money, are you going to become sinful or something like that?
This is the thing.
Yeah.
You should learn who you are, like who you truly are inside before you get money.
Right.
See, money is nothing more than energy. It's it. It's energy. What we do with ourselves and our money is representative of our energy. You buy season tickets to the Dallas Cowboys every year, but you never buy tickets to the Rangers. See, your energy is there with the Cowboys. Money is energy. See, people look at money like it's something real. But the truth is, if I go to any one of the banks and I have access and I can take all of that money out and take it outside and put it in a trash can and set it on fire, you're not going to get none of that money back.
Right.
Want to know why? Because money is intangible. Energy is.
Right.
See, when you got the kind of energy that can influence generations, change algorithms, dominate thumbnails. See, money is going to be generated from that. One way or the other. I always tell people, like my father told me, if you become money, you'll never have to worry about getting money a day in your life. Teach a man how to fish, he good. Give a man a fish, he all right for now.
Right.
Teach a human being how to be able to become money. Teach a motherfucker how to rely on a paycheck.
Right.
Sidney Poitier asked people to buy into the system. Sam Cooke said we need to break the system and create a new one. Who lived? Who lived? Sidney Poitier was in love with Eartha Kitt And she wasn't even a dark-skinned black woman, but she was a black woman. And do you know what he told her? What the fuck is me being in love with you and walking around Beverly Hills with you gonna do for my career? He turned from a real black woman that loved him because she wouldn't open the right doors for him on his arm. Sammy Davis Jr., after Sam Cooke was murdered, married a white Jewish woman because she opened all the right doors. Right. Now imagine if rather than warning Sam Cooke about trying to start a black agency for black, rather than warning him because he joined up with it, James Brown was already on board. Sammy Davis Jr. came and asked him to stop. And 4 days later, Sam Cooke was dead. Shot by a prostitute who said he tried to assault her when Sam Cooke could sing one note and get 1,000 bitches to throw their panties at him.
Right.
Why the fuck would he need to rape a fucking prostitute when that pussy got nothing but pussy? And guess what? Black America never demanded a better investigation. Not even now. Why not?
Sure.
Why not?
Why not?
We got questions in our faces every day, all day, that we don't ask, even though we're curious. I bet you I could ask every last one of you right now, what's the one question about this life or America that you're really curious about? Everybody would have something different to say, and every question would be relevant.
Right. That's facts.
I want to know, why did my grocery bill go up $150 and I'm buying the same shit?
That's so true.
But ain't nobody asking those questions and ain't nobody offering no answers. What happens when the price of bread becomes $25 and niggas start killing each other over ham sandwiches?
That's where we're going.
That's where we are.
Right. That's where
we are, baby.
All right, so Jack, real quick, as we head out, people have asked, what is Jack doing next? Where can I watch her podcast? She has an amazing voice. Where can I watch her sing?
VEUIT.
VUE.
VEU.
Or VU.
IT.
Okay, something like that.
.com.
View it. And this is
The
where
home of the new Philadelphia Broadcasting Network.
Yeah.
And so many other great new rogue broadcasters are going to be coming there. And I'm looking forward to it. You know, it's a decentralized network. It's on blockchain, where the server is not in the United States.
So you can pop your shit.
You can pop your shit and actually get paid without being pimped by the platform technology that shadow bans you.
So I have to ask Jaguar, because I'm glad you're on this other side now and you're turning in a new leaf and everything. But I want to know, what's the worst thing you did with your money and what's the best thing you did with your money?
The worst thing I did with my money was give my mother money so that she could secretly fund my sister's drug career. And it helped nobody. Best thing I ever did with my money I sold my 1964 GTO custom
Oh, 64.
to buy my god brother, Kenyon. His birthday just passed April 1st. He was born on April Fool's Day.
Wow.
I sold my car. He needed a heart. I sold my dream car. And I got him number 2 on the spot. He was the next guy in line. And he died a week and a half before he got his heart. And then I had to donate it.
Wow. And lastly, Jag,
They used to send me letters and thank me every year. And I would tell them, how about you get me my 64 GTO back?
oh,
Stop calling me.
and Jag, I have to say this because in the last interview, even in what we did on One Gotta Go, you know, you sung Prince.
Yeah.
And the words, it still resonates with me to the day, to this moment. It is almost eerie when you sing something like, maybe I'm just like my mother.
Yeah.
She's never satisfied. And what you spoke on the last interview of what you want, when we asked you about your mother, and you know,
Isn't that interesting? I said what I said, and then what happened exactly like I said it would happen. I don't understand why people don't understand. Everything I say happens.
So with that being said, you know, our condolences, first and foremost. And we ain't got
She good.
Yeah, we don't got to go in too far into that.
I'm grateful that my mom's not here for people to keep taking advantage of. Truth is, she wasn't the kind of person that was prepared to have a famous child. She came from humble beginnings. My father put her on. And then she had a daughter who grew up to be Jaguar Wright. She was never prepared on how to protect herself from people who try to take advantage of her to get to me. She wasn't prepared for that. And no matter what I did, I couldn't protect her from her. My mother had a big heart. Even if you proved to her that somebody was taking advantage of her, she would still just rock with it because she felt sorry for you. You know, she used to say to me all the time, I would say, Mommy, you got to stop wasting your blessings. And she said, I came from nothing. I'm going to go back to nothing. And my God gave me a famous daughter, and I'm going to help everybody I can. Fuck you say to that.
Sure, yeah. Man, come on. Oof.
So as much as I want to regret, I know what her goal was. And if her mooching off of my shit gave her the ability to bring God to people, in whatever weird way she did it, it worked. Because what I do know is there's a lot of motherfuckers that would be on the street right now if it wasn't for my mom hustling me out of my money to help them.
You're right. Oh.
And half of those motherfuckers is motherfuckers that talk shit about me because I cut off the faucet so they could no longer use my mother. And then the next thing you know, once they realized they couldn't get no more money, they just started doing interviews with weird bitches named Tasha K, whose children playing monkey shit, getting ready for their new mammy.
Hey.
Fuck you, me!
Let's go.
Anything else?
Well, Jack, no. May 17th, it's a birthday coming. And hey, Orlando Brown said he'll be there.
I'm
Real
gonna be
life?
47 years old, and I'm gonna party like I'm 25. And I'm gonna be the first person up making eggs in the morning. And that's just how that goes. So
Yeah, your safety
I
priority.
remember. No, it's just I sat there on that couch and I said what I said. I said he put the boots to that girl. And
Oh, you were
everybody
there?
thought I was. No, I remember when me and Albert talked about it because
Oh,
Kim called him crying. She was like, I gotta stop him.
yeah.
She saved Cassie's life. So Cassie could do what she's doing right now.
Right.
She put it all on the line. Just a Christian can walk around sounding like an idiot, doing his daddy's perp walk with pride.
It's just so sad.
All of this means something a little different to me than it does to everybody else.
How do you think Cassie's feeling about this right now, seeing her video go viral like this?
I can only imagine she's a lot more upset than I am.
And for the people who didn't believe her or anything like that?
Shame on them. You want to know what's really up in this moment?
What?
Mary J. Blige knows exactly what that feels like. And that goofy will do anything. I guess she liked that scar on her cheek.
Damn.
Because he put the boots to her.
This is
It
wild.
took this. It took this. Ain't nobody asked how that girl's ribs felt the next day and the day after that and the day after that. They sit there and they look at that like when Ray Rice beat the out of his. Ain't nobody asked how she felt the next day. Did she have any cracked ribs? Because that nigga was kicking the fuck out of her, yo. Naked with a towel on. Carisha, please. That's what you wanted.
Jack, what is the protocol for a woman that's getting an abusive relationship? What is she supposed to do?
Well, it all depends on who the man is.
Someone
Or the
that's
woman.
rich with power, like P. Diddy.
I wish somebody would ask why Tweet was so ooey-sidal for so long, fucking around with Missy Elliott. You know, I'm just tired of motherfuckers lying about this. Just lying. All the women that have been hurt. You know, I remember the first time that happened to me.
Took me 8 weeks before I could cough without wanting to vomit. 2 cracked ribs. They beat everybody the same way. It's like there's a fucking handbook when they sign their record deals. How to fucking hurt a bitch and keep her loyal. That nigga was so fucking like gung-ho that he woke up out of his sleep to whoop her. It's a hell of a...
So what I would like to do, first of all, Jag, I want to say happy birthday.
Thanks.
Yeah, I know you wake up to this on your birthday. You see
What
this.
a birthday gift, right?
Right.
But I want everybody to know that what they're watching is what set a lot of things that are happening now in motion. There is a moment where enough becomes enough.
Hey, Jag.
Hey, babe.
It's Angel. Hi.
I know who it is.
Happy birthday for me as well, honey. As fabulous as you are. I want to know, I know that you have mentioned in previous interviews that there's nowhere to go when you are dealing with physical abuse or sexual assault when you're in these situations with these men who are in these positions. That there's, everyone's being paid off in some sort of way. How, when you know that, hey, this is a detriment to my life, how do you go about it? Do you kind of tell anybody that will listen so that there's a record? Do you try to run? Can you run?
The more people you tell, the more danger you are in. Because everyone's going to pick what side they want to fall on. And if you have more people that are worried about dancing with the devil than dancing with the angels, then you're on your own. So it's better not to say anything. You got to vet everyone that you talk to thoroughly. Make sure they're not on the devil's take. And then you got to see if you can find somebody that's willing to be brave enough to say it with you.
And also, why do you feel like there was no fear? I mean, we all know public knowledge that there are cameras in hallways of every hotel for the most part. Why do you think that there was
Pay
no...
for it. I'll pay for it. Imagine what it's like to be a young woman alone in a hotel room with someone who you thought was a friend. And tonight, you're on the menu. And when he's finished with you, there's a bellman staff there to take away all the sheets and all the evidence of the crime. There's a house manager that's gathering all the footage of who came in, who came out. So it all disappears. Imagine not being able to call the police, your cell phone and all of your ID confiscated, and you have to leave with whoever you have to leave with. Imagine asking, where are you taking me? Imagine getting no answer.
Right. Okay, Jag, what we want to do right now, we want to watch the video live with you and react to video, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Against music mogul Sean Diddy Combs. The video, captured on multiple cameras, shows Combs assaulting his then-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, in a hallway at a Los Angeles hotel in March 2016. A lawsuit filed by Ventura in November last year and settled the next day referenced actions that seem to match those seen in this video. There is no audio. According to the complaint, Combs became extremely intoxicated and punched Miss Ventura in the face, giving her a black eye, which according to the lawsuit prompted Ventura to try and leave the hotel room. The surveillance video obtained by CNN begins as she enters the hallway. The complaint says as she exited, Mr. Combs awoke and began screaming at Miss Ventura. He followed her into the hallway of the hotel while yelling at her. The complaint goes on to say he grabbed her and then took glass vases in the hallway and threw them at her. In the surveillance video, Combs can be seen grabbing Ventura and throwing her to the ground. As Ventura lies on the ground, Combs then kicks her twice and attempts to drag her on the floor back to the hotel room. Ventura is seen picking up a hotel phone. Combs seems to walk back to the hotel room, then returns and appears to shove her in a corner. Moments later, he can be seen throwing an object in her direction. According to Ventura's now settled lawsuit, the pair began dating several years after they met in 2005. They parted ways in 2019. Combs' attorney said the decision to settle was in no way an admission of wrongdoing. Ventura declined to comment on the video, but her attorney told CNN the gut-wrenching video has only further confirmed the disturbing and predatory behavior of Mr. Combs. Words cannot express the courage and fortitude that Miss Ventura has shown in coming forward to bring this to light. The video hasn't been seen publicly before and comes on the heels of a series of civil lawsuits alleging Combs' involvement in sex trafficking and sexual abuse. Allegations Combs has repeatedly denied. In a December 2023 statement, Combs responded to the claims in all the lawsuits saying, "Sickening allegations have been made against me by individuals looking for a quick payday. Let me be absolutely clear. I did not do any of the awful things being alleged." CNN has reached out to representatives for Combs for comment.
Jack, you told us. You told us.
You put the boost to that girl. And Kim Porter put her life. Kim done that. She done that. Whew.
So what's next, Jack? What happens next? You know?
Outrage. Because until the public becomes outraged by what happens to young women every day. And I've been one of those young women once upon a time, and then I helped some of those young. But God, if Kim Porter hadn't done what she done, there would be no Cassie to testify.
Are you still there, Jack?
You mean? You can say it a million times. And if they don't want to believe you, they won't. Who do you go to other than God? Because man don't give no
At this point, what do you think the best move for Diddy would be? Do you think he should go ahead and turn himself in? Because at the end of the day, the proof is in the pudding. You can't deny this. You can't
I think
talk your way
Diddy
out of
should
this.
just die. Just take care of it for us. Just die. As many you already killed, my body, soul. You go join them. Carisha, please.
Just to kind of wrap things up, in one of our previous interviews, you said that that there were hundreds of videos that would incriminate Diddy. Do you think that this is the beginning of these videos being public for us to see, or do you think this is the end?
I think y'all ain't seen yet. It's just taste. The thing that fucks me up is I know what Boo done for me. But I know there's another tape of me. And I'm just waiting to see where that's going.
Where do you think that thing stands for Young Miami, for Carisha?
I think that should just slit her goddamn wrist. I hate bitches like that. Those, I don't know why you complaining about eating shit. It's all right by me. I hate bitches like her. The sexy reds. The Nicki Minaj. Cause see, those was already trash when they came. So they don't mind being shit all over. That's why they so overzealous. That's why they work so hard. See, it's easy for them. They used to it. Why y'all just want everybody to be hurt as bad as yours? They be setting up just to watch them get so they can feel better about themselves. Don't you, Onika? That'd be the best birthday gift ever. All drop dead instantly.
So are you saying that like these female artists who are over sexualized in the public, they're that way for a particular reason because they're
Absolutely, they're
engaging in
paid
these
to it. They're
sort of
damn near
behaviors?
down for every last bit of it. That they ain't down for the Tootsie get them good. Ain't that right? "25 years I've been working in this town. And where I'm at right now, I look to my left and I can see Marina Del Rey. Where I left Cat, and to my right, I see Santa Monica where I shot my Coca-Cola commercial when I was pregnant with Sam. I look behind me and I see Sunset Boulevard All those drugs and all that crime. LA is a graveyard. It's just some of the ghosts are still walking around.
Well, Jack, we're so glad it's your birthday. We want you to feel better for the rest of the day. We ain't gonna
You
take up
know,
no more.
this time last year, I was in Lew Sterrett, not that far from where y'all at right now. The girls made me a spread. They made me an Oreo cookie fake, you know, the cake with the commissary. They pulled out the summer sausage. Oh, they put it on for me. Shout out to all my girls on the 7th floor, North Tower. Who knows where you might be celebrating your birthday next year? Just keep the faith. I woke up on a concrete slab on a yoga mat last year for my birthday, and this year I woke up in a suite. And I can see the ocean right there on the rip. You ain't gotta understand me, but please believe me. I don't lie. A month ago, I sat here on this very channel and I told y'all, put the boots to that girl.
You sure did.
Why
say
don't
that.
y'all believe me? I don't know why they don't believe.
What's next, Jack? What's next?
A martini in a black dress. We're gonna figure out a way to make artistry cruelty free. That's what's next for me. Because the one person that should be saying something right now isn't. And that's Ryan Leslie. Because you were the man in her life before Diddy. He moved you just clean out the way. Or did he pay you to walk away? That would be the best interview in the world right now. Somebody interviewing Ryan Leslie about how he feels watching, and he loved Cassie. Did he just smooth move you out the way? And your fucking career too. He punked you more than he punked Cuddy, and he blew up Cuddy's car.
Wow.
Why you just let this just smooth take your chick? Hey, you said nothing, Ryan Leslie. You adored Cassie. That first record, I know you listen to that shit and you probably cry. The question is, how much did Diddy pay you to give her up? Because technically, that could be considered trafficking. That's what's next, Rook.
Jack. The saga continues.
The beat goes motherfucking on.
Well, Jag, although this was not the greatest subject to be on today, we definitely appreciate
It's
you
my
for tapping
party
into.
and I cry if I want to. I cry if I want to. Cry if I want to. Yeah. Let's get it
You
over.
would cry too if it
If
happened
it
to
happened to
you.
you. That song means so much something different right now in this moment.
Yeah, I completely understand. But you know what? The reason why we come to you first is because we know that you know. And we know that we can trust in you to tell us the truth and nothing but the truth.
We are
And so for
family.
that,
We
we
are
appreciate
family
you.
in this journey.
Yeah.
4 years ago, we started warning people about the dangers of vanity and the wages of sin. Don't be mad at us that we weren't afraid to tell it first.
Absolutely.
It's just the way it was meant to be. But whatever it is, down the rabbit hole we go.
Absolutely. Until the next interview, because the next interview is inevitable. It's gonna happen. We love you, Jag. We appreciate you. Everybody, please comment happy birthday to the Jaguar Wright. We love you. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
I think I'm going to party by the pool tonight.
Go party, girl. Live it up. Take a dip
Look,
for
I'm going to
me.
finish the rest of the day. Roscoe's, child. I ain't had Roscoe's in like 10 years. I miss Roscoe's chicken. Shout out to the Yankee Farm. I don't know what's so special about your chicken, but it comes out perfect every time. God bless it. It's Roscoe's.
Shout out
Sunset
to
and
Roscoe.
Gower, baby.
Shout out to
All right.
Roscoe.
Next time we're all in LA together, we'll have to go down there and eat that ramen.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Send my love
Absolutely.
to the family. Love you guys so much.
Absolutely. We love you. Mwah. Until next time, Jag.
Salute.
Yeah. Well, they talking about you, girl. They talking about you.
You got the world on lock, Jack.
Yeah, definitely got the world on lock.
Okay, well, we're gonna go. Are you ready to get into it?
Of course.
All right. Real life street stars. We here, Jack.
Yeah.
I have to ask you, how are you feeling right now? You personally, how are you feeling?
Honestly, I'm numb. It's good to be in Cali with my folks right now.
Right.
You know, I haven't seen most of these people since my son passed away in 2018. See, I was planning to move Giovanni out here so he could start his grow house and start his own strand. And he got arrested in Philly.
Huh.
So we moved to Dallas. Isn't that funny? That one choice led me here.
Yeah, I'm glad that you came here.
So am I. But I come back to LA and I'm walking around Leimert Park. I'm thinking of all my shows that I did at Mavericks Flats. And oh man, we gotta do better by our people, bro. All of this abuse that people are now discovering has been happening in front of their faces for all of this time. The reason why they're so outraged is because they're now realizing that they helped finance it.
Yeah.
See, the people who should be most appalled are the fans. Because not once did you ever say, this record company won't get another dollar of our money until we know why Aaliyah is gone. Can you imagine if all of Aaliyah's fans had stopped buying anything that came out of that label? That would have been powerful, wouldn't it?
Man, powerful.
And yet it didn't happen. And her death still has not been properly investigated. Now, I want everybody to think about what I just said, and I want you to go and look at that footage of the diddler ragdolling Cassie and fucking punting her like a football. While you're at it, ask yourself how many times that happened to me. I wasn't crying for Cassie. I was crying because I remember what those kicks feel like. I too have been punted. be ashamed of yourselves. And all of you bitches that won't speak, I hope you get charged right with them as an accessory before, during, or after each crime, because every bitch that's been around Diddy seen Diddy beat a bitch. Period.
So we've seen Diddy do a public apology.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on that?
That's my thought. You just did a statement a month ago saying you never done nothing like that. Now you say different? My. How illuminating. When was you lying? When you said you never done nothing like that after you got shown doing it? It must suck to know that Jay-Z is most likely paying for all of this to be done to you. You little booty hole brother. Fucking thing one and thing two.
Did he?
They are psychopaths. And they have been working together for the better part of 25 years. They collect victims, they compete, and they claim their prizes.
So,
you know, there was a movie called Kiss the Girls. Do you remember that with Morgan Freeman and
no, I definitely remember that. Yep.
And remember, they were looking for the Casanova unaliver, the serial killer. And as they went into their investigation, they started seeing that certain crimes were mirroring one another. Two different styles. Same hunt, same kill. They came to find out that it was two of them working, mirroring, competing. One type of woman grabbed one way, same type of woman grabbed another way on the other side of the country. They were able to find their lunar cycle and how they hunted and when they picked. And guess what? It was the sloppy one that got him caught. Because it was the sophisticated one that taught him how to hunt. You remember that?
Yep.
What if I told you I was Ashley Judd? Sean Carter is just as bad as the diddler. And I know that for a fact. I got the scars to prove it.
So there's been so many people on the internet trying to figure out where you are. They're watching you. They're doing all types of stuff trying to figure you
You
out.
want to know what a box cutter feels like going into your skin and ripping you? I can tell you how it feels. Y'all ain't seen shit yet. That Cassie shit, that's nothing.
So are you trying to say like Jay-Z put hands on you?
I'm saying Sean Carter remembers everything he did to me and he's got it on tape. Just like Diddy. And they're going to be crazy. It's going to be the women that get them in the end.
So you say that that Jay
Fuck Jay-Z! And I think it's time for him to start speaking up about his very good friend. Just 9 months ago, you were singing his praises. All that he's done for the culture. And how you gotta be crazy like Diddy to make it. Then you didn't want to sit next to him at the Grammys. Told everybody that he had cooties. And canceled the Rock Nation brunch, which is your favorite event. Because that's how you line up who you gonna move around next year. Like y'all did with Clarence Avant. I'm gonna get you. And I told you I would. And I'm gonna keep my word. And you're gonna pay me in full. I got your boy Diddy by the nuts. How long you think before I'll have yours right here in mine?
What would it take for Jay-Z to go down like Diddy did?
I don't know. But I got an idea that Evan Rogers is gonna help me figure that out.
And who is Evan?
Evan was the producer who only seemed to work on teeny bopper projects, who discovered Rihanna at 3 a.m. in the morning in a hotel room on the island where she comes from with no parental supervision. And then she was put on a private plane, a minor, from one country to another without parental supervision. And she ended up in a boardroom with Mr. Carter without parental supervision. Y'all got young children. Would you just let your daughter leave and go to a whole other country with some motherfucking niggas you don't know?
Absolutely not.
Doing talent shows at 3 a.m.
So you're saying that the rumors are true. There are rumors circulating that Rihanna was actually trafficked here. Are you saying that
Starting to
that's...
sound that way, don't it? Because her daddy ain't show up till 24 hours later to pick up a $500,000 check for his daughter's ass. Maybe we should look more into that album, Auntie. That album cover was disturbing. A child bride with a crown over her head and blood smeared on her face. I don't know. How don't people see SOSs anymore? I mean, maybe I'm just crazy.
So do you think that there will ever be a space or a time where Rihanna may come forward and express some of her experiences?
I don't know, but I'm working on it. I'm working around the clock. She didn't look comfortable pregnant, throwing up that goddamn diamond sign during the Super Bowl. Word has it, she didn't want to do it at all. She just had no choice. And then she was forced to step down from her billion-dollar company so she could be a mom. I guess that's what happens when your pimp put up all the money in the first place.
Do you think that's also the reason why the album situation is what it is, where she's not dropping any music?
I mean, if I was her, I wouldn't. More music means more indebted. More music means more money laundering. More music means she stays a shell corporation and not a human being.
You wanna know what's funny? The only difference between Inga Marchand and Rihanna is that one was international, the other one was right next door. Both about 14, both tender, both damn near versions, both mid-rated by Sean Carter. I don't know. I wonder how Rihanna's feeling about being replaced by Blue Ivy.
So are you alleging that Jay-Z is grooming his own daughter?
Well, I mean, it wouldn't be so hard to do. That ain't his baby, allegedly. That's Tata baby, allegedly. It'd be really easy to groom somebody else's kid. Look at Justin. Look at Quincy. These niggas always like playing with other people's kids.
Like,
Sorry, I just lost my light. Motion sensor. I guess I was still too long.
So you said that Blue Ivy is not Jay-Z. So can you explain who Tata might be? Who is that?
Oh, that's his number one goal, his minion. Tata Smith, nigga from Philly. His spy. A man who had a very unpleasant conversation with Blue Cantrell once upon a time.
And so you're saying alleging that Jay-Z is aware that Blue Ivy belongs to this
Yeah,
man.
I'm saying
Oh,
he's very aware of it. He puts his seed in everybody else. I done told you that. I don't
so
know who the father of them twins is. They look a little strange, like they was half baked. I don't know. You know, they all like playing Dr. Frankenstein with their genetics.
so answer me this. Why do you think at this very moment, or what's your explanation as to why Jay-Z is doing this to Diddy now? Is it to keep
Because
his
he's a
name out
hermit
the?
crab. He can't stand being himself, not for 1 minute. That's why he likes assuming other people's lives. He wears them until he outgrows them, and then he finds another persona. He crawls into that. I wish somebody would just take him back to Marcy for a visit and drop him off. That would be an interesting homecoming and homegoing. He's the shame of Brooklyn.
so Jack, we gotta ask. You know, you've been kind of going viral, and like we got to get your take on this. It's been a
Hold it.
like a it's been an FBI warrant or going around for you, and it's been
Over a
pictures.
truck that I lost responsibility of the second that I was arrested in that pool in Bossier, Louisiana, and it was confiscated by a Louisiana state agency, and I lost track of it. Left the phone number, nobody contacted me, so how am I responsible for what? And why the fuck would the feds give a shit about it? That ain't nothing but a prank from Tasha K. Sorry, what you mad I tanked your Belial interview? I don't know, maybe you should have asked him something that was true. Ain't nobody falling for your shit. Ain't no warrant for my arrest for no goddamn truck that I ain't have responsibility of, especially considering I was in jail. And Tasha K, I believe you're part of the reason why I was there. But y'all ain't talking about my dead mama no more? That's funny.
Nobody can seem to prove that she's dead. Nobody. No death certificate, no death notice, no medical examiner has seen anyone. Tasha K, you're a piece of shit. And you're mad. So little Teddy's playing in monkey shit and your Belial interviewers in the shit up. And I'm gonna keep ruining everything you do until you disappear or pay Cardi B. Either way, both will make you disappear. So yeah, that's about that.
Yeah, so you're saying that Tasha K has fabricated these
Yeah,
alleged
she fabricated
claims.
all that shit. Like she does every fucking thing else. Fucking weird bitch. Her and my sister, they've been working together.
So just for the record, you are not wanted by any sort of law enforcement agency.
I spoke to my lawyer on Friday. I have no warrants and I'm going to trial in September. And if the trucking company wants to tell me what the fuck happened to my dead son's remains, because his urn is on that truck, along with some evidence and family heirlooms, my entire wardrobe, birth certificates, social security cards. Wonder what happened in that truck. Y'all should have found another thread to pull at, because I'm going to choke you with this one. Never send a dumb bitch to do a smart bitch's job. I swear to God, the sector would be in such better condition if Sean Davyway was running it, because Latasha Transrena Kibi has lost her fucking edge. YouTube, y'all need to find somebody better. I think Sean Davyway would be the perfect king of the beef and the tea sector. I really do. He understands checks and balances. And YouTube, if you keep letting this rabid fucking bitch, Latasha Transrena, I'm Swamp Trash Kibi, I'm gonna start asking why y'all didn't pay Cardi B. Because y'all are now almost a $200 billion corporation and you have a known liar and fraud operating on this app. Lying on law-abiding citizens like myself. You want to answer for that, YouTube? Or y'all just want to keep letting this wild bitch run crazy? Because I'm going to make sure that million-plus subscriber base, that is a third box, because you only have legitimately 600,000 subscribers, Tosh. I'm going to make sure your views stop viewing. I'm going to make you so irrelevant to YouTube, they're going to get rid of you for me.
So do you think Tasha?
I'm sorry, what?
Do you think that she's being protected? Tasha K is being protected by higher ups.
She's being protected by the Rothschild family. She was hired to come after me. All of this YouTube shit is her, and she's been using my sister as her number one source, who has yet to do an actual interview substantiating all of her so-called claims against me, cammed up and live. You want to be famous, Shelly? Why would your friend Tasha K want to interview you on camera? All these niggas are amazing.
So I just like to know, you said that she needs to be replaced. So you agree that there's a certain way, a certain etiquette to go about spilling the tea, yes?
Oh, absolutely. And you should back it up with fact. All of their receipts that they have their subscribers paying them for are false. Falsified documents, screenshotted, altered, edited. Me and Donat Ricketts have proved that on several occasions. Tell me something. How is that person allowed on the internet at all. She should be banned from the internet completely. She is a known and proven liar, and she has been spending the better part of the past 2 years trying to defraud the public out of cash and extorting and blackmailing celebrities to pay a young artist whose family she disrespected, whose child she defamed. I don't know. Maybe I'll pay somebody to get me those pictures of little Teddy playing in monkey shit just for fun. I know people in Nigeria. I'm sure he won't be hard to find.
Do you feel like Tasha K tried to be or is trying to be the next Wendy Williams?
That'll never happen. Wendy told the truth. That bitch is a liar. It was proven in court to the tune of a $4 million check that her black broke ass can't cash. How you gonna be Wendy Williams and you can't tell the truth? Oops. And you ain't funny either. And you need to stop hiring people to sit in those empty seats of the tickets you can't sell to your very, very, very irrelevant show. You want to show us something we want to see? Show us your kids. Go live and cam up with your family, including your husband, who has another bitch, allegedly. I don't know any God-fearing or law-abiding or Africa-loving Nigerian who would abide his wife sending his son away. Does that make sense to y'all? You don't know Nigerians. They're very family-oriented, and his son, his firstborn son, I don't know a Nigerian man that would agree with that. Igbo or Yoruba. Sound like something wrong with your family structure over there, toots. How about you stop coming up with fake Crime Stoppers for me and produce very real receipts of your illegitimate and fraudulent life? And run your ass out of town, bitch. I'm gonna have you running like Aubrey. Now you ain't got as much shit to sell, so packing you up should be quick. Was there anything else, guys?
Yes. We're gonna try to. I want to dig a little deep into your love life because we did a game, the Domino Effect, which you could go watch now, right? And we also did an interview with Terrence Gangster Williams, right? And we brought that up, and he spoke good about you, and he had a lot to say about you. We kind of went through that day. Can you walk us through the day of you and Terrence Gangster?
What about it?
Well, he kind of went through. He went through there. He went through a little detail.
What did he say?
He said y'all hit it off real good. Y'all, you had to get out of here, but you had to reschedule the plane.
Well, we decided to spend a little more time together.
Okay.
And I love his mama. Shout out to Big Mama. I love her so much. That is my homie.
So you got to meet the mom, huh?
Oh yeah. I cooked them dinner.
Oh, okay.
And apparently she ate the leftovers and he was banished. It's always a real compliment when a real Southern woman, a real NOLA woman, I mean, this is Ninth Ward, we're talking generations. For her to walk in a stranger cooking in her kitchen and she say, Terrence, leave that girl alone. Everything smells just fine. I'm like, okay, we gonna be all right.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, I mean, Terrence is special.
Yes.
And working with the Panthers like I am now, and our objective for the Free 'em All campaign. When I think of everything that Terrence has been through, he has my heart. He's one of the strongest Black men I've ever met. From the streets to a quarter century of his life, and just the fortitude that he has, and the way that he still takes care of the youngsters, and he hasn't lost hope for our future as a people. And I don't see who wouldn't find that attractive. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, that pretty much answers the question. Yeah. Okay, Jag. We're gonna keep talking to you because this is unfolding. We love that you sit down with us. We are very appreciative for that.
We're family.
We're family, and
The saga continues.
Yeah, the saga continues definitely.
Yeah, it just keeps on rolling, don't it?
Right. It just keep.
I do have one last question before we give you back your time.
What, babe?
Do you feel in your heart, because again, we come to you, Jag, because we know that you're going to tell us the truth, you're going to tell us what it is, you're not going to sugarcoat it. Do you think that the industry will ever accept responsibility for the things that are happening, or do you think that they'll just continue to push people forward, the Bill Cosbys, the Diddys,
It
until the
will
end of
be
time?
what it's been until we break it. And we should break it. We haven't done right. And we need to let the future make the choices, because they're the ones that are going to have to live out those consequences. When I think about Tupac and I think about Nipsey, I become embarrassed, because if people had started speaking up about Diddy sooner, Nipsey might still be here. Takeoff might still be here. If I had spoke on what I suspected back in the late 90s, Lamont Coleman might still be here. We fucked it up. Generation Z, we just need to clean up our mess, and we need to give it to them. That's what's right. I don't know, maybe that sounds crazy, but that's what's right.
Thank you, Jag.
Well, Tiffany's on her way. We're having Roscoe's by the pool. I'm going to give you guys a call. She wants to meet you.
Okay, cool. All right, give us a call.
Love you.
Bye.
Back, Jag.
And hey, no means no.
Right.
And don't believe the hype.
Hey guys, this is your girl Tokyo Toni, and guess what? I'm about to read this case with Honeycomb, Puffy, Diddy, or whatever you want to call it. So let's do this. We're going to first start off with, let's get it going. Sean and his son. Ooh, Ethiopia. Sound like she been out there a while. A little Love Records, little flavor on that, huh? Okay. Ooh, Motown. Universal Music Group. A flock of John Does. Wow. Let's get to it. This stuff been popping since what? The early 90s? When he had his record label Bad Boy Records. Ooh, all that stuff went on down, in Beverly Hills, California. Dude looking crazy. Look at his son. So let's just start talking about it, honey. Oh, that's what Miss Ethiopia looked like. Okay. Well, I got the records here, honey, and I'm about to read it off to you. Let's get on down here. So let's see. The summary of events. Are you ready? From September 2022 to November 2023, Mr. Jones produced 9 songs on Mr. Combs' Love album, which we all know, that's Puff. Okay, for those who don't know. Mr. Jones, the man in question, lived with Mr. Combs for months at a time, spending holidays, a little birthday, and missing some family events. Okay? Now, we're going to go down here to 24. Mr. Jones, resided with Mr. Combs at his residence in Los Angeles, California, in New York City, and Miami. That thing almost like United States internationally known type, Not only that, Mr. Jones also spent several weeks on a yacht. What? By Mr. Combs in the U.S. Virgin Islands. I wonder if that was Epstein. But anyway, we're going to keep on moving. Let's see. Well, throughout his time, Mr. Jones witnessed, experienced, I don't know about what he experienced, but he experienced and endured many things that went far beyond his role as a producer on the Love album. And that sounds a little kinky to me. Let's get it. Number 26. The claim raised in this complaint have to be corroborated through witness statements, videos, audio recordings, y'all, and images that Mr. Jones has in his possession. Ooh, I know that's some funky-fied right there, boy. 27. Mr. Combs required Mr. Jones to record him constantly. What? Doing what? Okay. On several occasions, Mr. Combs took Mr. Jones' cell phone and began recording himself. As a result, Mr. Jones has secured hundreds of hours of footage and audio recordings of Mr. Combs, his staff, and his guests engaging in serious illegal activities. Well, what was they doing, gang? I'm trying to figure this out. Or gold bullions? I'm trying to figure this out. Okay, number 28. Mr. Jones has secured irrefutable evidence of, 1, the acquisition, use, and distribution of ecstasy. He was higher than a motherfucking cat. Cocaine. Look, heard that name? GHB. Never heard of it. Sound like gotta have it, boy. But anyway, what's that? Ketamine, marijuana, and mushrooms. I wonder if they pull it off the pizza. I'm trying to figure it out. The displaying and distribution of unregistered illegal firearms. What? Mr. Combs provided laced alcoholic beverages to minors. No way. And sex workers at his home in California, New York, and in the Virgin Islands, as well as Florida. Mr. Combs' chief of staff, Christina, we're going to call her KK. We know about them KKs. Instructing her staff to retrieve drugs so she can provide it to Mr. Combs for his consumption. Ooh. So he's running them out there. Go and give me some of that. Bring it back, baby. Yeah. Christian Combs drugging and sexually assaulting a woman. What? Nah, come on. It sounds like some old, yeah. F, Mr. Combs detailing how he planned to leverage his relationship with Bishop T.D. Jakes to soften the impact on his public image of Cassie Ventura's lawsuit. G, Young Miami's cousin or assistant sexually assaulting Mr. Jones. Wait a minute. Ho. You didn't put your cousin on the man? Come on, Young Man. No, not Young Man. Not to act up. She acting up. Okay. Actor Cuba Gooding Jr. What? Cuba Gooding Jr. sexually harassing and assaulting Mr. Jones? This is unbelievable. Not the one who was in the movie. Come on. Okay. All right. Ooh, okay. Rapper redacted, redacted, right. On Mr. Combs' yacht, consorted with underage girls, sex workers, and R&B singer redacted in Mr. Combs' Los Angeles home, consorted with underage girls and sex workers. So, okay, let's keep going. Number 29. On or about September 12th, goddamn, I know somebody's birthday, Mr. Combs held a writers and producers camp at Chalice Recording Studio at 845 Highland Avenue, Los Angeles, California, 90038. Damn. Present at this camp, like Puffy Flavor Camp, but for like some grown-ass people, were Mr. Combs, his son Justin, and Justin's friend G. Mr. G is a 30-year-old, tall African-American male. Damn, he put it out there. Damn, that's gross. In addition to these individuals, other musicians were present at the camp. Whoa! Let's see who was there. This writer has spoken to several musicians who attended the camp. 33. One evening during this camp, Mr. Combs, J. Combs, and G were in a heated conversation. That conversation was moved out of the studio and into a restroom adjacent to where Mr. Jones was sitting. Why the fuck you still there, Mr. Jones? Okay. Mr. Jones was approximately 2 feet away from the bathroom when gunshots rang out. Mr. Jones recalling hearing multiple gunshots. Wow. Mr. Jones immediately went into a state of shock and feared that he would be shot next. What the hell you... Boy, what you do? Mr. Jones genuinely believed that he would be shot through the door due to how close he was. After the shot ended, a crowd gathered around the restroom. When the door finally opened, Mr. Combs and J. Combs exited. G was laying on the bathroom floor in a fetal position, holding his stomach and bleeding out of his leg and hip area. Damn, he shot the man. He probably didn't give him no head or something. I don't know. Everyone stood around looking upon G. Nobody called that? Okay. Frustrated by the lack of aid to G, Mr. Jones dropped everything, ran to G, and immediately began placing pressure on G's gunshot wounds to his stomach. Ooh. As he was applying pressure to his stomach, Mr. Jones realized that G was gushing blood from other areas near his leg and hip. He decided to lift G and place him to sit on the toilet. Okay. Why would you do that? Mr. Jones asked the crowd to call the ambulance. Why you ain't called? Mr. Jones lifted G and brought him to the ambulance at the studio front. At this time, Mr. Combs and Jason disappeared to another part of the studio. Mr. Combs gave strict instructions to inform the police that he had nothing to do with the shooting. He also forced Mr. Jones to lie to the police by telling them that G was shot standing outside the studio by a drive-by assailant. Wow. Now, all of these things and more, let's go. This shit is absolutely disgusting. And you think Nature Boy got something. This is wow. Let's go. This is unbelievable. 45, Mr. Jones had several corroborating witnesses who spoke with his writer anonymously due to fear of retaliation from Mr. Jones. They have agreed to speak publicly when subpoenaed. Mr. Jones has the clothing he wore that day and believes it may still have the stains and DNA of G's blood. Wow. And here's some pictures, guys. It's horrible. Wow. The following are screenshots of the aftermath of the restroom area, where G was shot by either Mr. Combs or his son, J. Combs. Clearly,
we're going to put on the screen.
Okay, clearly G was not shot outside the studio as Mr. Combs instructed his team to report to the law enforcement. Mr. Combs and defendant LR MR, UMG, and CRS provided private security for the writers' camp to defend CRS. The security was porous and lackluster at best. The facts, okay, that either Mr. Combs or his freaked out son, Jay Combs, according to this, were allowed to enter into the CRS with the guns, and those guns were not confiscated by security, is a clear breach of duty by Mr. Combs, defendant LR, MR, and UMG to protect Mr. Jones and the other attendees of the writers' camp. Number 52. As a result of this shooting, Mr. Jones is severely traumatized, as he should be. Mr. Jones now suffers from PTSD, severe anxiety, depression, and insomnia. Well, we're going to go here with it. Mr. Jones was sexually harassed and assaulted by Mr. Combs. And that's going to start at 53. Number 53. Throughout his time living with Mr. Combs, Mr. Jones was the victim of constant, unsolicited, and unauthorized groping and touching of his anus. Damn. By Mr. Combs. So he's sitting here taking his hand, grabbing up this man's asshole. Okay. All right. And he just let him do it. All right. These events took place in Los Angeles, New York, and Florida, and the United States, as well as the Virgin Islands. In addition to the unsolicited and unauthorized touching, Mr. Jones was forced by Mr. Combs to work in a Combs bathroom as Mr. Combs walked around naked and showered in a clear glass enclosure. You a nasty freak nigga, man. Puffy, stop it. This is too much. Y'all, as a heterosexual Christian man, wait a minute, let me repeat that. Number 56. As a heterosexual Christian man, Mr. Jones was uncomfortable with Mr. Combs' advances and expressed his discomfort to Mr. Combs' chief of staff, Christina Corbin. We're going to call her KK. KK responded to Mr. Jones' complaint with, you know, Sean will be Sean. Wow. Sean will be Sean. So that means everybody knows he's a freak, including Mr. Jones. Where's him? Okay. KK also attempted to downplay Mr. Combs' groping of Mr. Jones' anus and genitals. Wow. As friendly horseplay. I'm just playing with his asshole a little bit. Just a little bit. Little son. Stating that those acts were Mr. Combs' way of showing that he likes you, Mr. Jones. Damn. I didn't hear if Mr. Jones had pussy at home, but we ain't gonna worry about it right now. Number 59. Despite these assurances, on several occasions when Mr. Combs began to undress and walk around his house naked, KK would say, okay, I'm leaving now, and she would disappear. KK hypocrisy is breathtaking at best or enabling at worst. 61, and that's facts. To say, oh, go on, y'all gonna play this nasty freak body. Nigga, I ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm gone. Mr. Jones believes that KK aided and abetted Mr. Combs' sexual assault of him and was working with Mr. Combs to groom him into accepting a heterosexual relationship. 62. Through these sexual deviant acts, one would say Mr. Combs has a pattern and practice of engaging in such nefarious activity, okay? This ongoing conduct, which everybody knows, that Mr. Combs cannot be rehabilitated. He can't be rehabilitated from that. I'm sorry, y'all. Okay, next is Mr. Combs attempted to groom Mr. Jones into engaging in gay sex. Number 63. You nasty motherfucker. Mr. Combs was aware that Mr. Jones looked up to and idolized music producer Stephen Aaron Jordan, which is, Stevie J. Stevie J is an American DJ, record producer, and television personality. Stevie J was a part of the Bad Boy Records production team, The Hitmen. In 1997, they went that far back. Damn. Stevie J won a Grammy Award for his work on Puff Daddy's debut album. Throughout the late 1990s, Stevie J produced for several artists, including Mary J. I'm sorry, where did Mary J come from? That made me think, what Mary J been doing? Where your name at? Okay, but anyway, Mariah Carey, Tevin Campbell, the Notorious B.I.G., I heard he was doing a little something sometime. 112, Jodeci, Faith Evans, Jay-Z, and Eve. Wow. Stevie J was one of the producers on the Love album. Wow. Okay, Mr. Combs used access to Stevie J and his knowledge of Mr. Jones' admiration of Stevie J to groom and entice Mr. Jones to engage in homosexuality. Now, Mr. Combs went so far as to share a video of Stevie J's, not anally penetrating a Caucasian male without a condom. This was done to ease Mr. Jones' anxiety concerning homosexuality. So let me show you that I hit a white man up his ass and make you feel better that I'm gonna flirt with you. Okay. Man, according to Mr. Combs, this is a normal practice in the music industry. Like Stevie J, even Stevie J is doing it. Stevie J hit white men up the ass raw. I see why Johnson don't mess with him. Mr. Combs informed Mr. Jones that he had engaged in sexual intercourse with rapper, redacted, R&B singer, redacted, and Stevie J. All these big-chested, hairy bald dudes smash each other. Just say. Number 72, Mr. Combs promised to make sure that Mr. Jones wins Producer of the Year at the Grammys if he engaged in his homosexuality. You gonna win, boy? Come on. The following are screenshots of the video of Stevie J anally penetrating a Caucasian male that Mr. Combs provided to Mr. Oh my Lord, and show him getting pumped in the butt. Face crunched up. Oh my Lord.
Right below that, they have the redacted information.
Oh, let me go back.
Right below the picture. Can't read it.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Number 5. He is a Philadelphia rapper who dated Nicki Minaj. Meek Mill. He performed at the Super Bowl and had a successful Vegas residence. I don't know about that, but it could be Meek. This writer is in possession of the video and will provide a copy to the court. Who is dead? Let's go to the 22s, baby. They was stuffing them turkeys, baby. They got the Thanksgiving 2022. Mr. Jones is sexually assaulted by Young Miami's cousin. You gotta be kidding me. Young Miami is involved in this shit? Come on. Not the girl say she love me. Okay. On Thanksgiving Day 2022, Mr. Jones was in Mr. Combs' house located in Miami, Florida. Young Miami and her female cousins were also present. Mr. Combs was intoxicated and offered cocaine to Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones rejected him and proceeded to walk into the restroom, aka the bathroom. Now, while using the restroom, he got his Joan out. I'm assuming his Joan out. Young Miami cousin burst into the bathroom and began groping Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones believes that Mr. Combs sent her in there to sexually assault Mr. Jones. My problem is, it's a her. You can sexually assault me, baby. You ain't a him. Come on in here and grab this thing. If I, Hey. All right, number 77. As she entered the bathroom, she dropped to her knees and began performing oral sex on Mr. Jones. Exposed penis. After he finished pissing in the bathroom, you gonna eat that thing? Okay. Mr. Jones pushed her away and exited the bathroom. Young Miami, number 78, Young Miami cousin did not accept Mr. Jones' rejection. No, as she proceeded to follow Mr. Jones out the bathroom. I'm coming behind you, what's up? She started undressing and attempting to straddle him and have sex with him in the presence of Mr. Combs and the staff. Well, you know what cocaine do. It get everything popping around the room. Everybody get a little freaky. And hey, we gonna blow the table down around here. Number 80. Once again, Mr. Jones pushed her off. The following images right here, man, shows Young Miami and her cousin, Mr. Jones and Puffy, doing their thing. Mr. Jones and Mr. Combs on Thanksgiving Day, right before Mr. Combs invites Mr. Jones into the restroom, and attempted to force him to take some cocaine. He did the Cassie on him. He pulled the Cassie on him. See, the difference is Cassie took it. He didn't. All right. Young Miami and her female cousin who sexually assaulted Mr. Jones on Thanksgiving Day, 2022. Lord. Trafficking. Whoa. Trafficking? Not sex trafficking. Oh, they talking about the Miami trafficking street. Okay. Trafficking and Victim Protection Act, number 81. Throughout his time, Mr. Combs, Mr. Jones was transported from California to New York, Florida, and the United States Virgin Islands. During this time, Mr. Jones was forced to solicit sex workers and perform sex acts to the pleasure of Mr. Combs. On or about February 4th, 2023, last year, a couple dimes back, Mr. Combs forced Mr. Jones to bring prostitutes, real prostitutes, and sex workers, I thought they was the same, back to the home in Miami. Go get us some hoes. Come on, man, bring them hoes back here. Now, this writer is in possession of the video and will provide it to the court. Oh, yeah. Next, the sex workers that Mr. Combs forced Mr. Jones to bring back to his home on about February 2nd, 2023 incident. Mr. Jones believed that Mr. Combs drugged him. He gave him something. You put it in there. Mr. Jones recalls waking up naked, dizzy, and confused. He was in bed with 2 sex workers and Mr. Combs. He also recalls aimlessly wandering around the house with no clothes on. This is vicious. This needs life in prison plus 10 years. This needs that. He need to go share a cell with Nature Boy. Yeah. Now, sex workers in Mr. Jones' bed the morning after being drugged. On another occasion in Miami, Florida, on Thanksgiving night, and it's 2022. It's another Thanksgiving. So he liked packing them turkeys on Thanksgiving, I see. All right. Mr. Combs asked Mr. Jones and DeForest Taylor to enter the studio bathroom. Come on in.
Not that bad.
He asked them for a $100 bill because he wanted them to do cocaine with him. Why couldn't it have been a $5? But anyway. Mr. Jones was scared, but luckily he didn't have a $100 bill. So Mr. Combs waited a little later to do coke with Young Miami. Ooh. She liked them sugar boogers, huh? Okay. They weren't supposed to tell everybody. Okay. Later that evening, after they got smacked, I'm sure, he required Mr. Jones to solicit some more sex workers from Booby Trap on the river located at 3615 Northwest Street River South. Northwest South one, I don't know, S. River Drive, Miami, Florida, 33142. Mr. Jones did so, and Mr. Combs forced him to engage in unsolicited sex acts with these workers. You gonna fuck these girls. You gonna hit this. So they showing pictures right here. Now, the booty trap on the river. As part of Mr. Jones' sex worker recruitment tools, guess what? Mr. Combs provided Mr. Jones with an exclusive bad boy baseball cap and required him to wear it to booby trap on the river as a signal to any sex worker he approached that Mr. Combs was in town and had sent Mr. Jones to recruit him. Damn. Wow. Mr. Jones had no desire to visit booby trap on the river. He didn't want to think about that. Mr. Jones had no desire to solicit no sex workers from booby trap on the river. Mr. Combs used his power and influence to intimidate and force Mr. Jones into soliciting sex workers from booby trap on the river as detailed below. We'll show you below. Mr. Combs used many tactics to maintain dominion and control of Mr. Jones. 91. Apparently, these workers were accustomed to servicing Mr. Combs and would know that he is in town by sight of the bad boy's hat on homie's head, on that baseball cap, bruh. So when you see the cap, you know we trying to put on them caps. Or maybe not, says Stevie J. Okay. Now, the following are Instagram profiles of two of the sex workers that Mr. Combs required Mr. Jones to solicit and have sex with in his home in Miami, Florida. Two Big Titty Jones. Thick Jones. Okay. So he went and got them and did his thing. Okay. Remember, this is the case number. Yeah. At the end, 01457. That's what we're going to call that boy. Okay, number 93. Mr. Jones had no desire to solicit and or have sex with the individuals in the previous paragraph at all. Mr. Combs used his power and influence to intimidate and force Mr. Jones. Did I say that already? Women into soliciting and sleeping with these women. 94. The following is the phone number of another sex worker that Mr. Combs required Mr. Jones to solicit and perform sex acts with at his home in Miami, Florida. I'm just confused. Is it the fact that he wants to watch them fuck? Is that what it is? I'm trying to figure out why you want me to fuck everybody. And I'm not getting paid for this. Like, unless we freaking, doing our little freaky shit. Our in-house.
And mind you, as you're reading, we're going to get to 123 and we're good. But keep going.
Okay, 123. All right, perfect.
Yeah, keep on going.
All right. Mr. Jones, number 95. Mr. Jones had no desire to solicit and or have sex with the individual in the previous paragraph. Mr. Combs used his power and influence to intimidate and force Mr. Jones into soliciting and sleeping with the individuals above. Mr. Combs used many tactics to maintain dominion and control of Mr. Jones. He promised him a Grammy for producer of the year for the album, the Love album. What? He offered him $250,000 to purchase all of the instruments he wanted. He promised his ownership of his $20 million property, one Star Island in Miami, Florida. He promised access to record label exclusives like Defendants, Lucian Charles, Grange, and Ethiopia H. Mr. Combs would often switch up his approach. He would go from promising Mr. Jones the world to threatening him, Mr. Jones, with physical harm. Mr. Combs threatened to eat Mr. Jones' face and informed Mr. Jones that he is willing to kill his mother, Janice Combs, if he must in order to get what he wants. So he wouldn't think twice to harm Mr. Jones. Ooh-wee. Well, I take back my defense on Puffy. Because I said I didn't think he did it. All right, now we're getting deeper, guys. Mr. Combs and J. Combs solicits drugs and engages in illicit sex acts with minors and sex workers. 98. On or about July 2nd, 2023, last year, in California, Mr. Combs had a listening party at his home. Present at the party was R&B artist, redacted, J. Combs, sex workers, and some underage girls. The event began at 7 p.m. Mr. Combs requested female workers and required Mr. Jones to solicit them. An hour later, several sex workers appeared. In addition to sex workers, there were at least 5 women in the crowd that were under the age of 16. Whoa! Under the age of 16. Wow. Mr. Combs forced all the women to drink laced Delia liquor. Upon information and belief, Mr. Combs laced the liquor with ecstasy. Mr. Combs did not check the identification of any of these underage girls. The presence of these underage women made Mr. Jones very uncomfortable. He attempted to leave and Mr. Combs forced him to stay. Mr. Combs went as far as to take Mr. Jones' car keys, preventing him from leaving. You ain't going nowhere, nigga. You stay here with us with these schoolgirls. After being forced to drink those DeLeon shots, Mr. Jones began feeling lightheaded and recalls passing out and waking up at 4 a.m. the following morning, naked with a sex worker sleeping next to him. Jeez. Screenshots of the video. Day coming up. Now, he is a Grammy Award-winning R&B singer who had trouble with law enforcement after assaulting a Beijing billionaire. This writer is in possession of the video and will provide it at court. Here's some pictures of the underage girls. Wow, Young Miami, you shorty. Ugh. Mr. Combs attempted to pass off Mr. Jones to Cuba Gooding. Goddamn Junior.
Boys,
not boys in the hood. They boys in the woods of that ass. All right. Mr. Jones believes that Mr. Combs was grooming him to pass him off to his friends. This fear became reality when Mr. Combs introduced Mr. Jones to Cuba Gooding Jr. while they were on Mr. Combs' yacht. Okay? During that introduction, Mr. Combs suggested that Cuba get to know Jones a little bit better. He then left him alone in a makeshift studio on the yacht. Now, Mr. Combs and old Cuba Gooding Jr., moments before Mr. Jones is assaulted. As evidenced by video, of which screenshots are embedded below, you're gonna see them. Cuba Gooding Jr. began touching, groping him, fondling Mr. Jones' legs, his upper thighs near his groin, the small of his back near his buttocks and his shoulders. A whole freak body massage. Mr. Jones was extremely uncomfortable and proceeded to lean away from Cuba Gooding Jr. He rejected his advances, and Mr. Gooding Jr. did not stop until Mr. Jones forcibly pushed away. The following screenshots of the encounter with old Cuba Gooding Jr. below. The writer is in possession of the video that will be provided to the court. Now, they got, throughout his time with Cuba Gooding Jr., Mr. Jones was under an implied work for hire agreement. He was not compensated for his time living with Mr. Combs or for the songs that he produced. Number 117. As evidence, he was listed as a producer for the following songs on the Love album final release. Deliver Me, Stay, Part 1, Reaching, What's Love, Stay a While, Moments, Need Somebody, Homecoming, and Tough Love. Now, Mr. Jones and defendant LR, and old Mr. MR, UMG, all benefited from Mr. Jones' work product. Yeah, you did. they failed to compensate Mr. Jones for his work. As a result, Mr. Combs and defendants LR, MR, UMG were all unjustly enriched at the expense of Mr. Jones. Now, Mr. Jones attempted to work with Mr. Combs to secure his publishing and royalty rights for the work he completed, on the Love album. Mr. Combs only offered Mr. Jones $29,000 for 13 months. Thousands of hours of work and 9 songs that made it to the Love album. Now, ironically, Mr. Jones was willing to take $50,000, his publishing and royalties. Mr. Jones' self-serving greed would not allow him to pay Mr. Jones an additional $21,000. So, Mr. Gooding Jr. has stored history of sexual assaulting and forcibly touching individuals against their will. That'll be shown. The writer has retained other creative artists and writers who have experienced this same treatment from Mr. Combs and will file a lawsuit in the coming weeks. Mr. Combs' deceptive business practices became so bad that Mr. Jones was left with no choice other than to make a public plea, social media, for Mr. Combs to pay him for his work. After publicly requesting that Mr. Combs do the right thing to pay him fairly, Mr. Jones received an onslaught of threatening messages from Stevie J and Love Records, A&R, DeForest Taylor.
All right. Sarah, all right, no, that's perfect. That's perfect. This is great. Hold on, wait.
Okay.
Yeah, that's great. Take a break. But
we good.
What I would like to do is, because as I was looking on, we stopped at 123, and 123 is a great stopping point. But if we could get through to 139, we're good.
Okay, let's go.
All right, let's go.
Are you
want
ready?
a sip of wine? You good? You need
No, I'm good. I'm gonna shake it on it.
Yeah, pictures will follow.
Okay. Yes. All right, here we go. Now, according to Mr. Jones, Mr. Combs is very forceful and demanding. Mr. Combs does not take no for an answer and would often threaten to inflict body harm on Mr. Jones if Mr. Jones did not comply with his demands. As detailed above, Mr. Combs threatened to eat Mr. Jones' face. He probably eat his booty first, but hey. As the A&R of Love Records, DeForest Taylor did not require Mr. Jones or any of the other creatives, musicians, or artists to sign an NDA. Okay? On another occasion, while standing in Mr. Combs' bathroom, they love that bathroom, Mr. Jones was forced to watch Mr. Combs display his guns and bragged about getting away with shooting people. Mr. Combs shared that he was responsible for shooting in the nightclub in New York City with rapper Shine. He shared that artist and Mr. Combs' girlfriend at the same time, Jennifer Lopez. Whoa, AKA J-Lo, carried the gun into the club for him and passed him the gun after he got into an altercation with another individual. You got to be careful. This is extremely too much. J-Lo, you low. That name fits you well, baby. The shooting in Chalice Recording Studios confirms Mr. Combs' statement. The statements reinforce Mr. Jones' fear of Mr. Combs and strengthening Mr. Combs' domination and control of Mr. Jones. Okay, basically, scan the man to death. Mr. Jones was terrified of Mr. Combs. He felt like he could not tell him no. I can't tell him no. Mr. Combs consistently made it clear that he has immense power in this music industry and with law enforcement. Mr. Combs made it clear that his head of security, Mr. Muhammad, had the power to make people and problems just simply disappear. Now, Mr. Combs instructs his staff to always contact Mr. Muhammad if they were ever pulled over by the police in Miami or California. Upon information and belief, Mr. Muhammad spoke with the LAPD after G was shot and CRS. The LAPD was in CRS and witnessed the blood in the restroom. And they went in with bogus claims that the shooting of G occurred outside of the studio. That was all thanks to Mr. Muhammad's connections within the law enforcement. Wow, they got the police connected? This is serious. Mr. Jones had no reason to disbelieve Mr. Combs, as he had seen firsthand through the shooting of G and the subsequent silence of the LAPD and the media that Mr. Combs indeed had the power to harm him. The LAPD spent hours in CRS after the shooting of G, yet there were no arrests. Mr. Jones witnessed the LAPD in the restroom pictured above. Watch this. Yet no arrests were made. Okay. Number 139. The morning after the shooting, Mr. Jones and several others arrived at CRS, and G's blood was still on the floor of the restroom, and Mr. Combs hired a cleanup crew to clean it up. But they didn't clean up that cum. But anyway, did I say that? My bad. I didn't mean too much. Hi, ladies. Y'all cute.
Ladies that came in the building. Nina?
Oh, we big fans of you.
Oh, shit.
Glass and wine.
Okay. What's your name?
I'm Nina Loretta.
Okay. She's like, I'll be on.
Yeah. Where you from, Nina? Where you from?
Monroe, Louisiana.
She sound like she's from Monroe, Louisiana.
Say it one more time. It sounds like it's down there. Yeah, it's all right. Where you from? Oh, both of y'all? That's what's up. Y'all ain't into this shit, is you? Okay.
Oh, she already know we read it.
Oh, God.
Hey, but with that being said,
yeah,
we got there. Go ahead and talk to the camera for a second. Give
us
your thoughts on just the.
Ooh.
If you never saw you just not seen all this. Give us your thoughts on, So this is only 20 pages of a 73-page case. What's your thoughts so far? What's going on? What's your thoughts?
Okay, my thoughts so far is, well, the way it sounds, Mr. Jones may have a case. But, okay, hold up. He may have a case. The problem, if I was on the jury, would be this. No man or woman under no circumstances is going to make me do something so despicable, so outrageous, and quote unquote, without a paycheck, to hit him, squeeze him in the ass, playing in his asshole, rubbing his back and getting your friends to come through. I'm sorry. I can't say I'm heterosexual, but I'm just saying, we'll say it today, just for the Pete's sake. As a heterosexual woman, no, you're not doing it. Them two is gay. These two on the couch is gay. She's gay. Yeah. I mean, you know.
So, as a juror.
You know when you know who touched that pussy. You know who touched that pussy. Oh, I'm calling them out today. So from me saying, that means he wanted to be there. No amount of money. 30, I mean, I ain't trying to act like a big nigga. 30,000 ain't no money. 30,000 to hit me in my ass and make me promises. I promise you I'm gonna give you this damn island. Come on. No. Now J-Lo, Puffy is, okay, on Street Stars, this is where we are. I made this statement. I said, well, Puffy can't be doing, he means he outsmarted the FBI. You outsmarted the local police. You did everything. So now, no, you didn't outsmart him. You got him on the team. Got you. Now, as far as the publicists and all of those people, She know what he's doing. But again, y'all have a good evening. I'm leaving. You could do the same thing. Don't worry about them songs, bruh. I'll make some more and I'm gonna put this out there. Why I ain't with you. So no, come on.
So as a juror going into that case, you would have doubt.
Yeah.
You have a lot of doubt.
I would have doubts on Puffy, because he is no doubt you are screwed. I would have doubts on dude, what's your intent to listen? You started off with 2 to 3 men, knowing what you was getting into. She told you. You still consistently goes into these bathrooms. I'm gonna piss outside when I got the car. Psst. No, I'm not gonna let you, what? And for free. With the promise, I'm gonna break you off 30. Hey, Angel, I'm gonna break you off 30. You ain't paying this no attention. She gonna be like, shit, bitch, you better get my 30. Right now. That's crazy. That's like right now, if Puffy came in and just dapped up everybody, we don't care about his sexual exploitations as long as you don't attempt nothing. Because guess what's gonna happen next? This no talking. We're gonna lay it down. And then for him to be able to shoot somebody and that person that got shot, let it go. You shoot me in my stomach and in my leg, I'm gonna let that go. I'm gonna walk away and be, I'm patched up. Really? I'm a girl and I'm gonna tell you right now, baby. It ain't going like that. First of all, he says what? I'll kill my mama to get what I want. Anytime a person say that, they're a whole devil. You're a whole... So anything that he has done, clearly from this, from the police to the producers to everybody, I mean, let's give it to him. He the man.
So
let's give it to him. He the man.
Justin Combs, Stevie J, Cuba Gooding, Young Mind. We still names come up. What's your thoughts? Is there
It's Cuba Gooding that came across as a shock. The rest of them, you your father's son. You your father's son. So I mean, that's what you see. That's what you know. My concern is at this point, because I'm a mama, where was the little girls? But we're going to leave that be. And how do you know these same very men not touching your daughters? If they'll do that too. Like, what's going on? The son, him bringing in little girls, he need to be jailed. They need to be jailed for that. If these grown ass people, we freaking. You invited me over. I'm coming, bitch. Y'all got the weed? What you get? Shit, can I get one from the front and one from the back? I mean, really? You grown. Those are kids. No, that's off limits. Unless we want to dress up, you got that fetish. I mean, I might have to knock you off if you, I mean. But they all trifling. They need to go to jail.
All right, so we're going to take us out, man. Just be like, this was a reading of the Diddy case with Toni. And just take us out. Just take us out. Right.
All right. Now, hold on. Let me put my last little piece.
No, please. As much as you got.
Okay, let me put my last little piece. Okay. As far as the other pages that will be read, I'm going to read those pages. I'm talking to you. I'm going to read those pages tonight and tomorrow, and I'm going to make it what's the name? And I'm going to send it over to you just in case you want more. Makes sense. We want more. And I'm going to make it so hurt because I'm going to read it first and then read it again. You know what I mean? Because you read it first and you be stumbling over shit. Okay, no, that's an L, not an A. Okay, so that's retap. No, it's okay. You see what I'm saying? So I'll do it. So this is what we're gonna do. Tokyo Toni believes that Puff Daddy and all of them involved in this needs to get the same thing that Nature Boy got. No parole, no none of that. Let's give him life in prison and a year per person. And that's point blank. So this is your girl, Tokyo Toni, and I'm sitting here on the blue couch with who? Real life street stars. Hey. Bitches.
Herself, Jaguar Wright, and you know, it's becoming a thing to where we're trying to get live responses of situations that happens in the world of Hollywood. And sure enough, we thought we were done. Just like that, we thought we were done. Where Diddy made an apology and you eloquently spoke on it. And before we even like really go into the depths of the apology that he made, your response to it, and what we're going to touch on, people were asking. I want you to address it one more time. People were asking as far as the tears you shed. Were you crying? The cries for Cassie, was that for Cassie? And again, I just want you to address it one more time.
No.
Okay.
Y'all know me.
Yeah.
I don't cry on camera. And when I do cry on camera, it's usually because I'm triggered. Matter of fact, the last time you guys saw me cry on camera was when I did my life story. Talking about when my brother-in-law essayed me and my mother and sister swept it under the rug. You remember that?
Yeah.
Wasn't that the last time y'all saw me cry on camera?
Correct.
I'm not a crier.
So can we ask what triggered that cry once again?
Because I know what that feels like.
All right, well, Jag, let's do it like this.
And then listening to Misa.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Watching Cassie's video triggered her empathy because you too have been fucked over by the diddler. Interesting. I mean, as a writer, if I were to dissect that sentence and make all intentions clear, it took watching the bitch that came after you get kicked like that nigga kicked you up underneath that car to trigger your empathy. Damn. Because you too, before her, went through that. My. How illuminating. You got to watch a girl whose ass you knew was getting beat just like your ass got beat. You got to watch it on CNN, which basically means you couldn't avoid it, to feel empathy. That speaks volumes for women, doesn't it?
Correct.
Because what I didn't hear when Cassie filed that lawsuit was all the other women who have been hurt by the diddler jump up and say, that happened to me, that happened to me, that happened to me, that happened to me. Now, everybody just sat back and speculated on whether or not she was a gold digger or telling the truth. Misa had more to say about the raid and the treatment of her child than she did about watching Cassie step forward bravely to file that suit publicly. And she didn't say nothing. Did she?
At all.
I don't remember Misa saying, that's right, girl, I'm filing my suit next week. No, you had to watch that nigga that you let pretend to be your baby daddy, because that's Wolf's son. Allegedly.
So, Jack, can we ask you? Yeah, no, It's already at a level.
I'm just tired of the bitchness. We know this nigga's terrible. Y'all all knew this nigga was terrible. How can you imagine if Misa had filed charges against the diddler when he kicked her ass up underneath that car? Or if Kim had a press charges for when he broke her nose? Will we even be seeing that video of Cassie? An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. Why are we letting monsters make it? And why are we letting victims suffer in silence? Because the truth is, for everything that I could say about one of these Diddy doo-wop bop girls, they're victims too. So,
yeah, Jack, let me ask, speaking of victims, today, the internet is set back on fire. CNN reports on it, Shade Room, TMZ, and they're speaking of Crystal McKinney, who, of course, in '98 won MTV Model, of the Year or something of that nature.
Video model, right?
Video model, yes. Caucasian
I'm talking about video models.
Oh, man, yeah. You said it before.
When you think about the ones that don't speak English. At least they put that girl in the cabin. She knew how to speak English. Ask yourself how many girls that happened to that came from Guatemala or Ecuador or the Honduras or Brazil. I'm just curious. Like for every victim that's speaking now, I can think about 20 that can't even speak English. What about them? I'm just saying.
So Jack, let's get to the root of it. Have you seen the report? Have you read the details of what Crystal McKinney has said?
Yeah. I've reviewed.
In that case, she mentions of what essay happened and the way it happened in the bathroom and
that she was drugged.
Yes.
Harv liked to diddle girls in the bathroom. I remember the first time a nigga ran up on me in the bathroom at the knitting factory in New York. I won't say his name. I'll collect mine in another way. Yeah. I was in the stall.
Oh, wow.
On the phone. And he rushed in. And out came Mr. Winky. I've been waiting to get you like this all night. I wish I could say it didn't turn out as a hard. It did. I don't think his nuts ever sat right after that.
Oh.
Because I took my cell phone and I beat the shit out of everything that was sitting in my face. When he left out the back and went to the emergency room with an ice pack. He never tried me again. But if I had spoke up about what he tried on me, he probably wouldn't have got the 10 other girls that I found out about after me.
So Jack, can I ask you something? The words in quotations was, she got backed into a corner and the words "suck it" was presented, is what she said. How often
Did you not just hear what I said? He came into the store while I'm sitting on the phone at the knitting factory, and out come the business. I've been waiting to get you like this all night.
So my question is this: How often, or how many times do you feel at these parties, at these situations?
It's probably happening right now.
Yeah, where a guy backs a woman into a corner and says,
all the time.
Like, that's commonplace.
All the a candy store for weirdos. You keep forgetting who these guys were before they were famous. They were dorks, dweebs, corny ass motherfuckers were real poor. Spectacles of society in some way. And they're finally willing to do the thing that they gotta do so that they can be popular and they can be great. And now everybody has to do what they say. And now everybody loves them no matter what they do. I want you to think about the weirdest motherfucker in high school and give him $1 billion and imagine how he's gonna behave.
Yep.
I mean, they did a slight reference of it on Family Matters when Steve went from Steve Urkel to Stefan Urkel. Little bit of money, little bit of swag. He a whole different nigga, ain't he? But at the end of the day, when the clock strikes 12 and the Maserati turns into a pumpkin, that nigga still Steve Urkel. Just with more access.
To play on the young woman, to play on her dreams, hopes of being a singer, a model, an actress. How do
It's easy, and that's what they do. It's a plan.
So let me ask you this, because
you tell a girl that she can be everything. And she's been hoping to be everything her whole life. And then you put her in the right room with the right people. And then you get a celebrity like Mary J. Blige to tell her how great it would be for her to be a superstar too. She gets indebted quick, and then the next thing you know, the first assault happens. It was an accident. I didn't mean it. You're so beautiful. I promise this will never happen again. And then it happens again. And you got to start making sure you come to the studio with somebody. Every time. But then you go into the booth and you go to record, and the person you came with goes to the store to get some blunts and a hoagie. And then the next thing you know, you alone in the booth with this motherfucker, and the engineer has left and locked the door. And you're paying $350 an hour. So you can be a sitting duck for a predator.
So, Jack, they have what is called the New York Adult Survivors Act that's about to expire, to where women are able to bring these allegations and these lawsuits.
Buy or sell, get your justice today.
Quick, fast, and hurry. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts?
Give me right now that should be filing. And Mary J. Blige is one of them. Wonder why she not.
Will more women come forward? How many more?
Dozens.
Jack, if you could talk to Diddy right now at this moment, what would you tell him?
Take that. All of it. Everything you got coming. I ain't got shit else to say to that punk made bitch. You want to know what it's like to notice somebody the devil. Watch them be the devil. Tell everybody for decades that that's the devil. And you got to see him be the devil before you willing to believe it. And all of that is possible thanks to the whack bitches. Drum roll. Mary J. Blige, whack bitch. Jennifer Lopez, whack bitch.
Carisha, please, whack, bitch.
Is there any redemption for Diddy? Is you think he can get any redemption? Like, is there anything that he could do?
Yeah, he can die. He can die. Because he ain't never going to stop. He's never going to stop. I bet you freaking off right now. He's addicted. And he has enough dirt on everybody to believe that there's still enough people in power to protect him. But the problem is, you got people like Gloria Allred running around. Have y'all heard?
No, go ahead, please.
Some interesting things happening in LA. Gloria Allred got herself something in her nose. She's hunting rap perverts now. And for some reason, she's interested in going after Drake and Kendrick Lamar. Why? Aubrey, the one that ran. And Kendrick is not a pedophile. So why would you be trying to charge them both? Gloria. I find it funny that a Me Too lawyer is looking to create a diversion. And she's had absolutely nothing to say about the diddler. Why not? You the Me Too lawyer. Me Too ain't said shit. But now you trying to target Drake and Kendrick? Why? Why the diversion, Gloria? I think me being in LA is going to be a problem for a lot of people.
Wasn't she on the OJ trial?
Not Gloria Allred, I don't believe. She likes stalking people, though. She's supposed to be a paragon of truth, but everybody knows that the Me Too Monday. That Me Too. Me Too, Miss Too. Y'all was on such a witch hunt, and all you found was Harvey Weinstein, whose charges are being dropped, and R. Kelly, which everyone already knew was guilty. Big guilty. With the association between Sean Carter and R. Kelly and Diddy and R. Kelly, how didn't those two men come up in the Me Too witch hunts? Why is no one from Me Too had anything to say about the diddler? Or Jay-Z for that matter. And we all know what came from the Me Too movement, the documentaries about Harvey Weinstein and surviving R. Kelly, which was spearheaded by Dream Hampton, who has been a pet of Sean Carter for many years. And I know he funded it.
Jay-Z's been very quiet lately. I said Jay-Z's been very quiet lately.
He's quieter than
what do
a
you think about
church mouse pissing on cotton.
That's quiet.
Maybe he's quiet because he's paying Gloria Allred to go after Drake and Kendrick to create a little diversion for the diddler. So people can stop talking about Kathy White. Don't think that's going to happen.
So, Jay, I want to do something with you real quick. I want
Fuck
to.
you, Gloria Allred. Until somebody speaks from Me Too about the diddler, why don't you go find a real criminal to charge? And if you're worried about pedophiles, then you should be looking at Aubrey. Why the fuck would you be worried about Kendrick Lamar? Ain't that weird?
Sounds about right. Damn strange.
Jack, what I want to do is I want to go down a list of women that Diddy has had history with, and I want you to gauge what their threat level was that you feel just looking at from woman to woman, look into another woman's eyes. Uh, what do you feel if they were in physical harm, or like you could say 10 for physical harm or 0 for not they weren't harmed at all? And let's start with one of the names you mentioned, Jennifer Lopez. Her being with Diddy, do you feel like where would you lay that in the 0 to 10? 6.
6.
Oh, okay. And we're gonna double back to why you think some of these sixes are sixes, because or whatever numbers. But Kim Porter,
8.
Misa Hilton,
6.
Sarah Chapman, the other baby mother,
5.
Lori Harvey,
5. She was a trade.
Oh, okay. We're gonna come back to that. What the hell? Dana Trent, his newest baby mama of love.
I don't know. But it's gotta be bad. Cause who the fuck would want to fuck with that weirdo? After all the shit he tried to kick that baby out of the Gina old girl. Why you want to get diddled by the diddler? He kicking babies out.
This might be a stretch. I'm gonna say Usher. What would you put him at?
10.
10. Oh shit. Okay. Damn. Justin Bieber.
10.
Oh shit. Okay. Last one, Meek Mill.
20.
Ah. Okay.
Every time I think about you, Meek, that's all I hear.
Now, let's circle back to some of those. Jennifer Lopez.
Hold on,
go
Joe,
ahead.
before you circle back. Meek Mill, he unfollowed Diddy. What do you say about that?
What do I say about Meek Mill's unfollowing Daddy? I don't know. Seems strange.
That's what people in relationships do.
That's what people trying to avoid being indicted do.
Okay, I mean,
I don't know. Stand by your man. Yeah. Stand by Daddy.
So
don't nobody else love you like he do.
So
shout out to Cosmic Kev, yo.
Shout out Cosmic Kev. You mentioned Jennifer Lopez. Possibly no, she's a star as well. She's probably the biggest star that Diddy was with. But she was caught in the club with the the gun and the shooting.
That's a shame. That's gonna hurt Mary J. Blige feelings.
Oh, I didn't mention Mary J. Blige. But no, Jennifer Lopez, I would say, is a bigger star, statistic wise.
Mary, you don't even get thought of. Oh,
there's shows and there's movies.
Jennifer Lopez, fuck that. That fucking young. I'm sorry. What would you say?
Okay. To say Jennifer possibly at a 6. Just knowing how just the essence of what Diddy is.
The reason why I say 6 is because she was down for most of that shit. She might have been a prototype of how he developed Onika. She too is mean with a harness, I hear. Little dude-ish.
So let me ask you then, Jag.
I'm praying for your children, Ben Affleck, while you make it through your alcoholism. From all the stress of being married to that twat. I'm sure your children are having a hard time dealing with you being drunk every day, all day.
again, shout out to your baby mom, Jen. The Jen you married the first time.
So let me ask you, Jack. Diddy's lawyer is Ben Brafman. How do you think he's doing so far?
I mean, whatever he do is gonna be a miracle.
You know, R. Kelly had a lawyer at this point in time to where things start coming out, and his lawyer just dipped, or his I forgot, it wasn't his lawyer, but it was his
Oh, I'm sure somebody gonna be quitting soon. You know, there's only so many times you can say no comment before you start to feel like a sucker. Because that motherfucker is guilty as sin.
So let me ask you this: do you feel like normally the lawyer to client confidentiality, you think that Diddy told the lawyer that that video of Cassie existed, and that
I'm
he
gonna
made
put it to you this way: lawyer confidentiality. Whatever he tells him, it has to stay with him. The thing is if the diddler tells any of his lawyers the absolute truth, they should have all wanted to commit suicide by now. This shit he done, the burden. Honestly, I wouldn't want to represent him. 10 years from now, somebody might come and visit them about some things they said in court defending their client. You know,
So
some
speaking
people
of
are patient with long memories.
very true, very true. Speaking of defending clients, there was an interview with Chris Como. I believe Jason Lee was on there, and Ayanna Van Zant from Fix My Life. And when they asked her about her opinion on Diddy, she said, "I have no opinion," and she only offered prayer. And normally, this person has been known to have opinion about everyone's lives on Fix My Life. But for this situation, she goes quiet and has no.
What network is her show on now?
I don't think it exists no more. I don't know. I don't know.
I was about to say that's a good answer. She on Revolt.
That's why I was wondering: is she hired by Diddy? Is something going on? Because her answer was very much in tune with what he would want her to say.
I don't know, but what I will say is this: anyone who's accepted any money from him, even in the spirit of charity, I'm sure is feeling really stupid now. I think we're going to see a lot of people say no comment. I think we're going to see a lot of people bow out. I think we're going to see a lot of people be confused. I think we're going to hear a lot of people, not take responsibility for the fact that you wanted to believe that the devil wasn't the devil.
Should women go to bat for other women in a sense when you see a video like that? Like,
Absolutely.
so when a woman doesn't, what do you feel about a woman that doesn't go to bat for another woman, seeing footage like that?
I can't wait for it to happen to you, so you can see what it feels like to be ignored while you're in pain. And all you're asking for is help. I've been there, man. In them streets and as an artist, I've been there. And we're trained to suffer in silence. Be grateful. You're not like the girl from the club getting in the back seat of the car. You got a Mercedes. Like that means something. They train us that way. Almost as if assault should be expected. And the high price is hazard pay.
Right.
Cruelty-free artistry. I'd like to see that happen.
Very true. Very true.
A lot of artists are about to be triggered. You're about to see a lot of strange social media posts coming from people saying things you might not have expected them to say. I'm just glad I'm not one of them.
So Jack, can I have you do us a favor? So Cassie did respond finally.
I heard.
I'm gonna put it up on screen real quick. You don't have to read it, but I just want to put it on if anybody want to pause and read it real quick. But I do want to address it. So I'm gonna put it up for a couple of seconds and then bring it down. 1 second. And of course, it goes into thanking everyone for all their love and support.
It was smart. It was clean. And it's exactly what people need to hear. Domestic violence isn't okay. People ask, why do they stay? How could she leave? We just watched her trying to escape on camera. And it triggered that animal to jump up ass naked with a towel on and successfully punt her down a hallway, drag her like trash, and then throw large glass objects at her. He did that in a hotel where he knew cameras were. Imagine what the fuck he did at home, where he controlled all the cameras and he could fully be himself.
Sure, it goes beyond our imagination. Beyond our imagination.
Y'all remember when y'all talked to me when we were first talking about Cassie, and you were saying, people are saying that it's all cap, it's a shakedown. Did she just do it for the money? And do you remember what my answer was?
Enlighten us.
She didn't get paid enough. Nowhere near enough.
Yeah.
She had at least bruised ribs the next day. Sprains. I'm sure she's had multiple fractures. Probably a couple spiral fractures. That can create rheumatoid arthritis. That will be something she'll have to suffer from the rest of her life. Migraine headaches from all the head injuries. Maybe possible memory loss. Trauma, PTSD. Night terrors. The nights that her and her husband can't make love because she had a freak-off nightmare. Anybody think about her husband right now?
Yeah.
The man that helped save her life and made her a mother rather than a whore.
Don't get enough credit.
Imagine what it's like for him to go outside and watching his wife get kicked across the screen everywhere he goes. And him remembering what it was like getting her out. Imagine what that's like. For every phone call that he gets or receives or makes, the first thing they say is Cassie okay? Imagine what breakfast was like the morning that shit hit CNN with them and their children there. Salute to Mr. Fine for showing America what a real fucking husband looks like.
Okay, there you go, Jack. That's exactly what we wanted.
Carisha, please.
Yeah, and I didn't ask that. Young Miami, what do you think her threat level was? 0 to 10.
I give it a 2. All she gonna get is a 2. She on that 2C. She was good. Empire State Building could have fell on her. She wouldn't have felt a thing. She like it. I give her a 2.
And Jag,
I mean, she was a willing participant in some of that torture.
Jack, do you think this will just go away and get swept over under the rug, kind of like
Not
Will
if I can
Smith?
help it. Not if I can help it. And Will Smith ain't swept under the rug. I'm holding Bilal's feet to the fire.
Because they got the Bad Boys 4 dropping.
Yeah.
And it's just like he didn't slap Chris Rock or anything, or
Or
you know what
or
I'm
he
saying?
didn't allegedly sodomize his own child? Because that's what Belial said. And I didn't say allegedly. I said that's what you said, Belial. If they want to put out another Bad Boys and promote that child rapist who couldn't emancipate himself, or maybe he didn't want to. Maybe he enjoyed his life just the way it was. We'll see how that movie do. We'll see.
We'll see indeed.
I got a prediction. It's gonna bomb. Because by the time I finish talking every day about what you have allegedly done to multiple young men, including your child, if they stop buying Brian McKnight tickets for being a woman beater, I wonder what they'll stop doing for Kitty Raper. I meant mentorship. That's what they call it, right?
Yeah. And last question, Jack.
Keep these niggas away from your kids, yo. Ooh.
Last question. When you see things on the news hit, like, of course, I think Sean Kingston's mother was arrested today. They show her being taken out of her mansion for fraud and theft. Is that distracting us from what we really need to be focused on?
Of course it is. And what we're really focused on is distracting us from what we really need to be focused on. But we'll get into that later.
Okay. Whole nother one. That's a whole nother one, man. With that being said,
truth is it's all a distraction. So why don't everybody come forward and let's get through this so we can get to the real problem. But they are a problem. I just don't see why it takes so long to solve those problems. What I am hoping is that unfortunate footage of Cassie being assaulted by the diddler will trigger the dozens of other people, men and women, who I know need to come forward. I could think of 10 people that need to come forward right now, including Jennifer Lopez and Mary J. Blige.
what about the ones less famous? Are they getting lawsuits ready versus
I
just
pray to
coming?
God they are. I pray to God they are. These women need this money to pay for counseling, medical care. A lot of this stuff has lifelong lasting effects. And all depending on your health coverage. 52 weeks in a year, if you're going to therapy, 40 of them, like $250 a pop for a credible therapist. It's $1,000 a month. That's an expense. That's another car note. Insurance. Who's going to pay that? You know what would have really been nice? If at the end of Surviving R. Kelly, they had taken some of the proceeds that they made from all the money that they raised and all the money that they got privately, and they would have created some kind of scholarship for all of the women who reopened all of those sores and wounds and had to deal with those assaults all over again, for them to be able to go and get free counseling.
Wouldn't that have been great? If they had taken some of the money they made off of surviving R. Kelly and actually helped the victims. Most of them didn't even get paid, but they did get hounded by bloggers who gave them shit money to do hit pieces on them and their family to keep them thumbnails. Does that sound fair?
Never.
Last time I checked, Surviving R. Kelly is still up on Netflix, making money. Y'all couldn't have come up with something to help the victims that helped you make all of that money because they were unfortunate enough to be assaulted by Robert Kelly. It just sounds fucked up, don't it?
Without question, Jag, you being a survivor yourself, having experienced domestic violence, and like Cassie said, domestic violence is the issue.
Period.
Can you give some words of encouragement to some ladies out there that's probably watching you, listening to your words, but don't have the nerve to either see, recognize, or confront what is domestic violence in their lives?
Nobody wants to be a victim. For whatever reason, people feel like being a victim makes you stupid. Sometimes things just happen in life. I used to tell all the girls in jail when they would talk about their assaults with me and we would talk about coping. 222. I would tell them beautiful things get destroyed all the time. It doesn't make them any less beautiful. Actually, it was their beauty that brought the destruction. Think about a rose. It grows up in a garden. It has thorns on it to protect itself. It's beautiful, smells great, wonderful. And it's sitting there in its own habitat. And then a person comes along and rips it out of the ground. And now it's already on the clock. It's cut away from its source, so it's already starting to die. And then somebody takes it, puts it in water. They strip all the thorns off so anybody can just pick it up and grab it. Some people use it for cooking. Some people rip it apart, throw it all over their bed or in their bathwater. That rose was minding its fucking business. What? Beautiful things get destroyed all the time because of something that people want or desire. It doesn't make it any less beautiful. And you're only a victim until you choose to be a survivor.
There you go.
That was well said.
Yeah, thank
Well
you for
said.
that, Jag. Thank you for that, man. To all the young roses out there, heed these words. Jag, I want to say thank you once again for just chiming in so quickly and just giving your opinion again, and it matters. We appreciate you. We will be talking to you soon. Definitely, again, just thank you for being a voice out here for a lot of young women who don't know what to say, and speaking of in their behalf. So
thank us.
There you go. There you go.
I don't do this alone. We've been in this fight together. And apparently we're going to stay here for a little while. And to all the freebooters who are jacking this content, we see you. Love you guys.
Thank you so much. The Jaganator, Mrs. Jaguar Wright. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Hey, we got to talk about OG Giggity.
Yeah. Mr. Civilian Williams.
You sure he a civilian?
No, wait, real quick.
Like he out there bugging him for a case.
Yeah, real quick. He did do an interview and he spoke on a night with Jaguar Wright. Was his night accurate at all, or kind of accurate, or semi-accurate? I know you spoke already on it, but just for those who haven't seen that one.
I smoke weed. He don't. We might have different, recollections. I don't know.
Okay.
What I will say is, he didn't lie on me, and he hasn't lied to me.
Okay.
And
I don't know what's going on with him and the Maury Povich girl, but I wish them all the best. Apparently, she likes anything I touch because she was messing around with Goomba last year. And she up in the DMs. It went down on Sko Show. You ain't see?
I'm about to go watch now.
Lord.
We gotta go see that. I didn't see that yet.
About to go watch it now.
Shout out Sko.
Oh,
Yeah, shout out to Just Say No to Sko.
Big pimpin', big pimpin'. Why you got the girl, the Maury Povich girl?
Okay. We're gonna go check that out now. Shout out, everybody go to Just Say No to Sko and let's watch this.
Lord, it went down. Sko was over there acting because I had OG. I called him on FaceTime because this bitch said, did you know your man was up in my DM? I'm like, well, hold up. Babe, this girl say you was in her DMs.
Oh, I gotta go see that. Yeah.
Apparently, she wanted $10 for crack. At least that's what he say. I don't know.
I was turning to Jerry Springer show.
Giggity out here in these streets, yo. Man in distress.
Oh. The saga continues. The saga continues.
Apparently, he needs some company. Where that Gunsmoke girl at? Tell her I needed to get over there until I get back and tail handle up.
Gunsmokes and hookahs. Oh man, okay. Well, we're gonna tap all the way in, Jack. Hey, the world loves you, man. Let's get back to it, man. Jaguar Wright.
Ooh, Terrence.
Yeah.
Slow down.
Take us out.
Slow down. Period. I'm done.
All right, Real Life Street Stars, man. We back with another one. Jaganata, she's back for one more go. And hey, and as you can see, the realjag.com is what we're promoting right now. Cash App is still the same, Jag's Bread too. But realjag.com is where everything's about to go, and we'll touch on that more. How are your spirits, man? You smiling?
I'm happy.
There you go. So what I would say,
something going on in the other room I've never had happen in my life. I have Angelo Minerci and a man that I love that he likes.
There you go.
Like, Ange,
start with that.
That's not an easy thing.
Man, let's go, man. Let's go.
But I'm happy because I think we're going to be making linguine and clams over Tokyo Tony's house later.
We're gonna touch on that in a second.
Yeah.
Before we get to it, Jag, we have
the real Goomba.
No, for real.
Wait till they get a load of that.
Wait till they get a load of that. So, Jag, normally, something happens in the news and we have to jump right on. And again, we're so happy to be able to have your opinion and your thoughts on it because, you've been, I don't want to use the word whistleblowing, but you've just been speaking your truth for a long time. And the world wasn't caught on yet, but now they're catching on. To where we have a situation where a man by the name of Jonathan Oddie, who is technically what is considered not even a sex worker, but a sex slave to Diddy, where a video gets generated. He's working with the feds, and a video gets generated where he had a conversation with the federal government in 2019, explaining what was going on.
Did he? Pray tell, where was he being held?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. He was arrested for, I believe, drug charges.
I'm
don't know where he's being held. But,
gang rapings tend to induce anxiety.
That's facts. That is facts.
Yeah. You might want to get high, trying to forget everything that just happened to you.
So let's peel it back like layers. Let's peel it back like layers, Jag. Jonathan Oddie, which I believe he looks Caucasian. He might be mixed.
He's definitely from overseas. Honestly, the way he talked, he sounded Far Eastern European, maybe Romanian, most likely.
Eastern
I don't know, it's a tinge of Kiev in there.
Eastern Promises.
Mm.
Okay, so he says that he was technically involved with over 15 encounters.
Yeah.
Cassie and Diddy.
I'm sure.
Were you surprised with that number?
God no. Why would I be surprised? How many times and ways? See, the hardest thing in this moment is not being repulsed by repeating what I already said. And I don't want to gloat and be like, I told you. I don't want to do that. Because there are still people that are probably being enslaved right now as we speak in tunnels they haven't found. On private islands, they're not surveying with satellites. You know, there's this book that I read for the second time while I was in jail last year in Bossier. It was called Women Hold Up Half the Sky. And it was telling all of the stories from overseas of all of the women who have been trafficked. There was one woman that literally had to get pregnant by one of her customers so that he would have an excuse to kidnap her and marry her and then stand his ground, shotgun in hand. This is my woman. You can't have her back. With the cops sitting there on the street. Like that's happening every day in the world. Americans are soft. We take for granted the liberties we have because there are so many countries where girls go to school and wake up in a brothel and can't nobody do nothing about it. Worse yet, won't nobody do nothing about it. Y'all need to pick up that book, Women Hold Up Half the Sky. See, we talk about trafficking like it's this, foreign thing. It's not. It's very common. It's so common it's been happening in some of y'all faces for 50 years and you didn't even bother to recognize it was happening. I don't get it. Don't be appalled. Be outraged. People don't understand my antics. So the reason why I talk about certain things the way that I do, because I'm acting appropriately for what it is. Sorry if I don't say it with a smile. I'm sorry if I use curse words. I'm sorry if the truth offends you. It makes it no less the truth. And it doesn't make me a liar because you don't like it.
Real quick, let's break down this in layers because a thing that he said was happening and what's more damning than the freak off that he was doing with Diddy was he's saying as he was forced to, Diddy would tell him positions to get Cassie in and handle all that. And he was, of course, pleasuring himself in a corner, but he was also conducting business on the phone. Like he felt comfortable to conduct business in front of a stranger penetrating his girlfriend. And the things that the guy said he heard about business is like some things that Diddy probably wouldn't want to just be out
there. Ain't nobody figured out Diddy a black or no.
Yeah, what makes him comfortable, you feel, to just be like, let me talk business?
Because he a fed. He ain't going to jail, or at least that's what he believed. Well, he believed. Till I started praying for it. What did I tell y'all? He's going to indictment.
I feel like.
Did I not say that?
You said it.
Why don't nobody want to believe me? Everything I say seems to come true. I might not be a traditional whistleblower. I might not be a whistleblower at all. But what I am is a dog whistleblower. You might not be able to hear what I'm giving you now, but I promise you, when it comes around to the right frequency, it's going to scream. Ain't that what it's doing now?
It's screaming. So, you knowing the nature of a beast of a man like that, as far as a man who doesn't mind.
The devil incarnate. You ain't ever noticed Diddy and devil got the same letters? The same amount?
Never noticed.
DIDDY The devil. He's the devil. And if he ain't the devil, he is the damn short shepherd for him. He wants to be just like him. Proud of what you done? Proud of what you raised, Joyce? Stellar guy. I guess he took that season and slapped your mama to a whole nother level. Gave you a little flavor camp, huh? I'm just tired of the weirdos, really. I'm tired. And I'm tired of people pretending that the weirdos ain't weirdos. Let's get Diddy indicted and let's get Jay-Z up next.
Do you believe?
I promise you, whatever trafficking the diddler is being looked at for, Sean Carter aided and abetted or was directly involved.
They say that Diddy had tapes of the UMG president. I forget his name at the moment, but
I'm sure he got tapes on everybody.
does that, you feel like that makes him move in the level of protection? Like, I'm not going to get indicted because I'm protected by the powers that be.
No, he ain't protected. He has to make up his mind real fast what he gonna do. He's got 3 options. 2 of them are realistic. One of them is a hope and a dream. See no face, no case. Why ain't nobody listening to me? No face, no case.
There you go.
The right doctor, the right boating accident.
So right now, Jack, we're about to be in June. If the feds do pick this up, how long do you think it'll take them? A couple of months, couple of weeks?
9 months before trial is set. Preliminary's gonna get pushed back for about 3 months after that. Then if he's still alive or if he hasn't had a little accident, become somebody new, we look in late 2025. Yeah.
And for those,
it would be real great if we could get Jay-Z indicted by Christmas. That'd be fabulous. Maybe for his birthday in honor of Pimp C.
For the witnesses that may come forward, do you believe they'll be protected in their,
They are
have money like
protected. They are protected because I pray for them every day. The ones I know and the ones I don't know, and the ones that I know are being made victims as we speak. It's about to get real tense. And there's a lot of girls and boys who are still trapped inside the machine, working, paying their flesh debts. There's still a lot of them, and they know things that people ain't going to be comfortable with them knowing. What people really need to be worried about is getting all of the witnesses to come forward before they disappear.
Jack, can you talk to the witnesses right now? Can you tell them what you would like to say to them right now?
Call me. If you need help, call me.
Say if they're in a position where they can't call, what do they need to be doing?
Pray without ceasing and know that God is real. Even if you pray for a razor to slit his throat the next time he lays down on you.
That's real. Now, Jack, speaking of slap your mama.
Yeah. Just the seasoning. Lots of flavor.
Yeah, no, Biggie's mama just came out and said, if Diddy was in front of me right now, I would slap the daylights out of him. Please quote me on that.
Yeah.
Just her, she doesn't speak about this often, but just knowing what she's probably been through and seen, where
he lied
Diddy,
to her
right,
so much.
And I'm sure somewhere in her heart, she always suspected. A mother knows. I know her pain. I lost a child at 25. I'm sure there was a space in her that always thought. But you know, Faith was so adamant about how that could never be. And there were other people. That could never be. What she said, she's been waiting to say 25 years. Because I know in her heart she knows that's a good Jamaican woman. God-fearing. She's been waiting to say that 25 years, and good for her.
Yeah,
and I promise you, Miss Wallace, with everything on both of our sons, that nigga's going to trial.
There you go. Jack, they said that with Biggie, his friends and his confidants are coming forward saying that Biggie was wanting to leave.
I was just over there where he died.
Wow.
Just the other. Yeah. It's fucking disgusting. See, they got this big old monstrosity. It looks like some kind of Masonic temple sitting there on the corner where he passed away. And it looks, you know, like the gaudy monstrosity that it is, except for one thing. We started filming it. When the lights on the building come on at night, it's pure blood red. It's not like some kind of emergency building where it needs to be the only red building in the neighborhood to save lives and shit. That's, yo, LA is a graveyard, bro.
There were times where people have said, Puffy, that Biggie would die before he gave him 100% of his publishing rights. And
absolutely.
A lot of people left Puffy because of that. And they say
kept
Biggie,
their word. Each of them kept their word. He was willing to die for it. Gotta be careful the shit you say out your mouth. Sometimes it comes true. He said he was ready. Puffy just held him to it.
now, the guy, Jonathan Oddie, he said to the feds, he spoke on the Boule.
Yeah.
A part of the Illuminati that Diddy was a part of. And
Shluminati.
the Shluminati. So the Boule.
The party. The dark party. Where human beings
are these things about to come to light?
They're starting to, but I'm sure, like I said, people need to encourage all the witnesses to come forward before they start to disappear. This shit has been going on for hundreds of years. Hundreds. Right under society's very nose. Skull and bones. Bro. This ain't not new. It's just new to them. Why is it so old to me? Me and China was talking about that. You know, I was just telling her how proud I was of her for making it out of Calabasas alive with God in her heart. And I wanted to remind her how remarkable she is. Not even Lamar Odom got away from the Kardashians, and Angie did.
Jack, stay right there because we're going to touch on that chance meeting, but I do have to ask you. Dame Dash came forward in regards to speaking on the Diddy situation, and he used the words that he was disappointed, and he said if it was his daughter, that Puff will be dead. He said Puff is dead. If that was his daughter, and that video came out.
Oh yeah, he ain't lying.
The fact that Jay-Z hasn't said nothing, or of course he's probably not going to say nothing, but Dame feels that way.
Why? I don't know why. He should know all the time they spent together. I'm really disgusted at the fact that just 6 months ago, this big lip bastard was courting to have his birthday turned into a national holiday. For what? Well, he Columbus and he stumbled into a place and destroyed all indigenous people and called it something different. Like, what did he do so great? What? He don't do shit for modesty. He don't do shit for nobody. Fuck you deserve a national holiday for.
You know, Jack, we're getting closer to having D Haven sit on the couch. What I'm curious, let's say if you weren't there, what would you want to have D Haven ask? Like, what question would you?
I have no questions for D Haven. I only have one thing to tell him. Something he should know. That's all.
Okay.
But if there were a question, what was it about him that got you sold? I know what it was about him for me. But I would really like to know, what had you so convinced that he was really your friend? Your family took care of him. He admired you so much, he assumed your whole identity.
That's a good question. What was it about him so much?
What was it about him that did it for you? Because I know what did it for me.
What was it for you, Jack?
We took very careful care of the words we use with one another. Unspoken confidence. But I admired the way I looked in his eyes. When I sang, he would light up like a Christmas tree and go into a trance. He couldn't even help it on Unplugged. The baskets, the car, the clothes, special dinners with the private chef, poetry, art. I think the reason why he collected women the way he did was so he could be a different him with everyone, you know? But the one thing every woman that's ever been with him has in common is they know how violent he can be. And they've experienced it, whether it was him or whether he sent Tata. You know, for the days he didn't want to dirty his clothes. If I'm lying, Sean, sue me. Ain't got nothing else to hide. Do you?
All right, Jack. Speaking of being able to sing, we recently seen you with the great Tokyo Toni the first meeting.
Couch alumni.
Yeah, the alumni's connect. How did that, like, for you to meet Tokyo Toni? How did that take place? How did that? Y'all been in communication forever, but never.
She
quite
sent out
been
a bird call, so I called her and said, "You sending out bird calls?" And she said, "We barbecue it. Come over." I said, "Send the address." She said, "All right." I said, "I'll be there in a few." That's right. That's it. Nothing special. You know, like real friends too.
Real people. You also met Angela. You met Black China for the first time.
Yeah, me and Angie finally got to hug her and just look upon her face. I'm so proud of her. And I'm proud of Toke. But I'm proud of them. I've always told Toke. And you know what? Now that we're all around and I'm going to be making cookies for the kids or sliders, whatever they want, I'm going to rent that movie, Gypsy, about the burlesque dancer, Gypsy Rose Lee, and her mother, who was a stage mom, and their complicated relationship. Like Toke and Angie always remind me of that movie because they were showbiz mom and daughter. And, you know, they went through all of the years and they had their ups and their downs and they had their this and their that. But at the end of the day, they were able to look at each other and say, "God damn, we made it and I'm proud of you." And that's what I saw on Memorial Day with Angie and Shalana. And I've been praying for that since we came into each other's lives. And I know that I'm good with God because he answers my prayers. I almost got into a fight in Loose Spirit in Take 10 over Toke and Angie getting the tattoos and reconciling. And I was so happy. And this one bitch said to me, "You don't know them. I don't know why you acting happy." I was like, "That's actually my friend." And she said, "That ain't your friend." I was like, "I'm not about to argue with you about who my friend is." And she said, "Well, fuck her and her daughter. Tell them to bond you out since you got rich friends." And that's when I went to go run over, you know what I mean? And then the officer called me. You know, I almost bust that bitch in a fucking mouth. And then I had to remember I was in jail. They were angry. I know who I am. I know who they are, and just be grateful. And I went back into my decent mood. You know, what was it like? It was like me and long lost cousins. That's what it was like. Family. See, when you come into people's life genuinely, you can have a genuine experience.
Very true.
All I ever wanted for Shalana or Angie is to see the love that I saw and felt Memorial Day. I'm blessed. Period.
Yeah, no, Tokyo hit us up the very next day saying, "Man, me and Jack kicked it to like 3 a.m. Jacuzzi. We shit, man. You might have spent the night. You should have.
Listen to me. If I didn't want some alone time with my dude, we might have. I would have fell asleep in the hot tub. We was up in there.
Man.
And Sir Charles brought out the charcuterie tray and we talked and but we had a great conversation. And it was, you know, different generations, but having a conversation about the same things and everyone brought their perspective. It was beautiful. I'm just glad that Odell was able to capture it all. It's going to be fabulous to see.
No, it is. And for those that, and real quick, I want to tell them what they can't see it, but you embraced Black China with a hug, and I seen both in your eyes and her eyes, just the embrace. The spirit of Black China, from what you saw on the media to meeting her, what spirit did you feel like, you know?
Joy.
There you go.
That woman is at peace. Her children are beautiful. She's enriching her life and she's leaving all of that shit behind. And I pray that everybody gets on the Angela White journey because she's focused and she's pure and just joy. And she got a good man. And that's even a nice little caveat. It doesn't make her. It just adds to her canvas, you know. But she is a work of art, that little girl, and I love her.
Now you speak on escaping the Kardashians, where you said Lamar Odom, you know, he just went on, I think, Academics page and spoke a lot. But we also seen Tyga and Travis. What's his name? What's the other one named? Travis Scott.
Astronaut.
They were fighting backstage at a concert. Like, what? It kind of let me know what that was probably about.
Witchcraft. Strange thing to a man's mind. Look at Andre 3000.
But these are the Jenners, though. That's Chris. That's the Jenner part of it. They
gonna say. Is it Jenner, Dashian, Jen Dashian? I don't know. Whatever it is, they're all a bunch of mixed nuts, messed up in the mind. They involve everything that they're involved in turns to chaos. How does no one see that? They turn men into women.
Witchcraft for you.
Somehow they keep getting away with allegedly, you know, overdosing old Lamar. He barely made it out the Bunny Ranch alive. You go there to have a good time, not to die.
With that being said, the visual footage of you meeting Tokyo Toni for the first time, meeting Black China for the first time, and actually having a soiree with him, just basically just having a good old, just amazing. And you even sit down and I believe there's times where you even have a chance to talk with Tokyo by yourself. Yeah. There's footage of this out. Where are you going to be? Where can the world go find this footage?
RealJag.com.
Oh, okay.
Where all the Real Jag content will be from here on out.
Exclusive.
So if you want the royalty, get it from me. RealJag.com. Go subscribe.
You know, part of me could picture you and Tokyo walking around.
I do need to know from you, gentlemen, because you're holding something that I cherish. When can I announce the official rollout of Revealing Regina Gold?
Now. Now, if you want. I mean, let's set a date. That, you know, people hold that against you, Jack. That like you brought Regina Gold in.
But I didn't.
Go ahead. Yeah, speak on that.
She came to me. She screamed for me even when I didn't know. There was a couple of YouTubers that made the formal introduction. And regardless of whether or not I believe that girl was lying, what I wanted to know was why. And we took that journey down that path. I mean, you guys know, you produced it. I think it's time for the world to see everything that happened from the time she got off that bus in Texarkana, Texas, to the moment that she decided to betray me with Genesis. Everything in between this, on those recordings, is it not, gentlemen?
It is. And it's thick. It's thick. So yes.
So
let's get that to the world.
How about rather than judging, you just subscribe to RealJag.com. And then you'll be able to get your answers. And we can reveal the real Regina Gold to you.
So quick question. For the RealJag.com, and they see the footage of you and Tokyo Toni coming together for the first time. Do y'all kiss? Like, is there a kiss involved?
What you talking about, Willis?
Smile it off. RealJag.com, y'all. RealJag.com. That's
what I'm say is twerking in a hot tub can lead to things.
Amen. Now, RealJag.com.
I gotta tell you one thing, that man of mine is a hell of a cameraman.
No Diddy.
No Diddy.
All right, Dad.
I'm so glad that I lived to see his actual name turn into a public service announcement.
I mean, for real. Like, seriously. Like.
Yeah.
Like in a couple of years, maybe 15 years, rather than Candyman, it'll be the Diddler. Say his name 3 times and Tootsie will appear.
Oh man. Oh man.
Could happen to a better freak.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to it, Jag. As we're speaking, people could probably hear the news in the background. It's a little loud because something has just happened within the world that's unprecedented. Donald Trump, our president, 46, I don't know what number he is, but found guilty on 34
45.
charges.
That's it. He was 45.
Oh yeah, that's found guilty on all 34 charges.
Didn't work this time.
Did not work this time.
What happened to his friends? He had so many friends. January 6, 2021, they all just, look at this. Maybe they with Jay-Z.
Yeah. And this is of the moment right now. So let's get right into this because they said right when it was red, Donald Trump tore into the judge, tore into Biden, went red, became who he innately is because he thought he was protected. And now he's convicted. I mean, he's not convicted yet, but
they found him guilty.
They found him guilty, so he's convicted. Just not sentenced yet. Let's just say that. He's a convicted felon because these were felony charges.
Donald Trump ain't gonna step foot in jail. Not one.
Why do you say that? Go ahead.
If I tell the truth, I could be arrested for creating pandemonium and terror. But what I will say is this. 50 Russian operatives disappeared last year. Came in from Cuba. 50 Russian operatives came in from Cuba. They lost track of them. Last year, never said whether or not they located them.
With that said,
Mar-a-fucking-Lago, bro. Mar-a-fucking-Lago.
Mar-a-Lago, man. Oh my God, it's all falling down. This is House of Cards playing out in real life. This is Kevin Spacey's House of Cards.
This is, if y'all saw what happened on January 6th, and that was on an election. Imagine what they'll do for his freedom.
Well, let me ask you this: Proud Boys. Oh yeah, they coming. White hats, red hats.
Sam Houston will come down before Trump will go to jail.
Damn, not the big.
Promise you that. You saw how he left the White House. Imagine what he'll do on Buckingham. It's Donald Trump.
So, Jack, can I ask you, as a convicted felon, who normally convicted felons can't vote, can a convicted felon run for president? I mean, what is about to happen on November 4th? What's about to happen with this election?
I don't know. I got a feeling that America's just gonna skip it.
Oh shit!
Might as well. It's all going to shit.
Let's skip. Let's just say.
Yeah, fuck it, man.
Vacant office.
Let's all go to Bali and live with Russell Simmons and drink lemongrass.
Let's
look
take a
at fucking children's catalogs.
Oh no.
First the fat boys, now this.
So with that being said, Trump convicted felon, America's in shambles, Biden's getting old. Is there someone that
What are you talking about? He's more spry than he ever been. Getting older, he must be getting better. I mean, he can't read the teleprompter for shit, but that motherfucker can fall off a bike and get up in record time.
Maybe it's a Tootsie. What I'll say is, is there someone that you would like to see just that could probably take
Matthew McConaughey.
Matthew McConaughey. You got 4 months. You got 4 months.
I vote for Matthew. That's the only man I'm voting for this year is Matthew McConaughey. Producing GOP, get behind him. We need someone hot that still has a great ass that cares about something.
So you see the connection. Trump indicted or not indicted yet, but or he's indicted. He's found guilty for hiding a sex worker. You got Diddy with sex workers, sex slaves. What is this? The world of sex workers, sex slaves that we live in? Like, is this the world we're in now?
I'm telling you, it's coming. This is the thing that's messing the world up. They think that the world they're living in is the real world. It's not. The real world is all this shit that you see happening right now. You live in America. Let's just be honest, most of our news is fake, choreographed, or computer generated now. You can barely tell the difference when they're using AI commentators and reporters. We're coming into a different time. I think we're a little behind. I think it's time for everybody to start getting real. Let's get all the weirdos in jail and let's hurry up and see what's going to happen in November. Because from what it's looking like to me, ain't looking like we're going to have much of an election. But I will vote for Matthew McConaughey, good Texas man.
All right.
He's nice to look at. We haven't had anyone nice to look at in a while. You know? We did the actor thing. We had Ronald Reagan, you know?
Should Hillary jump back in?
No.
Damn, she's a woman.
I think we passed that. Let's just skip that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Any other woman? Condoleezza Rice?
Yeah, no.
Condoleezza?
No, I think women need to be worried about raising their children so we can bring down the crime rate.
I feel you on that. Some
what
other women might not.
I think the news says that we don't have enough parental supervision happening at home. I think the crime rate states that a 2-parent working home might not be conducive for this day and age.
Stay-at-home dads. Is that not?
Or a mom.
Yeah.
But I think somebody needs to be worried about raising their kids other than Grand Theft Auto and Call of Duty.
Jag, what did you think about Cameron's CNN interview?
I didn't watch it. I'm not watching it. I'm literally like, for real, I'm boycotting country. If it's, I'm just skipping it.
Keep on going.
I'm just being honest.
Let me ask, Jack, if you felt that he didn't say nothing. He promoted some type of what was it, Rook? He promoted some type of sex stimulant and said, why do y'all have me on here to talk about?
What color was he wearing this time?
Yeah, he said, why y'all got me out here talking about Diddy? I don't know that man. And
you don't know it?
Hey, he copped out.
Since when? Him and Mario spent a lot of time together on Star Island at Diddy's. What you think I don't remember you, Camera? On Ocean Drive in your bright pink stretch shit. And Mario dripping on them yellow diamonds looking like some kind of wild canary. You don't know him? Since when? You know about as good as the game know him. And the game knew him well. Freak off much. Okay, you don't know him. Anyway, what was you saying?
And let me ask you, Jack, which location which location you feel holds darker secrets? Epstein Island or Star Island?
Equal. Same crowd, same activity. Yeah.
It's an island stay off.
Yeah. I done seen plenty of strange shit on Star Island. more than I care to remember. Some shit, I wish there's some shit I wish I could forget. Like Khaled and that strong neck.
What? Okay. Okay. The DJ. Jack, let me ask you if
I need to see that.
oh shit. I'm curious of what you saw, man.
Like I told you, he got a strong neck. Kind of stamina you don't expect in a large man. He was saying,
Jack, if every door in America could open right now, every household door in America, when it comes to sex workers, sex slaves, how many of those will be exposed or be freed if every door could open? Every closed door in every house.
1 in 4.
1 in 4. Wow.
Mm-hmm. In one way or another. Wow. Whether it's virtual or physical or a combination of both. Whether you're being pimped out by your family or whether you're being pimped out by your manager / boyfriend. We need to stop pretending this isn't an epidemic. Period. And as an artist of over 30 years, we need to make artistry cruelty-free. It's just, it's too much. It's too much because what people aren't realizing as these workers come out and as all of these things start to come out, you're going to have to go back and listen to me and remind yourself how I said the video girls, biggest phantoms. Biggest phantoms. And that little white girl, she came out, what was she?
Exactly what you said. Model. Seeking stardom.
Yeah. See, when you get to use people's vanity against them, what a lot of people don't talk about, and I'm not trying to start no trouble on the couch, but I have to acknowledge Charleston White. Now, this is, you say I got antics and I'm the female Orlando, so let me just keep it straight. What gives you the right to diminish that woman's pain by calling her a gold digger and a clout chaser? What gives you the right to do that? She got her ass kicked because she went back to go get the Louis Vuitton. And she liked doing all the stuff she liked doing for Louis Vuitton. That was a way to really cheapen her pain. I heard some other idiot sit there and call what the diddler did to her simple assault. Who agrees with that? That what we saw Diddy do to Cassie on seeing fucking him, simple assault. Well, he didn't use a real weapon. What do you mean? The second that he punted her like a goddamn fucking football, his foot became a weapon. And the second he picked up that vase and he threw it at her, that vase became a weapon. It's the way people like to diminish things when they happen to women. That bothers me. I fucking hate misogyny. So, how dare you, Charleston? See, we share the same birthday, but we do not share the same plight. I am not you and you are not fucking me. Stop convincing yourself that you could ever be. I'm not a character, I'm me. You gotta pretend to be something to sell you. Don't ever speak about Cassie or another one of these victims again.
And Jack,
do not, because I know too many things about you, kid. I've been polite for the sake of this couch. Don't make me go on Real Jag and act a fool. Because if you think Tasha K investigated you, clearly you don't know how resourceful I am. Shout out to Cassie and her husband and their children. Because for someone to accuse you of going through all of that torture for couture, you proved them wrong the second that you ran away to save your life and actually have one for once. Salute to you. And not just Cassie, every victim that comes forward, salute to you.
Yeah, that's right.
God, Charleston, don't bump into me. Because I promise you, I will bump right back into you. Fucking weirdo.
Jack, that's what I want to say was in which Cassie, she of course signed her deal, was promised 10 albums, only dropped 1.
Yeah.
Now, upon leaving Diddy and trying to get out of that contract, she had to, of course, non-disparaging agreements. But Diddy, he psychologically kind of continued to torture her, congratulating her on her baby.
Not kind of.
Yeah, not kind of.
Played in her fucking face. And he played in her husband's face.
Posting pictures, doing things after she left him.
Thanking her. Holding him down.
Yeah.
Through the dark times.
Through the dark. He said that in the BET Awards in 2022. Thank you for holding me down.
In front of Carisha.
In front of Carisha.
And he didn't even mention her name while she was sitting there with a fucking amateur fucking craft store, Michael's craft store fucking, yay, daddy. He didn't even say your name, bitch. Carisha.
Yeah, how fucked up is that to play like Cassie's, after we seen that video, to know that exists and that kind of treatment existed to her.
And you wanted that. You wanted that. That's what she ran to because she knew exactly what the fuck it was and she was down for every last second of it. I hate bitches like her because they make that shit look cute and they convince other girls to come when they need other participants. Any bitch that can walk a woman into certain hell and call herself a woman. Ain't no woman in my book.
Okay. Well,
yeah.
With that being said, Jack, you again showed a beautiful, beautiful voice on your Instagram with Tokyo Toni. People are going to be looking for music. TheRealJack.com. Will we see music there as well?
Absolutely. We start streaming in 45 days.
Okay. I don't know why you're behind your voice so much. Everybody's be like, damn, Jack, we like the truth and we like your voice.
Well, I won't say that I hide it. I made a promise to myself. I wouldn't release any music that would earn any profit until I was sure that none of those profits helped aid and abet these criminals that I ran from. I won't make another dime for that system. I always find it so interesting when people say that the industry don't want you. I don't want it. I don't. What I do want to do is create a new pathway for the future so we can walk away from this archaic, barbaric system that does nothing but break people apart for other people's entertainment and profit, and turn it into something that can not only sustain artists, but help them sustain their communities. Your local artist is a community leader. How proud do you think people from Compton are to walk through the streets of LA right now after what Kendrick did to Drake? It boosts morale. When James Brown came out with I'm Black and I'm Proud, Black America was at its strongest. What the fuck happened to us, yo? And then I sat down this morning with an original Panther from Compton And I put him on the phone with the chairman of the board, Fred Hampton Jr. And I'm like, boom, that's why I'm here.
There you go. There you go,
That's
man.
why I'm here.
Much.
We all need to get ready. Donald Trump ain't gonna go to jail. And I feel sorry for America if they try to make him.
Purge.
Y'all thought January 6th was crazy. Let them put Donald Trump in handcuffs and say he got to book into a facility. Matthew McConaughey for president. I'm feeling it. I'm totally feeling it.
There you go. But you already know what it is. Matthew McConaughey, man, we'll see what it is, man. TheRealJag.com. She'll probably have some posters of Matthew on her.
Oh, absolutely.
Some brochures going.
I love him. He is the realest nigga I know.
Hey, man, there you go. There you go. Any Texan. So, hey, I'm all for him. Well, Jag, I appreciate it, man. It's crazy how these things happen. We definitely, you're abroad right now. We miss you on the actual physical couch, but we definitely will get you back. We're working on something right now. That should be crazy.
I'll be back soon.
Should be crazy. So we can't wait to see you back. But if something does kick up, man, we're gonna be on your phone line one more time, like Jaguar Wright. Tune in.
Here I am.
But we thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Hey, wait a minute. How close are we to 1 million?
We're less than 10,000 away.
Yeah, we're almost there, Jack.
We're almost there. We are less than 10,000 away. The countdown begins.
Pray we get it today. 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 Pray today is the day.
So Jack, can you, for right now, because it's gonna happen right when this goes out, can you just say, just real quick, a congratulations on him? Can we just have something like that? You got something to wave a towel? Grab that towel behind you. Wave that motherfucker. Something. Give us a 1 million celebration real quick.
I got something better. Them that's God shall get, them that's not shall lose. And so the Bible says, and it still is news. Mama may have, and Papa may have, but God bless the couch that's got his own. That's got his own. And y'all built this on your own.
Man, come on now.
All right. From y'all.
Thank you so much, man. We couldn't have did it without you. God dang it, man. It's God's plan. So let's go through
I'm glad to do it with you. And I'm glad that we did it for Dallas.
Right.
Because let's not forget, it was Dallas that brought us together.
Right.
There you go.
For Dallas.
There you go.
Triple
Dallas,
D.
man. We got to say it, Jaguar Wright. You are a real life street star.
With y'all.
Come on now. That million sounds good. Let's sell Mazel Tov. Let's go.
Mazel. Good things.
Jaguar Wright, thank you so much.
Hey.
We'll talk to you soon. Love
you.
Jack, you mentioned Erykah Badu, and you had said that you are related.
Yeah.
Faith is related. And you had mentioned that your relation, kind of the family tree of it all.
Just like Snoop is related to Brandy and
yeah, I
Ray
just
J.
saw Instagram posted a list of people who are related. I was like, oh shit. Like there's a lot of
Most people in the industry are related.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Isn't that interesting? Bloodlines.
Yeah.
Think about it. Look at Kanye right now with his sons.
Yeah.
I still don't understand why he signed them to marry. I don't get it. The bitch can't read. Why would you trust a contract coming from a bitch that can't read? Clearly she didn't write it. And if she can't read, then clearly she didn't read it. So who's writing the fucking contract that those kids signed?
Yeah.
It ain't her.
Yeah.
And guess what? Considering the deal their father signed, I don't know. Boys to Men got fucked. They got raped by Michael Bivins. Raped. And I'm not saying sexual assault. I'm talking about pocket.
Yeah, man.
Right through.
Very bad.
They had one of the worst recording contracts ever. It was almost as if Michael Bivins was like having like PTSD from New Edition being
days?
a child star and said, I'm gonna find some real talented guys.
We gonna do this again.
And I'm gonna fuck them over worse
We
than
gonna
we
do this
did.
again.
So we can say it happened to somebody else.
That's PTSD for you. That's like we're gonna make them relive it. Make them relive it. God damn.
Why would you do that to another artist?
Yeah.
Why would you sit there and say, man, we had the #1 record and we were still on food stamps, and then force your group to do that?
Hey, man.
Why would you do that?
To be your own people.
You want to know how fucked off it was for Big Mike at the end of his run before he had to leave Boyz II Men?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, please.
Let me tell you how bad his finances had gotten after his wife ran through what lump sum of money they had on that god-awful soul food restaurant that lacked soul and promptness. 6 hours to get a turkey wing platter. 6 hours. We used to call it opening to get it in time for dinner. Get your order in as soon as they open if you want to have it by 6. That was the joke around Voorhees.
Jeez.
Jill bought their house. She got it cheap. It would have been a $750,000 home back then, but they were forced to knock $250,000 off the top because of the structural damage. Apparently, they weren't able to take care of that home. It was riddled with termites. He said the only thing holding it up was the paint. They needed the money. So Jill squeezed. And they sold that house for very much more than $400,000 less what it was worth. And they broke even.
So,
Is it the way you hate me, baby? That was my cousin Alma that sang that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. The apple don't fall far.
You don't want to diss me,
The apple don't fall far.
You don't want to diss me. I know you. Bitch. Wait a second. Did you hear what I just said? Michael Bivins fucked over Boyz II Men. And when Big Mike got sick, apparently there wasn't enough money available to help them through their hard times.
That's how it goes.
They didn't even promote that soul food restaurant. I mean, I can understand why it was some nigga shit, but maybe if they had got some real help, maybe they could have hired somebody to come in and help manage it. But no, they had to be a self-ran business because they couldn't afford to hire anyone. Why not? Like, why was there not a moment where Michael Bivins said, I really did fuck y'all over. I see this nigga struggling, and this shit that happened to him ain't even his fault. Yo, nigga, let me slide y'all $5 million. Just because. For you and your family, say your house. No. He was left to go bankrupt and be forced to sell to a vulture like Jill Scott, who was also an artist and knew how bad that family was struggling and took that as an opportunity to get a very, very large-scale home in a lovely, lovely white Jewish neighborhood for cheap.
Oh, okay. Whoa. Whoa.
I mean, I'm just like, you could have said, I know you guys don't want to walk away from your home, but at least let me pay you full value because I got the money. And I want to see y'all be okay. she knew they were going to have to forfeit on that mortgage, and she squeezed. She was kinder to that damn dog.
Oh man, Putter, what's his name?
Flutter, yeah.
God
You,
damn.
you gave the dog an idiot name and you wonder why he's shedding your shoe. The fuck is Flutter? What does that mean?
Yeah,
Oh, it's the sound his feet make. That's your fault, bitch. You named him nothing. How you gonna... like, Flutter, I used to hate that shit. And he hated kids. And he barked at people's feet. Like, he was fucked up.
Oh man.
I can see why Lizelle says she shouldn't make no babies.
Oh man.
I mean, that was her husband.
So,
He should have known her best.
yeah, let me
She
say
wrote a whole
this.
song about it. It was a hit record. Want to hear it?
It's not for rich. Oh shit.
Turn on a black radio station on Sunday where they sell bullshit all the time.
Jack, I want to ask.
Nothing progressive.
I have to say, most people that watch our interviews or your interviews as of late, the main question that comes up is, how does she know? What was she there? So
Yeah.
I want to do it like this. I'm gonna name some names.
Sure.
And I want to know, were you around them?
Sure.
I would like to start for what everybody knows is Jay-Z.
What about him?
Were you around him, and what capacity were you around him? Was it strictly? Was it only
NDAs
unplugged?
in my life.
Okay.
Both of them were with Mr. Carter. Ask me what you want to know, and I'll answer what I can.
Let's just start with the base level. Business, personal.
Both.
Both.
And spiritual.
And spiritual. Okay.
We believe in the same power. We don't believe in appropriating it the same way.
Can I ask you this? For you, did you find joy in the business or pleasure? And when you answer that, I'm gonna flip it on him. Do you feel he found joy in the business or pleasure part of that? Or spiritual?
He is the most shameful thing I've ever done. There is nothing that I experienced with that person that has not inspired shame except for Unplugged. That was the purest moment. For me, it was all done in love for music, love for all that was there, love for the culture. I hate the fact that we did it all for a culture vulture. For someone who never truly had the capacity to appreciate that moment in time, to steal it from the masses, to hide it, to cloak it. I put it up on Philadelphia last year when we launched. You know how many people came to the network to see that show that they never got to see? You know what's great about this year? I still got the footage.
There you go.
And in 1 week, Jay-Z Unplugged, the actual whole concert, from beginning to end, will be viewed and able to be viewed on realjag.com. Come and see the history. Come and see the power of that moment, the amazing things that we did with our bodies and our minds and our spirits. There was not one person in that room that was not elevated that night. And everyone in that room would be a liar if they said that I wasn't responsible for 75% of it. I understand and I lament and I cry and I grieve for Chris Brown's frustration because I know what it's like to be the fucking best and they won't let you be. I just decided I was going to find another way. I'm going to burn it all to the fucking ground. Fuck you all. None of you have the right to police God's gift. And what fucking gives a man a right to think that he gets to place a monetary value on a gift from God and then enforce it with treachery and barbary? Like you fucking pimping God's gift? Most of y'all don't even fucking pay taxes to the God you serve. Fucking cheating. Shell corporation after shell corporation. Fuck you mean, like cruelty-free artistry. That's the challenge. Can we make albums without a sexual assault involved? Can we make albums without peeping Toms looking in girls' green rooms and dressing rooms? Can we make albums without the girls in the videos being sodomized right before they were thrown on camera and told to smile? Otherwise, they were gonna get sodomized again, but sniff this shit and you'll be okay. Like, can we release projects without any of that kind of shit happening? Because right now, if you go back and look at everything that's being exposed, I think it would be fair to say that if albums had to be guaranteed cruelty-free, 75% of most music wouldn't even fucking come out.
I can see that.
Drill records wouldn't exist. Yeah. People talking about, I'm bringing down our people. Let's talk about drill music.
Yeah.
Let's make that make sense.
It will never.
You encourage criminal behavior. And then when that's not enough to keep the audiences excited, you encourage barbaric behavior. And then they die and then they're famous. Like most drill artists who go all the way up, if I'm correct, don't most of them end up either shot in jail for murder or dead? Like, ain't that the...
Yeah, that's facts.
I mean, that's how it works. Your record go number one and now you on trial for unaliving people.
That's facts.
Let's not even go that far. Let's talk about the disappearance of Lizzo. Are we gonna put Lizzo on a milk carton?
I mean, I think South Park just...
I think it's time to put Lizzo on a milk carton, baby.
Yeah.
Where's she at?
I mean, she body shamed her workers.
She body shamed her workers? Yeah. Or did someone pay her workers to say she body shamed them? Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me... Yeah. What the fuck?
See?
Because I'm tired of niggas always questioning.
Yeah, I didn't think about it.
No. We finna get into it. People always say, I ain't got no receipts, right? Got it. Fuck you mean.
Here we go.
Let me put it here. I'm gonna go back to February 2023.
Oh, okay.
What happened February 2023 of last year other than my second ex-husband blowing up our car? What happened? The Grammys happened if I'm correct.
Grammys, Super Bowl?
The Grammys happened. I was in Phoenix.
Oh yeah, the Grammys.
For the Grammys. Yeah. Okay, wait a minute. All right, so this was in Chicago. Actually, no, that wasn't in Chicago. That was in Joliet after we escaped Chicago.
Okay, wait a minute.
Hold on a second. All right, yep. Here we are, yeah. Palm trees, yeah. Tempe. And Lizzo won. Hold on a second. Yup. Here we go.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Oh.
Hold it close.
Wait.
Evidence was demonic as fuck.
Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Let me turn.
Pause it. Take the mic out of your pocket.
Take the mic out of my pocket. Where is it? Oh. Is it dying?
Yeah, lay it next to you.
Is it too hot? It's getting hot in here.
Yeah.
Hey.
Bring that right on back.
Okay, so here we go. Ain't that funny how I was able to go right to it?
Right. Found it.
All right, hold on a second. Let me get over here and let me turn my Bluetooth off. Okay, now let's get back here. Let's get back into this. Now this post, Jaguar Wright was live 69 weeks ago.
Oh, man, let's go.
Congrats at Lizzo. Now, this is, hold on a second. No. Let me go back to the actual post. All right, so this is what it says. And 14,170 views, blah, 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 blah. Jaguar Wright, congrats at Lizzo. It's about damn time. At Recording Academy, you got it right this time. Album of the year. Yes. February 5th, 2023. Now listen to what I said.
Album of the year. You gotta love Lizzo. You gotta love her. That's what I'm talking about.
Queen.
That's Gerald. Queen.
This is a big deal. This is a huge deal. That's right. Yay, Lizzo. They don't have the volume up.
Hold on, there's more. It's buffering. I wonder why.
Doja ain't got them spells down packed. She ain't win the album of the year.
I said Doja ain't got them spells down pat. Wait a minute.
And Doja don't.
Wait a minute. Let me see if I can
got them
play.
incantations.
That's what I'm talking about.
Queen.
This is a big deal.
Yep.
This is a huge deal. That's right. Yay, Lizzo. They don't have the volume up. No, Doja ain't got them spells down packed. She ain't win the album of the year. And all Lizzo did was eat fried chicken and sing her songs. That's all you gotta do. Good. I know her mama proud. Go, Liz.
About damn time.
It's about damn time. Oh, listen to me. I already won my awards. I have a wonderful husband. I have amazing children. And I got a voice that only God could create. Your demonic ass. Sit your ass down. And stop putting money in Blue Ivy account trying to hide assets. All y'all finna be indicted. That's okay. This is about Lizzo. That's right. You better jump up and down. They keep.
She praising her.
No, she not. She's sitting there cursing her.
I'm talking about
She's
Beyonce.
sitting up there with the smile, bitch, you gonna die tonight. And then I'm gonna come and take that award off your corpse because it belongs to me. That woman ain't never been happy for nobody in her life, not even herself.
Just me talking about Beyonce.
I just hope that Lizzo watch herself Because when you win this big, they come for you the hardest. Y'all make sure y'all keep Lizzo prayed up. She don't even know it, but she just made a lot of enemies winning. A lot of enemies. Congrats, Lizzo. We're praying for you and your continued success. All right, y'all. I'll check in later.
Damn, Jag. Shit, you. Power of the tongue, I guess. I don't know, man. Like.
And then we see Lizzo and they make something about
February
her. February
5th, 2020. February 5th, 2023. 2 days after my second ex-husband blew up my car. We was out with Chatty Patty, Patrice Garner, who doxed my address this year. Yeah. Now, anyway. She won Album of the Year. The only Grammy Beyonce has still never won in 29 Grammys. 29 Grammys and never once Album of the Year.
Jay-Z said he spoke on it.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if I would call it speaking. I would definitely call it ranting.
Mm-hmm.
But Lizzo won the prize that Beyonce can't. Apparently, 29 attempts and just quit. I'd stop, That ain't your award, You got the rest of them. You got lots of duplicates and singles, Yeah. Just be happy. Got a bunch of trophies you can't do shit with. Ain't worth no monetary value at all. Just idols for people to worship. But I just find it interesting that Lizzo won. And in the middle of her speech, she literally stopped and praised Beyonce and said she felt bad that she won over Beyonce.
God damn.
On the biggest night of her life, she's literally showing remorse for winning. That's how intimidating the Carters have been.
They're saying a lot.
And then the next thing you know, 3 weeks later, the rumor mill starts. Lizzo's a mean girl. Lizzo don't like skinny girls. Lizzo eats fried chicken and throws the bones at her dancers and shit like.
Shit like that. Yeah.
And guess what? Not once did anybody bother to see where it all started. Think of, what's his name? The fucking guy who started the Bill Cosby shit. The first guy to take a shot at Bill Cosby right before it went crazy, remember?
I remember somebody
He told
saying
the
Bill
joke. And everybody, remember? Yeah. He was the guy that started it off. And then boom, and then the next thing you know, Bill Cosby was all up in the Me Too shit, right?
Yeah.
Now, he was a failed comedian who had been struggling. Right after that, his project, he got his first sitcom greenlit. Pilot never aired. Now, the most important part of that story is this. What was his name again?
What was his name again?
Other than the guy who was talking bad about his people, right?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a whole comedian. He wouldn't be able to stand on that stage if it wasn't for the efforts of Bill Cosby, whether he was a predator or not.
Yeah.
And they paid you to take a shot at that old man. And all you left with is a punchline from an ODB lyric. Introducing your fuck that nigga name.
Damn.
Because we don't remember it, do we, gentlemen? You know, nobody bothers to ask about, but nobody bothers to ask about these bad actors and these agitators. Everything was cool with Prince. He went through the fight, and then the next thing you know, Sinead O'Connor, who he helped make famous, never had a hit outside of him, starts accusing him of sexual assault out of nowhere. And a couple other people corroborated, and then the next thing you know, whoopty-whoopty-whoop, and then it wasn't true, and then it was true, and then it wasn't this, and then it wasn't that, and it was blah, 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 and whoopty-whoopty-whoop. When's the last time anyone saw Sinead O'Connor on tour?
90s?
Lisa Stansfield gets more gigs. They're from the same era. They should at least be able to play the same bill. Wonder why not?
Let me throw
I'm just,
Yeah, hey, now you going there. You going there.
Or the fact that they're now talking about maybe Chris Lighty didn't unalive himself. And they're starting to look at the pattern that the Diddler had with arguing with certain label executives that passed away shortly after those arguments. Like Chris Lighty or Shaquan, who Kim Porter was dating. He beat her after that.
Yeah, Shaquan.
I get what I want.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said that. I get what I want. He said that.
I'm an animal.
Yeah, he said that. He said that.
You know, wait a minute. Check this out. He was telling the truth, wasn't he?
Hey, he was on it.
Why didn't we believe him? I'll kill my mother to get ahead. Why didn't we believe him?
We should have.
He said it. Donald Trump said, I could shoot a man in the face in the middle of Fifth Avenue in broad daylight, and y'all do nothing to me.
Yeah, that's a whole nother issue.
You want to know what's funny? He said, grab him by the pussy. Stormy Daniels turned around and grabbed him by the balls.
Hey.
Of all the things to get him for, that lying bitch.
Got him by the balls. Got him by the balls.
This is a woman that gets paid for her time. What would make you think you couldn't pay her for her words?
Yeah.
I don't know. The Kennedys never got arrested for all the shit they did with Marilyn Monroe. They did a lot of shit. They were sharing brothers.
Will America care? Will America care?
No.
No.
Want to know why?
Please.
Because it's all entertainment.
Another episode of Apprentice.
It's all entertainment. Do you know how many times I've heard people say things about my very real life like, she's unlocking a new character?
I seen that.
I want you to think about how strange that sounds. Imagine, Rook, you and Angel go out to dinner with your son here, and he brings his new girlfriend along. And y'all get on social media after taking pictures of the dinner, and somebody said, oh shit, Rook just unlocked a new character. I wonder how long she's gonna last.
Facts. That's facts.
Who the fuck talks like that in real life?
No, Jack. Yeah.
I'm serious.
No, you're right, Jack. We see you go through a personal situation, and then we're watching it unfold. Then the ad break comes on, commercial.
Yeah.
And then we're waiting, and then we go back, click back, and let's get back. I'm like,
Don't forget to buy your feminine hygiene products. No, have you seen the way they line the ads up? Yo, you can tell they clutch on that AI. Wait a minute. You'll hear niggas, especially in the Jaguar Wright sector, it'll be an argument. You dirty bitch. You stanky pussy bitch. Your mouth, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Your mammy should have swallowed your daddy before he nutted in a pussy, bitch. Did it. And then the commercial stops. Have you, are you feeling a little dry today?
Little feminine hygiene.
Like, hold up. Y'all making these niggas feel important. You're scoring they bullshit.
God damn.
All of that brand admin, the AdSense ain't even AdSense. They fucking sitting here pimping off of your ignorance and you ain't even smart enough to ask why you don't get a bigger cut. So much for YouTube CCs. So, I feel sorry for the ones who really didn't get a chance to see what it was like to be a content creator earning at $250,000 status, $500,000 status. Y'all know for yourselves. Y'all been here, what, 14 years?
14.
And in that time, let's just be honest, I think you guys hit the million by now.
I would. Is
I'm gonna put it to you this way.
I wish.
After tomorrow, I think it's a no-brainer.
Yeah, no, seriously. After tomorrow, it's gonna be a no-brainer. As a matter of fact, it's so phoned in that it's like this is kind of what we've been building up towards 14 years. So, and let me just get your thoughts on this, and let's speak on this because something may happen.
What?
Gene Deal.
My bro?
Your bro.
It's so late. I wonder if he awake.
Oh,
you know what? It's so late. It might be early.
It might be early.
Hold on a second. No, because my bro asked me to call him, and I promised him I would.
You might have to. If you want to just say hello real quick, if he answers, that'll be amazing.
Let's see if my bro answers.
Let's get him to Dallas.
I don't know. We'll see.
No, son. Reallyfe Street Stars. Huh? He's napping. He's
sleep.
Okay. All right, Gene. Next.
Because he be slow.
Yeah, no.
Go. All right, that's it.
And I'm just curious. A Gene Deal.
I called. There's evidence.
There's evidence. You called. It's on record now. When you see Keefe D trial about to start, Gene Deal speaking on the errors of what happened in the 90s. You have child actors, Orlando Brown, things like that nature. For what he speaks, Gene, for what you speak, for what these other victims are coming out and speaking who don't have voices as loud as yours.
Yeah.
What is the overall end result you feel happens once these voices get strong enough to reach the masses, the heavens, and let it rain down on society?
Well, the truth is the program is programming. I don't think we're taking into consideration exactly how active AI is in our society now. I'm in LA, I'm at the Grove, and I'm looking at self-driving passenger cars, Ubers, Lyfts. I'm watching robots take over the world. I'm watching people, like for instance, perfect example, on my way here. You said the man put in the thing that he deaf.
He put that he was deaf, Jack.
Got it. So if he's deaf, we should not have been able to have a conversation. Not a fluid conversation where I can specifically ask him something and he can specifically answer me appropriately. That would be kind of hard for a deaf person to do, correct?
20 years ago.
No.
Okay.
Chat GPT 4.0.
Got it. So now, if he's deaf, even if he's wearing a cochlear implant, it should still be a slight challenge to have multiple conversations at one time. So how is this deaf man who was driving me and Andrew around able to tell me that he had a hard time listening to people give him directions because he's so used to listening to the AI give him directions? And I tried to tell him a shorter way to get here without having to get onto the highway because he's still using Google Maps and not Waze. I don't understand. But no, I'm just saying, if you really want to get somewhere, you're going to use Waze. If you want to try to get somewhere, you'll use Google Maps. Even though they're both owned by the same, but yeah, it's definitely a try with good. It's very trying with Google Maps. But at the end of the day, I said, just go straight. And then you hear, in 350 feet, turn left. And guess what? I said, the human said, go straight. And he turned left. And I said, you really having a hard time dealing with this human versus AI thing? I said, what is it that makes you trusting, so trusting, to trust what the machines say over the person who's actually driven these streets? Because I was a Lyft driver here. I said, matter of fact, I was such a good Lyft driver, I could show you how to get to this destination without using GPS at all. Just listen to me. We drive a little further. Turn right. Go straight. He turns right. So I see you're still struggling with this human versus AI thing, because I could have told. I'm trying real hard to, I'm just so used to. And I'm like, wow. So when you told me the man was deaf, I was totally caught by surprise. Because we had quite the conversation. And he made it very clear that when it came to taking directions, he wanted to get it from the Siri and fuck old Jag. Bitch, you a human. I'm gonna trust this machine. You've been getting lost. This machine just had us sitting behind the train tracks for 20 minutes. When I told you to go up the street, we could have been there. We sitting on the train track. I'm like, yo, have you thought about backing up? I don't know. I'm late. Oh no, here comes the train. Yeah, but if you had just told me there was no train that way, that was no, I guess that's when he was deaf. I don't know. Is selective deafness? I don't know. But whatever the case may be, I just think we need to embrace the fact that we're not keeping it real about our world. We don't give a fuck about humanity anymore. We don't give a fuck about each other anymore. We trust humans more than we trust ourselves. And it says it in the Bible. The mark of the beast will be in the hand or in the head. The Neuralink is a chip that gives the human brain the ability to operate and function like a computer. Now, it's not easy to get. You might need $1 billion, but Elon will hook you up. Get you all AI ready. You don't even need a phone to make phone calls anymore. You don't have to use computers anymore. This is where the world is going. Motorola said last year, they made an announcement in March before I went into Parkland when my second ex-husband had me registered as crazy and drugged for days. Just how I know too, see. But they said it. They made the announcement. Starting 2030, all cell phones will be bio inside your right hand. Chip in your head, chip in your hand. Technology is the mark of the beast. It's very simple. And yet people won't accept it. It says in the Bible, an intelligent man will know the number of man is 666. For whatever reason, humanity wants to believe that the only language that ever existed was the English language. There were a lot of languages that existed long before English. And numbers were invented late in the game of life and literature. It was all symbols, especially coming from Kemet, Egypt. The number 6, the symbol for it, in Latin numerology, is W. What did we used to have to type before they started making it a ghost so you didn't have to acknowledge you were writing 666, 666, 666, 666 all day, all night?
What is www? What is it?
No, that's the acronym we gave it. That's the acronym we gave it. It never had a name.
Wow.
It was just www. Somebody invented that World Wide Web shit. Anybody could put a name on something. What do you call it? A non-disclosure agreement, an NDA. What do I call it? A nigga don't ask. It means the same thing. Why don't we want to accept what's right in our faces? Want to know why? Because motherfuckers get up and ask this a question before they ask God a question. Matter of fact, I know motherfuckers that's so fucking cold in this motherfucking system shit, that's so fucking caught up in the matrix shit, that they actually think they're praising God when they get online and start praising God for people to see them praising God but didn't pray before they went live. You trusted, you needed to get on that technology before you even prayed and thanked God. How many of us are guilty of that? Even me some days. Even me, like we're there. It says don't bow down to any graven images. And I sat here and I proved to you there's a young man whose music I love, and his own lyric is, I would trade her love for a Grammy. The greatest gifts in life: love, charity. You know, we got a book. It's written in plain English. They might have fucked around with it a little bit, but the meat of it is still there. We're always busy trying to reinterpret it and interpret it and make it mean what we want it to mean, and yet we don't acknowledge it for what it say. We just want to make it mean what we want to make it mean. And that's why I love that movie, The Book of Eli, with Denzel Washington and Gary Oldman. And the coldest line in that whole film was when they kept asking Gary Oldman, why do you keep sending us to get killed by this guy for this fucking book? We bring you books all the time. What's so special about this book? He said, you don't understand. It's the words in the book. If I read these words, they'll do whatever I say because it comes from the book. He was talking about the Bible. And the one thing he proved is this: those words are very valuable, whether you're using them for the right thing or whether you're using them for the wrong thing. Jesus Christ goes to the synagogue, gets upset because he don't like what's happening. There's more money handling and more judging going on than people actually getting their souls fed and actually really having fellowship and really seeing it in each other to come closer to God. No, it didn't look nothing like that. He flipped out. He had something to say about it. And he said, my Father said his house is to be a house of worship for all people. That means you, all people. No separation. All people means all people. Yet we have 80 million fucking denominations and we're arguing about the same God. No, he's my God. No, my God's better than, no, my God don't, no, because my God, like I think we keep forgetting the program was designed to make the mind trust the program. So much so to the point where you don't even realize you're doing it when you're doing it. Even me. The difference between me and most people is I know where I'm wrong and I try to improve it. I don't let myself make it. A lot of people let themselves make it. That's why it's easy to let monsters make it. Because you see something in them that reminds you of yourself. Now you think about the diddler. And everybody that wanted to be his friend, everybody that bragged about being his friend, everybody that bragged about going to Diddy parties, and if you want to be rich and if you want to be famous, you got to make it to a Rock Nation brunch or a Diddy party. Newsflash, Jay-Z's still on a milk carton. Not even the devil's friends are loyal. We got to get real. It's time to get real. And in the conversations that we've been planning to have and share with the world, especially this next conversation, all I ask is that everybody that's watching, stop thinking this shit is entertainment. Acknowledge it as real. We're not here to entertain you. Yeah, you might find some of the shit we say entertaining, so the fuck do we? But the difference between us and y'all is we had to laugh to keep from crying. Y'all just laugh. Big fucking difference. We're able to laugh about the shit that we live through. Y'all are just laughing at it because you find it entertaining. Fuck wrong with y'all? I don't like most of the shit that I saw. I was in a position where I was forced to see some things. I had to learn how to live with it. Yeah, I can make fun of it. Shit, some days I had to just to get through it. Why the fuck you laughing? You know? Has anybody ever really thought about it that way? We on that program. It's time to switch the program. We're living in a world where Donald Trump is being arrested for absolutely nothing that he did wrong and not being acknowledged for some of the mistakes that he made. This fucking shit is crazy. Trump?
Where we at?
We was all friends January 6th, and now ain't nobody fucking with him. That's the problem that I got. Acknowledge your friends. Keep that same energy.
Amen.
Period. And I think that's why most people despise me at times, sometimes downright hate me. It's because at the end of the day, I'm gonna keep it a fucking bean. And I'm not keeping it a bean for you, I'm keeping it a bean for me. Because every day I'm honest about who I am and what I've done and what I've lived and how it's affected the people that I love in my community and the world at large. While I'm dealing with that, I'm still dealing with me. Still begging forgiveness every day for the people I left behind, the people I stepped over, the people I stepped on. But see, that's the difference between them and me. I could say all of that. I could say I done it and ain't shit I can do to change it. But what I can do is admit that we were wrong, break this shit, and give it to the future. Why is everybody so against handing the future to the future? Think about it. Think about the list. When I go and I look at the shorts, the one I think I'm most proud of is the list. When I look at those comments and I read those comments, and you guys are always saying, Jag, you should read the comments, you should read the comments, and I never do. But I'm glad you guys started getting me to do that, because I never realized how much information they scrubbed that people can't get. But you got people like me, and you got people like Gene Deal. You know? You got people like Kat, people that have been in the trenches, who do remember. And maybe there's a detail that they forgot to scrub. And now there's a thread. See? We don't talk in code or talk cryptic because we're trying to make it entertaining. This shit is dangerous. There's not a day that's gone by in the past 4 years that I don't acknowledge that because of what I choose to do, I might lose my life today. That's a reality. Now, I could let that freak me out. I could let that make me scared. Or I could say, I got good friends, people that believe in me. And I'm just going to keep going full throttle until I can't go no more. Whether I'm stopped or God calls me, it's all the same either way. He's in charge. So what do we get done with today? If today is all we got left, let's say today was the last day, what do we do with today? Did we make a difference? Did we open up a door? Did we possibly create a new perception, maybe a new path? Are we getting somewhere? Are we starting to realize that somewhere along the way, we allowed them to tell us that our regular lives don't deserve to be celebrated and we gotta want this shit? You wanna know why Neo Soul was great? Because we celebrated normal life. We wrote songs about family reunions. Shit you did. We wrote songs about, hard relationships between mothers and daughters. We wrote songs about the joys of family. We wrote songs about the pain of heartbreak. We wrote about the shit that y'all did. When you hear Far Away From Here by Kindred, you hear a family in struggle who's just waiting, you know what I mean, for that moment where they can get far away from here. How many people feel like that every day? You want to know what I know most people don't feel like every day? Like they need to write 8 times in a song that they wear every chain that they own. When do we hear, it's gotten to the point now where the music is so dehumanizing, we don't realize we're not making music for humans anymore. We're making music for animals and impulses. Because the truth is, when real good music does come out, the kids enjoy it too. What did I say earlier? October London. He's there, Raheem Devon. Clearly, it still has value. Why don't we promote it more? We got to figure that out. And we got to change the program. Yeah. Yeah, we here. We up. You ready to go ahead?
I have one question.
Absolutely.
Do you think the end is near?
Which end?
The end.
There's been the end before.
Yeah.
And guess what? Life goes on.
Right.
You know, I'm sure the flood felt like the end, and yet life went on. You know what I mean? I'm sure Hiroshima felt like the end for a lot of people, but life went on. I'm sure there's a lot of things that feel like the end, and yet somehow life goes on. I don't think we need to be worried about an end. I think we need to be worried about right now. Because if you're doing right by right now, the future has a better shot. Stop worrying about all of that shit. Like, we too worried about time, place, and tense. The past is a story. Whatever I did yesterday, that ain't happened today. It's a story I can tell. Maybe it's something I can learn from, or just something funny to tell. Whatever the case may be, it's a story. Until I wake up tomorrow, the future, that shit ain't real. All I got is right now. That's
Amen.
all any of us got is right now. Let's focus on right now. Who's the hottest artist in Dallas that's not being supported by Dallas?
We just had this argument. You just missed this argument. Man, we gonna have to have that off camera.
Part two.
Part two for sure. Hey man.
Well, that's a place to end for now.
Yeah, right.
I mean, you said a lot of. I watch all your interviews and they just get more and more. I don't think I ever think you can go any deeper, and then you just hit it every single time. I'm always amazed. I don't know what manner of being that you are, but we'll figure it out.
I'm gonna put it to you this way. I'm a person that chooses to want to be my higher self.
Amen.
And I'm willing to go through every level of fire to earn it clean. You know, carnage, even within oneself, can be helpful. Sometimes we don't realize how sick we are with the shit that we're doing. You know? Ain't nothing wrong with a fresh start.
Yeah.
No matter how old you are.
Amen.
Am I wrong, Ange?
No, nothing wrong with it now.
Yep. Second win, third win for some of us. And you keep on going.
Well, I know one thing that you are, and that is a real life street star.
1 million!
Right now.
1 million!
Hey, part one in the books. Let's turn it off.
Shout out Reallyfe Street Stars, nigga. Move. Hey.
So.
Jag, in the zombie apocalypse, what is your weapon of choice?
My weapon of choice?
Yeah. I'm just curious.
That's a hard choice.
Yeah, but so we got to think about it like that.
Yeah.
You would kill a motherfucker.
I'm just saying.
You got to think, ooh, how do I want to do them? How do I want to do them?
No, I mean,
bayonet, you know, ain't that
everyone
bayonet with the shotgun on it?
Everyone would think that a shotgun or a rifle would be the go-to.
Close range.
But the thing is what happens if it jams? What happens when you run out of ammo? Now you have to readjust your thinking and you have to readjust your strategy.
Facts.
But if you're just worried about physical fitness, agility, and practice, you're gonna go with a machete, you're gonna go with a knife.
Yeah.
Or you're gonna go with a bow and arrow. Especially if you got a crossbow, if you're lucky enough to have one of those gorgeous things.
Daryl Dixon.
It keeps you focused. It keeps you it keeps you always present. When you're shooting a gun, you trust that the gun is going to get the job done. When you're swinging a knife, you have to trust that you're going to make sure it gets done. It's something different. Even the same with crossbow and arrow. There's a certain moment where your target and you know this shit is happening. Like if you've ever taken down a deer, they know you see them right before you release. They accept it.
Damn,
you got them. And it's just, they freeze. Where the hint, deer in the headlight.
There you go.
I wish human beings were that simple.
Bayonet, still. Bayonet, still. Old school musket, bayonet, motherfucker. Bro, what you going with? Zombie powers.
I like the machete to up and close and personal.
Up close and personal. What about you?
A glaive.
Glaive. Oh, you're going biblical. Okay. All right.
It's basically a bow with a long ass knife on the end. I can do the up close and cut from long distance.
You going Samurai Showdown? You go.
Now, when I get on YouTube and I go to the Reallyfe Productions page where Reallyfe Street Stars lives, I do these things. First, I comment, I share, and I definitely subscribe. You don't want to miss it. And then when you become a member, you get all the good stuff. Like, just hit the button. I promise you, it's so worth it.
I'm not going to be on this couch with Jag. Hold on, bro. I'm not going to be on this couch with Jag, man, unless Jag sing my favorite song. It's a Philly classic. And when I was in high school, bro, and the preacher's daughter sung this and made me sing it back to her. You understand? And that's the first time, and she gave me a kiss. That's the first time I fell in love. And Jag gotta sing, I hope that we can be together soon for me. She gotta sing that for me. You know what I'm saying?
Let me get a little water. I tell you, every time something great is about to happen, everything goes to shit everywhere else. And I had to, it's been crazy. We got bags thrown at us at the, at the airport.
Bags?
Yeah. There's some crazy guy named Bon Me H with a reflector jacket on that works for American Airlines. Out of DFW, decided he was going to just take my manager and dump him in the fairway and then just throw his bag on him and say, holla.
Bon Me H.
Bon Me H. I tell you, American, y'all. Hey, pandemic did great things for company morale.
Oh my God. And I'm flying out on America tomorrow.
Listen to me. You tell them keep that Bon Me away from you.
Yeah.
No Bon Me H.
And before Jax was sing, quick, Gene, that was the request you wanted. There's no other question?
That's it, bro. Because
all right, that's all I need to know.
Listen, I wasn't going to listen to me. I wasn't going to leave when they say Jag was going to be here. That's my dream. And if she could sing that for me, man, and take me back to that, I'm in heaven.
Okay, Jag.
All right, so let's see. I was practicing today. And then I ran.
You was practicing it?
Yeah, I practice every day.
Oh, you practice your singing?
Yeah, every day.
All
and
right.
while I was practicing, I was like, let me get my voice warmed up. And I end up partying with some pretty girls in a pool.
Ooh.
And they all are fans of yours. Matter of fact, I spoke to you this morning with a gentleman who was crying on the phone. He was like, I listen to Jag and I listen to you and Jay every day. And he was like, y'all like my kin. And I'm like, I had to call Gene. Because for us, we get a lot of flack for just telling the truth. And the truth is the only thing I would say that we're doing is just being accountable for what we saw and being accountable for the hell it started. What a lot of people don't realize is right now in this moment, everybody's looking at oh, well, if Diddy's is bad, what about this person? What about that person? And people love tying people's names into things without really thinking about it. And Luther Campbell has some interesting things to say about former bad boy security. So I want to say it right now with this man present. If he was not there, I can only imagine how much worse things would have been and could have gotten.
Right.
This is the man.
And like I told these guys now, people who commit crimes with criminals.
Yeah, they do.
I ain't never been no criminal.
No.
And I'm never gonna let anybody get harmed. I'm always intersected. I'm 10 steps in front of you before it happens.
But that's the other thing.
No, sing my song.
I'm gonna sing it, but I want to say this, and then I'm gonna sing it. In positions that we've been in, and the people that we've been around, you had it made. So did I. There was a disagreement in the way things were going. You went your own way.
Right.
I went my own way. If it was really, if we were terrible people, you don't walk away. You stay. It was made. You were the man of all, period. Imagine, as he went on into his billionaire status, all the things.
I could have just kept my mouth closed.
Period.
I didn't have to tell Miss Wallace nothing.
Nothing.
I didn't have to say nothing to nobody. That's what people don't understand. I chose to. You understand? They want to make up the stories they want to make up. And that's what you get this internet. You got a lot of people making up stuff. But then when the stuff come true, they look stupid. They don't say nothing. They quiet as a church mouse. All the things that Jagden said, you understand? And the only thing I disagree with Jag about this was Chris. That's the only thing I disagree with it.
Can we speak on that right quick?
Because I knew Lou Tucker. And if you put Lou Tucker and you go in the photos and you put Christopher Williams side by side each other, they look like brothers. They could have been brothers.
They could have been brothers.
I'm not saying Lou Tucker did anything. I'm gonna say that much. But I know Christopher Williams, and I know Christopher Williams is
something else. But
Christopher Williams is a gangster.
But this is the thing, though. When that lawyer came to me, and what everybody has been trying to do is get me to give her name.
Right. I wouldn't worry about it.
And I know why they want me to give her name, because they want to run down on her. And I could even justify it by saying the person who brought her to me that you and I both know. And we'll talk about that on another occasion.
Right.
Because at this point in time, I think I owe you that.
I don't even really.
I know you don't care.
I don't care about that, Jack. I want you to sing my song.
My point is this. I believe my witness, and he knows what he knows. But regardless of all of that, there's always spaces in between every story. Now, maybe she saw somebody else that looked like Christopher Williams. I can only tell you what that woman said to me.
And she could think that. She could really think that because they look so much alike. Back then, with the curly hair, light skin, the whole 9 yards, it wouldn't be far-fetched. But
if your ignorant ass call me a crackhead again, I don't give no fuck. I'm just gonna make flyers of all of that shit from Kohl's with them goddamn JBLs. And I'm gonna hand it out at every show you do that you try to call me a crackhead because I ain't never smoked no crack.
Oh my God. And y'all got me on the couch with this.
I just want everybody to know that nobody's lying. You're not lying.
No, I'm not gonna lie.
Lying. His story isn't any less valid than my story and vice versa. Stop worrying about the little details and pay attention to the big picture.
Always.
Big picture is, at the end of the day, regardless of that story, there are other stories about Puff using sexuality to enslave other men to get them to do what he wanted them to do for his purpose. Now, maybe it wasn't Christopher Williams, but I could think of about 5 other dudes that I could say right off the top of my head right now that I know that to be true.
Okay, I'm reloaded. You gotta see that.
When I'm away from you, boy, all I seem to do is cry. Further than then, when I see you, boy, my, how the time does fly. I don't know if you need and love me too. Ooh, the way I love and needed you. But I hope that we can be together soon. I hope that we can be together soon.
Y'all don't know nothing about that.
I hope that we can be together soon. Can we make it real soon?
Yeah.
Can we make it real soon? We got it. Come on, hold up.
I think about you, girl. Chills run up and down my spine.
Babe, he's singing this for you. He's singing your part.
And when I think about you, girl, all my heart is do is cry.
All right, now you singing the lead. I'm on the background.
Roll around night and day. I'm gonna miss you. All my lonely heart seems to do.
I hope that we can be together soon. I hope that we can be together soon. Can you make it real soon?
I can't wait.
Can you make it real soon?
Real life street stars, we are back with the Jagganator. This is what is considered part 2 of I Was There. Jag,
when Real Life Street Stars, when Real Life Productions hit 1 million subscribers, salute! Hey!
1 million subscribers.
1 million.
Man, Jag, yeah, that's just to say that out loud is.
That must be trippy.
Yeah.
I was thinking of you guys earlier today, and it was wild because this whole day we've been keeping it quiet. Nobody knew or was supposed to know we were in town. I didn't tell anybody.
Right.
Came straight from the airport. We went to the hotel. We came straight here to work. We were here till 3 a.m. I go to sleep. I wake up. I thought I lost my phone. It was all the way under the pillow. You know what I mean? Right. Normal day for the most part. And then I go to get coffee for me and Ange. And instantly I know that the girl recognizes me behind the counter. And I'm like, okay. And then somebody else walks in. But the fourth person that recognized me when I went outside to smoke my cigarette while I was fretting over my phone and, you know, waiting for the coffee, this guy looked, he said, "You Jaguar." And I was talking to the mod squad, of course. And he recognized my voice. He said, "I know you from the Blue Couch." He said, "I listen to you every day." And then I saw him starting to get choked up. And he's sitting there shaking and he's crying. He said, "I talk to you." He said, "I listen to you every day." And I said, "Well, you know, I'm in town with a friend." He said, I said, "Gene Deal." He said, "Brother Gene is here."
Shout out him.
So I get on the phone. We got the FaceTime now. We're FaceTime.
There you go.
Yeah,
This is cool.
Yeah, you know.
You're nice, Jay. You're real nice. You're approachable. Let me say that. You're very approachable.
I am.
People might think you're not, but
I meet people with the energy I receive.
There you go.
So if I've ever been nasty to you, that tells you everything you need to know about yourself. So, you know, it's like, and I'm talking to Gene, and this man is sitting there, he starts shedding tears, he's weeping. He said, "Y'all are the truth." And he said, "Shalom." And I'm like, oh, okay, we're having a real moment here. And I gave him my phone number and I was going to invite him tonight, but I think you guys need to talk to him without me here.
Please, yeah, no, let's definitely
You know,
have that conversation.
I don't want to be a distraction. And the truth is I don't know if I can handle it because I started crying with him a little bit. Because I think about the people that we talk to, these conversations that we share with the world. I don't know if we really understand how much they mean. And I don't even know if we really understand everything that we've sacrificed and we put into getting to this point.
Yeah, Jay, let's talk about the synergy of it because you and Gene Deal just serenaded each other on the beach.
Yeah.
Like what this energy, the energy of just that moment alone to where this man who has been opening up and telling his truth on the other side of the world and you opening up telling your truth on the other side of the world. And y'all come together to sit right here and then just have a moment to look in each other's eyes and just say, I just want to sing. Come on. What is... Shout out to Reallyfe Street Stars. Shout out to Jaguar Wright. Shout out to Gene. It's amazing, man. 1 million subs.
You want to know what made that so special for me? All of the things that we say, all of the truths that we tell, it's to defend that moment.
Without question.
The joy of sharing music with people that you love and respect. The instant camaraderie and fellowship that it brings. Now we're talking 25 years, the almost 30 years I've known this man. And the best moment I'll ever have with him was that.
You know, they say they sing songs before they go to war.
Yeah.
Was this a moment before the storm? I don't know.
What I will say is there are no coincidences. And, you know, you spend so much time feeding into the lies, maybe give the truth a try. Might surprise you.
There you go.
Yeah, no, and I love the fact that it's a Philly record. And I love the fact that it's Uncle Harold's record, you know? I remember learning how to do the steps and down in the basement while they were rehearsing when the Blue Notes were rehearsed. And of course, this was after Uncle Teddy had left and the accident and all of that. And I remember singing the backgrounds on that song. I know every note. I know all the parts. And I say, you know what, let me pull these lyrics out because it's been a minute. But I was reading the lyrics while I was singing. And it's been a long time. We've been waiting for that moment. And I hope that we can be together soon. And there's so many more of us to really make that a complete together. Shout out to Kendrick Lamar, you know?
Now, before we started, you said Gene was instrumental in protecting so many from the atrocities that Diddy could have committed if his presence had not have been there. Just give us some of the harrowing tales of just Gene in those years.
There's a million things I could tell you. There were a lot of fights at those old rap shows. What I can say was he was the peacemaker. Period. Didn't nobody want to feel what he had to give. And he was never quick to give it. He gave a word, and that was understood. And it was the confidence that was built around his character that made Bad Boy so feared. You know what I mean? Because ain't nobody want what he had or the people he could call to back up what he said. That gave Bad Boy a presence not to be fucked with. You know, Death Row had Suge, but Suge was the CEO. Diddy wasn't that.
Yeah.
But he had Gene, see. And Gene kept them honest. Like, you gotta remember, all of these people been knowing each other since high school. We talking back in the day. You know, even out, like, when people don't even realize, like, I'll Be Sure and Pete Rock, they're best friends, yo.
Right.
They went to high school together. They've been best friends since 10th grade. People change a lot when money and circumstances come into the way. How a person acted in the 10th grade is going to be very different than how they act with $500 million and an axe to grind. You know what I mean? Like, it's a different person.
Did Gene Deal ever have to talk to Suge one-on-one? Did they ever?
From what I know, I'm sure there was interaction, but no, Gene didn't fuck around. Like, his loyalty was to Crew, which is why I don't like talking about his story, because there's other parts of that story that I don't know if anybody can talk about.
Really?
At the end of the day, they made sure Gene wasn't present when Biggie was shot. He didn't want to leave Big's side. But they made sure he stepped away. Which is why I find it disgusting that Reggie Wright Jr. has anything to say about anything at all. Because he was the head of security and he was supposed to be making sure the block was tight. That gimp ass fucking wheelchair bitch. He should be sitting down. He was sitting down on the most important night of their lives. Protecting Big at all costs. They made sure Gene wasn't there.
If Big doesn't die, do you get a Puff Daddy the way he turns out now?
Fuck no.
Does Big keep Puff in check?
Oh, absolutely. Big and Kim. Kim had she had the little babies. Junior Mafia loyal to Kim. What else was there? Biggie, Kim, Junior. What else was there? Total, my Kima, my friend, love her to death. Total couldn't carry that. 112 couldn't carry that. Carl Thomas couldn't carry that. They were all able to survive because of the dynasty that came with Big and Junior Mafia.
So no one tells P. Diddy what to do. Like,
absolutely.
Who tells him what to do?
Clive Davis in the beginning. No, he didn't empower him. That motherfucker put his ass on a block. He gave him power. And all he had to do was diddle-dee-dee and diddle-dee-dum. Like, he wasn't gonna tell Gene and them that's how he was getting the money.
Right.
Let's be real about that. You think he was going to admit to these niggas who he went to school with, who essentially he asked to come to make his G official? Right. Like you heard him say, Christopher Williams, street nigga, gangster nigga, Pete Rock, I'll Be Sure, they niggas from the hood. You know what I'm saying? Gene Deal. Like, ain't nobody looking at how Puff positioned himself. There was a wall of protection and talent and brilliance around him. Nobody had to look at him for real, for real. And the truth is nobody did. Everybody laughed and joked about him dancing like a fucking idiot in all them goddamn videos. Twirling around in circles and shit. This nigga been wild. Like, you know, so I'm just saying, they didn't know. And he wasn't telling them. They just know he got the budget. He go to LA, he talk to Clive, he come back with the bread. Apparently, He has this man's confidence. Yeah, I'm sure that man was very confident with his penis in his mouth. You know what I'm saying? Clive is a whole freak.
You think Clyde put him on to all
I
this?
know. Clive, that's what he do. Queen Clive. Long may she reign in hell.
When 50 Cent...
Don't nobody want to talk about why R. Kelly's bus was parked in Clive Davis's driveway, why his tour bus was parked in Clive Davis's driveway at the house where the shit went down between Chris and Rihanna. Don't nobody want to talk about why it was filled with video girls who were being trafficked. And he was never questioned by Me Too. Why ain't nobody from Me Too saying anything? They had so much to say about Harvey Weinstein, who's now all his charges is being dropped. So much for their investigation. Guess it was a little paper thin. I don't know. These bitches was mad talkative. They was on the fucking news every goddamn day. And then they brought that witch bitch fucking Rose McGowan, fresh off a breakup with Marilyn Manson, feeling low, gave her a cause. You like the shit you did with Harvey Weinstein, bitch. Don't front. That's real rad. Why didn't they ask Leah Remini? She's a little more credible. But then again, she might have been able to pull some of their cards because a lot of them motherfuckers is involved in that Scientology bullshit too. That's LA. I love the work that me and Odell are doing right now. We've been documenting my history in Los Angeles, all 25 years from 1999 to now. And, you know, I just said something off the cuff and he was like, no, you're right. LA is a graveyard. It's a graveyard. Whether it's dead hopes and dreams, or stars. Like riding to the corner where Biggie was killed. I was just there. Literally. And that building, it's this big, gaudy, Masonic looking thing. You know, it's all right. Architecturally wise. But what gets really interesting about it is when the sun goes down, they turn the lights on. Blood red. Pure blood red. The whole building glows in pure blood red. I don't know. That just feels disturbing to me. You put this thing up that looks like some kind of Masonic monument where Biggie Smalls was shot to death. And at night, you thought that the color should be blood red. I don't know. Then we're in Vegas and we go down to Flamingo and Cobalt, where Tupac was shot. And we're walking around and we're going over the details and I'm like, tell me it's not wrong. Something's wrong with the story. They pull you could feel it. And and he's like, hold up. I'm like, the feds were sitting right there. The car allegedly pulled up. We even went and talked to a 24-year-old kid who was like, I'm like, it was the weekend of the Tyson fight. The strip is packed on fight weekends up until 5 a.m. in the morning. That shooting didn't happen that late. Somewhere in between 2 and 3, correct? That would have been a very busy time. There were no eyewitnesses. And there was 2 gas stations, cat-a-corner. They pulled the footage from the weakest side where there was nothing but blind spots. We saw it for ourselves. Why did they get the shittiest footage? How did Tupac catch all that heat and Suge only got nicked? And he's 4 times bigger than this nigga. He's a much bigger target. Tupac could have dodged them bullets. It's not adding up.
I want to get a little deeper with the Tupac, right? So, you go back to his old music and then he starts, you listen to it and he says, Illuminati, all in your body. Can Jaguar Wright break down what is he talking about? Illuminati, what is he saying?
He's telling the truth. He's saying what he said. That this is what they do. This is the industry. This is who they work for, and this is what they're willing to do to work their agenda on you, through you, whether you like it or not. That's what that means.
You spoke about Scientology.
Yeah.
Does that have to do with anything with the Illuminati, or is that this separate entity?
They're separate entities, but they work in tandem.
Right.
They spy on each other's people for each other.
Right.
If they don't want to make it look like they're stalking one of their, defectees, they'll ask somebody from TMZ to do it for them. Oops, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that out loud, allegedly. Harvey. They farm it out, make it seem like it's just paparazzi stuff when they're actually doing investigation. And Scientologists, they're relentless. A lot of people farm out their gaslighting work to them for a profit. That's LA. LA is information. Information and what you can hide. Not what you can prove, but what you can hide. Why ain't nobody talking about the fact that those Diddy tunnels go to Hugh Hefner's house? Allegedly. He lives right around the corner. Why ain't nobody talking about that? Why ain't nobody talking about, it's very interesting that Diddy bought a house that just so happened to have tunnels underneath it that go to the Playboy Mansion. Allegedly. I don't know why. They don't ever seem to talk about the Playboy Mansion. They talk about Bill Cosby and all the Playboy bunnies that he fucked underage, who he gave quaaludes to and all of that shit, but they don't talk about the fact that it happened in the Playboy Mansion. That has been legend to have had tunnels for decades, and LAPD knew about it, allegedly. Allegedly, there are tunnels in Calabasas as well. I hope Kendrick bought the right house. I can't wait to see what he gon' find. The thing I think that's messing everybody's head up is that all of this wild shit is going on right in front of their faces, and they're not understanding how they're missing it. Yet it's all happening right in front of their face. Like the Willow conversation, the Smith family conversation that we had.
In your face.
In your face.
Put out in your face.
I mean, there's multiple videos of this man forcibly trying to tongue kiss his son. On some Dalai Lama shit, suck my tongue. All right. You may see the Dalai Lama
we know how it
telling the little boys.
We seen it. That's
like, they talk about Nature Boy. This
the Tom Brady kiss, the Tom Brady kissing his son. I thought that was just crazy. Like, who does that?
They supposed to be Portuguese? I don't know. Maybe he done crossed over. I don't know.
So 50 Cent,
he took airs out of ball to win, games. Who knows? I don't know. I tell you what, he loved football more than he loved his supermodel wife. I'm still trying to understand. The bitch worth a whole lot more money than you. He got it made. And you said, fuck you, bitch, I want football. Yo, that's deep. That's deep. I don't know. Maybe he just liked the locker room. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, that's you gotta go to the locker room to get to the ball. You know what I'm saying? Everybody naked. No Diddy. I don't know. I'm looking at everybody sideways these days. All you men, stop kissing your sons in the mouth. Just, kiss them on the forehead or something. I don't know. Maybe refrain. Maybe just refrain, from the kissing on your child altogether.
Give him a hug.
I don't know. Pound, dap it up. Love you, kid. You know what I mean?
So
I do that and I'm a chick.
Right. Right.
Like, yeah, no, I ain't kissing my kids in the mouth. No, fuck you doing? Look, we was close enough with the womb.
Right.
Now you out. You got your mouth, I got mine. I don't know. It's weird. And they can't claim the European shit because even Europeans is looking at this shit sideways. Like, no, that's not love. He likes children. Like, I wish every American could go to a foreign country and listen to how they talk about us. Just I spy how they talk about Americans. It's funny. We are the stupidest motherfuckers on the earth if you listen to everybody else in the world. And I can't say that I blame them because we sit here and we keep falling for the same nut ass shit over and over and over and over again. Ain't nobody asked what the fuck Barack Obama was doing hanging out with Jay-Z. Like you're not JFK. You're Barack Obama. You're not JFK. What the fuck you doing running around with the Rat Pack? What you doing? Because we know. They was at the Diddy party. Y'all always raved about all the fun times you spent with the Carters. You know what I'm saying? That bitch high. Like Kim Burrell said that Jay-Z called her and asked her to come and minister to his wife, who was locked in a room for 12 hours, listening to Kim Burrell records, rocking back and forth and shit. I guess she was trying to break the spell. I don't know. But when you gotta call an evangelist to help talk your wife out the room, I don't know. Hey, they didn't have, they couldn't call the Obamas and get some marital advice on how to, make it work. They're important people.
They got daughters too.
Who got daughters?
The Obamas. They got daughters.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm just saying. So
have you seen their wardrobes? At least they thicker than some of them other kids. Cause that damn Aoki, seeing that Aoki with that old ass man.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. So Jack, here.
What was worse than that was hearing her father saying, "Your titties ain't big enough to be a sugar baby." Like that's how you talk your daughter. Oh, how you gonna say that? How you say that to your girl? Like,
man.
Dad, if you don't put my allowance back to the normal, I'm gonna become a sugar baby. Your titties ain't big enough to be a sugar baby, bitch. Shut up. Like who talks like that to their daughter?
Yeah. So
and that's where Usher went to get a blessing after he got engaged.
Yeah. To
that androgynous looking female. She almost look as masculine as
kids opened up the sources
as
in your dictionaries.
They say I curse too much. This is what it's like when I use real words.
I know. Shit.
So it's like, these motherfuckers is weird.
So
I'm just trying to I'm looping it all back in because I think I got to get back to the Me Too.
Yeah. Okay.
Because, isn't one of them bitches a doctor? Yeah, the Tyrena girl with the pizza face. Ain't that her name, the Tyrena?
KRS2, he said, God damn.
She's a fucking haterade is what she is. See, I got her number.
Diddy used to sell Proactive Solution.
Listen to me. And look at what it did for Alicia Keys. Next to nothing. Because I just see somebody that said they'd seen her. And they said that shit was Mount St. Helens all over again, like volcanoes everywhere. She on that Puff Daddy acne cream. Rub it in, no Diddy.
The download. No. All right,
See, she probably would have got clear with the Nature Boy because at least they was vegan, you know.
You're gonna circle back to the Me Too.
Diddy like that pork.
Okay, we can't save everybody. We can't save everybody. So, as you're about to circle back to the Me Too, I was gonna ask.
Yeah.
But go ahead, because
Pizza faces. Tyrena. Now she got a doctorate. Don't she? Look at who face is that?
yeah,
The pizza.
man, the pizza.
I'm telling you, that's sausage and peppers.
Shout out to Zalat.
That's sausage and peppers right there. The texture even adds up. Fuck that ugly bitch. I can see why she did this shit, yo. Cause she fucking hate all of them bitches cause she wished somebody would have wanted to assault her. You know, it's the bitches I really don't like. You can look at her. You can look. Look at that.
Praying for assault is wild. That's nasty.
Look at that. That look like prosthetic. But it's how you trust a bitch with a face like that? I just want to know. Because as far as she concerned, God lied to her. She gonna lie to everybody else. Look at her ass. Fucking ugly bitch. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Like, I bet you somebody tried to rape her once and looked at her and said, my bad.
No.
Ugly as fuck. I'm telling you. I ain't lying. Yo, I ain't lying. I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know why they done it. Skin, look at that. Look at that. Got that prosthetic. And it's real.
Jim Henson, huh? Jim Henson.
All she need is a color. Green or purple. Look at her. Shade her out. Put her in the next movie.
I'm going to take us off that for a second.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, my bad. Because I could stay on that. I could stay right on that for a hot minute.
So real quick, Jack.
Lying ass bitch, me to my ass.
We can go through this very quick. I'm going to name some names. And I just want you to tell us how you know them.
See, that's why I didn't wear mascara.
Right. I'm gonna name some names or groups, whatever, and I want you to tell us how you know them. Were you in rooms with them? And because people keep questioning, how does Jack?
I don't brag, but you can ask. Look at that.
Yeah,
look at that. I was never in a room with that bitch.
Yeah, we're gonna keep that up.
I was never alone with that ugly bitch.
Oh my God. Yeah.
And they make her the face of a movement. The face of a bowel movement. Look at that shit.
She's the face.
I told you, we can live there for a minute for the mushroom people. Invasion of the mushroom people.
Mushroom people.
That bitch look like a whole portobello, out left out in the sun. Oh, meaty. Boy. She better not find no cannibals, boy. They gonna start with that snout.
Jag, you're making me hungry. Stop. Okay, I'm getting hungry. I ain't there yet. All right. So
God bless the ugly bitch. God bless her.
All right, so
it ain't her fault.
All right, let's make this quick. Because I'm just curious.
Yeah, let's get
and then this is for the fans that question. This is. If you want a good laugh, listen to Jag talk about the Me. Anyway.
Yeah, the Me Too Miss Who. Bitch got a doctorate and couldn't find a pervert standing next to R. Kelly? How not? He got pictures with the Jay-Z. Did you do any investigation? Oh, that's right, you couldn't. He funded it. Yes, you couldn't investigate the man that was paying to legitimize your very irrelevant doctrine.
So Jay, we're gonna go around the room a little bit. Maybe I'll ask questions.
Right.
But I want to
doctors.
We're gonna name a person.
Heathcliff Huxtable.
We're gonna
That's where she got her degree from ABC.
Damn. All right.
Got to be more careful. Come on.
So for validation, for those fans that want to know your history in the music business,
yeah,
we're gonna say some names, and I just want you to quickly just tell us, where you might have been with them in person, whether through you.
Okay.
And let's just start with who you just talking about.
Like a lightweight lie detector. Come on.
Like a lightweight lie detector. We just had Raekwon in here, the chef. You mentioned Wu-Tang.
Yes.
Have you been in rooms with Wu-Tang and when and where?
Of course I have.
Please go ahead.
I don't want to talk about it.
Yes, it's good.
I've been in hotel rooms with them. I've been on tour buses with them. I've been backstage with them. I was there. I used to date the 60-second assassin.
Said enough right
there. Yeah. That was my boyfriend. I was 19 and he's about 52.
Why they call him a 60-second assassin?
I don't know. It was literal. Kind of like C Murder. Kind of relevant.
Kind of like.
I'm just saying, you got to listen to a nigga name.
Right. Okay.
Black Thought.
Okay. So, all right, let's keep going.
Buying prostitutes for 13-year-old boys is a little on the dark side. Especially when the prostitute was an adult. Shame on you, Tariq.
Okay. Okay. Well, all right.
You should have warned Jill. You should have told Jill to leave that alone. Or maybe you ain't leaving her alone. Y'all still fucking.
Jill was in part one. But
yeah. Shout out to that bitch. But, anyway.
Free.
Yeah. I do know Free.
When, how, where, what rooms? Just friends?
From back in the day. I mean, BET events. She hosted events that I was at. We were New York girls together. I was a Philly girl, but for real, I spent more time in New York than I did at home. In the height of my career, I was always in Manhattan. We were always, we were friends. I remember the last night we got to hang out. It was me, her, Belial, and El DeBarge. And she, she was the MC and she hosted us that night. And we had a great time. Yeah.
And y'all know you have mentioned why people don't mention Free enough, but we will bring Free back. We will bring Free back.
Her.
Yeah, we will.
Out here.
We will bring her back. If AJ has a chance, Free has even more chance.
AJ got a chance because Freeze was stolen. I wish I could talk more about it. But the simple fact that she's not in broadcasting and her child is now grown, it's unfair. And that's when I kind of got to lean into the Angie Martinez's. Because she is a female in broadcasting, a woman of color. She's also an artist. And happiest I ever saw her was with Nokia. And I don't think anyone ever really understood why they broke up. But Nokia did go to Diddy parties. Nokia did go to Diddy parties.
I know you spoke on this one, but I just wanted to see if you could go just a little more deeper with this person that you've been around. Cat Williams.
Yeah.
Can you tell us anything? Anything else, another story with him?
I mean, it was 9 months. It was fast, it was furious, it was amazing. I learned a lot. I loved writing songs with him. I didn't really get a chance to cook that much. We were always on the move. Like his schedule was really crazy. So when I was with him at the house, I was working with him. And Cat's always working.
Jamie Foxx.
What about Jamie?
You've been in rooms.
I know Jamie.
What's your?
Me and Jamie shared a manager, Breon.
Shout out Breon. Yes.
Yeah, somebody please put him on a milk cart. No one's seen him since Jamie went into the hospital. I hope Breon's okay. Hope he didn't have a stroke.
Does the Claudia Jordan thing stem from that? Foxhole?
No, not really. That's more about the transgender assistants that were constantly engaged to come and party with Jamie because everyone knows he likes transgender women. He went after my Gigi. Want to know when we met all up together? When they met my Gigi?
Go ahead.
At a party at Park. It was the second inauguration for the Obamas, and I was there as a guest at the party, like I was at the first inauguration. And I brought Gigi with me. And Jamie had his eye on her. And Breon asked me if it was cool. And I said, everybody here is grown. Gigi was quite catnip. I mean, if you look at her, she's amazing. But I never let her fake it. I never let her pretend to be a woman. But I always insisted that she behave like one. The transgender girls that I took care of and I looked after who were in the business or worked with the business or clients held in the business, I always demanded that they think highly of themselves. They had keys to my house, so on the nights where they couldn't go home and they didn't trick enough money, they didn't have to keep tricking, Come to the house. Food will be on the stove. Don't die tonight. Because a lot of them end up in dumpsters. So yeah, Jamie done a lot. The naked basketball games that he hosted. I mean, everybody knew. And there's no point in me hiding it now because his fate has been sealed, whatever it may be. But everybody knew if you went to a party at Jamie's house that at midnight, the witching hour began. And basically he would have a party and everybody would be in there. But at 12 o'clock, the women would start to take off their clothes and you would have to guess if you were with a cisgender woman or a transgender woman. So some of these dudes, they already been making out with these chicks, they already been doing all kinds of stuff. And then the clothes come off and you figure out whether or not you got a chick or a chick with a dick. That was a standard. Or the night that another male R&B artist that I know, and I've already spoke about this, I'm not gonna put you out there, but you know exactly who you are. You know you was there underneath that piano sucking Jamie's dick while he was playing fucking Mozart. And he taped it and I saw it. Now I've already spoke about this on another channel and I'm not gonna say your name this time because you didn't sue me. So we already know what it is. But what I will say is this. Tonka trucks are Tonka trucks, not tanks. You got played with. And that's just what it is.
Kelly Rowland.
I mean, I only seen the sex tape. And I seen her backstage at a couple of shows, but I mean, nobody ever paid attention to any of them. I just seen the sex tape. What?
Stevie J.
What about him? Of course I have.
In what capacity?
I mean,
I used to see him at Daddy's house. I used to see him when he would come through Mecca. And he was always too loud, too boisterous, too much. The most time I would say bumping into him was when he was with Evelyn. And he would come to Philly, but he had a baby mom in Philly too. Like, he's a dirtbag. Like, I never tried to spend time with him. Chucky Thompson was my friend. Okay? Easy Mo B what was our hip hop god, who later on in life became a friend, and I call him brother now. But Stevie J, he's just a little pimp. And he got all of the projects because he would do whatever, Diddy wanted him to do. The simple fact that Chucky Thompson died, my friend Chucky, I couldn't even post. His first wife reached out to me. And I always felt like there was something wrong there. And then when Shoes started calling me, Shoes used to drive me, but he was also Diddy's personal driver when he would come to towns. He worked for Mark. And the last time I talked to Shoes, I don't know. I was very tightly connected to all of that bad boy shit. I just never fucked with it because I knew what that nigga was hitting for. I hope you didn't do anything to Chucky.
Farnsworth Bentley.
Concubine. And that's all I got to say about that.
So, all right, we'll leave it there.
What grown man walks around holding an umbrella for another man?
That's a question.
I mean,
And
arguably,
considering now that's a valet's job. That's some racist shit. It's racist.
Joe did hold the umbrella for Pun.
He should have took that umbrella and beat him over the fucking head with it, is what he should have done. Instead, he ran to the Lord and got a wife and had some babies quick. Why is it that every time these niggas get freaked off on it, they think that the first thing they gotta do is go and get a bitch and make it all go away? It don't make it all go away. That dick was up your ass. That doesn't change. You can't unring that bell.
I like women's.
So let me ask. Fuck all the pussy in the world you want. Your ass is still ran through. You and your wife got something in common. You know what it feels like to bear down on all that pressure.
Jaguar Wright, for validation purposes, Mary J. Blige, what rooms, what places have y'all been?
The last time I was willingly allowing myself, because anytime that sow's around, I leave. If I want to be around a pig, I go to a farm. The last time I allowed myself to even engage with her was when she asked me to sing when Vibe magazine was honoring her for her 10th anniversary of being on Vibe and 10 years being the queen of hip hop, soul, and all of that shit. And me and Music Soul Child sang and somebody else don't remember. And if I've offended you, I really don't give a fuck. You should have been more memorable. Music did a good job. I did a good job. And her and LaTanya sitting there in the front, and they all happy when music is singing. But when I got up there, those bitches sat there and stared me down like they was about to try to ask me to fight. Now you asked me to come here to honor you by making your song sound better than you ever could. And you want to stare down on me? Her and Toni. The whole time I sang. Now, of course, this happened after Unplugged. I thought her inviting me to come to honor her was like maybe an olive branch in some way. But you staring down on me like you ready to fight. Fuck, I'm here for it, and I could have been home. I was playing Tomb Raider back then. Like, I could have been Lara Croft in there smoking a joint, kicking it, making dinner for my kids, and I'm come up here so you and your sister can grit on me up close. Then Beyonce comes.
Oh, she was gonna be next. Go ahead.
And they walked her in. And then I watched Mary J. fawn over her. She stopped talking. Like, this was an event to honor her. And all she could do was sing Beyonce's praises and how even though she was a younger artist than her, how she looked up to her and saw her as a role model for all the girls in the business, and how honored she was that Beyonce honored her with her presence to come while she was being honored by Vibe magazine, who she had appeared in more times at that moment than Beyonce. How crazy does that sound?
It was a dancer though. She might have been,
You're being, imagine. I want you to think about what I just said. This bitch is sitting here getting an honor for being the most, written about black woman in Vibe magazine for 10 years, and all you can talk about is the bitch that's coming behind you? You ain't talk about the producers. You didn't talk about the writers. You didn't talk about the team that helped you get there. Your whole fucking speech was about how great Beyonce is. That's when I knew she was picked. But when I think of that speech that day at that Vibe magazine event, and then I think of Lizzo and her acceptance speech when she won Album of the Year and beat Beyonce, the one award she can't win, maybe because you don't put good albums together, just nice videos and singles. But all that being said, didn't Lizzo do the same thing in the middle of her speech? She stopped her acceptance speech to say how she felt bad for winning Album of the Year because Beyonce didn't get it.
Deja vu.
Listen to me. We're talking Mary J. Blige, who came before Beyonce, singing her praises while she's being honored, forgets herself, talks about this bitch. "20 years later, Lizzo winning the one Beyonce award she can't get. And she stops in the middle of that to say, I feel bad that I won your award. Tell me there's not something off with that. Imagine Tom Brady at a Super Bowl holding the trophy in Tampa and thanking Belichick and never mentioning anything. That would look crazy, wouldn't it? He might not get his contract renewed. Something's off here. These people are being trained to worship this person, to honor her above themselves. Why? What's so special about her? What aura? Tuesday? This is aura. This is her aura. On a jumbotron at a basketball game in real time. Her sister trying everything within her, from all of the ancestors, from every plantation they got, violated on, whooping her husband ass, and she rocking back and forth. I showed you the video where the bitch fell down and she popped right up like the reanimated man and started swinging her hair. Bitch, take a nap. You just fell down 15 metal stairs. Like, take a second. Breathe. Let the dancers carry on. This bitch, whoa,
So since you're talking,
these niggas ain't human.
Since you're talking about talent, I want to go a little bit left, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I was doing my research, I'm going back and I'm listening to Cassie, right?
Uh-huh.
Because it's all out now.
Yeah.
And I'm like, when Cassie first came out, they would play her single over
and over and over. And I kind of liked it, right? At the time. Now, just hear me.
Yeah.
I kind of liked it. But now I go back and I listen to the single and I'm like, this song really sucks. Now, hearing you sing, Jack, it does something to me, right? It's natural, like how you spoke early. It's God's gift. I don't think Cassie had God's gift, right?
No.
No.
She had desire.
Okay, so she had desire. So
she had desire, and she is talented. She's just not. She's not Maya.
Right. So what I want to say is, we talked about this.
Not even A. Marie was Maya, and Cassie wasn't even A. Marie. You know, I'm not going to take a shot at her talent or her career because I don't know what she could have become.
So
she was actually working with a real producer. She was working with Ryan Leslie. He was developing her. Me and You was a start.
Right.
It wasn't the finish. It was a start. If he had been able to keep developing her, who knows what Cassie might have become. But she only got one album and she got stuck under the diddler and she never got to grow, you know? So
my question to that, right, is because back in the day, I was like, this was good. It was,
Cassie was there to piss off J-Lo for leaving.
Oh, okay. Okay. So remember like a couple interviews ago, we said there's a ritual with the music.
Yeah.
Is that something that could
very much so
performed with the Cassie track?
Absolutely. Listen to me. Songs are spells. That's what chants means. If you look in French, the word chants, it means song, but it also means a spell. The things that we say, that's why they say you got to be careful. Life and death resides in the tongue. Everything that we say holds value, it holds weight, and it has the ability to trigger things. That one line, you know, babe, in Kendrick's song when he says, I hate when I talk about guns and then someone gets shot and they die and it makes, you know, because we make things happen. So imagine when you take that and you put that to melody and you put that to song that holds you and rocks you, whatever is embedded in that sound is now embedded in you. It's been proven scientifically. The human mind cannot refuse any information transferred through sound. That makes music the most important thing that we have. Now think about all of these records that when you listen to them, you heard them a million times, whether you liked it or not. Matter of fact, how many songs did you not like that you ended up liking later?
Right.
Man, I hated this song. I like this song. They kept playing it. You had no choice but to like it.
Right.
Programming. You know.
Yeah,
what about Mo?
Huh?
What about Mo? I saw that Rainwater interview. I got to take a good look at it. I saw y'all put a new Rainwater interview on.
Yeah, Rainwater.
I've been hearing a lot of things.
What's your thoughts about Mo3 and Rainwater?
My thoughts is that Mo3 deserves justice immediately. And the people that say they love him need to start telling the truth so he can get it and his family can get it. I'm sick and tired of seeing people capitalize off of Mo's passing.
Yeah.
Period. And his documentary needs to come out. Like if people are gonna do this much fighting over his legacy and estate, then they should really be more interested in fostering the legacy.
What do you see?
The public needs to see that. They need it. They deserve it.
Right.
He has fans, loyal fans. And since he passed away, he's made more fans.
Right.
They need their moment to get to know him better. I just think it's time for people to do better by the legacy of Mo3 at this point. And maybe I'm speaking out of turn, but that's just how I feel about it.
I think Eminem had a famous line said, music will alter moods and talk to you.
Yeah.
And I think, what y'all do is great. But Jack, lastly, I have to ask.
I'm so glad Proof wrote that for him.
I know you about to take it there. I know you about to take it there, man. He has a new album out, Jack. He's trying to sell an album.
Wonder who wrote it.
Shit. Okay.
Wonder who wrote it.
Shit.
I wonder who wrote it.
Houdini is a magic trick.
I don't know. Maybe it was Drake. His people. I'm sure they're looking for work.
We'll save that conversation.
Ghostwriters.
So before
we never get the credit we deserve.
Ever. So lastly, Jack, for those that want to validate
You know how many
your stories,
Grammys I would have won if motherfuckers had to admit what I wrote?
right? No, I know you've been in studios help. Like, hey, let me get your pen together.
I love creation. I love art, and I share it with everyone. It's not mine. It's a gift. It came to me from God. To refuse to share it is stuff of law. Period. It goes against God.
Yeah.
Now, what people choose to do with what I share with them and what I give to them, if they choose to exploit it or whatever, that don't fall on me. That fall on them.
That's true.
That's part of the reason why they really hate me, because they're looking at me and they know I'm the greatest. They know it.
Thanks.
I know it too.
Yeah.
But guess what? You don't see me running around bragging about it. You don't see me running around begging people to acknowledge my greatness. I don't. If you come across my art, or if I share it with you and if it blesses you, that's great. But I never did it for fame. I did it for people. I did it for connection. I did it because that's what I do. God gave me that. The truth is, of all the things that I can do, my artistry is the thing I care the least about, but it's the biggest part of me. They wish they had what I had. They wished, every last one of them. They wished, they hated having to sing before or after me. And I never bragged about it, and I'm still not. I'm just saying, they know what it is. I know what it is. But why they hate me is because if they had my talent, they would have sold their souls immediately so that they could be the number one bitch. And they know all I had to do was play the game and I would have been the number one bitch. And I was like, I'm good on that. Like, imagine wishing that you had something that someone doesn't even give a fuck about. See, that's why these industry bitches hate me. Because I would come to shows in sweatsuits on purpose and have the whole fucking crowd going crazy after they spent $1,500 and 6 hours in the mirror. And wasn't nobody thinking about them. And I showed up in a sweatsuit. See, when you that bitch, you ain't got to prove you that bitch. Matter of fact, all these bitches talking only proves I'm the bitch. Because who gives a fuck about them? Like, that shit that Jill pulled was desperate. I know she begging. Illuminati, please. I'm not too old. I got a second win. My titties are still big. You can fuck those. I don't need it. See, they get a taste of that attention. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna tell you something right now. There is no greater high than feeling 45,000 people screaming love at you. There is no rush. It is very addictive. And you can coast on it for a while. But it's gotta be more about, it's gotta be more than being, that feeling. That dopamine, it's an addiction. I've seen motherfuckers tank their fucking family when they fucking should have stayed home and not done that tour because they can't live without that roar. I've seen wives say, please, baby, we need to work this out. I'll see you when I get off tour. And for nothing more than that roar. Because sometimes it really ain't about the money. A lot of them niggas be getting jerked.
Look at Bad Boy, who got paid. But they was smiling in them pictures though, and they love to be in them videos. I know you see me in the video. Hey, I know you see me in the.
And those videos were nice.
And you still don't pay me no attention.
So Jack, I want to take it home right there.
At least they didn't pay them bank accounts no attention.
Yeah, I want to take.
Oh, them bank accounts was ignored.
I want to take it home right there.
$500 and you walked for cheesecake and cheese, all that shit. Like,
so,
and you did all of that for a $500 check, and niggas say I'm a crackhead. Are you fucking kidding me?
Don't. They're kids, Jack. But hey, no. So
victims.
to bring this home.
Yeah.
I want to validate for those who just question where you were at during this time.
Yeah.
Can you speak to where you were at or who you were around, or? And I'm not gonna say a name, but I'm just gonna say Bad Boy.
When Suge Knight got shot in the ass in Miami?
Damn.
Because I was there.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was fighting with Paris Hilton in the bathroom at Nobu.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah. See, I wasn't going there, but okay, wait. When Suge Knight got shot in the ass, which we all remember.
I was there, yeah. At the it was MTV's. I was there. I was doing a party on Star Island in the yacht.
And you and Paris got into a brief altercation.
Over Scott Storch.
Scott.
Yeah, because I didn't approve of him fucking with her. Yeah. I thought it was bad. She had him spending. I'm like, this bitch is worth $100 million. Why are you spending all your money? Let this bitch spend some money.
Scott like to spend though.
Yeah, he on a bunch of used shit.
Yeah.
Like he like everything brand new except for pussy.
Yeah.
Never understood that. He paid top dollar.
For the use.
Isn't the more beat up it is?
Oh.
Who the fuck bring a porn star home and expects to be happy?
Hey man. Hey.
Bitch brings her work home with her. Honey, can you please hold this pillow?
Shit. Okay. So,
he's about to get the cum shot. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Did you want linguine and clams for dinner?
Right, oh God.
Let's be real.
So I was gonna ask about
yeah, fuck Paris. Anyway, we was arguing, and I told her she smelled like dirty bed sheets, and she called me a nigga.
Paris Hilton called you a nigga?
Yeah, she calls all black people niggas. So anyway.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, and I was like, for real, I'm about to fuck you up. And then you heard pop pop. And I'm like, we're in Nobu. Why would there be shooting, in Nobu?
Yeah.
And I'm sitting here confused. This Paris Hilton literally goes to the bathroom, messes up her hair, and goes screaming out. We don't know what happened. This bitch was looking for the paparazzi. She wanted to be the first one. Shots fired, and this bitch is ready for a photo op.
Wow.
I'm like, the fuck? I go to walk out. They got Suge. Suge was laid on his stomach. And you can see they had shot him in the ass because he had the red stain. He was on his stomach. And they rolled his ass out of Nobu. I never seen people so happy to see somebody get shot. Like literally, we walked out like, they was like, yo, did you hear? Suge got shot. I was like, that's who that big nigga was. His face was there. They was like, yeah, they shot him in the ass. They was everybody. Just, that was it. Did you hear Suge got shot? Yeah, they shot him in the ass.
Damn, okay. You were there. You were there. So
I don't know.
Last I was
he should have started talking back then.
I was gonna say, can you explain your connection or just where you were at or around and who for Bad Boy Records and Uptown Records? Just anyone within that. Just what is your connection at all to any of that, if anything?
My direct connection would be, I'll be sure at this point. I was always around, see? Like, you got to understand, dibbling and dabbling in the dark arts and sex world and being a ghostwriter and then being a public artist, I'm kind of living a double life anyway. But I knew Kim and I knew Kimora. We weren't friends. I wasn't a part of their clique, but we all partied together. They should do a documentary. They did a documentary about Freaknik. They should do a documentary about the Kit Kat Club.
Ooh.
It was an old theater that had been renovated into a nightclub. And, you know, all of the old like opera seats were VIPs, private VIPs. Everything happened in there. And you know, they had it was Diddy's idea to pass out the opera glasses so people could spy on each other while they were fucking in each other's shit.
Eyes wide shut.
It was wild. That was at the beginning. The Kit Kat Club was the beginning of him going from Puffy to Diddy. You know what I mean? It was a big change. But that was when he first started really attacking art and real artistry. He wanted whack artists. Like, I'll never forget when he was working with a street team and he had them all in there and it was young boys and he was talking about, listen to me, we don't want talented artists. Stop bringing me talented motherfuckers. Talented motherfuckers is always trying to run the fucking show and they think because they got talent that you need them. We need motherfuckers that need us.
That's a producer's mindset. I can see that. I'm a
Mary J. Blige was his prototype for what having no talent can do if you're willing to play the game. There's no way in the world that at the position where she sat at the time of that 10th anniversary and the fact that Beyonce was a freshman coming into the game, she should have been literally bowing down and worshiping this nobody bitch who only got a record out of Wyclef. And it wasn't even the actual record, it was the remix to save the first record that don't nobody ever talk about. Like, I just want to get the record straight.
That's the history. That's the history. Oh.
So imagine what it did for every artist that was her peer at that time to see Mary J. Blige, the queen of R&B hip hop, bow down to this up and comer. Let them all know she's the one. She's the next one in charge. Like it's a nod. You know? It's a big nod. And it tells everybody else around, oh, that's the chosen one.
Jag, for
shame, you know, after all of that hero worship, she couldn't have, you know, Beyonce got the billion. She couldn't have helped Mary J. Blige pay the Kendu.
Cannot.
She could have just cut a check.
You know, Mary just got her titties done, Jack.
Huh?
She just got her titties done. Brand new, just like a week ago.
Same, they couldn't do her brain and her heart.
Oh, God.
They need to go back in there. There's more work to be done.
Okay.
She got her titties done at 50-something.
I mean, she's on TV. She got shit.
Who's watching? Ain't this the last season?
That is going on.
She might have something to do with that.
Yeah. Jack, so let's speak on you for a second. We're
weird bitch.
Sorry. We're in summer. Let us know what you have coming up next, because Reallyfe does want to be a part of the Jag journey. The new
I
and
think
the
we are
old.
a part of each other's journey at this point.
Yeah, 1 million subscribers once again. Probably touching it right now as we speak.
I know.
And you are a major.
I couldn't be happier for you guys.
No, thank you. Thank you.
And I'm glad that this is going to be over so Angel can go on vacation and get some sleep.
Yeah, you're right.
And
Ange, we can't wait. No, Ange, we were talking off camera, and Ange has his business acumen is crazy.
Yeah.
And we got to definitely discuss some business with Ange.
Let me tell you something.
Very soon.
Mostly everything that I understand about working with people and doing business with people and living as an entrepreneur, not as a worker, but as a boss, I learned from that man. I'm not going to get too much into his business because people are already gossiping. But what I will say is, you got to look at a person who manages to hold on to relationships for decades. and ask yourself, what's real between these people that keep them in the game for 20 years, 30 years? Your average friendship nowadays doesn't last more than 5 years, and then people journey on, or they move away, or someone gets divorced and they got you and they got this, you know. But when you have people that truly know you, you're a blessed woman. And so what's going on? RealJag.com.
There you go.
What's going on? Love.
There you go.
And partnership.
There
And
you go.
there's this guy that's always hanging around me now, and he decided he wants to do a documentary about my life.
Oh, it sounds entertaining, just the thought of.
And he's filming right now.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. And that's just a blessing itself, because
and
again,
then reintroducing the world to all of the Philadelphia content.
there you go.
And to be able to put all of that back up for everyone that was there before, who that got taken away from, and to be able to give them Jay-Z Unplugged again, because we will be uploading Jay-Z Unplugged to the new Philadelphia Broadcasting Network in the next 10 days. I think part of the reason why they went so hard after the network the first time was just because I put that up.
Yeah.
And guess what? I'm going to put it up again. Because I can. Because that's just as much my legacy as it is yours, Sean. Especially at this point. And I want the world to see it. And I want everybody to have an opportunity to witness what you tried to slump because you couldn't get me to say yes.
You were supposed to disappear, Jack. You were supposed to disappear.
He tried. When I think about that night at 4040, and he told me he was going to make sure that the world never knew about me. He was going to make sure I disappeared. And I looked at him and I said, I don't know, Sean. It's a big world. We'll see.
So what do you think your talent is?
I don't know yet.
I'm gonna go ahead and say as beautiful as your singing is, it's gotta be your voice. Cause if you never sung again, your voice has reached the heavens. I mean, you're touching millions and millions and millions. And that's some people can never even say they've done with their song.
True.
So, I mean,
And now, guess what I get to do? Everyone who has been listening, in about 2 months, they'll be able to go to realjag.com and they'll be able to stream all the Jaguar Wright music they want to hear that has never been released before,
Right.
that has never been heard. And you won't have to worry about whether or not people were hurt to make it. It's all cruelty-free music. And that is the last thing, our campaign. Odell and I have decided to make it a go. We're going to do it. It's up and running, crueltyfreeartistry.org. We're real.
Two things, Jack.
Yes.
You will be hopefully singing live somewhere, hopefully. But also Tokyo, Toni, we spoke on that.
Yeah.
Y'all saw each other in person, and that possibly can be seen as
that
soon as
will
possible
be seen
on
Philadelphia.
And Jag, just the last thing we got to ask you, for the fans and the viewers, I just really want to know, what's the end game?
Cruelty-free artistry. Period. If I have a position to stand on, all of this pain to create all of this happiness, and no one knows what's really going on. If you knew how Clive Davis used to torture Luther Vandross, it might make you look at some of those Luther Vandross albums a little different. You know, like even when
one's got to go. I went back and I listened to what I had to say about Prince and Michael Jackson, and I tripled down on that. If it could have spared him being a victim, fuck that music. You know, we shouldn't have to naturally expect as artists that we're going to have to be victimized to get ahead. How does something that God gave us that brings so much joy end up in such fucked up shit all the time? I want to be able to look at a young artist and see her grow up and know she never had to have what happened to me happen to her to get a Grammy, to get a sold out tour, to get a movie. That's my end game at this point. Can we make good art without having to hurt someone to do it?
Well,
can we send our kids to auditions and pray to God they don't get fucking touched? You know, is that really asking for so much?
Amen. Well, I was talking to my mama today and she said, do you think that girl Jaguar really be telling the truth? I said, I don't know how you see it online, but if you was in there with her and she looks you dead in your eye, you gonna know that she is. With that being said, Jaguar Wright, you are a real life street star.
1 million! 1 million! And many, many more, because I promise you, you coming here is your blessing, and it's our honor. Now, I know a lot of people think I live here, but really, I don't. And I don't spend as much time on this couch as a lot of people think I do. But what I can tell you that I do is I like, I comment, I share. I'm a member. I got a membership. I pay for a membership. And I'm going to tell you something right now. Y'all better get in there. Because it's, hey, y'all don't want to miss it. I'm telling you. And my manager, yeah, subscribe. 1 million! Wait a minute. Why we beefing with each other? We're supposed to be hating Jag.
Horrible. What's going on? As a matter of fact,
wait a minute. I think this.
You know she saved the cat today. Shut that out of here.
Listen to me.
There's no Jaguar.
Anything. Listen to me. You could say, do you know the Jaguar breathed oxygen? That bitch is a liar. She don't breathe air. She breathes cat. She don't.
Why you come here lying?
I mean, listen to me. They done had me on drugs that I never sold.
No, so the crazy part is like all these people were in your corner at one time.
Some of them.
So it's about to say some of them.
But you have to understand this. See, we've broken down the troll farm. And now, thanks to my best birthday gift ever, Odell, my investigation team has just gotten so much better. This is a whole troll farm. Listen to me. The object is to turn my life into the Truman Show, and they become the writers.
It's crazy when I see
No, they teach that in the YouTube class on how to slander me. They have a class where they teach people how to slander me, how to defame me, like a class.
Are there words that could draw you out? Like, are there certain words that can draw you out? Like, I was watching.
My name.
Say my name.
My name.
My name is enough. Right. Say my name. Say that. I come out like Candyman, boy. Say it 3 times, I'm gonna pop out.
You know, I'm a troll.
You're right. He's trolling with the trolls.
And they all say that I'm the one that's the head of the troll farm because I'm a better troll than they are. But see, they get mad at me because I don't
troll like everybody else troll. I show up as me. And I troll as me. I want everybody to know that I'm in here. Chat up.
Wait, so are there how many fake Jaguar Wrights, Jaguar how many?
And by the end of 2022, there were 65 fake Jaguars. The last time I checked, after I got home from jail and I started posting again, it was 150 fake Jags. I've literally been backstage on StreamYards at other content creators, and because I didn't cam up, they wouldn't let me up because there were 3 or 4 other fake Jags back there with me, and they didn't know which one was me.
Right. And mind, I know
imagine that you look backstage, your StreamYard, and there's 5 Jaguar Wright.
It's crazy. I know your voice so well now.
Where were those mother when I was moving, G?
Right, yeah, right.
Yo, I could have been moved in 20 minutes. If I could have got the fake Jags to come and do something other than troll.
Yeah, someone tried to come up on somebody's stream and try to be the fake Jag, and the first thing they did was like, they said, "Oh no, Jaguar don't start off cussing like that. She starts off sweet." She starts off sweet.
That's how much they study me. They be copying everything. Wait a minute, but when I hear those excited utterances of when they jocking the shit, and you know you a Diddy do
So they take the lingo, they take the slang.
Yo, they run with everything, and then they want to make themselves special. There's something interesting about the mindset of a professional troll. Because you're pretending to not be yourself, but you're boisterous in your fake self, but you're very adamant that no one's ever gonna find out who you are, no one's ever gonna see you, so I'm gonna keep playing in your faces. You know what I mean? That takes a lot of time and a lot of work. And just the simple fact that the record for live, a negative live on me, 19 hours.
Oh, wow. A whole day?
19 hours. It was a 19-hour live. 19 hours and like 5 or 6 minutes and some odd seconds.
No bathroom breaks.
19 hours.
My God.
They kept that stream going. Danny Robertson has had a channel called Woo Child the Ghetto where she's literally has a video. It's still posted now. It's been running for almost 9 weeks of nothing but clips of me from all of my channels that were terminated that had evidence of malice and gang stalking. You know what I mean? Like literally 24 hours a day. She has this thing. It's been running for almost 9 weeks.
So, Jack, can I ask
Like she was literally begging her subscribers to Cash App her to pay to keep the page going because no one's there and it's not making any money and it's 24 hours.
Shit, it's good.
Who has a 24-hour negative campaign running on a social media engine? 24 hours a day. They work in shifts. I got screenshots where they refer to each other as coworkers.
Wow. So
competing content creators.
On the other side of things, can you understand probably, for your average troller who lives, let's say, in their mama's basement in Idaho, getting
with peanut butter and asking their dog to do strange things?
All that. And they're getting
Hi, Adrian.
And they're getting a reaction out of talking about you, don't you? There's probably a high in that, like, ooh, I'm getting noticed.
The dopamine.
Yeah.
It's weird when you see some of them literally think that they have a right to your name.
Man.
Like they literally fight over who deserves to stream Jag content.
Damn.
That's why they hate Reallyfe so much. Like, especially Michael Braggs. Michael Braggs is very upset because he's been waiting for his 1 million view video. He finally crossed 25,000 subscribers, finally. 12 years. Amazing. Look at what you've done. Amazing. 2 more years, you might make it to 100.
Is he one that was once a partner of yours? That
Yeah, he was the one that was running around calling himself my best friend. He was actually about to get T-shirts made up while I was in jail that said, I'm Jaguar Wright's best friend.
Oh, okay. And it went left.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, he started stealing too much. Like, I don't mind if you get a taste, but not the whole damn smorgasbord. boy. You're running your quota. You got Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, Trendo, Spendo, Bingo, Bean. Like, you got currency. And he says, it sounds like he's at an auction. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hit the like, hit the like, hit the like, hit the like. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Come on, we got the Cash App, we got the Venmo, we got the...
Jeez,
I'll take two. Shut the up. Like, you know, Burger King. I'm talking about Burger King, you know.
It's crazy because I didn't know what doxing meant.
Oh, yeah.
Until Jaguar Wright entered our world.
Yeah.
I had to like, this is a thing. And mind you, I knew what the action was, but to see it happen so prevalent, I'm like, wow, it's
a weapon.
It's a weapon.
It's a weapon.
I could see a troller feeling like you're
like the way I doxed Wallow, that was genius.
Hey, you got him.
I did it bingo style.
You got him.
Guess which numbers make Wallow's phone number? 2? That's the first one. Who's got another number? 6. Yeah, come on. Who's got another number?
That is genius, though. To where all you say at the end is bingo. You say at the end is bingo. You got it. That is genius.
Oh, it's fabulous.
So do you...
you and T-Mobile.
Like,
what?
So you haven't...
I for that store that day. I bet he was there before closing too, because I did it right before the closing time to make sure he had to run to the store to change his phone number.
Yeah, shout out.
Sorry.
Yeah, shout out.
Shout out to
Yeah, shout out all
new phone numbers.
All of those
Shout out to new phone
all the
numbers.
Philly cats. All the Philly cats. With that being said, how many times would you say you were doxxed?
I've been doxxed about 10 times.
Man.
Yeah. That's why I keep so many phones, and that's why I keep so many burner phones.
Yeah.
Because there's only certain phones that I'll allow certain calls on. I got a different text now for this. I got a phone in a different time zone. You know what I mean? I got to do a little bit more. So now when they dox numbers, I just take it and recycle it and pull up the next number. Like I was doing the same thing with my YouTube channels. I knew they were going to keep taking my channels down, and every time they would take down one, I would put up 3.
Hey, get ahead of the curve. Get ahead of the curve.
They take down 3, I put up 5. It got to the point where they were like, "Isn't she turn? Why you? She keep coming back?
Why? Like a roach, you can't kill it. You just keep surviving.
Because why not? Because who are you to dictate who gets on this app and who doesn't? Why are there different rules for me than other CCs? Why can't I go in and strike for my YouTube videos, but anybody else can? Why are my videos unstrikable if you work within a certain sector? Why are there now more law enforcement agencies popping through all of the, troll farms chats on a regular basis, waiting for me to show up so they can lightweight interrogate me? Hi, Electro G. Hi, Mike. Officer Mike.
Well, you are kind of like the truth incarnate, like the walking truth, it seems. I don't think you're supposed to be so freely walking around. How people
No, I'm supposed to be miserable. I'm supposed to be afraid. I'm supposed to be paranoid. I'm supposed to be in panic. I'm supposed to be destitute. I'm supposed to be the picture of this is what you do not want your life to look like. And the reason why they want me to look like that is because they want to say, this is what happens to you when you tell the truth. Your life falls apart. You'll have no friends. You tell the truth if you want to. Everyone will run from you. I'm not supposed to be in love. Odell's not supposed to have stuck around. He was supposed to leave me in jail like they paid my second husband to do.
Man.
You know, I'm glad you took a little tour through troll hell. Because what you experienced in 2 days is what I've been going through for almost 4 years, nonstop. Even when I was gone, there were people impersonating me to keep it going. Like they still got fake Jags in the chat so that they can pretend they're arguing with me for content.
Wow. I'm gonna argue with the fake one to say what's the real one.
I come and show up and then they say, oh, that's the fake Jag. Get rid of the fake Jag and it's me.
Oh,
so they can keep arguing with the fake one.
Wow. Wow.
I want to ask you a question. Does that sound like the actions of a sane person? To invent and impersonate someone that you don't know and then stage an argument with that person so you can make it content for the rest of the week. Jaguar Wright showed up to my show today and she threatened to have sex with my dog. She said... And they type in the most outrageous things using my avatar.
R.I.P. Plutter. Let me ask you, because do you fight?
Plutter,
That's a mother.
I got a phone call. Someone reached out to me about what I had to say. Yeah. I didn't.
Was a phone call? Someone you cared about called you. Someone that mattered.
It was a person that was attached to the story. I'm not going to say that person's name. What I will say is that person happens to be the father of a certain young man. And I love him. I do. I'm always going to love that guy. But what I'm going to say is this. I know you don't like being attached to the story because it's embarrassing. Someone who you were involved with, who you still up until this point had friendship with, and someone who you were in a relationship with and had a child with. And it's unfair to be caught in the middle. It really is. It's terrible. You know, you just want to be left alone. You know, the relationship is over, the child's almost grown, and you want to have your life. And I get that. So then, how about you do me a favor and you tell your baby mom to keep my name out her mouth. You can tell your baby mom to stop lying on me so I don't have to tell the truth about her. You could actually, for once, have something to say to that miserable who convinced Monique to fire you from that job you worked so hard for that you very much so deserved. How about you have something to say to that fat? The one that's been dragging is in and in front of your son for years. How many men had to listen to that young man hear his mother call them daddy and know it wasn't you? I want to know. Because I know 3 others that played Manny to your son. Please don't call me about that ever again. And say something to her. Because it's people like you that I love that are still part of the problem. Because all of y'all niggas know the same that I know. And you've had your own slings and arrows and taking that shit, but you just kept taking it on the chin because you wanted to keep getting picked to be the musical director for this job, for the musical director for the BET Awards, the musical director for the... I get it. You want to keep your job. I wanted to keep my job too. I just wasn't willing to do the shit that other motherfuckers was willing to do. And yeah, I done it. And then I changed my mind. No disrespect. But I didn't ask you to you chose to. I didn't ask you to betray me either. You chose to. That makes you a part of my story, see? At your choice. If you ain't want to be a part of my story, maybe you shouldn't have worked so hard to be a part of my story. Now, where were we?
So, yeah. Ditto. With that being said, with having a troll farm at you, do you fight that with trolls of your own? Or how do you combat that?
Well, I got the Mod Squad.
Shout out to Mod Squad. Let's do that first and foremost.
And we're righteous trolls. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. We got a purpose. We want to get to the bottom.
Okay.
We want to get to the bottom of why all of this madness is allowed to happen in an app where they have community guidelines that are constantly broken every day.
Yeah.
Like constantly broken. And then you got liars like Latasha Transarena Kibi who decide to try to have a career in comedy and go to my hometown and think that she gonna diss me and ain't nobody gonna say nothing about it. That was a mistake. But she did have a few of the YouTube trolls stashed in the audience, and she had them there to scream, Jaguar. And then started yelling from the back, y'all, we love Jag. And she got booed while she started talking about me on her so-called comedy site.
Damn.
Sorry, reality isn't YouTube. You're actually gonna have to earn accolades in the real art world. You know, there's no construct in comedy where they just make the audience laugh at you.
Not yet.
They do that on sitcoms, but comedy shows, no, you actually gotta make them laugh at something other than your personal life, your marriage, or your shoes. Because the truth is, the best joke you have is your life. You should use that material.
Oh man, all right, that's just Tasha. Okay. All right, Jag, you're here in Dallas.
Yes.
We wanted to give a status update on for your fans as far as what's going on, because a lot of people. Let's touch this in layers real quick, because a lot of people thought that what happened with the arrest was fraudulent. It did not happen. You were just doing it for clout.
No, that was the troll farm to create disinformation so people would stop looking closer into that very phony arrest because they are complicit in staging it. They do this all the time. Something terrible happens to me. They said the same thing about me being swatted in DeSoto at my godmom's house. It'll be a year since I got swatted.
Yeah.
You know, 10 AR-15s pointed in my face. A guy in the bushes at the window. If it wasn't for me sitting there holding that teddy bear. Because of YouTubers. Spoofing numbers, lying, saying that I was live on camera with my cousin duct taped to a chair with a pow-pow to her head, and that I was threatening to unalive her. Danny Robertson, Michael Braggs, Adrian Deontay Lewis, King World 2020, Kulu, AKA Devon, the guy who said that he called the police and claimed a $2,500 reward that turned out to only be $100. This is crackhead shit. It was crackhead at $2,500. Like at the end of the day, okay, you turn me in, you brag about it, you get $2,500. What about tomorrow? What about the day after tomorrow? What if I got fans out there that are kind of disgusted about the whole thing? He said he was getting death threats. He said they kept calling him a snitch and was threatening to harm him and his midnight colored wife and that Cocoa Krispy Milk baby. You know that they live in that Buick.
Oh, man.
You know, he wanted to be in the Nature Boy camp.
Nah, okay.
The boy, the Kulu. He's the one that hates Solar. He's the one that started the rumor saying that me and Solar had an intimate relationship because he was jealous that I took Solar and Shaka under my wing. He wanted to be a part of them. He wanted to be in there, but he ain't get accepted. He got rejected. Can you imagine?
That's hard.
Who the fuck gets rejected from Nature Boy? He takes everybody, G.
The cult says no.
Like, that's like the devil saying, no, not that one.
The devil swipe left. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, but that's how this boy became, obsessed with hunting down because they rejected him. So he started stalking them. And in the interest of the public. Yeah, but you wanted to eat the seminal fluid you wanted to take the sacramite. You wanted to be down. You wanted to. Yeah.
So.
And guess what? He even lied about that. He even lied about turning me in. He lied about everything, And I asked King World 2020 the other day, you want to call me a liar and you want to sit up here and defend people that you've never met. And you've also never met me. Let's talk about people that you have met. How about we talk about people you actually know? Why did Devon lie? Why did Kulu lie? I don't know why he lied. I don't even care. I don't know why he did it. But this is your most trusted ally. Y'all like got yourselves as like the neighborhood watch for YouTube. And he's a liar. What do you have to say about that? We don't give a f. I don't know why he lied. I don't even know him like that. I know him from online. Like, shit gets real. Oh, when you just start asking relevant questions, these are all strangers collaborating with each other to torture another human being because someone paid them to.
Obviously. He might be the owner of Google, I guess. I don't know.
No, I tell you what I do know. Leora Cohen is the head of the music division.
Yes, he is.
For YouTube.
Yes, he is.
Leora don't like me so much.
So we're going to allow that to... Let's let that fester.
Why not? Why not? Clearly the company is moralist. They allow Tasha K to still operate. You can't make that make sense. A $4 million debt that she can't pay. And she's not even taking the money that she's making from YouTube to pay that debt. She's spending it, spreading it around in cash apps and super chats to blog us to do negative disinformation on me so she can pretend that she don't talk about me. No, because you've hired 50 people to do it for you, you lazy bitch. Do your own dirty work. Or are you just looking for another assistant to, mistreat and make an accomplice of felonies? That you exile off who don't want to talk because she's so embarrassed by how bad you done to her, Chelsea. Chelsea, you should come forward. I'd actually be willing to help you, Chelsea. You got that baby coming by that deadbeat old guy with the AARP that Tasha hooked you up with. You could use a friend. You got enough enemies.
Imagery.
How's Von Ray doing? Bet you wishing you treated Von Ray different. But then again, he turned into Swiss cheese after dating her, so who knows? He lived though. He lived. Just like on the door, hey, he arrived. He arrived. He's strong. He arrived.
So,
oh my God.
Jack, do you mind if we ask we don't want to go too deep on the case itself. Again, it was all crazy that happened, but you did come to Dallas. You did, I'm assuming, see some people.
I went to court.
You went to court.
Yeah, with my lawyer who they doxed.
Doxed the lawyer too?
Yeah.
No one's...
Burger King.
Well, all right.
Yeah, Mexico Mike doxed the lawyer. He got a lot of phone calls. He's got some follows, some marriage proposals. They liked his resume.
Oh, there you go.
The trolls liked his resume.
Oh,
yeah.
how did it go? Because as we spoke, what be your expectation walking into court, to discuss this situation?
I expect to walk out.
There you go, and boom goes the dynamite.
And that's what I do. That's what I've been doing. I told him last year when I walked out, all charges dismissed. It's gonna be that.
Is God telling you this? Because I just feel like you just know.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So like you already know when you go in there. Like I'm going out.
Yeah. He determines. You know, I decided, I don't know, the name of that production company still is just irking me. Because I really do walk by faith. I devoted my life to walking by faith. I don't worry about what human beings are saying or doing because I know what God said. And the closer that I walk to that, to those words and live by that motto, I don't worry about nothing. Like when I say Jag don't give no fucks, I mean literally because I don't worry about nothing. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. It was already written, so ain't nothing I can do to change it. The only thing that I can do is stay out of its way, accept it, or maybe bend it.
Mm.
You can't change the future, but you can bend circumstances.
Yeah.
And I'm an airbender.
Yeah.
I dance on that line because I know the power of the tongue. And I know if I believe it and I say it, it will be ashe. See, I believe things a little differently than most people do. That's why I'm so confusing. I get it. I wouldn't believe me if I was them either. They sleeped in a month, woke. Understand me. I'm conscious, you're not. And that. We were in the airport and we're on the moving walkway. And I said, count how many people got phones out. I just do that. 85% of the people that were around look like zombies. And the people that weren't looking down were just,
on my phone.
I don't know what to do without my phone. You could tell their phones died on the plane. You know what I mean? Like,
shit is depressing.
You can tell when they turn that home on the last 2 text messages, 2%.
Right. Worst feeling.
You know, ain't nothing worse than watching grown people wandering around looking for an outlet. like they like them. Ah! What happened? I didn't get a chance to post.
Man, that made me think of something funny. I watched the guy, he took a sticker of an outlet and put it on the wall. Ooh. And I'm talking about within 30 minutes, people sitting down next to it trying to
get it in.
My life depends on it.
They need the juice.
I'm telling you.
You know?
So hold on. So let me ask you, because the world's about to get introduced to Ange.
Yeah.
And
I'm excited about that.
Yeah, it's a very exciting times. He was with you today.
Yeah.
In court. How was his demeanor throughout?
Oh, he was great until he almost got pinched, you know.
What happens with that?
He got busted for espionage, but they let him go with But they loved his t-shirt.
Oh,
you know, so they liked the t-shirt, but they wanted to lock him up anyway. Why would the text? You know, don't mess with text.
There you go.
But no, we had a good time. And it was great because him and my lawyer got to really meet and get to know each other. So the two of them went to the courtroom and said, I wasn't doing nothing.
All right, so it's safe to say that you're not worried too much about that situation, but you are worried in the sense that it was wrong in the first place.
Well, this is the thing. Look at all that's been allowed to happen in my life without law enforcement becoming a little bit more aggressive with investigating this. It shouldn't have taken us doing IC3 report after IC3 report after IC3 report to finally get the FBI, which by the way didn't show up to YouTube with the subpoena to let agents operate so that they could find the criminal organizations. That didn't happen until about 2 days before Diddy's house got raided. Isn't that interesting?
Timeline.
2 days before Diddy's house got raided, the feds went in. They went in to YouTube. YouTube is under investigation. Why don't nobody talk about that?
I didn't even know that.
For cyber terrorism.
Shit.
Yeah. And I bumped into a few of the agents in the chats. This is real. You got criminals operating on this app. And when I started doing more research, I started realizing it was happening to a lot of other content creators that have small platforms that don't have my algorithm. And a few of them have been swatted. And a couple people have lost their life. And nobody even knew about it. Swept it right under the rug. So if this is happening to me with as big a profile as I have on social media, and they're getting away with it, imagine how many other small people that they want to run off the app, or they want to do this, or they want to take their audience, or they want to push them out of the algorithm. They had a 50-some-odd-year-old woman doxxed and then swatted. There's another gentleman who they were mocking him for having HIV, and they were looking up his criminal records. He was, apparently he was having a threesome with a YouTube couple.
Yeah.
Sherelle's World and Perry. And they didn't know he had the house in Virginia. And that got a little sticky.
Not in Virginia.
And then the next thing you know, Michael Stovall got swatted.
Well, you're using,
like YouTube is
you're using real names. I don't know these folks.
YouTube is sinister, G.
Those who know. Those who know. Shit.
This red devil app, I'm telling you, you better watch out in the devil backyard, Lord.
All right, Jack. Well, let's get to it then, man. We got to get your thoughts on it, man. We love your conversation, and when you look at things going on, and we got to get your take on it. You were a big advocate for 50 years of hip hop. You were you were advocating, of course, and personal shit happened, but you were really big on like using your show to promote it and just do everything for it. Now, Antonio Brown just mentioned that Jay-Z, you go out here and perform in front of Tom Brady's people, all these, the other color.
Yeah.
And you do nothing for the whole year that we celebrated Hip Hop 50. No performances, no nothing of the
But why would he do that? He wants to still pretend he's a genius, and he's tired about people clowning him with the teleprompter with all the lyrics on the floor.
Oh.
And he doesn't have any new raps. What would be the reason for him to do anything? The only thing him performing or doing anything like that would do was draw more attention to the fact that where his name was on that list was totally fraudulent.
Yeah.
If you're a thief and you didn't get caught with your hand in the cookie jar, the worst thing you do is come back and show people how the crime happened so they know it was you that did the stealing. Like,
don't go back to the scene of the crime.
Nah. He robbed all the fucking hip hop. Why would he show up?
Do you have a problem with his name being etched?
Remember what he said in his acceptance speech?
Yeah.
For the Dr. Dre, I beat my humanitarian award. Like, I had no idea that was the Dr. Dre that they was talking about. I thought it was somebody else. Like, hell of a humanitarian. He's got booty hole issues, you know what I'm saying? Like, where's the humanitarianism? I mean, or is that code for like, I took a lot to get this statue award. Like, I don't know.
Damn.
Where's the humanity? Why does he get an award? He beats up women. He shorts his baby moms on child support with $1 billion. Where's the humanitarianism? I'm trying to.
You bring it up. But I guess we can't forget.
I'm trying to figure out where the humanitarian part comes in with Dr. Dre.
Yeah.
I mean, that would have been more appropriate for Dr. Dre, like Dr. Dre and Ed Lover. From Yo MTV Raps. That would have been more appropriate for there to be in a way, because he actually did something for hip hop.
Yeah.
I don't.
So let me ask: if Jay-Z's name and Dr. Dre's name ends up on the top 3 of hip hop, would you have a problem with that? Like,
yeah, it's a lie.
It'll be a lie.
It's a lie. Top 3 in hip hop is a tough argument, but it would all come down to 5 names. Sure. KRS-One, Big L, Notorious B.I.G., Tupac. And honestly, Proof.
Ooh.
If it were real, if he got credit for every lyric he wrote for Marshall Mathers, also known as Eminem, because the rap record that Eminem has solely belongs to Proof, who wrote it and taught Marshall how to perform it.
So on the flip side of that,
can you imagine being one of the dopest black rappers ever and you invented the hottest white boy rapper and sold it? Like, imagine that. He was able to pull that off.
Hey, for a check.
He invented Slim Shady. Proof invented Slim Shady.
Yeah.
And Marshall never gave him credit. You know, did you listen to the new music?
Yeah, I heard a little bit of it. I was like, oh God, this is a reach.
It sounds like what Teletubbies would sound like if they used words.
Oh wow. Damn. Nothing.
You know the Teletubbies? That's what it sounds like to me, but with words.
Yeah, no, it's
trash.
It's trash. It's so funny because it's like,
where's Proof?
I sent it to people who was like, Eminem is like one of the greatest. Then I sent him that. If he was the greatest, then this could never be produced. This would never come out of the greatest. Like, no, this is where you basically when you start doing like that, you put
one
it down.
One of the biggest hoax of all time was taking a white boy who liked hip hop and giving him a black rapper to infuse himself into so nobody would know where it actually came from. It was brilliant. And guess what? When it came time for Marshall to pay up, because the thing was, Proof was going to make him the superstar rapper of all time. And he was going to give him 8 Mile. He was going to give Proof the label so that he could continue to produce D12 and all the other talent that was supposed to be coming. So Obi could have got a fair chance.
Yeah, Obi Trice, real name, no gimmicks. Damn, yeah, I hear you.
And then Proof dies, and then Obi gets shot in the head, and I'm on the phone with him while they're putting him in the ambulance.
Oh, wow. Damn.
Marshall had all of Proof's books. He ran out of rhymes. And now we got the real Eminem.
Damn. Houdini. Magic trick.
So had Benzino been telling
Eminem.
So had Benzino been telling the truth the whole time?
Of course. But don't nobody want to believe him because he Diddy do our bop.
Do what?
Yeah. Yeah.
I seen some stuff in the news, and it's about the Army, right? And all these kids are there's a bill being passed where from 18 to 26 can be drafted now. What are your thoughts on that?
Have as much fun with your families while you can.
Wait, you think it's going to be serious? Like there might be a draft? You feel like they might implement it?
If they're putting it in, it's because they already know they're going to need it. You want to know what's funny? We hear they're implementing a draft, and we be like, oh. But in other countries around the world, you don't have a choice. Right. Everyone has to go into the army. Everyone has to learn how to defend their country. Israelis? Shit. The Russians? You saw what happened when everything broke off between, Ukraine and Russia? Mm-hmm. Everyone's trained to defend their home. We're not. We're not. Yeah, man. Start hunting and camping and go out, get your bear spray. And Donald Trump, they making fart jokes about him, saying that he shit himself. Like, this ain't going down well. Ivanka done quit. She don't want to be his everything anymore. It's going bad. And the price of food keeps going up.
Man. Man.
It's gonna be ETR in a minute.
Let me tell you something. Black people better get it together.
So
we need to get it together.
I hear that because I hear you say that, and I watched the video today. It was probably maybe 40 black people. They just run up in the jewelry store. I mean,
smash and grab.
I'm talking about, and they had somebody that hold the door while people just run in, and I'm like, and this happening in California, and it's like,
yeah,
it's getting to the point to where.
You want to know what I saw on the news in California? Me and my dad were, winding down for the day, and there was a homeless guy on the side of the road. They caught him on camera. And the boulders that it came down, he was just picking loose pieces up and throwing it in the traffic. Wait a minute. When he got that dude on the motorcycle, he threw that joint and hit that wheel, and that bike went, and he was, wait a minute, dude went like the animal carry, he went like this. Picked up another rock, started throwing more rocks. Like he was like, look, I guess I ain't gonna make it to the movies ever. I'm gonna make me an extra film right now. Homeless boy just like popping cards. Even on the way here, at the airport, there was an attendant that we were talking to. And I noticed that he noticed that. We're just like, she's not okay. Apparently, somebody that was at the ticket counter just cut themselves and started just dripping blood all over the place. At a ticket counter, at an airline. You just decided, I can't afford to go to Taiwan. Like, who does that? We got a lot of that going on in the world. A lot.
Another law we just is about to get passed is if you are a child molester, a child rapist of any kind in Tennessee, you just get put to death.
Okay.
That's even worse.
You just dead.
Can I say something? What are the taxes looking like in Tennessee? I mean, if the law ain't gonna clean up the trash, the question is how bad does it gotta be for them to make that law?
Right.
Like, what society should have to say, this shit is so out of hand. Look, anybody else do it again, all you if I see you go in little Johnny room one more time, that has to be a common problem in that state for them to need to go that far. So it's like,
I believe in high noon. No, seriously. I think people have just taken for granted civil liberties and freedom too much. Because there are places around the world where you get your just desserts right away. You don't get 4 years to kick it and party while you waiting for the verdict to come in. No, nigga, you were in jail that whole time and you ain't gonna eating dirt. Like, we're soft and we're spazzing out. And we need to start looking at medication. We need to start looking at the pharmaceutical industry. We need to start looking at our food. Why is our food costing so high and yet ain't no nourishment in it? Why? You bought bananas, babe, and you said they didn't even taste like bananas.
What they taste like?
Nothing. That's what he said. It tastes like nothing.
No. So, and I didn't do a bunch of research on this, but the gnats have been extra this year. And you know, I have a fruit bowl. My mama always
Them niggas got hood on you, didn't they? They probably stood you down about that bowl. Like, up here,
Come over here if you want to.
Georgia Peach, yeah.
But the dude I called straight, he said, yeah, they're coming from the fruit. I said, they're coming from the fruit. It's like, yeah, they're
Crawling out.
right. I'm like,
Now that's even scarier.
right.
They wasn't trying to get in, they was trying to get out.
Shit.
Bionic fruit. Bust through Pope. Like, what kind of shit is going on? Like, this shit is crazy. Food ain't food.
Unexplainable.
But you know, about 20 years ago, the FDA said that it was okay for them to start using animal hormones in vegetables so that it would keep them, you know, less agitated and they wouldn't get fucked up while it's being shipped. So even if you were a vegetarian, if they were using pig hormones, you know what I'm saying? Like you straight eating a ham salad. You know what I'm saying? That's hog maw. That's a hog maw salad right there.
Shit.
What is up with all? We're number one. They doing all of this science shit, playing Dr. Frankenstein with the food, but they can't cure cancer. Like, I'm just saying, somebody is spending a lot of time making all this wild that they got going on. Yeah.
It's too lucrative to.
Have you seen the fake fish?
Nah, what was it? Tilapia? What are you talking about?
Y'all seen the fake fish?
Oh yeah, that they put the Chinese created it to put like a camera and a bomb or whatever for it. They got a remote control.
No, I'm talking about the fake salmon fillet.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm talking robotic fish. You talking about the fake fish you eat?
Nah, in China they can make fake salmon, they can make fake lettuce.
Oh yeah, nah.
Yeah.
Oh hell no. So
What
are we doing?
What's it made out of?
Yeah, what are we
What's the point in faking fish? Like that I heard on another very informed young woman's podcast about making baby styles.
Baby sex stuff. Don't even say it. Let's not go there, Jack. Let's not go there.
You know what? That's what I said when I heard it. I was equally as bizarre, but let's get there.
Here we go. So baby sex stuff.
Yeah, number one, the sex style thing, it's a personal choice, but it does scream to psychological issues.
Yeah, it does.
Let's just be honest, it's necrophilia. It's necrophilia. Because I don't care how perfect those titties are.
Right.
You having all your intimate moments with this inanimate object that will never argue with you and will put out on demand. And she'll take it rough.
Nobody will say anything, no cases, no charges, you know. Yeah, no nothing. Like, so I was told by another very informed young woman who happens to work with Reallyfe that they're making children's versions of these now for the pedos.
Black market? No. Oh, this is a problem. This is. But
I'm gonna tell you this right now.
It stops the pedos from.
What? But wait a minute now. Wait a minute. Let's wait a second. Let's look at this now. I said that it makes sense that they using it as like a legal, you know, like a sting to like catch perverts. You know what I'm saying? That would kind of make sense, even though it's still creepy. But at least you're using it, you know, to do something good.
You're saying a child doll in the back of Target?
That is meant to be touched in a sexual manner at all.
As soon as you grab that motherfucker, 20 niggas.
Now the thing is,
Guns drawn.
what if the manufacturer is in Tennessee? Do they kill the owner of the company?
It goes back. That's what you call a callback.
Hey! I want to know, how does that work in Tennessee? Because I'm sure now that they're threatening to kill them for touching real people, these dolls is going, they're probably going to be the high, that's going to be a high seller this Christmas in Tennessee. For the, the please touch me doll. Like the fuck you mean?
My buddy. Hey, all right, real quick, Jeff. Before we get out of here, I have to get your take on this. Real quick, because Father's Day just passed.
Yeah.
And Diddy did post a picture with all his kids. And should they look at the sins of the father? Should the children look at the sins of the father? Or should they be like, that's just Danny?
Well, I mean, the thing is, half of them indicted now too. So, you know, did they take that picture because they wanted to? Or did the diddler say, if you don't get in this motherfucking picture, I swear to God, I'm dropping dime on all of y'all. I'm sending all of y'all tapes in tomorrow. You know, like, I see that as an option.
Oh, man. I hear you.
I mean, King Cole running around, you know, dropping down, dry snitching on himself, his dad. Jaden finally talking about the tunnels. You know, they might want to look.
Oh, so Jack, with that being said, for you yourself, we want to make sure we promote what you have going on. You know, now that you're moving around, and again, it seems like your name is bigger than ever now. People are now just discovering your singing ability now, so they're looking for music now. Of course, they want to hear the truth, and then everything about you is about to elevate. Can you speak on what's happening next? I know we always ask this question. What's going on? What's coming up?
There's so much that I want to talk about, but I can't really talk about it right now. What I can say is that realjag.com, we're really looking forward, but see, there's some things that are going on, and we've kind of, we gotta talk over dinner. But Odell and I have decided to collaborate completely on all things, and to in some way merge our companies and push forward. We've gotten some really interesting offers for collaborations in business. But what if we just said, fuck everybody and did it ourselves? On our own. Our way. No compromise. I don't know. There's a lot to tell you guys. There's a lot.
Let's definitely chop it up. The future is definitely, let's say.
But what I can guarantee you is this. It'll be hard to miss us.
That's what it is, man. Well, we got to hear just stopping through on our way to greatness, man. Jaguar Wright, we got to say it. You are a real life street star. Hey.
Real life street stars.
Let's go.
Finally, it came in the person who was one of the biggest reasons that the Real Life Street Stars, Real Life Production, the Blue Couch, has this plaque of 1 million subscribers is right here, Jaguar Wright. And we feel it's only right to start this off by having you unbox it with us. Let's do it together. But Jaguar, if you don't mind, please, can we see what hard work and effort and just brotherhoods come and do? Oh, it's coming. Oh,
Leon Cohen's business card.
Yeah, this looks like. Look at that. Let's go.
Do you see what you did? Look at what you done.
Let's go. Thanks to your voice, your thoughts.
And thanks to y'all, just your belief.
Yeah.
You know, Real Life Street Stars, you guys were a bunch of kids and you grew up together and you built this whole thing together. And this is better than a class reunion, you know? This is better than King and Queen of the Prom, you know, at the 25th anniversary. You guys, but somewhere along the way, you made a commitment to each other. And when I saw the tattoos, I looked and I said, now all they need is the plaque.
Come on.
And you know what?
Hey.
This is what y'all did.
Thank you.
And this is what we did.
Thank you.
For Dallas.
Man, come on.
Dallas.
Never left, stayed foot planted. Thank you. Because a lot of people uproot.
No, I'm hard-headed that way. When I dig in, I just dig in. I told everyone when I left Philadelphia, why are you going somewhere else? Erykah Badu lives down there. You already a queen, Philly. You don't need to leave. You the here. Why you want to go there? I was like, because they need me there.
Right.
That place is too great. And there's not enough happening for the people that are great in it. And you guys are a big part of that. There are so many of the up-and-coming artists here in Dallas that are now getting national attention because they sit here on this couch. Y'all provide that.
Man, things we don't see.
Y'all provide
things
that.
we don't see.
And guess what? This is evidence of that.
Come on now.
This isn't just about 1 million subscribers. These are about the 1 million minds, hearts, families, homes, lives that you've changed with what you've chosen to share with them on your platform. And even in the midst of this devil act, this is proof that God looks out for his own.
Hey.
Because the last time I checked, God provides everything. So we want to thank you, God.
Thank you,
For
God.
this award. And we want to thank you, Leon Cohen, for shadow banning everything. So this way, now, we already know it was more than that already. But thank you.
Yeah.
Better late than never.
Hey, there you have it. Real life, man. This is a movement. Let's go. Hey, Jag, again, thank you again.
No,
we appreciate
this is
you. This is our moment, so thank you.
Come on over here. Come on over here. Come on over here.
I'm not gonna DJ.
Come on, Angel.
We've been here a long time. We're this the morning shift. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, and let him run in there. This is the morning shift.
You see this?
Hey, let's get a good point.
Look at this.
There you go. You already know how far we've come. Come on now.
Just call me Emmitt Smith.
Real Life Street Stars.
I came through with the rushing yards. That's it. I just came with the rushing yards at the end. Get us through the end zone.
There you go, man.
We got the trophy.
Much love, man. Hey, trophies. Come on, let's go. Appreciate it.
And guess what? This was cruelty free. I wish I could say it was booze free because YouTube, but your assholes. But this is at least because everybody here was treated with love and respect.
Real life.
It ain't real life. Just ain't real.
Real life street stars. You know what time it is.
You wanna know what's crazy?
Shoot.
People say I got a big mouth.
They say it.
I keep so many secrets.
Yeah, it's like if you could only let loose just a little bit, really. I'm like, it's crazy. And you know, a guy came up to me and yesterday he said, "Hey man, I watch y'all's interviews, man. I see you have a lady named Jaguar Wright. Man, is she telling the truth, man?" And I look at it like, man, listen, you know, as many people, I wish one day you could show people your phone book. Just scroll through your phone list.
Which
And,
phone?
right. Like once they see the names in there, it'll start, man, these are people's real number. You might like, is that the real person? Like that's the real person.
Hold on a second, honey. Where's my phone at? I want to call somebody right quick before it gets too late. Oh, wait a minute. What time is it?
It's like 4:00 here.
Oh no, it might be breakfast.
Oh, she said breakfast. Oh, we're about to go sit overseas.
Oh, Jay French called.
Every time. He must know.
Know when I'm home.
Yeah, he must know when you're here.
I barely look at my phone unless I'm doing content. Like I'll be ready. I need a break. Let me see if she's up. I mean, she is in Africa. Well, 12, what? 16 hours? Yeah, it might be right. All right, she'll call back. But yeah, it's insane. Like I have a recent post that I just put up, and then somebody was talking about, oh, so now you saying that Daniel Jones and you don't know, we gonna see what the family say about that. And they're in my comments like trying to make it seem like I'm inflaming what happened to Daniel Jones' life in some way, like I'm trying to make it out to be more than what it is. And the only person that would make that kind of statement would be somebody that's affiliated with Erykah Badu. I mean, Daniel Jones did die on the road with her last year.
Wait, question.
Daniel Jones and I were not close friends. We were friends and colleagues. I've known him for a long time. He was close friends with Little John Roberts, who is Jill Scott's baby daddy. And John would pass him messages to tell me because he knew I was in DeSoto, and so was Daniel. You know, I find it funny that people, my enemies, are always trying to disprove who I know and who I don't know. I tell you what I do know. Daniel Jones wasn't the only one that was doing drugs in that band, and everybody else got clean drugs except for him. And I'm saying that's on you, Erykah Wright. Keep sending people in my comments. Keep on. You know, it's the kind of that makes my look. Can you see what does my head say?
Bro, not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Not like us. At all. But I'm tired of people sitting back pretending like they're not doing harm. Daniel's wife was just a newlywed bride. It took them all of those years to get to the point of marriage. Who Daniel was close with is my brother. The songs he did for Rihanna, the stuff he did for Janet Jackson, he was Janet Jackson's musical director. And he was up for that big job at BET. They were supposed to be giving him the musical director job for the award ceremonies. And why we just OD out of nowhere? Mm-hmm. He has so much to live for. Newlywed, beautiful children, great house. And when he was home, he would still musical direct at the church. Mm. It took near a year just to get together to do his memorial service. Right around the corner from here. Oh, wow. Just a few weeks back.
Wow. Well,
Erykah, that man.
Wait,
Like,
what's your thoughts on?
everybody. Look at RC.
Yeah, I was about to ask. What's your thoughts on RC?
What do you mean?
Because I just got his number yesterday.
What are your thoughts on him?
Well, I don't know. That's what I just got. I just got his phone number yesterday. I need to call him.
Probably got the same thoughts as Goodfoot, Cleon. Now he over there. Ain't he playing for Lauren again?
I believe so.
Thank God. Thank God, because that witch over there on White Rock almost killed him.
Okay.
Look at RC. And the best you could do for him is get him a feature from a rapper nobody really shit about anymore. And I am talking about Common. That's the best you could do. All that RC done for her. Everything. The grits, she never promoted them. And I worked with all of them. Turn their up.
Who all have Grammys?
Who
all have Grammys?
Damn near all of them.
Damn near all. Does a Grammy mean anything in the music world? Like,
yeah.
Does it mean anything monetary wise?
DTF. That's what a Grammy Award means. DTF.
Damn. That's horrible.
You down to
Damn, that's horrible. That's horrible. Okay. Well, shit. Okay.
I stopped at the certificates. I don't need that shit.
Right now, for real. Hey.
It's wild. Erica, just I keep waiting for that house to fall on her. And then we can do the ding dong, the wicked witches, you know?
And the movie Wicked is coming out.
And it's crazy. And I don't know. I'm praying for Puma. Because I got a feeling her mama going to be real jealous of her shortly. I told her not to name that child that. I remember when she was pregnant with her. And she said, I'm naming her Puma. Don't do that. I said, don't do that. But your name is Jaguar. I said, yeah, but there are no Jaguar sneakers. There are Puma sneakers. Don't name her that. Yeah, but it's like the baby. No, kids is mean. They're going to call her sneakers. They're going to call her rubber. They're going to say all kinds of weird shit. Your mama couldn't remember your name. She looked at her feet and there you go. Like, kids are mean as f. Don't do that to her. Now, I'm glad she's been able to play it. And she's doing well with it. But just know, somebody told your mama, Annabelle would have been great too.
Now, Jag, if Erica comes sit on his couch, we got to bring, you got to talk about this with her too.
You can talk about whatever the f you want to talk about with that witch bitch. I was over there at White Rock just last night with my man. I took him over there and I said, isn't this lovely?
It's very nice over there.
Never outside. Find me one picture in Dallas of Erica in her lovely neighborhood.
I mean, you can't blame her.
Can't blame her for what?
Stepping outside. She's like the,
Don't nobody give a from South Dallas is over there with them white folk. Don't nobody get no like that ain't no like first things first, let's keep it a bean. With the kind of money that she's supposed to have, White Rock ain't a flex. It's not. It's better than South Dallas, but it's not a flex. And let's be clear. The only reason she's in White Rock is because she want to have a reason to make the white people think she made it. Her money would have done so much better in McKinney. I mean, she creeping McKinney.
Okay.
Or maybe she don't like where she eat. I don't know. She did a lot of around in South Dallas and she still be down there too. How ain't your granny house paid off yet? But I'm just trying to understand. This witch, I wish she would come sit on this couch. I hope she do. She should have did it over at Southside on Lamar.
Yeah.
Where Puma was conceived. While she was still dating Common.
Yeah.
And he was here hanging out at Sandaga.
Sandaga. These are familiar places.
I'm just still trying to figure out why everybody lets this make it all the time. Like, real rap. Like, I'm done. He's got one of the smallest in hip-hop. And you know that to be true, Lonnie. I could have been told everybody that I thought it might have been a toothpick you was trying to stick in my mouth while I was asleep. I let that ride. So you gotta be a plan. Because all of these ain't wanting you for your because ain't none there. And before you go and say she lying again, guess what? Tiffany said it ain't grown none in 20 years either. And I know she's seen it. Y'all was trapped up during the fucking pandemic. Jennifer Hudson already been with a little. She had the baby with the punk boy. Why would she want to revisit that if this wasn't a Hollywood situationship? Especially considering she big Hebrew, Molly Music, or her baby daddy the whole time. The both of you is a mess. And if you keep running around Hollywood asking people not to with Tiffany, I'ma start telling people that maybe it's time for me to put in my own lawsuit. Because you did stick your dick in my mouth while I was asleep with my clothes on. Maybe it's time to sue you. You married Jennifer Hudson. Why? She didn't marry the she had a baby with. That don't want to get married. She want to keep her job. You mean? I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, can I ask you real quick? Because let me just stay right there. For Common, what was y'all's relationship prior to that incident? I used to love him. Did you verbally say that to him for him to say, "Ooh, I'm gonna make my move"?
I had the biggest crush on Lonnie. Like, he was one of my favorite MCs back in the day. Like, he was... Like, you remember the movie Brown Sugar?
Yes.
That's what he was.
Yes.
When he was recording, like, Water for Chocolate, I was so proud of him. But I started noticing things. Just didn't feel right. And then I started asking questions about him and Lauren. I don't understand why he don't talk about Lauren. He loves bragging about his celebrity relationships. Why don't you ever talk about Lauren? Your first hip-hop love, the first woman that ever broke your heart. I mean, it's clear she don't like Little either. She ran straight to the Jamaican, had all them baby.
Damn. Okay.
But then you got with Erica. Your mammy ain't like it, and didn't nobody else like it either. It's just wild. Yeah. You know, he got a small, Will Smith got a small, and everybody's trying to make everybody out to feel like, you know, like, yeah, these are the guys. But small usually equals power bottom, so.
Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Man, listen.
They all Diddy five.
You know, Bad Boys 4 is out. It's doing well. I'm just
saying. Understand why.
No.
Or that satanic ritual, please save Miss Shluminati performance he did with the
BT,
red. Yeah. I ain't watching no seance.
Yeah. I mean, Kirk Franklin was there.
Yeah. Have you did you talk? Are you talking about the man that said that the lamb is gonna bow down to the goat and that the devil gonna win it all and then stomp? You know, the first time I heard stomp.
Yeah.
When I knew Kirk Franklin was the devil at a strip club.
At a strip club, stomp.
Yeah.
Okay. Shout out to DJ
she
there.
was clapping up the cheeks.
Oh.
And they was playing stomp at the strip club.
Oh man. Yeah, shout out to DJ, I guess. Yeah, you can. We want.
So you see where I'm at, right? Girl, I'm going off. I'm going off. I'm mad. I'm fucking mad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I don't like the way people treat you. No, it's just, it's not right. And if it's okay with you, while I'm doing this interview, I want to talk about that Tisa Tell shit. You sure? Yeah. Cause I'm gonna hit it straight up.
Somebody's paying her. I think I went ahead and hired somebody to look into it. I think it's my ex-husband.
Ex-husbands suck.
They do. He thinks if he destroys my career, that he'll be able to get his wife back.
Who? What wife? Yeah, but what wife he talking about? You? Me. He gonna get you back.
That's what he thinks.
My first husband, you know what? Is he like bisexual? Maybe we can get our ex-husbands together, keep them busy. Listen to me. I know my first husband is gay for pay and DTF ready. You hear me? I know. Shit. I don't blame you. You know, that's divorce.
The first time we got divorced, I went back. And then I divorced him again. And I did let him go down on me like a year after, just in case I was like, maybe I'm tripping. And I realized, this is not for me.
Thanks for the favor. Yeah.
Appreciate it. But
for the good times.
For that type of man,
Oh, fuck him.
No, I won't do that.
Well, I mean, no. Hold on a second. Do you want to talk to the guys that were over here? Hold on a second. It's Tiffany, guys. Here, come get the phone. Somebody.
Somebody come get the phone. We can see it. We can see it though. Tiffany, what's good? We're such big fans. We're such big fans. What's good? What's good?
What's up, Tiff?
Tiff, hey, what's good? Hey, we love you. We love your work ethic. We love your work in Babel. We love everything about you, and we cannot wait. We cannot wait to see you on the grace the blue couch. Yeah, we got a kitchen. So we gonna have to cook you some. We gotta cook you some. But yeah, you see, we just there's no Caucasian men here. We're just some young black brothers trying to figure it out.
I'm gonna make sure you scrape.
Nah, for real. But we're gonna stay in touch. We're gonna stay in touch very soon. Definitely. Man, we love us some Tiffany Haddish. The biggest.
They said we're popular in Africa.
Oh, that's good. Kedo ahagi. Odema. Hey, Tiffany, hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Let me turn my phone on. Today's my birthday. Can you wish me one?
Congratulations on surviving another year on this rapid ass planet. I'm so proud of you. Keep your head up and never give up. They're gonna try to stop you, but don't stop. You got this, player. Congratulations. You made it out. You're alive.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Hey, yeah. That's the big one. The biggest. He says, hey, sir, I'm right here. A woman knows. Look. Right. A woman knows.
Well, look, are you gonna? What time is it there?
Bro.
At night? Okay, well, call me for breakfast. Call me when you get up. I got some stuff to tell you. I love you.
We love us some Tiffany. Yeah, for real. And there I go, just talking about
Tiffany had it.
And I just talked about the phone. Man, your Rolodex is crazy. No, Jack, let me ask you, because as you were talking to, I'm just curious. Your voice is so amazing. Again, last time we talked about you backing up Marsha Ambrosius, and of course she was just gracing the BET stage. Yeah. Do you feel like you should have had a gimmick, more of a gimmick coming in the industry?
I did have a gimmick.
What was it?
I dared to be myself.
Right. You probably got to be somebody else. You probably got to fake it.
That's why they worked even harder to find a way to silence me. What happens when you're the greatest at the beginning? Nobody wants you to open up for them because you're going to make them look inferior. And you have to be able to headline every show. And if they're keeping your records off of the radio so you can't go number one, so you can't demand marquee player on every tour, then you have to create your own tour. Wow. Which means you have to have the independent financing to be able to compete with companies like Rock Nation. Wow. See, it's a rat maze. And they have cheese scented little tokens. Except for when you get there, you realize it's just cheese scented. It's nothing real. You're not going to eat there. And then they send you, and you go for the next little dot, and the next little dot, and the next little dot, and the next little dot. Meanwhile, they already know that those doors do not open. That's how it works. Someone like me is a great danger, huge danger, because not only am I outspoken, and not only do I still have the stamina to go at this thing at the rate that I go at it, pushing 50. They're pissed because I won't break. That encourages people to do what? Keep trying. Keep working.
Yeah, of course.
Odell and I are approaching 3 months together. And he went from having a YouTube channel that he had to ask people to go see to now getting comments from a bunch of people he's never met before. He's on thumbnails everywhere. His divorce documents are being discussed. Confidential documents that nobody is supposed to have are now being shared behind members only paywalls on YouTube. Why? What made him pop? Why is he viral? If that was the case, then Set in the West channel should be at 50K subscribers. How? What made him so important that they had to stalk him down? Go through his personal documents, reach out to people in his family, reach out to his first ex-wife, his second ex-wife, encourage ex-wives to get restraining orders against him and me for a thumbnail, hoping to break my bond so I'll go back to jail. It's a lot.
Wow.
In less than 3 months. You know how hard it is to go to sleep and wake up with 50 fucking thumbnails with your face on it? You usually have to do something more than stick your dick in somebody. Because if that's the case, there's a whole lot of motherfuckers who ain't getting the credit they deserve.
It's the Jaguar Wright effect.
Yeah, I know. They keep talking about the effect.
Yeah, no, people build channels just to like, oh, she has one braid loose. My God, let's talk about it today. And I don't know why or who in the world says that is content. Let's go watch this unfold, I guess. I mean, no pun intended.
Don't just look through the content with my name on it. Look through their entire library. All of the videos that they have with me will be in the thousands, and anything else that they attempt to talk about will struggle to get 40 views, 50 views, 100 views. Why is that? If your content is good, why, when you talk about anything else other than me, you can't even get anybody to show up? But the second you put my name in the title, 500 people show up.
You got an audience of people you ain't even have to go look for. All you had to do was hashtag me, and they right now. It's wild.
So what do you think that is? Like, you wake up, you have breakfast, and the world needs to know what you ate?
Oh,
Like,
no. I go to sleep. I wake up. I got a gay man asking me how our man is doing. There's about 5 new thumbnails. He's in a gay love affair with Sean Davy Way.
Oh, hell no.
Sean Davy Way is doing interviews in Patreon and Coffee about his love affair with Odell.
So this is like the Jerry Springer show, kind of. This is. We're not talking Montel.
Hold on, wait a minute.
We're talking.
No.
Geraldo.
No, wait. Listen. Bye. Hold on. Oh.
You can just make shit up now. I'm gonna just make some. I'm gonna just make some shit up.
I'm getting coy right now. I hope you are too. I'm so sure that I talked to her though, right?
That's what you said. I didn't ask you.
So where is Odell? Where is Odell? Because Odell called me and the other day. Did he just not call me the other day? Stop trying to correct me, Jaguar.
Please stop.
Did he not just call me the other day?
Trying to do good business with you.
No, he wasn't trying to do no good business with shit. The fuck? That was you sitting over there doxing me and shit.
Raving about you and the kind of numbers you could do and how great you would be over here on this format, how you dominated YouTube, and you just made an ass of yourself.
I just made an ass of myself?
Yes, the owner was standing there. We were trying to introduce you to him.
Oh, the owner was there. Is he still right there? Is the owner still right there? Because if the owner is still right there, tell him I said, him. Tell the owner I said, him. I don't give a I don't care.
Would you say that to Leora Cohen?
Absolutely. Yes. Because when you get done sucking my dick, suck it too. Yeah, I don't care, Jag. And you're working with Liar Cohen? Isn't he the devil? Isn't he the person that put you in front of JD? Isn't he the person that let JD fuck dog out your ass?
He's your boss.
How is he my boss? No, he's your boss.
No, he runs the music division for YouTube, and he sits on
I don't
the
sing.
board as a part of the
That's you running around ask me later on. I'm not in the industry. What are you talking about?
I know that, honey. You just get by people who are from time to time.
Oh, like Odell? Yeah, because that's the last that was inside of me. Since you want to talk shit, the last time I got the dick was from your. Yeah. Since you want to talk shit, fucking a dog, you're mad. And you're mad. Shut the fuck up,
You can't make that.
So yeah, you can't make it. Yeah, so I would ask you, why do you entertain it though, Jack? Why entertain it, man?
Did you hear? Wait a minute, when we heard it, me and Odell. It was like getting slime doing goddamn Nickelodeon.
Oh my
Just
God.
like juice.
Oh man. Oh man. I don't know if I was ready for that one.
Oh my God. Oh my
yeah,
God.
that's
Dripping.
That is
that
chaos.
Kiwi juice.
Yeah.
Lord.
that is chaos and chaotic. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. How long ago was that? Has that been resolved?
Oh no, that was like 2 days ago.
Oh shit. Okay. All
He
right.
called earlier today, didn't he, baby?
So trying to find some resolution within all that.
We got a resolution. You bring me Danny, Robot Robertson's neck, and I let you survive. Because I'm gonna get that robot bitch. That soul cycle.
All right. We're gonna come back to the
Sammy reject.
Yeah. Okay. We're gonna come back to the YouTube world.
That barren bitter. The child.
You know, it's always the light-skinned ones with the real big foreheads that think that box braids, you know. Like forehead. Light bulb. She was talking big about my girl Angel. I don't like that very much.
After the podcast?
Yeah, she had a lot of to say about that beautiful woman right there.
I would say something, but I want to.
After she jacked her members only content to do a little free booty on her very whack channel.
Goddamn. And shout out only for the fans.
You got some nerve to talk about somebody light skinned with no personality. You're an avatar. And don't want to be known as a human, because the human that you're known as, we have now affectionately rebranded hashtag the tiptoe hoe. You tiptoeing through Sammy's house while he laid up with another bitch. He said it right here on this couch. Yo ass jumped over the fence, fed the dogs, took his shoes up, tiptoed through the house. We call her the tiptoe hoe now.
Oh, man.
Sammy ex-girlfriend, who's very happy with his new woman and baby.
All right, so
Did you know that she has LLCs in his name?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, since they broke up. Danny Robertson, his ex-girlfriend, the soul cyclist, who's mad at Sammy because he didn't want to go and get one Love and Hip Hop, because that was supposed to be her entrance to reality TV world because she's hoping to be a housewife someday. That's who the stalker is.
Okay.
2 LLCs in Sammy's name.
Damn.
We're looking to see what else she's done to him.
Right.
YouTubers.
Yeah, we're gonna come back to the YouTubers because I do want to go down that rabbit hole. But I have to ask, back in the day, who was your best manager that handled your business correctly back when?
Richard Nichols.
Richard Nichols. And what was it about him that, he got right back then?
He focused on letting me be me. And he only focused on deals that gave to that. He never wanted me to turn down. He wanted me to turn up. He wanted. I don't know if I could have ever taken my career as seriously as I did if it wasn't for him. He took it so much more serious than I did. He understood it so much more than I did. The purpose of me. I think that's why it was hard to watch the Roots just drag him into hell.
I was gonna ask, who else did he manage?
I mean, Richard Nichols managed the Roots. He managed me. He managed Dice Raw. He discovered Jill Scott. He discovered Music Soul Child. He discovered Eva Destruction. Dix Pop. Richard Nichols.
Wow.
He was the one that put together that documentary that Amir won a Grammy, an Oscar for. That was Rich's documentary. Amir just got a bunch of Jewish white boys to put some money around it, and they ran with Rich's movie. Rich used to always talk about that concert. Everything they spoke about in that concert, Richard Nichols talked about first.
Oh, wow. Where's Richard Nichols now?
Dead.
What happened, if you don't mind me asking?
Some very, very, very rare form of leukemia. In my honest opinion, that witch, Grace, was Amir, who was Usher, who was Q-Tip, Bonita Applebaum, a witch. A lot of people that hang out with them end up getting rare form. Yeah, I'm saying it.
Yeah.
Hub told me before he died, he thought that y'all killed Rich. Hub told me that Rich came to him in a dream. He said his mouth was sewed shut and his tongue had been removed. That's what Hub said. He said he thought y'all put the black magic on Rich and you killed him. It's probably why you announced that he was dead 2 weeks before he actually died. Why does nobody talk about that? That when he allegedly died at home, Mercedes called everybody and told everybody he was already dead and we had been grieving for 2 weeks before the man was actually gone. I guess it didn't matter. He had curated his own funeral anyway.
Oh, Jack, if you don't mind me asking, speaking of funerals.
All of our children that were born in 2002, except for Kendra Family Soul, who were no longer closely attached to the game. All of our children are autistic. Mm-hmm. Different levels, but autistic. Oh. You got Bashir, Belial's son, that he had with Tina Ferris, the Roots tour manager's little sister, Jamila, who they was trying to get my first husband to piss me off. Bashir is, Bash is what? Bash is 22. They're all 22. Sam is 22. His Asperger's autism. Then you got Rakim, Rich and Mercedes' son. He's severely autistic as well. Yeah, it's just all of our babies that were born in 2002, all autistic.
Are you saying there's something?
People really don't want to believe the black magic.
Yeah, you saying that
aspect. Mercedes' mother is a witch. And a lot of people don't know that Mercedes Martinez from the Jazzy Fat Nasties is the sister of the Far Side, the rap group The Far Side. They sent their sisters and their friends to Philly to sleep on Amir's floor. And they were all and they knew and they didn't get no. Yeah. Through Dawn, Tracy was the prize, but she got overlooked when it was important. Everyone hated Mercedes, and it's just they've been trading flesh for a long time.
Now, speaking of trading for flesh, they pulled up an old clip of Faith Evans, where she said, "Boy, I was back when I was young. I was getting to it. I was." She was getting to it. She
started talking about how she fucked so much she didn't get about dick. She had so much.
Yeah. Was it? Yeah, she said that loud. Was it
real easy too?
Is this an East Coast thing? Is this a hip hop industry thing? This is just a girl trying to get in the industry type thing.
Understand this. You got the girls like me who try to date carefully and smart, but don't date too much because they're all going to say that you only got on because of him, which is why I broke it off with Common, because I was about to get my shot and I didn't want anybody giving him credit for my work. So it was kind of greasy for Talib to slide in after Common. But I mean, I just wish Lonnie would tell the truth. You bisexual. Clearly you don't love Black women because all you do is abuse them socially, always clout chasing off of women. Like, come on, what makes him a relevant rapper anymore? Who really gives a shit? We already got one Dookie Hole brother out there, doing what he's doing. We got Will Smith out there. We don't need Common anymore. Whatever he was, he lost when he dropped Sense from his name. He used to be Common Sense. Now he's just Common. Just another Common Hollywood.
Oh, come on, Jay.
Fucking one Diddy do-wop bop at a time. But for him to do what he's doing to Tiffany, with a everybody knows was willing to let her whole family die so she could get an EGOT. Everybody know it. Like those two, we're supposed to believe that shit real. Why can't anybody just be honest? They're waiting for Chrissy Teigen to get plastic surgery and end up Jackie O so that they can be roommates and make musicals together. Let's just be real.
Yeah, okay.
He'd rather spend time with John Legend than any of these bitches. And think about it. All of the celebrity tale, you ain't never heard one of these talk about how dope he was in bed.
He was in John Wick. Be careful, Jack.
Who was in John Wick?
I'm talking about Common.
Yeah, he was also in the movie with Angelina Jolie too.
He was, yeah. Yeah, Wanted, yeah. He's a bad man when it comes to that.
And guess what? He did a movie with Tiffany Haddish too. Just like he did a movie with Jennifer Hudson. And he started dating Tiffany right after the movie, just like he did Jennifer Hudson.
Oh man.
And then it was all love and joy, and she's the one I want, and blah, 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 just like he did with Jennifer Hudson.
Damn.
Are we forgetting?
Yeah. I think we tend to.
Serena Williams.
Yeah.
Has anybody ever said anything about this man's sexual prowess? Has anybody ever said he's a good lover? They always say he's a nice guy. He's so sweet. Just like, I'm just saying. Oh, he's always giving you flowers. Oh, he buys me the cutest shoes. How does he know they're cute?
Hey.
He's picking shoes out for you.
Hey.
And if John Legend gets another stitch of Botox, straight men don't worry about these things. Straight men ain't getting cheek and ab implants and chin implants and getting fake dimples cut into their face. Men don't give no about this shit. I was just talking about this the other day in my live. Somebody said Odell is gay. They say he's on the down low. He don't really want me. He's not into me. Guess what? Nice try. I'm not telling you what I got. Because I already know if I tell you, I'm really going to catch a case. Now, people are too curious about the weird. I said, I can prove Odell is straight. Straight men don't get no fucking shit. They really don't. No disrespect, Joker, but you wore that Pepto-Bismol sweater.
Yeah, I did. Pepto with the hat. What trying to match with the hat?
Your wife didn't pick that out for you.
No.
See?
Yeah.
That's what wives do.
Mm-hmm.
Wives know how to make sure that they pick out the right colors for their men because guess what? They men will go outside on some Puerto Rican shit with plaids and stripes sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Not knowing what the f going on.
Like for real. Like you'll notice, like they talk about this white, black wife effect. But that has nothing to do with no color. That's what a woman brings into her man's life. He's, a men are interested. You see that? I just got this new Desert Eagle. Action. Like that's what men into. Yo, I just dropped a new engine in this car. Yo, I'm rebuilt. Like that's the kind of shit men are into. Men ain't sitting around talking about Cole Haan. They not. Do you know who Cole Haan is?
No. Is that
you know
a
who Cole
designer?
Haan is? Exactly.
Yeah.
Real men. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Matter of fact, let's take the straight man test.
Let's do it.
Okay. For an afternoon, what would you rather do? Go to the arboretum and look at the flowers, or go to over there to American Airlines to see the Mavs play when they in season?
Mavs.
Yeah, we're going to the Mavs.
Right.
4 o'clock in the
Why
afternoon.
don't you want to go see the flowers?
The fuck? Flowers. I mean, what's...
Other real man. Creme brulee or peach cobbler?
Peach cobbler.
Peach cobbler? I don't know what creme brulee is.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
It sounds exotic. Is that a dessert?
Nike or Lululemon?
See, you about to start making me feel broke though. You about to make me feel.
It's not making you feel broke. Why do they make homosexuality seem so luxurious?
West Hollywood. I see where you're going. I see where you're traveling.
Message.
I see where you're traveling.
The people that wear these things look like this. It's a whole shirt. That ain't no man. Probably in my closet.
Yeah.
Like real rap. Part of the reason why I like being a tomboy is because I get double the wardrobe.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I was today years old when I seen Marc Jacobs with them nails, and I was like, oh wait.
Yeah.
What
made you feel a little different about them shoes.
Yeah, I like, what the fuck? Oh shit. What the fuck you doing?
And there's nothing wrong with homosexuality. But it shouldn't be an agenda. And it shouldn't be a social experiment either. Around with a whole lot of concepts. When I see that black wife effect, the one thing that I see as a black woman is that apparently a black woman can be happier with every other kind of man other than a black man. That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah, no, it looks like to me like the taper fade should be the worldwide haircut for everyone. Like, it works.
No, but the thing is, it's just, are we really looking at what's happening?
I see what you mean.
Are we really looking at what's there? We sat with that girl last night.
Yes. More Lex. We sat down with the CPS. The girl wanted to give her kids to CPS. And,
Ms. Wright.
Ms. Wright, yes. And
my maiden name.
Yes, exactly. Same. Yeah. Y'all from the same area too. Are y'all related? Any relation?
I have family from that region.
Okay. Good name.
Ohio, Illinois, Milwaukee, or Wisconsin area.
What did you get from her story? You sat there and got a read on her in person.
Honestly, I didn't get anything from her story because as I've gone and looked at more content, that was my first time engaging. I don't watch those stories.
Right.
Honestly, I'm so busy making content, I very rarely get to just sit back and watch. Like, I'm so far behind in the new season of House of Dragons.
Catch up.
How about I had to go back and watch some more of the first season because that's how long it's been since I haven't even binged. I don't have time.
Right.
Like, for instance, you know what this girl is kind of reminding me of?
Yeah.
Lachina Gold. It's feeling very reminiscent of Lachina Gold.
In what way?
You go viral for crisis purposes, through crisis, in crisis. You become a viral sensation. Like, there's a word that she used more than once, and I've heard her now using it like five. She said, well, in the middle of my viralness. Who calls it that?
What do you mean?
Like, you're talking about this like it's a whole thing. And then when I found out about the young man that passed away, the child's father.
Yes.
She lied. She lied about that story.
What part? What part did she lie about?
Well, number one, she went out of her way to explain that his drug addiction wasn't her problem, wasn't her fault, and he was drug addicted before her. And then he got clean when he was with her. But she said the only reason that she knew him was because she went to him for drugs. See, apparently the boy's mother went on Facebook and blamed her.
Right.
For her son's demise.
Correct.
But she said the only reason she knew him was because she bought drugs from him.
Correct. That was their meeting.
Yeah. Cocaine.
Correct. And I think it was an affiliate of his.
Yeah, but no. She said she got it from him
Okay.
in another interview.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
I'm not telling you what she said in your interview.
Okay.
I haven't even seen your interview.
Correct.
Except for what I was there for. I'm talking about what I heard her say on 4 or 5 different other platforms.
Right.
Something just wasn't clicking for me after I saw her last night. So I started looking. Was she the same here as she was in other places?
No. No, she's not.
Not at all. Very different. She was more interested in the attention. And even the way she referred to the children. My other kid, the other child. Who refers to their kids like that? Even if you don't want to say their name, for the internet, you'll say, oh, well, my youngest, or well, my middle daughter, or my oldest son, not the other one. Well, yeah, because this one, but the other one, the other kid, what do you mean, the other kid?
She talks like a baby daddy.
So let me ask you, Jab, because just today.
She just said that she was a good mom and she wanted to be a mom and she only had to make bad choices when she was left with bad circumstances. But you're saying that you met your baby daddy because you went to him to buy cocaine. Why was you there? To buy cocaine? You were already a mother. Because he's not the first baby daddy. So why were you going to him to get cocaine in the first place? You're a young mom. You're a teenage mom. With young kids. And you buying coke from a nigga that you start who you barely knew, who you have a baby with. But he was doing so much better when he was with you. And then the second that he left you, he went crazy to the point where you had to beat him up and bust his lip and you got locked up and you went to jail. And the last time she said she saw him, she knew he was going to die. She could tell.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's a horror story.
It's not a horror story. It's brilliant fiction. I don't think she's real. I think she's just as real as Legina Gold.
Legina Gold.
She's been clienteling with a lot of people that create fake crises for thumbnails, including Ashanique, Neek at Night. She did a video with her almost 300K.
Oh, wow.
Did you know that?
I didn't know. Yeah, no, didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
She's been making the rounds with all the losers.
Oh, wow.
So I find it interesting that she ended up here just like Legina Gold did. I find it interesting that she ended up here with a human interest story.
Yeah.
Right while I'm present, just like Legina Gold. Guess what? I got a feeling we're going to find out that Sean Davy Way and King Payne and Tasha K recruited her. Just like they did Legina Gold. I'm sorry. I'm not saying that her story isn't real. I'm saying that the details are just a little bit too sketchy, which is why we're going to start researching her. I want to know all about Miss Wright.
I'm watching these deepfake AI photos. They're showing like Diddy drinking coffee, mugshots. I'm like, whoa. I mean, how far do you think this is gonna go to where like now you're not even sitting on this couch no more, but it's your AI picture with your voice.
That's already
saying
happening.
Yeah, it's already happening, but it hasn't been used to weaponize.
That's already happening on YouTube with me.
Oh.
There's 40 new real Jags.
Oh.
And now they're using AI to get on panels to speak for me. programming their own Jaguar in their chats. I was just watching the news the other day. It scared me when I was able to spot a deep fake. That last interview with Biden, that wasn't real. Go back and look. About 15 seconds into Sam, my son, he taught me how to spot it. He's amazing. He found all the Tasha K's deep fakes on his stuff. But you can look and you'll see the pigment. It's quick, but the pixelation and the color, the pigment and the pixelation, it changes briefly in Joe Biden's face. Wow. And then he started glitching and speaking a little bit more. Our news is already AI. These newscasters ain't telling nobody that they're barely going to work because they're going in, they're getting scanned. And if there's a story that they don't want to have to consult with anyone and worry about an ethics, they just run the AI on it now.
Damn. Yeah. Damn. Okay.
Can you imagine if they were able to do that with Woodward and Bernstein during Watergate? We probably might have never found out about anything.
Facts. Oh, man. Okay.
What I will say is, if Amber Rose can speak for the DNC,
yeah.
If you got Cardi B calling out vice presidents on their way to the top and saying, that's what's up, mom, great role model. If you got people staging shootings for support, if you got people going to airports and slitting their wrists out of pure angst and have no idea why they did it, if you got people surrendering and being shot on, if you, what did I say? This is where we are. And I want to tell everybody, it's okay to be afraid. Just don't be scared. Don't be scared.
We had a guy that was on this couch by the name of Vernon. He came out and said, he wanted to speak to the masses, use our platform to talk about getting essayed in prison, what happened. Mm-hmm. And he was 21, he's 50 now, but he did feel like it was time to tell his story. What are your thoughts when it comes to speaking your truth and living in your truth? And
He has to do it for all of the young men that are still being butt broken and
that's what he said.
In jail now.
That's what he said.
It's still happening in Louisiana.
Yeah, that's where it happened.
In Angola. Mm-hmm. Someone from Angola came and talked to you?
Yeah, we had 2 guys from Angola.
That's why I wanted to run, why I wanted to go into politics.
Yeah, it was, yes.
To shut down Angola.
That's a plantation.
It's sad. 45% of the young men from the ages 30 down are raped as a disciplinary action by white guards. Still.
Damn. It's as barbaric, but the world doesn't hear about these things on a regular basis.
No. It's barbaric.
Oh yeah,
they're prisoners of the state, so they don't have the right to consent. Why are white guards still assaulting black prisoners? Yeah. How does you get hard for that?
That's the first goddamn question.
What kind of sick mother white fucking people? Scumbag, good old peck of wood.
That's the first problem. So when I look at people telling their stories of assault,
weapon is a very dangerous thing.
Yeah, it's a
very dangerous thing. I want that place closed. I want that place down. They get into Angola and they can almost guarantee within the first 15 days they're going to be by somebody. How do you make that make sense?
So when you say like you look at a white man doing that to a black man, I just seen some I believe they were Klans members protesting
Black
somewhere.
wife effect.
Even the black wife effect. I seen some white men calling some young boys, you know, the hard, you know, and call them little niggas. And I'm like, this is happening in America today.
Yeah.
Like I asked questions about being division in America, and it seems like it seems like we're almost going backwards from like
No, we're not
the
going
80s,
backwards.
90s.
We are in full retrograde. The second that they took away Roe versus Wade, they're going to come after interracial marriage next. They're going to come after a lot of things. They don't like us because they not like us. They wish they were. See, you keep diluting the greatness of a people, and what you'll have is a shadow of what it was ever meant to be. All of this gay agenda has to stop. To be homosexual is one thing. To be a gay person is fine. But to use it to manipulate and brainwash society for the purpose of population control or class control, caste system domination, that's not what, that shouldn't be.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be.
Isn't that just being inclusive? Like, hey, we're trying to include everybody into our agenda.
No, it's not being inclusive. What it is just being covertly domineering.
Okay. It's funny because they say Disney has an agenda. And you're like,
mean?
I mean, well,
Haven't you ever heard me talk about Lady in the Tramp?
Right. I heard it, and you see it. Like they really show it. Like, as a matter of fact, is this movie have an agenda? No, add that agenda in there because we need to make sure. And I'm like, damn, this is so.
Like all these gay men singing all of these women, all of these love songs to women, even though they sucking as soon as they finish getting off stage. Like, just let him sing to his boyfriend. Let him write his song. That's the one thing that I loved about Sid from the internet. She didn't fake the funk. That album, Ego Death, Sid wrote her off, and she wrote it as a bisexual stud woman who is now a full-on lesbian stud and married, if I'm correct, in a relationship. And I said to myself, how dope is it that these stud women, they now have songs that were made for them. Yeah. You know what I mean? They don't have to replace girl with boy in the love song that they like because it was actually written for them. That makes it amazing. And yet they tanked the internet. They f***ed over her goddamn career because she didn't want to conform. And now apparently she's only good enough ghostwriting for Beyonce.
I mean, can you have a bunch of Frank Oceans out there? Can you have like where the world is?
There are a bunch of Frank Oceans out there.
You right? You're
There are
right.
a bunch of Jaguar Wrights out there.
You're right.
There are a bunch of Proofs out there. There are a bunch of Nas's out there.
Yeah. Got to rise to the forefront. Let me ask you about Divorce in the Black. Tyler Perry's latest movie has
Worst
been
movie ever.
Yeah, God.
Humiliation ritual.
Yeah, in the first 8 minutes, just what the I mean, if anyone thought about us in some kind of way, that's to show that, to put that in.
Tyler Perry has been making Black people look like buffoons and idiots for years and pawning it off as culture. Oh, this is our culture. This is how we is. No, that's not how we is because I don't know no fat, skinny, medium-sized woman that would strip down ass naked in a church at a funeral and say that, no, that doesn't happen. That's not real. Yeah. The whole falling out the casket and dragging out the casket. Yes, I've seen that. Yes. In real life. But no, ain't no, no, she gets teased enough. That's enough. She ain't taking her clothes up. No. And what it looked like was poor. What it also looked like was, so you take the good preacher's girl and put her with the bad boy, and then, you know, he treats her like shit forever, and then she finally gets the courage to fuck somebody else, and then she acts tough for 5 minutes. And, you know, like I'm still trying to understand the whole purpose of this. Like, he was supposed to be so explosive and so dangerous, yet he got put to sleep like 4-5 times in the movie.
Yeah.
Like, he was so tough. But he went to sleep real fast.
Yeah, real.
Like, his brother and him got, he's like, yeah.
Boom, boom, go to sleep.
Go to sleep. I'll put him in the car so you can get him home. Then the boyfriend. The boyfriend is dead.
Boom, boom, go to sleep.
He just,
Back to sleep again. God damn.
keep your ass in the car. Like,
Yeah. Oh, so what do you feel happened to Black Hollywood to where it used to be an event to put out a black movie?
Tyler Perry happened to Black Hollywood, and he did it by using stupid, ignorant, so-called Christian to fund all of his very homosexual behavior. He ain't Richard Smallwood. He's a whole cross-dressing weirdo. Let's just be honest. It was Black American churches that made Tyler Perry rich. They went to all his plays. Like, Tyler Perry plays started in the churches. And he took all of that money and hustled that money and hustled that money and hustled that money into the television shows. And yet, how many churches does he donate to? Because the only one I've ever seen him donate to was T.D. Powerbottom's Jake Church. And they both attended the freak-offs, you know, as brethren. Amen. Push the baby out.
Okay.
That's what happened to Black Hollywood. They allowed the Wayans to become gatekeepers and move people like Robert Townsend out of the way. That's what happened to Black Hollywood. They let... Did anybody just see Roseanne on her podcast talking to Dave Chappelle's co-star from Half Baked?
I didn't get to see it, but
you should watch it.
I'm gonna watch that.
And how he said Dave got visited and he was there the day that they came and told him, and the next thing you know, he said he went to Africa and he ain't been the same since he came back.
Oh, I did see that. Yeah, he said he was there the day that happened.
And I'm gonna tell you something right now. From the second that I saw Dave Chappelle on SNL doing shush shush to Kanye West, I wondered too. Just like I still wonder about Kevin Hart.
Right.
And why I haven't seen my friend 40 since he's been in that accident. Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Yeah, he said a different man came back, and he knew Dave well, very well, and a different man came back.
Yeah, and guess what? Kevin Hart never sat around getting drunk all the time. He's drunk all the time now.
Yeah. I mean, he does drink for his podcast. You know, it's
no, he's drunk all the time. Wasted drunk from what I'm hearing. Wasted drunk. That was never his. And he's not that big a drinker for real. Okay. His brother drinks. 50 keep up. I mean, 40, yeah. 40 drink.
So, Jack,
he's starting to act a lot like his brother. And he's starting to act a lot like a fan. Gets all excited.
Hey.
Normal celebrities that he knows, he's so excited. He's just starting out.
Jack, let me ask you, because we're touching on a world here, but I want to get to in your world. We were speaking, and we could start with Tasha K. But there's a world, the troll farm.
Yeah.
That it's like a web of people that know each other.
Yeah.
And are you able to kind of break down like some of the characters involved in this troll farm? Because again, it seems like everyone's connected in some kind of way.
Oh, it's definitely a web. It's an information web. It's a web of disinformation. Tasha K, she really, really, really pandered to YouTube for favor for a box like that. She did a lot for that box. And she has a talent for recruiting scumbags. She replenishes YouTube with at least 40 to 100 new disgusting CCs a year. And she choreographs all of them to do terrible thing after terrible thing after terrible thing. Her first big assistant, Chelsea, who was stealing hospital records out of her mother's computer from a hospital where Cardi B was treated by way of Star Marie, getting that information. You got the way Ashanique, Neek at Night, Tasha K, and a few of the winos and the other people silently went behind and around Lovely T's back to gaslight her and stalk her off of line so that Tasha could jump ahead of her. Don't forget, Lovely T and Tasha K were working on the Cardi B story at the same time. They were supposed to be breaking it. Tasha went behind her back, put it out first. T over. Finally, Lovely T has crossed 1 million subscribers, but this is a 5-year-long treachery. Like, Tasha K had a network of at least 2,500 people, subs, that were loyal to do whatever she wanted to do. And the reason why she was able to get them was because at the time, she was Alicia Keys and Nicki Minaj's pet, doing hit pieces on all the people that they hated. So they didn't have to say anything. They could act great and they would just let Tasha annoy the competition to death, which is why Tasha went after Cardi B. But what's super, super interesting in all that is that when she lost the lawsuit, not Alicia Keys, not Cardi B, not Nicki Minaj offered her a dime to help pay that debt. All the trolling she did for them. YouTube left her high and dry, so she decided she was going to double down on her disinformation network. Now she has King Payne, she has Sean Davy Way, she's got who is that? The Sparkle transgender person, the Wisdom Shonda Corda, you got the Auntie Hamey, you got AT2, you got Davin Lewis, you got, I mean, I could go, and now you got the new ones. You got Roxanne Mack Johnson, Craig Mack's widow, who's running around having sex and spreading a bunch of cash around, buying people laptops as long as they do disinformation on me. You got Pam, you got, there's a lot more. And now, of course, we have the whole intersection with King World and the Beam Team. But then you got the Uncheckables, and you got the Crown family, and you got yeah. It's taken me and the Mod Squad effectively 1 year clean to map out all 150 bad actors that are working. And the funny thing about it is the reason why the numbers why they seem so intimidating with their come is because out of that 150, 50 of them have multiple accounts. And when I say multiple accounts, I mean 50 to 100 YouTube accounts.
That's a job.
So they get to go in.
Yeah, that's a shit.
They get to go in as a different person every day, or get to be multiple people in multiple days. You have the multiple personality mods. You know what I mean? Right. The moderators who are this name on this channel and this name on that channel and this name, but got wrenches in all of these channels, and they're pretending to be different people in every one, different genders. And then the way they're using, other social media platforms like Discord and Coffee and all of this stuff. They're using this all to coordinate. Babe, how many times have you seen our spies, our little birds? Because we have people in all of their Discords. We have people in all of this stuff. So, we can know what's going on and what they're talking about. But bro. Oh, and the funny thing is this is the same kind of technology that the CIA uses to go in and do disinformation when they're trying to destabilize a government, to overthrow it, to take it over. They even call themselves co-workers, bro. It's funny. Like, why would you call yourself a coworker when you're breaking the law? What you are is a conspirator. But keep saying that coworker thing. Sounds good.
So, can I ask you? The last time you were here, there was again, and this topic is delicate. So,
That my former head mod, who turns out was a Tasha K. Wino all along, who's now over on TikTok selling her fake my experience as Jaguar Wright's friend and and talking all kinds of crazy. She's got 9,000 subscribers on TikTok. She so-called has a viral video. It has over 300 K views, and it's all lies.
oh wow.
On TikTok. Since she can't make any money, since they dried up all the content on YouTube, she had to go over there and because of her video of lies about me, now she gets to be a Temu person. She gonna be a Temu affiliate.
Oh, okay. Jeez, yeah. It seems like
all because she used my name.
It seems like you create content creators.
Oh, I know.
Shit.
It's so funny. She talking about the Hunger Games. She lost. You can't lose something you invented. You motherfucking competing. I'm judging your performance. See? And now we have the whole Shanquilla Robinson thing because the Sammy's ex-girlfriend was online pretending to give a Shanquilla Robinson. And apparently she's collected over 10,000 names and IP addresses that she's using to create more false accounts so she can strike people with the people from the Shanquilla.
Oh, wow. Strategy.
Started a petition so that she can have her own endless pool of IP addresses so she can run around strike on YouTube in other people's names. And Shanquilla Robinson's father has absolutely no idea. He was just on the phone the other day with another troll who was live with another troll, and they were sitting there playing the whole thing. And now the Sammy ex-girlfriend is mad because that was her content, and she's saying that she's Shanquilla Robinson. What I will say to you is this, Mr. Robinson. From YouTube is playing in your face, and they're talking about how your family and you don't trust each other and how much money you have and how much money you're spending. And the reason why they're saying all of these things is because they want your money. They don't give out what her friends did to her because they do the same things in real life to the people that they know. To the father of Shanquilla Robinson, as someone who has been viciously and brutally just stalked by Danny Robertson. She's a stalker herself. And she's running around telling everyone she's your friend. It's so funny. Her whole channel was dedicated to getting justice for Shanquilla until she got a taste of me. And now all she does is talk about me. Sounds like she gave up her crusade real fast. Like all of this, even with this young woman, Ms. Wright, from Ohio. We need to do some more research because what I'm not liking is the fact that money is bad. The country is going through all kinds of things. People are desperate and they're doing desperate things. These CCs are taking advantage of a lot of people who were desperate to begin with. It's not fair because these people, they're making fools out of themselves for a moment, but they're going to use that content forever.
Yeah, I believe she said she's on a reality show, The House of Pain.
Yeah, with the pedophile, Michael Braggs.
Okay.
We'll say allegedly.
Okay.
Yeah, he's the one. He's the one that had the grandson who died from the fentanyl overdose in the hotel room. Right now, I'm about to start working. Yeah, well, Armand Wiggins recently called him out. He said, you want to talk about me and the drugs, and then me doing drugs or whatever the case may be. He said, but all the kids around you die. He said, all of my friends are fine, happy, and healthy. All of your people die. He went on to say how he becomes instantly obsessed with men and, he has an obsession with trying to turn straight men gay. He's been spending a lot of time with Gerald lately.
Okay. Okay.
And guess what? You should see the trailer. It's a bunch of hollering, screaming, yelling about nothing with no synopsis, no real anything. And that girl, Miss Wright, I want my children back, but I gave them to CPS, is sitting here trying to do a commercial about that's being lightweight backed by Tasha K. I'm sorry, guys. I think they sent a plant here. I think her story's fake. I think we're all about to figure it out. And honestly, the kindest thing that we could do for her is blow her story up fast so that they can get done with her quickly. Because anytime they bring somebody in like her or like a Legina, they're only going to ride them as long as they're good for content. And the second that they're done for content, they're going to double down on it and they're going to make them content, but they're going to go double negative. And then they're going to use the content that they did to build them up and they're going to use it to tear them back down. It's a vicious process. They do it every time.
Oh, okay. So let me go to a serious note real quick because we just got to know kind of what happened. Your mother, again, there was a funeral.
I have not gotten a death certificate yet. Nobody has been contacted. Nobody has seen the body. I called. I spoke to the benefits people. I did what needs to be done. I asked them to lock up all the benefits, and I wouldn't be ready to deal with anything until next year. The only reason the pension got shut off was because they was notified by Social Security that my mother was dead, and I'm the one that notified Social Security and told them that my mom was dead. Wow. But still nobody's received a death certificate from anywhere. Wow. It's been over 90 days. I think it's fair to say something's rotten in Denmark.
Oh man. So okay. All right. Well, I'll leave that right.
Whether it's heaven, hell, or somewhere in between, whether she's living or she's gone, honestly, nobody can expect to understand my reaction. And it's best that you don't. You know, that's the beautiful thing when it comes to minding your business. Because see, when you mind your business, you don't do stupid shit like put on fake funerals on Facebook and attach people's Cash App to it. So there's a evidence trail of wire fraud a mile long with my sister Lachelle Angela Wright Wallace's name all over it, who more than likely had her boyfriend rape me because she wanted my child as hers. You and Tasha K would be good friends. And I can't wait till the both of you go to jail or hell or both at the same time.
So with that being said, we're gonna segue to cruelty-free artistry.
Yeah. Yeah.
So let me touch, if you can, for those who are wondering what mission you're on regarding cruelty-free artistry. Please, I want you to reiterate and how important it is to you and your mission and what you want to do regarding even your own music to come up.
If you find yourself sick or repulsed by the stories that I share with you, it should be easy to know and see that cruelty-free artistry is an initiative that we need to start right away. There's too much pain, unnecessary. There's too much abuse, unnecessary. There are too many lies, unnecessary. There are too many. I feel every time I encouraged a girl to just avoid this producer or just avoid after they told me what they did to him. You know? I should have been, let's go to the police station, let's file a report. But the reason why I didn't was because I knew it was pointless. Want to know why? Because I was the girl that they used to send to the police station to drop off the money. So just in case the girl came by, they would just throw her police report in the trash. Cruelty-free artistry. Imagine having a talented child and never having to worry about them being assaulted or harassed in any way and still make it. Imagine going to the Grammys and knowing that your child actually has the best album and they're going to win it because they earned it and not because Jay-Z and Beyonce can't stand them. Like it's time to put down the archaic beliefs that you have to dominate something to run it well. I don't think you need domination to run something well. You can run an industry without domination. You can run it with partnership. You know, you can run it with real camaraderie. Even if you created a caste system, you can create respect within the caste. But that's not what happens in entertainment. That's not what happens in America. You know, I'll give the other countries of the world who deal with trafficking, one, I'll give them the credit. At least they don't front. At least they don't fucking pretend. Yeah. She ain't come home from school, and guess what? Next week there'll be two more like her. They ain't gonna come home from school either.
Hey.
She was a pretty girl. Her mother should have scarred her face so she could have kept her. They do that in other countries. Scar their beautiful children. So nobody will want to take them.
That's yeah. Oh, it's
that
crazy.
happens everywhere else in the world, and guess what? It happens here too.
Wyoming?
Only difference is we lie about it. Because there's a predator in 1 out of every 4 homes in America. I was not lying. Yeah. The question is when that motherfucker gonna pop out on your kid. Oof. And if they're in the homes, that means they're in the studios, they're in the rehearsal halls, they're in the recording studios. You know, it don't take long to sexually assault somebody. The amount of time that it takes for a parent to go to the bathroom and come back after washing and drying their hands, your child could have been in that moment. Yeah. Wouldn't it be nice to say, hey, your kid should become an artist too. They'll be safe, they'll be happy, and they're going to get all of their accolades and they're going to get all of their respect. And there's no respect. We got to bring respect back to music, and we got to bring honor and decency back to art.
And thank you for being the spearhead of that movement and speaking it into existence, because it does need to exist.
Not alone. I got a great partner.
Yes. Shout out O. That's what you need in life. You need it.
They want us destroyed. I think when they look at me and Odell together, they see the passion for what we believe in. Right. You know, the relationship shit, you know, we say it all the time, and we've said it a lot in the beginning, just like even if love weren't on the table, we would still be working in this capacity with each other because we love working with each other. You know, we're both very driven, very passionate. And even in his experiences from going from being an artist or aspiring to be an artist and putting out his first project and then getting more behind the scenes and all that he's doing, I couldn't imagine working without him now. You know, the love part, that was the extra thing. And we both come to realize that God put us on a path, put us on a mission. And there's something that we see that we need to get done and that we're going to bring other people along. And he said, you know what? You don't have to do this alone anymore. I got you. We're in it. Let's get in it. Oh. And I like the way when we're having those conversations, like when we were talking to that lovely gentleman from Berlin, Germany, and he was like, oh, wow, that's such a great pitch for cruelty-free artistry. And I was like, well, it wasn't a pitch. I was just speaking from the heart. And he said, hey, I got a list of VCs I want to send you. European VCs to get behind something as worthy as this, because it's necessary everywhere. There's cruelty everywhere.
Yeah. Can I ask you about the cruelty in Philadelphia? I got to get your take on a man ejaculating on a woman's leg.
On a train?
No, it was in the store, and he
I
took
mean, that's
off.
normal. That shit's been going on.
Damn.
I'll never forget when one of my neighbors, I won't say her name because she's a survivor and it's long past that time, but when we were kids, the homeless man, he had what did they say, grape? He graped her in a phone booth. I was assaulted in a phone booth as a kid. That's normal in Philly. Notice I say it on the train because around this time of the year, this is when the perverts come out and they
that
like
happens.
to jerk off. Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Well, no, because all of the women is wearing shorts and skirts, so they get to you drop something and look down and look up your skirt and start whacking off on.
Oh man.
That's been going on. Ain't nothing new.
Okay.
That's Philly.
God bless Philly.
Listen to me. I wish he would, but I think he already moved on.
Oh man. Okay.
The Lord told me, go. Okay. And I went. I listened. I came down here to Dallas.
So with that being said, for your movement, what's happening next outside of Cruelty Free? What do you have next going on?
I don't want to have this part of the conversation by myself. I have a partner there.
He said you've been running the show. You've been running it.
What about the wall? What about the tombstone? Well, what am I supposed to say? I don't have the synopsis with me. Why don't you tell them?
Can you have? Is there a sneak peek? You could just kind of give us a.
Okay, so basically, the wall that we have over at realjag.com is going to be kind of like me taking my investigations at different things that I'm looking at and kind of creating it in a realm of a whodunit. Like, for instance, if I were to put Ray J in the middle, Stacey Dash, or timeline, Stacey Dash, Ray J, Clive Davis, how are they all connected?
I want to say Diddy, but I don't.
We're going to be going through all of those possibilities.
Oh, okay. I wasn't supposed to answer. Okay.
And when we started LA as a graveyard, then, it was like, okay, we can't just say that anymore, especially after I took them up to 35 for us to film about what happened in Mo there. It's hip hop.
Yeah.
And that's going to be moving on to Tombstone.
Oh, okay.
And we'll be going through the unexpected, unusual deaths, unsolved murders, mysteries, things of that nature, things that I know, things that I'm directly connected to. We want to create this aspect because we want to start teasing people's minds into wanting to get these crimes solved, because the truth is, it seems like the hardest murder to solve in America is a rap murder. Yeah. They just don't seem to get solved.
Without question.
That's a problem.
Without question.
Because we got over 35, 40 years of hip-hop homicides.
Yes.
How many of them get solved?
They created a whole show. Yeah.
Unsolved hip-hop mystery? Are you fucking kidding me?
Hey. I have to ask you, you mentioned Clive Davis. They just showed him recently walking into somewhere, and they asked him about Diddy, and he said, who? Is that old age, or does he not, they're not in the same world? Or they're in the same world, but they're not cohorts?
He's definitely been his ass.
Oh. Okay.
I would call that the same world.
Okay. It's pretty
And
intertwined.
for him to say Diddy who is his way of saying, I'm not talking about Sean anymore. Maybe he's been playing cozy with the other Sean. Maybe he just got him another Sean.
Okay.
Jay-Z's awful quiet. They want to give $300 million to Philadelphia to help them with an educational effort that I already know is going to get raped by the state. It's not going to go to the school. It's not going to help anyone.
Corruption in government?
So you think, there's nothing but corruption in government in Philadelphia. Part of the reason why Philly worked so hard to vote against Trump was because they let him in and didn't think that his the whole goddamn city up. Trump can't stay down there. The way I started was trying to while we was living in there, and then I found out it was the Kushner boy and his father, and then the Trump real estate, Tower Realty, and all of that. Yeah, they wanted to keep security deposits, all of that. So, you know, me being the city girl that I am, I called the health department. And I asked 3 of my neighbors that lived on the same block as me to let them come in when they came to visit me. They collected all of the offenses from the property. Guess what? Turns out the property wasn't even properly registered. We weren't even able to actually turn on our electricity and our water with the company because there was no, it technically, it wasn't supposed to be there. Ain't that wild? Trump. That's what they did in Philly. So I ended up calling in, and then the health department came in, and then they gave them 30 days, and come to find out this wasn't wrong, and this was wrong, and that was wrong. And they had to give me all my money back, all $15K. And I stopped paying rent from the day I called the health department. They thought they was going to cost me $100,000 in legal fees, and all I had to do was make a phone call and open up the fact that all of their permits. They faked them all. That was Trump Realty. Hell yeah, Philly did. All that so-called redevelopment, all that the smoke and mirror infrastructure deals, and nah. I mean, for crying, this is the same guy who went down to New Orleans right after Katrina, came back to Philly and started selling land futures on land that was still owned by families who had been there up to 9 generations. And he was already selling futures because the whole idea was he was supposed to go down there, Trump was supposed to go down there, and they were supposed to build, after they cleared out all the black folks from the 9th Ward, they was going to build Hotel Casino right there. Because, you know, that's beautiful land, 9th Ward. Nothing but water, gorgeous. It's wild. They did all of that shit. Then the governor started tipping his hand and shit. And the next thing you know, they blamed it all on a black man, Ray Nagin, who helped them. Honestly, it was Ray Nagin's bid that really got Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt to come down there and do as much as they did. And guess what? They sent him to jail.
For a single black woman out here, right?
Yeah.
Who is she supposed to call for help?
As far as help?
Yes, help.
The Lord. Because ain't nobody else equipped. Real rap. That's part of the reason why I love my mods and I love the kind of outreach that we're doing with our WCW group. Because we got to learn how to take care of each other. We got to learn how to help each other. We got to stop depending on the government that don't stop worrying about reparations, all of that stuff. It's never going to happen. We got to take care of us. And what I will say is, for young single black mothers, look up a company called Urgent Inc. Or Rites of Passage, they're all aligned. These are people that are committed to helping. And, you know, I wish I could say there's more, but there really isn't. You know, you could reach out to me or you could reach out to whoever you can, but on the days when I can't reach anybody, I just pray. I reach out to God.
And Jack, can I have you, you know, you talk to a lot of, you talk a lot about the people that's trolling you and things of that nature, but there are a lot of fans of you out there. Can you speak to them for a second? Because they hear you, they support you.
I read the comments now, thanks to you guys. I never read the comments.
They got love for you.
I hate the word fan because it derives from the word fanatic. I always would say friends or supporters because people who support you live your dreams. They're important. And, you know, these are our financiers. These are the people that back us. They're more of a friend than some of your friends are because they believe in you even when your friends don't. So I guess I'll say to the people who listen to me, thank you for listening. And for those of you who I see in the street, thank you for encouraging me to not stop speaking. And for those of you who I have never met or will meet in the future, it's all for y'all. I don't put my life on the line because I'm trying to prove a point. I do it because I'm trying to save a life. I'm tired of seeing people make excuses for not speaking up when it's time to speak up. And for those of you who are here because of the work that I've done with this platform and on this platform, know that we all did it for Dallas.
Man, that's
we
real.
did it for Dallas.
Man, that's real. And lastly, I have to ask Jag, have you already had, or can you see yourself having a come to Jesus moment to where you look back at everything and say, wow?
I think I have those moments a little bit every day.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, I'm different.
Yeah.
I see things and I experience things differently. I have the ability to see things from a perspective that is not common or easy. And I only do what God tells me to do. So I guess I really do have a coming to Jesus moment every day, because everything that I do is fueled by the source of all. And like, it's wild. Like, we even talked in the beginning of our relationship. If it comes down to you or God's work, I choose God's work. And he said, I feel the exact same way, because that's exactly how I am. And it's really amazing when you can feel supported and secure in your choice for your purpose.
That's real.
And then to have someone you can share that with.
Even realer.
Yeah. And it's the love thing is a bonus.
Yeah.
It's a bonus.
Yes.
But I know that God doesn't want me to stop, because he sent him.
There you go.
And now with the two of us together, we're going to be able to get so much more done that I would not have been able to do on my own, or vice versa. And I think that terrifies people, because I don't even know if we've stepped into our full awareness yet.
Oh, it's coming.
Yeah, that's going to be frightening for a lot of people.
So,
but, cruelty-free-artistry.org.
Yeah, so I'm going to ask
realjag.com. That's it.
Okay, yeah, I was going to ask.
Show up, because we're there. And we got Unplugged back.
Oh, yeah, see, I know y'all were fighting for it. And now the music
They're
is
remastering it.
Oh, man. So the music is
they're remastering it.
They love to hear you sing.
4K experience we should be able to definitely give.
Oh, hopefully so. Oh man, that's amazing. Oh man, that's just amazing.
From a almost 23-year-old footage. It's so funny. Like, when we were looking at it, just putting it through all of the new tech, the pixelation was it just like crazy. It's like, oh shit, we shot this on an 8-track, dog.
Real.
But to see what the guys are doing at the office, and to be able to come while I'm sitting in my office, and I got my screen in the background, and me seeing Jay-Z Unplugged happening in there, and I'm just sitting there looking, remembering that day, remembering that moment. And we get to bring it back to them.
Wow.
And, like I said, remastered, digital, much better digital quality, sound improved, the whole 9 yards. And I'm glad we're doing this, because the world deserves to have that concert. They deserve it.
Correct.
But the biggest problem that I have is the person that concert did the most for is the person who's worked the hardest to slump it.
That's crazy.
That concert makes what he is now relevant. Without that concert, it all looks a little weird and shady. But then again, that concert didn't happen because of just him. It's a bunch of amazing artists musicians from Philadelphia. And there was this little girl that they called Jaguar. And I don't know anybody who's watched that said that they can't even imagine that show without me. So when people tell me, Jay-Z ain't worried about you, yeah, he is. Because he should be worried about that fucking part of his legacy that made him. And he doesn't honor it at all. He wants to give $300 million to Philadelphia schools, but why aren't you doing anything for Marcy projects? Why aren't you doing this in Brooklyn? Brooklyn needs the help. Why are you in Philadelphia? Because you bought Philadelphia cheap? Because the Roots gave you unfettered access to hip hop in Philadelphia so that they could Tonight Show band for a weirdo who likes strange tranny hard ass titties. And yes, I'm talking about you, Jimmy fuck ass. Fuck you and your hip hop 101. Fuck you and all of that shit that goes on over there. Why don't you call Will Smith and bring him back so the two of you can do hip hop 101 together, and maybe you can get Jaden and Justin Bieber to come in and enact the both of you fuck.
He recreated Fresh Prince.
Jimmy. Just like Jimmy.
Oh, shoot.
Hard.
Oh, not hard.
With a lot of cocaine.
Party.
Fuck you. Sue me, Jimmy.
Oh. Okay. With that being said,
I'm so sick of the Roots. I'm just sick of that ass.
Yo, man.
They actually tried to send somebody back into my life earlier this year, and I embraced him because I knew I needed to. And then I realized when it wasn't going the way he wanted it to go, and I love for Tariq Trotter. I'll make sure the threats that you said came from Meek Mills will be real next time, but they won't be coming from him because I know who you owe money to. Don't make me call him and tell him where you are.
Oh, man.
And anybody who does any of those Roots bitches before I finish them off, you will go down with them. I declare on today that the Roots crew is over. That your lifetime contract, that it fucking choked you.
Ooh.
You didn't sign something for your future. You signed your way into hell. You belong there. You should be comfortable. Fun. You can do that in hell too. Or all the young men who you bought grown prostitutes for under the age of 15. You could do more of that in hell too. And the next time y'all want to get that Scott to say anything about me, y'all would do better to just stick your mouth and tell her to shut. Because so help me God, if I get a phone call from another one of you weird talking about, why are you ruining Jill? I didn't open her mouth. She ruins herself.
Okay, we're gonna.
I swear to God, the next time I come through the streets of Philadelphia, I'm gonna make just like you did the last time I came to Philadelphia.
Ooh. We're gonna let the audience pick and choose the alleged parts.
Yeah, all alleged.
We don't know.
Allegedly, I like that.
So with that being said, realjag.com.
Realjag.com.
Crueltyfreeartistry.com.
And look both ways before you cross.
And
I want to say it for you if you don't have to say it. I want to make sure the supporters can support because they keep asking us, how do we support? What's their Cash App? Things like that nature. You say it out there, but if you don't mind.
Cruelty-free artistry at Gmail. I'm sorry, crueltyfreeartistry1@gmail.com is our email. $ cruelty-free artistry is the Cash App. Of course, there's always Jag's bread, and it is my bread. But I tell you one thing, I'm just grateful that I've lived to a time where telling the truth is looking sexy again.
Oh yeah.
Because what I do know.
Oh man. Talk to them. They not like us.
You know, I sat in this room and we did this reaction.
Yeah.
And it's like it's the tragedy that keeps on giving.
It is.
Drake won't stop. He won't stop.
It is. And now his house flooded. You know, it's like the plague of, you know, this crickets is gonna be.
What the fuck are you picking on Schoolboy Q for? Schoolboy do to him.
Tell me something, man. Come on.
They not like us.
They not like us, man.
They not like
Hey,
us.
we
can't.
gonna end it with that, man. Jaguar Wright, they is not like you, and they is not like us.
Not at all.
And you are a real life street star. Salute that.
See y'all soon. I'll be around.
Let me ask you. They found a baby in a dumpster just this morning, alive. So a girl gave up and just threw the baby in a dumpster. We try to teach women, you know, don't do that.
Roe
but
versus Wade.
Like Roe versus Wade is an option, or
Change that.
Oh yeah.
I thought you was about to start talking to me about that Marley Green. You know, she's trash baby too.
Oh damn, no. What? What? No, I don't know Wally Green like that. But I was gonna ask
on YouTube.
Okay.
For Shreveport.
Yeah. We got love for Shreveport. We got love for Shreveport.
My mama's something else. She just spit it out. She put it in the trash can. She's back to work by the evening. Mm-hmm.
What?
Old school, you know.
If there was an option to give your kids up to CPS, should more women take it?
No. Matter of fact, there shouldn't be CPS. Matter of fact, these state agencies have no credibility anymore. You know how many people on YouTube are foster parents and doing really, really, really sketchy, lightweight, dangerous content from their home?
Yeah.
Michael Braggs Jr. And apparently Armand Wiggins said that all his boys end up dead around him. All just like we got real issues. We got real issues. And I'm starting to look at YouTube in a different way because I was looking through all the Justin Bieber content. You should just take a tour of Bieber content.
Yeah, it gets a little wild.
Well, no. You got to remember, he was discovered on YouTube.
Great. The drums? Or
Yeah, Usher discovered him on YouTube, and that was the big thing. Be like Justin Bieber, become famous on YouTube, and a big celebrity will come and get you and Usher came. And he took him to the Flavor King.
I guess it's about who discovers you. Because Beyonce, did she not grab the Chloe Bailey and the Halle Bailey and from YouTube, pull them up?
Just like she did another artist. But it's funny how all of these artists are grabbing these people off of YouTube, and then the next thing you know, you're watching their demise on YouTube. Isn't that funny? You get famous and discovered, and then they watch you crash out.
Full circle.
Full circle. Justin Bieber on those drums. Justin Bieber singing Baby, Baby, Baby. Justin Bieber with Odell Beckham and Trey Songz. Justin Bieber getting pumped in by Jaden. Justin Bieber on all of those tapes. I'm starting to feel like maybe when they shut down all the prostitution in the back pages of the little circulars and they went digital, I'm starting to think they all came to YouTube. This is starting to look like a breeding ground, bro. Justin Bieber was on YouTube.
I'll vouch for that.
Dropped off to the diddler, and now he's sucking Calabasas.
Damn.
From the Flavor Freako.
Oof. Okay.
Do we really want any more kids getting discovered on YouTube?
Well, you don't want them. You don't want the Diddy stories to follow. I mean,
No, you don't.
Yeah.
You don't. But I think we need to start seeing it. I mean, YouTube it's a dangerous construct.
It is.
Like you just sat there and we just had a great conversation with my friend Tiffany. My new friend Tiffany.
Correct.
And I am emboldened. Cruelty-free artistry, right?
Yes.
It's time for us to fight for Tiffany.
Agreed.
There's a YouTuber who I've liked, but I suspected she was an information agent. I won't call her an agent of chaos, and I won't call her a disinformationist, because the truth is most of her intel and everything that she says is very good. At one point in time, she actually wanted to talk to me until she was dissuaded not to. You don't have to worry about that, Tisa. I won't tell nobody.
Wow.
But Tisa tells, just a couple of days ago, before we came here to Dallas, went after Tiffany Haddish. I mean, went after her. Just started talking about the DUIs and started talking about her case in Georgia and started talking about how reckless she was and how everybody else might want to give her a pass, but she ain't playing around with Tiffany because she's out here putting people's lives in jeopardy and like out of nowhere while she's in Africa. Like Tiffany's done a lot of great philanthropic work this year. Nobody's talking about that.
Correct.
The prom went really well. It did get noticed on television in LA, but it didn't get national coverage like it should have. Who's promoting line? Clouds. She's technically not allowed to because of the case in Georgia. So now this product that she curated, she has to stop and wait or get someone else to promote for her because technically it's a bad look for her to be promoting her lines when she's got a weed charge. But this is how the Illuminati works. It doesn't matter what you do. They will find a linchpin to hold you tight. That's why they don't like people like me. I'm a breakaway. I'm an outlier.
You spoke on Diddy. Can I ask you, is there still smoke on Diddy, or do you feel like it's?
Oh no. The smoke, they're trying to figure out how to evenly distribute the smoke.
Oh.
Because he got train smoke coming, and me and Gene have really been trying to, and because I see Gene, he's struggling so hard not to say more. We all know where this shit is going, and we also know that there are a lot of other people being affected. And from what I was privy to hearing, I believe it was supposed to be clickbait, but then it kind of lined up with some other information that I got. Jay-Z was recently questioned about his involvement in bringing underage girls to freak-offs. And apparently some of the testimony that they've gotten from Foxy Brown for the Keefe D trial is now starting to blow back on the Carter.
Dang. Did you see that Ice Cube says that Diddy is being targeted? Do you believe that?
I mean, question is this. Is the big three playing over here at American Airlines this summer?
I believe so.
Yeah. You know, it wasn't supposed to. It was supposed to be done last year.
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yeah, Big Three was over. And Ice Cube started speaking out and talking about how the powers that be and the elites and the this and the that. And now all of a sudden he's saying Diddy got set up and the Big Three coming back, huh? My. How illuminated! I mean, don't get me wrong. I ain't got no problem with Mr. O'Shea Sr., but he was a sellout once and he's a sellout now. You know, he's never told the truth about why he really left. Why he really, really, really left NWA. And he's never told the truth about what happened between him and Dre. Wonder why. Something shameful there? I don't know.
Do you know the truth?
I've heard things.
Okay. Well,
I do know Yo-Yo.
It's also came out in the news that
I also know Michelle A. You know, the women that they threw away. Those are my friends.
It's also came.
I'd love to see Michelle A on this guy.
Yeah, we should make that happen.
Not like us. Oh no, like that. She's on the sample.
Right. It's also came out. Diddy bed has been going viral. He has a 50-foot bed that was outside his house during his parties. Did you hear about that before he got busted or anything like that? 50-foot. Yeah, 50-foot bed outside his house.
Mod Squad, baby. You got it?
Yeah.
I'm filming. Odello Tapin. Sorry, Mod Squad. You know what they call about them damn t-shirts. Y'all
yeah, we gotta get on t-shirts.
Hung and cool today. Are you there? Are they there yet?
Yeah, we gotta get it. Did you ever hear about that? A 50-foot bed outside?
Yeah.
Oh wow. So what was that? What was that? Why would we need a 50-foot bed?
I mean, TD Jakes ain't small. I'm just saying. If it's a group thing, it's a group thing. You gotta think about, you got Rick Ross, you got Khaled. We talk about heavy hitters.
So what you're saying is, in Hollywood or in the music industry, it probably goes beyond threesomes.
I used to go to Club Bed in Miami. I went to Club Bed when, you know, Dade County came through and with the health inspections because of some of the shit that was going on, and we had to get a little tame. And I was there when it was just nothing but beds and silk curtains and people in broad daylight with the club lights on. Yeah, it's Miami.
Oh, wow.
I mean, it's typical. All this stuff is typical.
Mm.
Butt naked, volleyball games, find the sand, snatch the sand, dumb shit.
Shit. Find the sand.
Yeah, because the be playing, and then they get up the hoo-hoo, and then the sand it gets everywhere. You've never noticed?
So group sex is a thing?
Oh, very much so common.
Okay. Well, with
That's
that,
why I couldn't believe it when I saw Jay-Z having sex with my. Anyway.
Shit. Okay.
I didn't want to believe it, but he was there. He was doing what he was doing. He's having a good time. He's enjoying himself. He looked very happy.
Now, Jag, they're gonna
He's
say
just come out the closet,
they're gonna want these industry secrets stay within the industry, Jaguar.
Yeah. I've been keeping them. I'm just tired. I'm getting old. I need to clear some of this before I get dementia. Because can you imagine with the past I've had? Me with dementia, I'll be more dangerous at 80 than I am now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm sitting there on the porch. Fucking Clive Davis was fucking out of Luther Vandross. You know what I'm saying? Just out of nowhere. Can you imagine?
Wait.
Would you like some Jello? Whitney Houston should have like you, me with all of this shit in here. Oh my God!
And it was interesting. We had Michael Collier up here, and he spoke on his crack addiction.
Yeah.
And then he spoke on Whitney, and he just kind of just basically stated, you know when you see, and it's interesting that sex, drugs.
It's how they control you.
Yeah, it seems like that's
Anderson .Paak. Brilliant.
Correct.
And don't get me wrong, Silk Sonic is dope.
Very dope.
Truth is, Bruno Mars needed, not Ace. We were listening to Oxnard on the way here. He hasn't heard a lot of that album. I was surprised because it's so Cali. It's such a Cali record. And even the tribute that he did to Mac Miller and My Brother's Keeper with Pusha T. I mean, the amount of talent. Anderson .Paak just... So why in God's name did he need to do Silk Sonic? His albums were killing. Am I My Brother's Keeper? He wrote that about Mac. You know, Ace tried to get clean after Mac died. He was very broken up about it. Got sober. Why in God's name would the industry force him into a group with the biggest cokehead in the world? Like, why? Why would you take someone that talented and brilliant and say, hey, you know what? We're not going to promote you as a single solitary artist, even though you can do it. You'd be amazing. You'd be great. You don't need anybody. But since you're getting sober, we want to take you here and we want to put you with King Cocaine. And we think two of y'all together gonna be fabulous. Fabulous. Well, all the money that Silk Sonic has made in Vegas. And don't forget, I live in Vegas now as well. I hear all the tea. I got tea up. I got backed up tea, like a septic tank.
Yeah.
That I got going. Well, I got some prostitutes. Yeah.
Yeah. God damn it, they gonna get a tea. They gonna get a tea.
Well, no. See, this is the thing. Prostitutes, best information. It's just. And it's even better when you don't have to take their word for it, when you just give them a camera.
Ah, shit.
I don't need you to tell me nothing. I'm present. Always, I believe, especially in the casino town, you should always have at least 5 prostitutes. Because there's one that's going to get pregnant, and there's one that's going to get booked, And then there's one that, is going to, have a coming to Jesus moment. Because her mom found out she was sucking for money again. You know what I mean? And then
Not
she come
again.
back next week, they'll put me in, coach. But, if they're going to be out there doing all of this, then they might as well put it to good work and do some good.
True. They say Bruno Mars, he owed a casino $30 million gambling problem.
Oh, no, not just gambling.
Oh.
Gambling and that cocaine.
Okay.
Bruno Mars right now, I think somewhere around 55 million and 68 million in debt.
Yeah. It's bad.
He'll be doing shows in the afterlife. You hear me?
Shit, who you gonna call?
He gotta keep working. And they got the VIG running. They got the juice running.
Oh.
It's interest on all that. You want to know how? True story. You want to know how they got Gladys Knight's show down there?
Please.
Gladys never wanted to do a Vegas show. She had no reason to. She's Gladys Knight. Want to know why she had to go back to work? Her husband. The very man that gave Aaliyah over to Robert Kelly. Barry Hankerson. Ran through all her cash, up everything. She went on tour, came home to realize she was about to lose everything, even that chicken and waffles restaurant in Atlanta. What a lot of people don't know about Gladys Knight is that she's a card player. She's a good one. She can play poker with the boys.
Her, Anita Baker, they mean with them cards. She almost earned it back. She needed, what was it, 1.7 million. She had almost made it to 2, and then she cracked 2, and then they turned it on and they took it all back. She almost had it. If she had stopped, she could have paid off almost all of her debt except for maybe like $10,000, but she could have done with a show.
Jeez.
Then she kept working, see, and then they had to get her up from the table. They came and they walked her into the back cage and they offered her the show because she went from almost breaking even on her debts that she came there to win to owing them $6 million in 2 days.
Damn.
Okay. So the deal that they made with her was that she would come and do a show. The first year, Gladys Knight didn't even get paid. Bubba got paid and the other players in the show, but Gladys didn't get a salary. She was able to shop for free at the cachet shop. And she had her suite. All of her meals and everything was taken care of, but they didn't pay her a dime, not for that first year. And then it was sold out, if you remember. Gladys' show in Vegas was sold out for quite some time, for a couple of years. So she stayed so she could actually earn. But that first year was free. She had to pay that debt.
Wow.
The casinos are set up to do that. That's what they do with entertainers. They get you in debt, so you have to keep working. With Bruno Mars having the kind of problems that he's having and Silk Sonic being the vehicle for Anderson .Paak's future, what does this say for Anderson .Paak? Especially if through grief he found sobriety and now you're around someone who's snorting this shit in front of you all day, all night. Who you have to be around because this is the deal, right? What does that sound like to y'all?
Yeah, it sounds like Anderson .Paak.
That's like saying we're gonna do an intervention for Diddy and we're gonna make him and R. Kelly roommates. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Now, so let's talk about it then, because right now, Jag, in the world, and we're gonna move around this, but let's just first and foremost stay on Kamala Harris.
What about
her? Right now, she is, of course, pushed forward as the nominee for the president of the United States.
Biden ain't dead yet.
He ain't dead yet. And then you see this.
It's a matter of opinion.
No. I look at it like the story. Like when I see them throw out Montel Williams and Kamala Harris being his date, and
his date.
It was. I don't know what he was to her.
There was a lot more than dating. Unless you talking about all the money he gave her.
Oh shit.
That would be a professional date. Look, as far as I'm concerned, I'm gonna stick to the Cardi B way. You know what I'm saying? Cardi B said the other day, Kamala Harris the way all the way to the top, and she proud of her. And go Ma, go White House. That's what Cardi B said.
Okay. What do you think her chances are to become the first Black woman president?
Sure you want to ask me this?
Yes.
Okay. When they first put her on the ticket, I was hopeful. 3 months into her tenure as vice president, I had lunch with someone who worked in her office. I was less confident. I mean, why did they hate so bad on Sarah Palin if we was gonna get Kamala?
They did hate it. I mean, I think it was that Alaska,
like
Russia.
If you was just gonna get a dumb bitch, why didn't we just do it the first time? And I'm not saying that to be mean. She knows what they're doing. She knows that everything that she's involved in right now is a lie. She's being
a complicit, a working part in defrauding the American public and lying to them. If it's about liars, can't we just stick with the white ones? Why do we need to know that there's black liars too? Like, let's just do the white liars. Why do we need color people of color with the lies? You know what I'm saying? Because like Barack Obama, he fucked it up for everybody. You know, and I said that. I said I didn't want him in office. I said I didn't because I'm like, he makes one mistake and they're gonna hang it on him, and he's gonna be the reason why they're never gonna want another black. You know what I mean? Like, let's just be honest. It matter. The popular vote is to keep us busy. The electoral vote has been bought and paid for centuries now at this point. Like,
Do you think more is going to come out about her past? It seems like she's already been vetted for vice president.
That we just skip it all. I think we should skip it. I think it's clear we are not prepared. I think they should stop fronting and just declare martial law like they want to and put the tanks in the street and then say, fuck it. You know, it's militia time. Let's do it. I'm into it.
So, would you prefer Biden keep running, or do you feel like he had
I
to
would prefer they tell the truth that that's damn robot.
I've been seeing videos.
I'm understanding why Trump calls him Sleepy Joe, because Joe Biden sleeps with the fishes. That makes perfect sense.
That's been trending lately on Twitter. X. That's been trending lately.
I'm just saying. He looked and turned and said to everybody, he's a Manchurian candidate. Like, what? Like, it's almost like he was ready to grab the. Can't you see this ain't real?
They've been trying to break this down, showing his neck and things and the way
What about his neck?
They say, it looks like it's.
He got a hickey.
Oh shit! I ain't say that, but
that's what it looked like to me, because it definitely doesn't look like he was shot. I know firearms. I know guns. I know
you talking about Trump? Ooh.
Yeah, I know the kind of gun they said that he was. Oh, you was talking about something
else.
No, my bad. Let's stay off of that.
No. Let's hit that. AR-15. Young Timothy Crook.
He would have looked like God slapped the out of him. He would have been purple and black and blue, as many colors as he turned.
Yeah.
He should have looked like at least like Makai, what was it, the Gorbachev?
Yeah.
Like on the side of his face. He should have had the Gorbachev.
Yeah.
That would have brought a lot of blood to the fore, and it would have tore something off. You got to remember when I told y'all about my life story that brought me so much fodder from my past. But when I was telling y'all about my boyfriend Anthony, the one that no. I'm sorry. I don't buy it. I don't believe it, but I dig it. I understand it. 9/11, it worked wonders for GW. I'm sure, him, this shooting's going to work great for him. I mean, it was hard to rally support before, especially after the whole Black Jobs thing.
Wow.
Yeah. Like, he was really, really, really losing favor. He was down in the polls. His points weren't pointing. And now things are looking better for the Trumpster. Everyone should have known when Melania started speaking in perfect English in her address to the nation.
Biggest facts. What do you say when you see...
She copied all of Michelle Obama's book and put her name on it.
Put her name right on it. And damn it, just...
Who wrote that? And I want to think the American that can barely speak in English to order a Russian meal. I don't get it.
Someone wrote it. So let me ask you, when you see Trump stand up...
This is the best show ever. Like, we need to stop calling America a country and we need to call it a television network.
That'd be nice. A good reality show.
The American Television Network, and everybody is a reality TV star.
Do you think Trump putting that fist in there, that Black Power fist in there?
I mean, that's how I usually get a sign for when I'm ready for a song to end. That's, that's what most band leaders do. When they talk about bring it home, close the song out, they put the fist up. Now, the question is, did he get it up early or late? Because that was definitely a signal. And the last time before that, I seen him do that. Proud Boys, stand down. That was January 6th. I told y'all this going to jail. Even if he had that fake get shot. You know, like, shit is out here.
Damn it. Yeah, no. It would be surprising if Trump...
Living in America.
Right.
Hey,
It'll be surprising if Trump removed that bandage and his ear is fully okay.
Well, I mean,
even if
I'm
there's
sure, you know, they over there with the 3D. They probably got the 3D printer.
Right. Just
hooked him up a little ear.
Yes. Damn it.
You know what? He should 3D print him a new Ivana because Melania ain't cutting it. She ain't up for the job. Let's 3D, you know, dig her up from the first tee. Put Melania there.
One of the guys, one of the senators said, if Trump doesn't win, let's go and kick off the Civil War now. And like you just said, the militia needs to. Do you see like something like that happening? Like, man, January 6th was a precursor of what's coming next.
January 6th was a training exercise. You know, it's like when you do, you know, the tornado. What do we used to call
the
it
drill,
in school?
the tornado drill.
Tornado drills. Yeah.
Yeah, damn it. So you think America's ready? They're at the where they have to say one word if it goes.
Oh, America's definitely not ready. I think there are certain people in America that are ready, and I think for the most part, most of America isn't ready. I think that they keep looking at like TV and don't realize that they're telling you what they're going to do to you in advance.
Oh yeah, no.
Only the smart ones prepare and do what's right. The rest of y'all sit there and watch it until it happened in real life and say, "Oh man, that was trippy."
Yeah, man. Hey.
Dude, man, I think I saw that in a movie before.
Yeah, no. Obama's behind. What was it? Leave the World Behind. Obama is.
Oh yeah.
Like, they only.
That was interesting.
Yeah, they're only showing
with
you.
Mahershala.
Yeah.
And Julia Roberts.
Yeah. So I'm like.
But this is what's wild though. The television show The Walking Dead. How did the series start? Everything was fine. Everything was normal, right? And then there was some kind of virus breakout. Apparently, there was some kind of axe scene that mutated, and it started turning people into these unreal things that had, you know. Yeah.
So when you're saying that, you know, hey.
Are we watching the news?
Yeah, they don't let you get so much off. They can only let you get so much off. But there are precursors.
I'm saying, 80% of this country got jabbed with nanotechnology?
Yes.
How many people out there can still put a magnet on their jab site and get it to stick?
Oh, they was doing that?
Oh yeah. There's people that still do it. I've seen them.
Damn.
Biochemical engineering is the most interesting magic because it gives you the ability to take something and to code it, and then you embed it. And then they can take a this or a smell or a spray or a blah, and the next thing you know, it triggers all kinds of things. You remember that epidemic of bath salts when people just started randomly breaking out, eating other people?
Yeah, it was bad in Miami.
Yeah.
When you think about it like that.
Yeah.
Damn it.
How did that stop?
You're right.
Like you heard about it because the one guy went and ate somebody's face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did that stop? Just
like the super HIV that came about 15, 20 years ago and left for about a month. It was considered a major, potential epidemic. And then you just don't hear about it anymore. What they didn't tell anybody is that they knew all the people that had it, exactly who had it, and they knew that everybody that had it was about to die within the course of 2 months or less. So they didn't worry about it. And anybody who, they just warned people, don't do this and don't do that. Want to know what's funny?
Sure.
It popped up. It first popped up and started. CDC tracked it down, but they didn't talk about it at a house party in the Hamptons.
Oh wow.
At Diddy's house.
Oh. Not the super.
It viraled out real fast. But about 150 people died in 2 months of the super HIV, which they said was linked to overly promiscuous sexual activity mixed with drugs and it had a chemical reaction that turned this HIV into full-blown AIDS within 48 hours.
Damn.
They all just died.
Yeah.
Diddy's house.
Yeah.
Freak off.
Yeah, it seems to be more lawsuits coming out, men and women now. It just gets crazier and crazier.
What did I say? They gonna drug you.
Yeah, we have
They gonna put that 2C on you and let the good times roll, baby.
yeah, we have Omar Gooding coming in a couple days. You know,
really?
that's Cuba Gooding
That's
Jr.
interesting.
Yeah, and
No, it's very interesting because one of the weird from the troll farm, her ex-husband is filming Omar Gooding's podcast in LA.
Oh, okay.
She's a real too. She's connected to Roxanne Mack Johnson, Craig Mack's widow, who's also a bad boy victim. Isn't that interesting?
Man, it's like
and
6
he's
degrees
coming
of
here.
separation. Yeah, he'll be here.
What's he gonna do? Try to convince everybody that his brother ain't a Diddy doo-wop bop?
I don't know.
Well,
I'm assuming he'll try.
I can tell you what he won't talk about: his very close relationship with John Singleton, who was very homosexual. And Omar did a lot to get that role for Baby Boy.
Okay.
Matter of fact, I was told by John Singleton's ex-girlfriend who ended up marrying a friend of mine. She doesn't remember. She was drunk. We were at a dinner party. But apparently there were things that Tyrese wasn't willing to do for John Singleton, and Omar was willing to do it all.
Damn. Hollywood.
Diddy do wop bop.
Wow. Okay.
His brother
Allegedly.
did all that. His brother did all that shit. Everybody know it. Cuban been running around here playing radio and playing he get good radio. He get good dumb when he was too Toni. And then he come back, let me help you on some Jerry Maguire shit with it. Like he be, you know, do you remember when his dad died a few years back? It was a little odd because they said how they found him. He was high in the car. They found him in the car, drugged out.
Oh no, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
You didn't know that?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they glossed right over that.
Wow.
A few years ago.
Damn.
Cuba Gooding's dad. You know, his father was a musician.
Didn't know that either.
Professional artist. He used his music ties to get his boys into Hollywood. And they spent time around Quincy Jones.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Wow. So, can I ask you?
Tell Omar I said to tell Ascari Films. Tell his the fuck.
Okay, we'll probably play it for him.
Or maybe you can just remind him how I deal with nosy podcast mother who want to come around here, sniffing around here, trying to find a way to see if they. Omar, back the off. Stand down. That Ascari, his is a. She makes goddamn credit cards with an embroidery machine. These are kind of people you doing business with, Omar? While your daddy running around grabbing it. I ain't gonna talk about it. We ain't even gonna talk about it. I'm gonna let that go.
Okay. So, Jack, let me
They said his daddy had Phil Spector tendencies, but anyway.
Okay. Okay. Can I ask you, when you see news report come out, Irv Gotti sued sexual 2020, 2022, all kind of is that just like expected? Like when you see like, oh yeah, this Murder Inc., Irv Gotti, that's, you know, Ashanti probably had to deal with all that.
What the girl said.
I read
He
a
wanted
little
the sloppy toppy.
Yeah, sloppy
And he
toppy.
wanted it now.
Yeah, right now. And
I ain't want my sloppy toppy. I want it now.
he says you sound like a baby. Anywhere. No.
But what I heard, he sounded like a baby when he was begging for money from Lucian Grange. You know, everybody's forgetting how he sat there and slut shamed the shit out of Ashanti. And then talked about that music and then bragged about how he sold all of their mother publishing rights to that weirdo vampire Lucian Grange. And he sat there, I don't have to worry about BET because, see, I know people like Lucian Grange. So did Diddy. He fucked Diddy. Did he fuck you too? Like, it's just...
Man.
I wouldn't be bragging. I said that. When he did the Drink Champs, I said it. Irv, that's not a flex. Bragging about Lucian Grange hooking you up don't look so good right now, do it. That ain't aging all that well. Because everybody know that Lucian has been Diddy and the Sean Carter. They sugar babies. So what the f is you? I'm just curious. With the Diddy doo-wop and the bop. All I can say is this. When you're used to bitches giving you all kinds of affection and shit, and then you don't become as popular as you get older, you still expect for people to treat you the way they treated you when you was really popping. These want to accept they ain't popping like that no more. They used to the girls. Yo, let me get some, suck my baby. Oh, yeah. And that is like, well, I don't really feel like it. He said it looking like 5 years ago, bitch, you been on your knee.
Yeah,
now you got ego involved.
Yeah.
Now, if he has to ask more than 3 or 4 times, and you throw a little cocaine in there, and you throw a little alcohol in there, and you throw a DMX video in there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I want my sloppy toppy. I want it now.
Okay.
I tell you one thing. Y'all need to stop forcing to suck your dick.
Yes,
it's just not cute. If you got to force a bitch to do it, then your dick is probably just not very suckable. Which means you was always paying for it. Whether they were asking or you were just leaving it on the nightstand. Like, there's so much prostitution threaded through all of this entertainment industry. And it's covered with, oh, well, that's what you have to do to make the boss happier. That's how you get the... No, it's prostitution.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's, all of this transactional.
Yeah.
Like, I still can't believe people want to believe the Tank is straight. How is he any different than any other down low church boy anyone's ever met? Number one, people are forgetting this is another bite-sized hero. Tank is only about 5'5". Like they gotta think about that. Would you really be lusting over that? The camera play wasn't so dope. Would you really be thinking that everything at 5'5"? Like, you can never wear heels with him, or just get the. Are you sure he ain't in the? You know what I'm saying? Like,
so I have to ask because that's like almost like a Napoleon complex when you.
Oh, definitely.
So what would you call like what Chris Brown has? He comes to Dallas, and allegedly he swings off on.
He came to Fort Worth.
Well, I don't know where they were at.
County is not Dallas.
Yeah, I don't even know where they were at. He was in Texas somewhere. And
he's
now
over at Funky Town.
Yeah, now he's hit with a lawsuit of whooping ass.
Whose ass? Like, I'm still trying to understand the details.
Yeah, somebody from his past who maybe threw up a C versus a B. I don't know.
It sounds like they were just looking for something else because ever since I started exposing that maybe Rihanna was trafficked and used as the Megan Thee Stallion to take down Chris Brown like they used Megan Thee Stallion to take down Tory Lanez, maybe they just got to find something else to with him.
Yeah. And you gave him his flowers last interview, and now
I wish I could give him a break.
Yeah. Let me ask
He's the fucking best. of his generation, he is the best. Why is Usher getting lifetime fucking achievement awards for fucking keeping secrets and getting his ass batter-rammed? Like, I don't understand. These aren't, this is not an achievement. Like, this is not, a lifetime, what is your lifetime? Your lifetime is getting by Diddy and everybody else. Your lifetime is knowing that little boy drowned out there and you didn't want to say anything because they're fucking holding you hostage with all the shit she knew about you. You ain't even give a fuck about that kid. Like, I'm just tired. Let's go through Usher. Let's get that done. Why does Donald Glover got to stand there and say, why am I not black enough to have more fucking BET awards than Sam Smith? How Sam Smith got the same amount of awards as me and he ain't no.
Yeah, he said it. Think about it.
Now he's retiring. And that's crazy because that year when This Is America and all that was blowing out, y'all remember the way Jamie Foxx was staring at his print on stage? Jamie was staring little Gambino up. He wanted that. Oh, you didn't remember? When he came up there, he was like, I had to meet you in person, I heard. Oh, yeah. Looking at him just like he look at Tank. Y'all don't remember? It was zesty as fuck. Y'all don't remember?
I don't recall.
Donald Glover had on this like little satin, little flowy thing. It was like a black leopard print or something. And you could see the print. Because I'm a print aficionado. I'm looking at the print. I'm watching the way you walk. I'm knowing how you lean it. I'm that chick. I ain't gonna lie. And the print was on fleek. Because, see, that was back when they were still saying fleek. The print was on fleek. And apparently, it was so popping that Jamie Foxx just had to come out of nowhere, unscheduled, on the stage to meet Donald Glover. He had to meet this young man.
Okay.
And I'm just sitting there like, they gonna let him just sexually harass this man like that and say nothing? I can see why. He was like, y'all let fucking Jamie come on to me live on camera. You got the white boy who wants to be like he look like he just came out of a vat of elephant blood. You know what I'm saying? Like, fucking weird, G.
We'll let go see it.
Gambino retires. Usher gets the Lifetime Achievement Award. Diddy is still on the loose. And Keefe D is finally talking to the fans before R. Kelly proving he is the dumbest pedophile in history. So I'm just, first the fat boys, now this. Like, it's crazy, G. The world is nuts.
Two things right there.
What?
Keefe D, I heard he was lashing out in court. Or
he should be. They denied his bond.
Correct.
They forced the issue that it all had to be paid. And then when they pay all $750,000, they make him go back in because they say, no, we think Diddy paid it.
And that's
he just paid it because he wants to get him out. So he can do something to him. So you keep him inside where he can definitely get it done. Like this wild, He just got poked the up, yo.
You just, yeah.
But we're going to keep him here where he's getting stabbed and beaten and potentially for his safety. This is so wild, yo.
I'm in the Matrix. So,
please, somebody tell me.
So
he's gonna be safe right here. Next time, we're gonna make sure that the guards don't take lunch before he get poked up. We're gonna get him to the infirmary. He's gonna be just fine. Like,
well, what do you feel that case is gonna go with Keefe D? What do you think?
I'm hoping
what's gonna come out?
To the feds.
What's gonna come out?
I'm hoping Keefe D goes to Idaho and starts becoming an Idaho potato farmer. Like, it's time to go into witness protection.
Yeah.
It's just time, especially now that they're labeling him as a federal informant all along. They're saying it now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're confirming that Keefe D has been a snitch ever since Tupac died, which is why none of his crew got pinched. We didn't know that before. But now that his bond has been denied, Everybody know he's stuck in there. Won't nobody put no money up for him, or at least they won't accept it. And now they know he's a government snitch.
Trying to kill.
Trying. The only thing they not doing is putting the arrows here.
Oh man.
Like a plastic surgeon getting ready for the guillotine. They got him in chalk.
There's a viral video going around. You just mentioned R. Kelly. They got him singing his old classics in prison. Is that expected from a song just like yourself?
Well, all I know is a few years ago, I sat right here on this couch and I said, fuck him and his summer sausage, and I hope he's doing concerts in the meal room for his inmates.
You said it.
That's what I said. And guess what? My dream came true.
Sure enough.
I prayed for it. Why ain't you snitching? These this the time. Everybody make a deal. Let's make a deal. Let's get Wayne Brady out here. See, he'll be playing Judges or Preachers next. It's about that season.
Let me ask you.
You know they can't leave him on TV for much longer. They don't want the idea of a black man, you know what I'm saying, dying old from his television show like Bob Barker. No, because he's supposed to die quick. So you can't. His TV career is on the verge of being over. Yeah, they're going to have to make him a producer so he can fuck over somebody.
No, for real.
He's got a lot to be upset about. Well, I tell you.
Okay. We have to talk about it, Jag.
I think he's mad about getting stuck with "Let's Make a Deal."
Yeah, of course, he probably is mad about it. Who wants to get stuck? I mean, honestly, you should be happy for work.
As soon as the cameras go down, he goes to his dressing room with an 8-ball and an 18-year-old and works out his issues. I bet you.
Damn. Okay. Oh man. Can I ask you? You had mentioned Megan Thee Stallion on Tory Lanez. I just want to ask you your thoughts on Megan now. She has a song trending with I believe a Japanese artist, K-pop artist, and she's going into that lane. Just as a person who's in the music industry, I haven't seen a black artist, black rapper tap into that Japanese market.
I don't know why they don't take it over there to Bangkok then.
I mean, it's a whole different market.
No, I mean, it fits right up her alley. There are women with penises there too. Who love to dance all night in high heels. She could be like the Martha Wash of Bangkok. It's raining, you know. Hallelujah. Yeah.
So, Jag, let's get serious for a second.
Sure.
Let's get serious. There's a situation in which 2 white cops enter a house in Illinois, Springfield, Illinois, and a young lady by the name of Sonia Macy calls the police.
Mm-hmm.
And the first thing she says when they answer the door is like, don't kill me, don't hurt me. And they're like, why would we do that? And a few minutes later,
they killed her.
She is gone, shot in the face.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, you're gonna hear this story when they say boiling hot water was used as a weapon, and
against who?
Against one of the cops. He said, "Put the boiling pot of hot water down, or I'll shoot you in the fucking face." Is what he says.
And he shot it. He did what he said.
And she said, "I rebuke you in the name of Jesus."
Mm-hmm.
And then that's when he repeated it. She grabbed oven mitts and got on the ground. And once he pulled the gun out, because after he repeated it, he pulled his gun out. And she got oven mitts and she went down to the ground and put the boiling hot pot of water.
Yes.
Put it down.
Yeah.
Shot in the face. Repeated it. Put the pot down while she shot in the face.
Mm-hmm.
And the partner said,
sounded pretty inhuman, didn't it?
I mean, as inhuman as it gets.
Question is, was it a human?
Oof.
And when I say was it a human, are we really, the police officers that we put out into the street, are they properly vetted? No. Or are they just accepting anyone? What are those psych evals looking like?
What are those?
Because I don't think the psych evals are good enough. You can't have a scared person with a gun in the field. You can't have an egomaniac in the gun with a field in the field. You can't have someone who's bigoted or biased in the.
Yeah.
What it sounds like is that person played a lot of Call of Duty and a lot of Grand Theft Auto as a child, and now he has a gun. And the only thing he's worried about are the commands he's ordering the character to do.
What are your thoughts?
I'd like to know what that cop does in his spare time.
That is very interesting.
I wonder if he's a gamer.
That's very interesting. He did have a Viking tattoo, which they say was affiliated to some white supremacist. So we know his thoughts. But what are your thoughts when you see a black woman shot, nothing but white cops arrive, and there's no remorse in the room at all? You don't feel no sense of remorse in the room at all.
That's America.
This is a woman, 36-year-old woman.
That's America.
Wow.
And it's been happening. This ain't nothing new.
Keep seeing it over and over.
And guess what? People just want to know what's happening on Love and Hip Hop next. You know what?
That's as quickly as we move on.
It's been staged as entertainment, so no one has to feel guilty about not feeling anything at all. What they saw happen in that woman, they see happen on video games every day, intentionally.
That's true.
Extra points for hitting it with the pot of hot water.
That's true. Do you feel like things like this divide America even more? I mean, we're in an election year, and it's like...
Are we divided? Because I don't think we're divided at all.
Okay, yeah. Give me your thoughts.
I think we're working together, just like they want us to. I think everybody's doing exactly what they want them to. Because the truth is, if this country was awake and we were paying attention, yeah, we'd be asking why that cyber attack actually happened and who did it.
That's real.
Or why South Korea is interested in joining forces with the British and becoming a part of. Like, is nobody not paying attention that everybody hates America?
Yes.
And they're all teaming up against us? That our dollar is being dropped out of more countries?
That's real.
That what I could buy for $80 2 years ago is now costing me $156 to $175. That I can go to a gas station, get a bottle of wine, a bag of ice, and a pack of Lucky Strikes, and it costs $24. Bag of ice, a pack of smokes, and a bottle of wine that costs less than $11. I put the 20 down. I thought it was going to be enough. I had to go back for 5, for 3 items.
Yeah.
It's about to get real. The question is, why is our country so comfortable with us not being prepared? Like every other country, when they know shit is getting thick, they prepare. Y'all remember watching Ukraine when the war first started? Those motherfuckers.
They was ready.
We should be doing that now here. Why aren't we?
Wishful thinking?
Wishful thinking, or just because they want to make sure we get handled up real fast so there's no great resistance for what the next plan is. Trust me, if you want to move a bunch of people around fast, the best thing to do is make them docile and complacent. Then you ain't got to do a whole lot. It's like going in to rob a house and you see a big dog there and then you throw the steak out and the dog is your best friend and now you can steal whatever you want. You rubbing his belly, everything good. Maybe that's what that Sammy, that girl did to Sammy.
Oh, man.
You know, we got to stop. Actually, we're going to stop. Whether we want to or not. I don't want to start any chaos, but I know what's about to happen next. I've been preparing for it for the past 6 years. And a lot of it I've done out in the open. You know, people see me come and go, but they don't know where I come and where I go.
Yeah.
What I do know is when I read the Bible, it does not lie to me. It says in the last days, leave the cities, go back out to the rural lands in the country, learn how to make your own food, because if you're attached to this system, they're going to own you. Mm-hmm. What's this country going to do when money doesn't work anymore? Because money is almost over. Then that means there has to be another system of barter and trade. Mm-hmm. Chips are coming. Microchips are coming.
Mm-hmm. What do you think is, like, when you say that's coming, what do you feel is coming for this country in the next 50 to 100 years?
I feel like this country is going to find out it was never a country at all. It was always a plan for another plan. We're fighting for position here now. We ain't fighting for wealth. We're not fighting for freedom. We're fighting for position. Where are we going to fall in the caste system? Because right now, if we fall into the New World Order like they've been hinting at, and it's looking like that's about to happen, the importance of countries in that scale will be based on their relevance and value to the world. What is America relevant for other than entertainment in the world at all? Man. Not technology. We're not leading in technology, not in agriculture. We got too many issues with our food. Now, where are we winning other than entertainment? Think about that.
I guess freedoms, maybe? Yeah. Freedoms?
But are they freedoms?
Are they freedoms?
Because y'all just sat here and watched me get arrested in the middle of us making history for some shit that I didn't even do. Right. And yet I'm on bond. But you know what, though? I'm a trained gunswoman. Best way to take my guns away from me is to do what? Put me on bond. And as long as I'm on bond, I can't legally defend myself as I should be able to as an American citizen, as per my Second Amendment right. Just like I should be able to, I want to say, as per my First Amendment right. Like, we the people, who the fuck is the people? We could worry about making it popular, or we could make it the symbol of what it is. And this couch has become a symbol for truth and honesty and transparency and not being afraid to say things. I love what this couch does to people.
Mm. Can I ask you, if Russell Simmons was to come sit down, what do you think would?
I'm just trying to figure out how you would do it without a minor present.
He might sit like you. I mean, but with that being said, can I get your take on Russell Simmons just recently went on social media and got angry and upset with the likes of Jaguar Wright or those others that question why he is not in the States and why he is where he is. And he's saying, why are you guys demonizing him being away?
Oh, I'm not demonizing you for being away. I'm demonizing you for saying that your daughter's 21-year-old breasts weren't big enough to be a sugar baby. I'm demonizing you for that, you piece. How about that? How about we stay away from smoke and mirrors and PR campaigns? What kind of father says his daughter's tits ain't big enough to sell them? That's who you are.
in Bali, giving how to avoid federal investigation speeches to your victims. Rock the bells. You know, that's all I gotta say. Long live Jam Master Jay. Let's get to the bottom of it. How about you have an opinion about that before anything else?
Do you have any issues with those who visit him just to see how Russell's is doing?
Why?
You question?
They know how he's doing. He's rich and touching somebody else's child inappropriately. They know how he's doing. He's doing just like he's been doing. See, this is the issue that I have with predator protectors. And this is the issue that I have with Usher. You know Chris Brown is better than you. You know it. You'll never go on tour with Chris Brown, and I don't blame you. Because you'll disappear just as fast as Trey Songz did.
We heard this one.
It's true. Let's be honest, Usher. Those spins ain't spinning. And those combinations ain't combinating the way they used to. And you can put on skates. If Chris Brown decided to wear skates on stage, he'd murder you there too, and you know it. That's just what's real. And you think it's fair that his career be sidelined with a 20-year-old rumor that for real, ain't even real. And we're finding that out after talking with Jonathan Hay today. A lot of shit ain't adding up where Rihanna is concerned. But you sat there and you watched them marginalize one of your peers that you couldn't beat, who you were there before. And you did the same thing Snoop did. Terrified Tupac and Nipsey. And you did the same thing other female rappers did that didn't have no problem watching Lisa Left Eye get pushed out the way while you was pretending to be involved with a woman who has a history of sleeping with bisexual and gay men. Your whole life is a lie, and you've been awarded for lying. And the guy who deserves your spot, you ain't got no problem with them keeping it from him as long as you get the accolades. And you think because you got terrorized and you was a child, and now that you've handed over a few kids yourself to make sure they get fixed up just like you, like, I don't know. It's just, I don't know if it's the mediocrity or that you're just mad that they you first. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, but it's just, it's, how do you accept an award for being something that you know you're not? How do you do that? How does Common sit around and pretend like he's a prolific black rapper when all you've done is line up amazing black women to move them out of the way when they don't go the way the Illuminati wants them to go, like Lauryn Hill, like me, like Tiffany Haddish. That's 3 women who are real as fuck, who used to deal with you, and their careers changed after you. Are you the lover of black women, or are you the silent assassin? Are you the new fucking Harry Belafonte? You fuck. And understand this, with his very small penis, I can see the motivation. But I also find it interesting, the blind items that have been popping out ever since I've been speaking about Mr. Lonnie Lynn, about the white married men that he likes to come on to at parties in Calabasas, asking, when are you going to drop your wife off so we can hang out? Oh, white men. The other white meat. That. So not only are you not pro-black woman, you like white. So much for like water for chocolate.
So, Jag, if I could segue.
I'm sick and tired of this he don't talk about. But maybe those are all the ones that actually know how small.
Oh, okay.
Because we know Erica ain't seen it. She and Tracy making babies. That's the DOC's name. Tracy. She could have came and did an interview all about it over there at Southside Lamar when she was busy pretending like y'all wasn't going to be nothing. Guess she was wrong, huh? I'm so sick and tired of fake Dallas sitting around not pretending like this ain't the witch she is and like they didn't make her guardian and gatekeeper territory. Holding people back so she can stay ahead.
She lifts some people up.
Who?
It doesn't come to me at this moment. But if you give me...
Because the only thing I noticed she lifted up was her sister's skirt when she made her flash her vag. Rock group. You know it. You know it. His was busy trying to get on with the flaming lips. And they wanted her to do nudity and wild Art Deco cum shots and glitter out of your... And she got her sister to be her body double. Coco, an artist, she still ain't got no album. She ain't even had a single. And she on the line for it. And that's facts. Like I said, who she lift up? Who she lift up?
What?
I know she lifted a lot of wallets from these young rappers who she thought she was going to be doing, who they thought they was getting Erykah Badu's, and all they got was Coco. And Erykah took their deposit and never showed up. That's lifting. I don't know if it's lifting up or down, but it's definitely lifting something.
So, Jack, let me get your take on...
I wish
Let's go.
it wasn't true. But it's time for people to let go of the fantasies. The cancer, she is terrible. She will try to kill every great piece of relevant talent in Dallas. She will single-handedly destroy your legacy for what's really here. And the saddest part about it is the very people that made her everything that she is, she's done everything that she can do to erase them. I shouldn't have to remind people who Sean Martin is. I shouldn't have to remind people who Daniel Jones was. I shouldn't have to remind people who a lot of people are from here. I wasn't even born and raised here. Tell me something. Why was I the one to post Lucky Peterson, his last performance at Louie over there in Deep Ellum? Why wasn't Erica there? Why doesn't she ever show up to any of the old blues shows that they had over at Fair Park? Just to be there, to welcome the old timers in and say, oh my God, I grew up on your music. No, she's always too good. No, she only wants to bring what everybody is now saying is the clone version of Dave Chappelle so people can come pet him once a year at her celebrity petting zoo party, the birthday party. I don't even know if that's the real Dave Chappelle. She might have picked up the fake one. I don't know. Cheap as that bitch is, me, I don't think she would have paid him, and he don't go nowhere for free. She ain't even got the money like that anyway. And it's just, it's sad because I don't go out of my way because I'm not willing to put on a facade because I'd rather just be myself.
Facts.
You know, it's just funny. She's jealous. She's jealous. Jealous of what? I don't know. Anal fissures? Like, I don't know. What am I jealous of? Like, how do you keep... Oh, she's a nobody. She's jealous. She ain't got nothing. You can't sue her. She doesn't have anything. Well, if I don't have anything, why has Jay-Z been stealing from my catalog for the past 15 years? If I don't have anything, how can he steal from me if I have nothing? But nobody cares about that part. Now, you just heard Jonathan Hayes say he was promised a fake deal. He was promised this and promised that, and then all of a sudden he disappeared, and next thing you know, he's blacklisted. He didn't know he was blackballed until it had already happened. And everyone around him participated in that because they all know. They say smart. Yeah, oh, yeah, they still got you booked. And what's sad is the other artists around, they know how fucked up it is. This is a culture of fear. All for music, for a little music, for a good time.
So speaking of fear, I got to get your take on August Alsina.
What about
he goes on, podcast with Nick Cannon and a few others, and he admits after, of course, coming out with his, situationship or entanglement with Jada Pinkett, he admits that he now is God has shown him the love of a man, and he.
So Jada fucked him up, and now he don't want to no more. That's the last woman he on the books having sex with. That old bitch, his son, his friend's mama. What the is going on with these bitches out Calabasas in California? So now August Alsina, after the red table bitch, don't want no more. Odell Beckham get with Kim Kardashian. She's supposed to be the Justin Bieber suck his dick. Now he don't want Kim no more. What's going on?
What is going on? I mean, what's in the air?
He know the love of a man. That's what he know.
That's what he know now.
That's what he know.
Nick Cannon was looking at him crazy when he was telling the story. What?
Yeah, Nick Cannon had no rebuttal. Like,
I mean, what's he gonna say? Long as they keep letting him make these babies for them spare parts, he fine. He gonna mind his business. He got a new liver coming in no time.
Again, that's August is his business, but it does go back to, like you said, Jada is his last on record piece of woman, and then now
look, Dwayne Wade was married to Gabrielle Union. Everybody thought he was so. Look at the beautiful. How's that marriage doing? Alone on her birthday, just like J-Lo. You want to know what's funny? Nobody's taking into consideration that all of these women willingly chose to get involved with men that they knew were gay.
Yeah, that's fast.
See, that's the thing. They all knew they was gay already. So sitting around acting surprised that your man still wants the same kind of loving I mean, I don't get it. Why would he stop wanting dick? He was wanting it before you? Am I wrong? I'm just saying. That's like your woman. You get involved with your woman and you know she like getting head. If you don't get your woman head, she start acting crazy. And she might end up cheating on you because she used to get head, right? Because that's what she used to, right?
That's what she used to. You stop.
So if you a woman and you get married to a man who likes, he's been liking, when he don't get his, he starts acting a little strange. You know what I'm saying? He gotta hang out with the fellas. There's too much girly shit going on around here. I need to be around some men. I need to feel masculine. Next thing you know, falling over like what?
God damn it.
You gotta love it when these niggas get man, I can't be up under you all the time, man. I need to be around my boys. While he bent over, biting a pillow like TD Cakes allegedly. I can't.
God damn. Really breathing. So, okay. So, to segue a little bit to the other realm.
I don't understand beards. I just don't. And if you want to be married to a gay man, then just say, I'm married to a gay man.
Living your truth.
No, my thing is this, why not? If marrying a gay man is really what you want to do, then just be honest about it. Say, hey, I'm a gag. And I love it.
I don't even know what that
And
is.
I love my women who enjoy being around
My best friend.
fairies. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Funny thing is a lot of these ain't really straight either. A lot of them is just as gay as the men. I tell you one thing though. A lesbian woman fucking a gay man and making a baby is a whole lot cheaper and easier than adoption.
A lesbian woman
And a
with
gay man.
Gay man.
Yeah. Neither
And
one of
making
them
a
want to
baby.
be with each other, but they do want to be able to make a baby. Now, if you got to do the adoption thing, you got to go through all the screening. You got to go through this. You got to go through that.
I don't know.
If you got to go through surrogate, you can't guarantee that you getting the nut juice that you bought.
Oh.
They could give you the old slipperoo. You could be thinking you getting Greg Louganis, and really what you getting is Bookman. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's still a chance. They don't have to really tell you what kind of baby daddy you're getting.
Yeah.
And they could easily say it was a slip up.
Yeah.
And we know you paid for Adonis, but listen to me, Bookman will never lose no keys and he will always fix your heater. You know what I mean? Like, that's how they do at the sperm bank. So if you don't want to take those kind of chances, guess what? Your gay male friend, he's got that juice. And then the next thing you know, hey. And then here comes his kid. And then the next thing you know, the father starts feeling fatherly. And then the mothers decide they don't want him around. And then the next thing you know, the kid is up for auction. He's sitting there, who do you want to live with? My gay daddy. I mean, my gay mommy.
I'm confused.
Yeah.
Shit.
There are whole cases out there from two homosexual people, male and female, who have gotten involved with each other to try to trick the family experience into working it out. And then everybody, the started acting like and the lesbians started acting like mad, angry. And then everybody hated each other. And then the kids starts writing about why children shouldn't have parents.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
this is
I say all this to say, got a lot of motherfuckers pushing this gay agenda. But why? Because if we're going to push the gay narrative, because what we're doing is we're putting a bunch of gay men out there and telling little girls, this is the guy, this is Prince Charming, this is the dream, but he don't like you. See, they don't tell you that part. See, they don't tell you that part. They say, this is the guy, and then you go and you chase after that guy. And, oh, well, he's just acting a little weird. Oh, he's just acting a little standoffish. Well, girls are coming on to him all the time. He just wants to make sure I really love him before he spends real time with me. No, he likes dick.
No.
Why ain't he telling you that, though? Why is it such a secret? Because they're trying to trick black people into not wanting to make babies anymore. That's why. They're not infecting our race with their mixing and commingling to dilute us as quickly as they'd like. Like, a lot of people keep forgetting about American history. Italy was a problem for Northern Africa, and Hannibal did the smartest thing that he possibly could do. He kept fighting his enemy until his enemy looked like him.
Say something. Say something.
And Sicilians are still angry about it. And it's Bible fact and law. So if that's what Hannibal did to white folks over there, what would make people think that when white folks finally got the advantage over here, they wouldn't try to do the same thing to us? your enemy until it looks like you. That means dilute, 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 dilute. Oh, and while you're at it, let's grab this piece that we like from them because we like this. And let's grab this piece that we like from them.
Say something. So,
all
right. So,
lean not into thine own understanding. That's what I know.
So let me ask you something, Jack.
Yeah.
You had came to Dallas and then you had really wanted to put on for Dallas artists. So I got to get your take on 50 Cent had recently just went to Shreveport and he put on this whole extravaganza.
I hate that.
Yeah. Hurricane Chris has come to the blogs and said, how could you come here to our place and not put on those Shreveport legends and you could spend $500,000 on security to keep the hood out or to keep the hood from going
because he don't give none of them about none of them boys.
Oh.
He don't give a about Louisiana. Because I tell you one thing, the second that Curtis got down there, right before me and my son were separated from each other, we went home for a visit. And the fishing hole that we went to, where fish are normally jumping, all of a sudden died. There was nothing out there. You could smell the poison in the water, which of course would irrigation, which of course would bring storms around. You know, you gotta like multimillionaires when they start creating tragedies to pretend to be heroes for. Why did Curtis Jackson lie to everybody? Why doesn't Curtis Jackson tell people that he has a house in Carrollton and he's had a house in Carrollton for over 7 years? That he comes down here, getting a lay of the land, hiring private investigators to follow people around. Why didn't he tell anybody that Millennium Studios, which is now G-Unit Studios, was already there? Why is he pretending like he built it from the ground up? He didn't. He bought it. I know Millennium. I used to go there all the time.
Yeah, it did exist.
Yeah, I know. So why did he lie to everybody? Why did he tell everybody his studio was going to be in Texas? Why did he keep it so quiet? Why did nobody in Shreveport know that he was making such a large acquisition? There would have to be some kind of paperwork there. It's almost as if that sale happened overnight. Not even anyone in the clerk's office knew about it, and I would know. I know the clerk. That's my town.
Yeah, you be in Shreveport.
Those are my people.
Yeah.
And let's just be honest, I'm probably more respected over there than Bebe and his fucking Coco Pele, which wasn't nothing but a setup spot for Dallas boys to come in and rob Shreveport boys. It's funny how that always seemed to happen. Dallas coming down to Shreveport, robbing Shreveport, while Bebe was spinning.
We can't let you make a division between the Dallas and the Shreveport.
I'm not. What I am saying is this. Why is Bebe Dallas when he's in Dallas and Shreveport when he's in Shreveport? But he acknowledges Dallas and Shreveport, but he does not acknowledge Shreveport and Dallas. You can't have it both ways. City and ride on it.
Now, speaking of cities,
the only reason he's still in Shreveport is because the little bit of Dallas money he makes goes so much further there. That's the only reason. He just want to be able to take a couple Dallas dollars, go over there to Shreveport, make it look like he done made it. But the truth is, he ain't rose up no higher in Dallas at all. And he ain't going to. He just pump faking. So if you got a fraud like Bebe, fronting on Shreveport like that, and I'm sorry, when's the last time I asked anybody to play a Webby record in Dallas? How much Louisiana music is that Louisiana boy playing here in Dallas? Not a lot. But he was always playing Dallas records at Coco Pele, acting like he made it big. Kind of like Erykah Badu leaving South Dallas and moving to White Rock and thinking that was a flex. What is it with all of these pretenders? And now they got an even bigger one named Curtis Jackson. They should check the EPA report since he's been there and the toxic waste he's been allowing to be dumped around the property of Millennium Studios for cheap cash. And I'm not saying allegedly, Curtis. I know what you've been doing. You don't get no about what happens to those people in that town, but I do. I love the people in that town. I just wonder how you like that man I sent you. Because he really didn't think you was gonna go for him. You, Curtis, you better do right by Shreveport, or I'm gonna let everybody know that Diddy Doo-Wop Bop ain't the only taste you got.
So, just to switch gears.
Curtis. I'm sick and tired of him. I'd have more respect for him if he came out the closet.
It seems like
Because he's a lot more Bogart than Brooklyn.
It seems like 50 Cent is trying to take down Diddy.
No, he's trying to move Diddy and Jay-Z out the way so he can run it. And the truth is, I ain't mad at him. I just don't trust him. Because the truth is, he would just be another kind of monster in another kind of way. He don't want things to change. He just want to be the one that's running it. See? Easiest thing to do is to take your enemy's feet and hold them to the fire for things you know that they won't admit. Which is why when that C&D came out, he took all of that Diddy shit down. Because of his tape. Say. I just wish, listen to me, make you no mistake about it. 50 is pure hip hop, pure MC. And he'll just like Mike Tyson. Does every time Mike Tyson stuck his ass makes him any less the killer that he is in the ring? See, and I think that's the problem that people don't understand when it comes to this hypersexuality in hip hop and masculinity. A lot of people don't realize a lot of the archetypes and everything that they built on are built around Roman soldiers, Greek soldiers who used butt breaking as a way to trauma bond with each other so that they would kill for each other on the field. You got to think about it. Real soldiers back in those days, they didn't spend a lot of time around women. Women were something that happened or something that you did to have babies with. But most of your time was spent with the men in the field. Y'all saw the movie. Did anybody see Brokeback Mountain? You want to know what was the saddest thing? Being on tour buses and watching go broke back right before your very eye.
Oh, shit. Damn.
You would have never thought. And then the next thing you know, they're all watching together.
Damn.
I'm sorry. I don't trust men. I've been on too many tours. I don't trust men who sit around watching together. You're not watching the inside of these women. You're being aroused by watching. Not yours. You're programming your mind to see this as normal. Constantly seeing a bunch of around all the time. When y'all go to the bathroom as men and you're around the urinals, and y'all just sitting there with your junk hanging out. Hey, guy, how you doing? Hey, my junk is out. You want to watch me piss? Shit, that would look strange.
What the fuck?
That would look strange. Why are these doing this shit on the road? See, it's the bonding experience. And then your real predatory people like the Diddy and them, they got somebody that's watching you on the road to see how far you're willing to go so when they bring you to the house. What they're doing to homosexuality is wrong. Because homosexuality has nothing to do with being a sodomite. It has nothing to do with none of that other stuff. It's not that at all. It's just a preference of the person that you love. It shouldn't be deciding what contracts you sign that are going to change the rest of your life, not your sexuality. It shouldn't have anything to do with any of that. So why is this so heavy? Why is it so prevalent?
Should being openly gay close doors?
No, being openly gay should just be being openly gay. It should have nothing to do with doors. And the saddest part about it is these people aren't openly gay. They're forced to stay in the closet, which means they're forced to do what? Live a lie. You get used to living one lie, you can live any lie. Let's be honest about Faith Evans. How does a woman with that much talent end up married to somebody like Stevie J? Really? Or maybe years ago you decided to be a hip hop plant because you didn't think your light-skinned fat ass was ever gonna get a real shot. And so you took that shot. You were a single mom and your back was up against the wall. Think about it from this angle. Everything we know. Ask me how much different Faith life, her whole life look, career look. Diddy told her he was gonna kill Biggie. She knew it was gonna happen. She was purposefully not by her husband's side that night. It happened, and she was told she had to lie about it. And guess what? That lie held up until that boy turned 18. And he started having ideas of what he wanted to do with what he inherited. Because the paperwork was set up for Faith to not be able to receive $1 from Biggie's estate unless it was for little Christopher. And she only had one child with Christopher. The other children who required taking care of and feeding and all of that, all of them couldn't be fed off of Christopher Wallace's money. They weren't his kids. See how that works?
Right. I wonder what Gene Deal would say about this. He was right there too, right?
I mean, you heard what Gene said. He really never had much contact with Faith.
Oh, yeah.
And the little bit of contact that he had with her, he was surprised as well. You heard him say it. It didn't make any sense. Her and Biggie.
Yeah.
It didn't make any sense to anyone. It shouldn't have made any sense to them because they were married in 10 days. It's funny, when you ask Faith how long her and Biggie was together before they got married, the story changes every time. It was 10 days, it was 20 days, it was this days, it was that days. My second marriage, I told y'all, I got married after 21 days. Has that ever changed? Y'all talked to me and my second husband separately. Did the story ever change? Why does hers? All the time. It was this, it was that, it was this, it was that. I'm not saying that she didn't develop feelings for him. I'm not saying that she didn't care about the father of her son. I'm saying she was hired for one job. Her being involved with Pac in the midst of all of that. But she didn't know Pac was Pac. I mean, come on. None of this shit makes sense. What really does make sense is that Diddy has had a long career of using pussy to trap niggas into making them do what he wants to do or using them to move them out the way. How is Faith Evans any different than Lauren London? How? No difference at all. Struggling artists trying to make their way up, not getting the break that they needed. All of a sudden they stand next to the right guy and then now you know that guy is dead and they're okay for life.
Right.
You know how many people in the business that happens to? Let's look at Khalees. What makes her any different than Lauren London or Faith? I got a better one for you. Camille Cosby. Do you know what? You know she's part white.
Yeah.
She's a Rothschild. The Luciferian motherfuckers that co-own YouTube.
that are friends with the monster, Leora Cohen, that mentored him back, Jay-Z. Camille is a Rothschild. Y'all didn't know that, did you? It's funny nobody wants to seem to admit it. Or the oil that was supposed to have been under that property that was sold through a private this or a private that, and so on and so on and so forth. Did Bill Cosby marry the love of his life, or did he marry an industry plant? Other question. Everyone knows Bill Cosby is a villain now, but does anybody know whether or not he was a victim?
Ooh.
Because butt breaking has been around for a long time.
He's like the only black celebrity to get he was so big. And how did they just choose him randomly?
He was huge, just like Will Smith out of nowhere. You want to know what's funny? Him and Sidney Poitier. Those movies, they were only supposed to get one, and they ended up getting a few. Picture this. Hypothetically, Sidney Poitier ain't one that had to do the deed. So he let old Bill get drugged so they could get that budget. Don't forget, the tunnels from Diddy's house led to Hugh Hefner's house. That naked pool was down there long before Diddy was able to buy a home. It was Hugh Hefner's house where most of the offenses that the women accused Bill Cosby of took place. The Playboy Mansion. And everybody know Hugh Hefner was filming, had cameras in the wall. I don't know. Did anybody ever ask whether or not Bill Cosby had a freak off tape?
Man.
Next thing you know, his son is dying. Next thing you know, all kinds of weird things keep on happening. All of that fame, all of that success. If they really wanted to take him down with all of this, they should have did it in the late 80s or the early 90s when he was at his most potent. That's what they did with Kobe. They dug that white girl up after he was in her ass, which he doesn't remember and is not quite sure about because there was drugs and alcohol involved. See, this is the thing. All this drugging is going on, all this alcohol is going on. Is anybody asking about the cognizance of the people during the midst of some of their crimes? Because see, I know a rapper for a fact who suffers from alcoholism, and I love him very much. And somebody approached me about him having a 7-year-old girl. And it was the first time I said, I have to plead the fifth because it's true. You know what else is also true? I know he was drunk out of his mind and high out of his mind when they sent that there. He had no idea what he was doing. Everyone that knows him knows he gets blackout drunk. He wouldn't have known whether or not that girl was 23. And guess what? This girl was used by more than one rapper. These niggas went and got this little big body to run around and a bunch of grown men lying about her age so that they could have something to set them up with. Now, what's really sad about it is Snoop Dogg has access to that tape. The question is which member of Dog Pound is he holding that over? Because he's holding it over one of them for sure.
Damn.
I tell you one thing. If I ain't want nobody to dime me out for helping set up Tupac to get killed, having somebody on tape committing statutory rape, and there's nothing they can say about it or do about it. Or the fact that that person has been an alcoholic so long, maybe nobody realized the reason why is because he's trying to kill himself. The PTSD that comes along with hip hop. Fuck all of them.
Speaking of PTSD, Suki Hana is regretting getting her face tattoos and her ass tattoos. What do you think about that now? Like, you get a tattoo, now you're just regretting it.
Well, what I'll say is this. I didn't get my first tattoo until I was 32 years old.
Why so
Not
long?
because I was a punk, but because I told myself I wouldn't be mature enough to put something that I would want on my body for the rest of my life until that time. Actually, it was, I won't get a tattoo until I'm actually smart enough to choose something that I want to carry through my journey, or until I know I never have to commit a crime, like never rob a bank or anything like that, because I didn't want to have any identifiable. I did a lot of fucked up shit when I was a kid, I'm not gonna lie. No tattoos was really good for my freedom.
There you go. No, for real. We can't identify.
But now, as you see, I have my tattoos, and once I was convinced that I was never gonna have to rob a bank, I started getting my tattoos. And
Any regrets?
no, not even this, because once upon a time, this used to say GLJ. Gerald Lahoskin Johnson. This was my wedding band. And now it says GOD, because that's who I actually married. And that's the only husband that was ever faithful to me.
Come on.
Everything can become something new. So if you got a bunch of shit on your face or a bunch of shit on your ass and you did it just to make people say that you was hot, or make a guy say, I like your tattoo better than her tattoo on her ass, or like, if you did shit like that, then you know what I say? I say, who gives a fuck that you don't like it? It's you. Learn to like it. The only reason you don't like it is because it didn't have meaning when you put it on you.
Hey, come on now.
Every tattoo on my body, everywhere they are, they all mean something.
There you go.
Actually, my tattoos are more like a roadmap. Even the ones in Hebrew.
That's real.
You gotta know what your journey means before you start labeling it.
That's it. Facts. No, speak it, because it could go the other way.
Yeah. You know, if I got a tattoo on my body for every guy that I thought I was going to spend the rest of my life with, I would have a bunch of fucked up roses and zebras and lions all over my body trying to cover that shit up.
Oh, wow. Cool.
You want to know the dopest thing about turning this into the appropriate wedding band? Is that I got it done a month before I met him, and he never knows this is anything other than God. Everything evolves. I don't know. I just think these kids do a lot of stupid shit. And I think they get encouraged to do a lot of stupid shit. And I think their parents did a lot of stupid shit. And I think stupid is as stupid does. And I think everybody wants to be a victim, but nobody wants to have the courage to be a hero anymore. Like, come on, this whole fucking country is just victim, 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 victim. They're going to pack us up real fucking fast. We a bunch of pussies out here, for real.
People like to listen to the victims.
I mean, you want to listen to a victim, but you also want to hear a victor.
Yeah, true.
Like right now, this whole politics shit is it's annoying me. Now that they've started the circus up.
The circus is started.
It's getting so, I don't know, it's just starting to piss me off.
Damn.
And I never thought that I would ever get to the point where I would sympathize with Donald Trump.
Damn.
But Trump really has my sympathy right now because for the first time, he really is telling the truth and nobody's listening. He's the little boy that cried politics,
Right.
you know?
Did you watch any of the Democratic National Convention? I believe Lil Jon came out from the window to the wall to the sweat dropped
And
down.
that's exactly what's going to happen when we get invaded from the windows to the wall.
So what are your thoughts? Because
I hope he's playing that record when they detain him, like Anne Frank. Like, this shit ain't cute. This shit ain't cute, bro. The world is looking at us and they're laughing. And no disrespect. Did Jasmine Crockett handle up on Marjorie Taylor Greene? Yes, she did.
She did?
But she sat there and she tried to validate a woman that she knows is not black.
Yeah.
And she's a black woman. And then I'm sitting there watching the teleprompter and I could tell when they were changing it because they had a different couple versions of everyone's speech. I think the most disgusting part for me was the reproductive rights racket that they were running. First, they had the white couple where the husband spoke about how terrible it was that his wife couldn't get an abortion when she needed one and she was just bleeding because the laws were so unfair. And then the next was a black woman, but it was a black woman without her husband. See, she was married, but her husband was not present. First couple, husband spoke, "This is fucked up. They fucking almost cost me my wife." And she, honey. And then they had the black woman, married, but her husband was not present. And then she talked about how fucked up it was in Louisiana. You want to know what was interesting? If she hadn't said from her state, my home state of Louisiana, I would have thought she was from Philly or Jersey or Delaware. She didn't sound like she was from Louisiana at all. And if you're going to represent Louisiana, the one thing you want to do is sound like you're from Louisiana. Louisiana talk a certain way, got a certain language. When you represent the state, you represent the state. If you cleaning up your shit to sound like a little girl who went to Seton Hall,
yeah,
nah, that's not Louisiana. I smell bullshit. And the black woman, though she was married and also having a miscarriage like the white couple, her husband wasn't there to support her. See, I guess she gonna have a white man next year due to black wife effect. See how this works? See the images they're painting? The last one, though, that was the kicker. The little white girl. Did you see her at the end? And she starts talking about how she was a prom queen and she was president of this. And then she says, "And I'm a survivor. Wait for it." Ah! What did you survive, honey? Because you said you were everything else great. And you said you were a survivor laughed and you did the wait for it moment and wait for everyone to applaud you. And she says, "You know, when my daddy started raping me when I was a little girl." Now, of course, we're going to have to bleep that out because on a construct like YouTube, you can't even say the word rape. You have to say grape, or you have to say unalive, or you have to say red rum, or you have to say all of these things. But apparently at the Democratic National Convention, it's okay for a little girl to start her speech off by talking about how she got raped by her father all the time. Ain't that crazy?
Hey.
Anyway, she
Michelle
talks about being, assaulted by her dad and how she was pregnant at 12 and how she went to go get a deletion. And when she got there, she heard them say at the clinic,
Honey, it's okay. You have options. And guess what she said? For the first time in my life, I was happy because I had never had an option before. She was so grateful for her abortion. Because what kind of country is this where people expect a child to carry their parents' baby? We need our reproductive rights. We don't just need to make sure that we stop leaving fathers in the house that think it's good to impregnate their 12-year-old daughters. That sounds like more of the issue than pregnancy to me. The one thing they didn't mention in that story was when her father was charged and sent to jail for it. So they got the white couple, you almost killed my wife. You got the black woman representing a couple, but he's not there. Oh my God, who's gonna make dinner for Junior if I die giving birth? And then, please vote for Kamala, because she'll make sure that when your daddy, when you're 12, you can get an abortion too. Like, oh wow.
So, Jag, you speak things to existence, and you know what's coming most of the time, right? Like, we know that. You've been on record saying about Diddy and all this stuff. Like, you just know what's going to happen. Who wins the election? Who do you think?
In my honest opinion, it has to be Trump. It has to be. Because if we vote D and C, we're voting for liars. It's just that simple. The DNC is lying. I don't trust the Republicans either. But they won't even think about backing Cornel West. Like, I'm sitting there looking at all these black people, and nobody said, Cornel West sat right here.
Right.
We know this couch gets traction. He said it here. He's running for president. Odell works with Dr. Abdullah. He produces for her. These are two black doctors. And not doctors, doctors. And they're not even considered. How many black people have you heard say, I'm going to vote for Cornel West? Apparently, in order to be considered a black American, you just have to have somebody whose skin is darker. Even if it's not, like, I don't know. They keep calling her African American, but she's Jamaican. She's dot Indian and West Indian. She Indian. She double curry. I don't know. I'm trying not. But when I seen Hillary, and then Hillary came up there, vote for her because you didn't vote for me. Come on, we're going to get some in here. One way or the other.
Do you think a woman is equipped to be the president of the United States?
I think Hillary Clinton would have made a damn fine president. She actually knows how to do business like a chick with a dick. She thinks like a man. You gotta have the ability to be the leader of a nation. You have to have the ability to be able to decipher when to use your heart, when to use your mind, and when to use your courage. Most women get confused in that. Most women think their heart and their courage are the same thing, or their mind and their heart are like we get confused. I wish, like I said, you want to see whether or not a woman can run this country, make her president, and then kidnap her kids. See what she does next.
Kamala is 59 years old, no kids. At least
menopause should be easy.
The in London, the Queen Elizabeth, she did well.
She was trained in world affairs, and at the time that she went into power, they were like the leading superpower in the world. This is a woman who comes from this. You know what I mean? Who was trained to be this. We got a commercial out where an interviewer says to Kamala, but you've never been to the border. And she says, well, I've never been to Europe either. And you want to be president? That was your response. Number one, what the does you being vice president in the United States and issues in your country have to do with whether or not you went to Europe? You ain't solving problems in Europe. Who gives a if you've been to Europe? You ain't becoming the Duchess of fucking Monaco. You're in leadership here. People are asking you why you're not more interested in the place you're governing. And the first thing you say is, well, there's a lot of places I don't go. You know what I mean? Like, how was that an answer? And how was that allowed to ride? Is she really as intelligent as she wants people to believe, as people say? Or is Joe Brown telling the truth? Joe Brown been talking cash money bullshit and nobody's put a gag order on him. Nobody's hit him with a cease and desist and nobody's threatening him with defamation, which means only one thing: he ain't lying. So if he's not lying about her, why do we want her to be president? All they're going to do is use everything about her against us. She's too busy f***ing everyone in the cabinet to run your country. That'll be the first thing they say. They'll attack her sexuality. Well, who do you got over there, Montel? Like, why do we want that?
Should we be voting the black people?
I think black people should vote for black Americans. Cornel West and Dr. Abdullah are black Americans. This woman is West Indian and dot Indian and cleans her collard greens in a bathtub. Who eats at your house?
She said that.
Not even slaves did that. Not even slaves. And you're going to speak for who? You want the black vote. You want the female vote. You want to inflame and enrage. Please vote for Kamala so the next time my daddy rapes me, I can get an abortion fast. I'm sorry, we're voting for that.
Michelle and Obama endorses. Biden endorses.
Yeah, well, Michelle, because she should have just ran.
Hey.
Then we would have actually had a black female candidate. The question is, why isn't she running? And why has she been so opposed to running? Why is someone with those kind of credentials running from the spotlight when all she ever wanted to do was be the star? Understand this. She was the rock star. She was the she was the one. She put Obama on. Just like Hillary put Bill on. A lot in common between these couples. Charismatic men and really smart, not so pretty women. They both have they both got Margaret Thatcher quality.
Okay. Margaret Thatcher, okay.
Margaret Thatcher knew how to run business. She did not know how to run a brassiere
or a tube of lipstick, or Margaret Thatcher was not sexy at all. And let's just be honest, Hillary Clinton is not sexy. And let's just be honest, I don't give a fuck how dope her arms are. I know a lot of fucking power forwards in the NBA that got the same biceps as Michelle Obama.
There's a conspiracy theory going on out there.
When all you can talk about in a woman's beauty is how fit her arms are.
Damn.
Well, how many push-ups is she doing with her husband every day?
She ran a fit challenge during her first lady run. Like they were working out in front of the White House.
Yeah, they were. They were doing a lot.
She was like, don't believe me, just watch.
Yeah.
She didn't look appealing.
Yeah, fitness, and yet in the middle of that fitness campaign, nobody bothered to change the entire eating structure for children altogether. They were doing the fit challenges and still pushing high fructose corn syrup. So basically, you still trying to get us diabetes and then tell them to hurry up and hope that he have a heart attack before anybody find out y'all poisoning the kids.
That was funny you said that, because at first it was, we're going to get these kids working out and we're going to change their school diet. And then it slowly turned to, we're going to get these kids working out. Because you ain't finna change shit about what these kids eating.
Yeah, but everything that they're feeding them is killing them.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just be honest. 2/3 of our diets as African Americans in this country is food we were not meant to eat.
Hey, facts.
You are Nigerian. You went home. You see how your people eat.
Not this processed food like this, no. If they can't grow it, they're probably not eating.
They sat there and gave Tiffany Haddish all that shit about posting in the supermarket. But nobody bothered to say that they had just went through famine, that they had just went through a hard time, and those shelves were just getting stocked again. And she was like, look, because everyone told her to bring food with her before she came. See, that's what people don't know about that story. She was congratulating them on recovering for their people so fast and showing Americans how they snapped into action. And instead, it was interpreted as something negative. And then the president of Zimbabwe is sitting there taking shots at her when all she was doing was congratulating him on being a much better ruler than we have over here. I wonder what PR person hit him up and said, this Tiffany Haddish is making fun of your country. Whoopty, 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 whoopty. Who is she? Oh, she the little guy, the Tevin, the Kevin Hart guy. And now you got the president of a country that you're saying, oh my God, you guys are amazing, dissing you. Like, you know, we need to vote for people that want the truth in this country. It's just that simple. If we want this country to be better, if we want it to get better, then we need to start voting for the truth. And what I can tell you this, for sure, I'm sorry, I don't think that Kamala Harris is an honest person.
Yeah, we will not be gaslighted.
I just don't think she's an honest person. I think if she really wanted to run on merit, she would stop pretending to be an African American and asking African Americans to pick her up and to carry her across the finish line, when I already know a year from now, if she makes it, she's going to disappoint us and we're all going to be talking about her like shit. But then again, that's what they want us to do.
Yeah, she comes out to Beyonce's Freedom. Freedom. And we're supposed to, fist in the air.
She's asking for freedom from Tusi, not freedom from tyranny.
Shit.
The simple fact that you find anything in common with a witch, with a woman who was charged in court with practicing extreme witchcraft. That's your theme music? That crazy. Then you bring another crazy bitch that we ain't even sure is all bitch to twerk in a half top. Twerk for America. Yeah, meanwhile, she's in a video where she turns into a snake swallowing up little Tory Lanes everywhere.
Oh, man.
not Little Tory Lanez.
Have we not seen the video?
Yeah, we seen it. Star.
Where she the mamoosh shit,
Yeah. We seen it.
this Sluminati bullshit. She just sitting there eating Tory.
There's a lot of symbolism.
No, there wasn't no symbolism. That is a snake.
Oh.
And she eats. What other symbolism is there?
When it's right in your face.
You sitting there looking at the eggs and the eggs, and then you just see scales. And I'ma eat all the rappers up until I get a like, what are you doing?
What are we doing? Yeah. Whatever. All right, so
Nobody's offended by that video but me?
Nah, it has
quite a few people. I've had that conversation a lot.
Again.
They're celebrating her taking down Tory.
Yeah.
And they're showing her being elevated for it. Yeah. And we have this conversation tonight with Jonathan.
When you think of snake, you think of like maybe shedding the old, coming into the new, maybe.
I tell you what I do know.
I just seen her in a milk bath.
Yeah, that's what I seen on Twitter.
You seen an ass.
Yeah. It's the difference.
You seen an ass. Yeah. For all you know, that was under that and they put the snake.
Yeah, for all we know. Which
are we sure that's her ass?
Changes my whole outlook on it.
That could be a man lusting after.
I wasn't lusting.
You was lusting.
I was just looking.
I'm just.
I was more so just more impressed that she invited the Japanese into the hip hop industry.
Well, I mean, I don't know if she invited them. They've been here.
Yeah.
They've been here. What the you supposed to give her credit for Dragon Ball Z too? Yeah, well, you know, she's working with these slant-eyed motherfuckers over here. She's doing something new. You see these motherfuckers before? I ain't never seen nothing like this before ever. These little motherfuckers, yeah, the Megan, she's bringing new. What you doing?
Damn.
New? Yeah, well, you know, everybody always saying something new. Just like Will Smith sitting there, Illuminati save me. I'm going to do this live ritual. And pray to God that they let me back to the Oscars next year because I'm tired. I'm tired of being played out. Like, all of this is weird. Weird. And it's just, it's the symbolism. It's all of that. I'm tired of Usher. I wish somebody would come out and just, like, sue him. Like, we need Usher sued. No, we do. We need a victim to come out and be honest about him. Because what I'm realizing is that he's going to fake the funk until the very end. He's just going to keep on sucking the devil's. And I don't know, you know, like with a baby, that pacifier, sometimes you got to pull it out. You know what I'm saying? And take it away. Right? When the baby's used to sucking on the pacifier. That motherfucker gonna keep sucking on that shit until you do what? Till you take it out the mouth. Now it's gonna scream and holler, but eventually it will get used to the fact that his mouth is no longer full with that object. And that it's time to just, you know, learn how to live without it. He been sucking on Diddy's dick a long time. It's time for him to learn how to make this thing happen without the devil's dick in his mouth or ass.
You don't think if he sued, he'll just Lil Woody the situation and I don't recall? I don't recall.
No, because I think if a victim comes out against Usher, it'll show how egregious this shit is. Because if he can be a predator, then anybody can be a predator.
Can't smile in your face the whole time.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, people look at Usher, they don't see that. They're not seeing the victim. They're not seeing that boy that got rushed to the hospital. They're not seeing what the intentions was in his heart when he took Justin Bieber there.
Oh.
Let's be honest. He took Justin Bieber there. Diddy had been trying to get to Bieber for a minute.
and his management was backing him off. But it wasn't until Usher took over management and had guardianship and gave temporary guardianship to the diddler for 48 hours. Think about that. He had already been to the hospital. That situation that Gene was talking about. And you still took Bieber there. But you got custody of him first. Diddy had already tried. They wouldn't let him. Actually, someone made reference to the fact that Diddy trying to get at Bieber the way he was trying to get at Bieber was looking a little predatory. And then Usher came in and discovered it and managed him and got custody of him and promised to look after him. And then he sent him to the diddler. Does that sound like a good guy?
It's horrible.
Does that sound like a good guy? Now that we know what Diddy's really like. What kind of fucking asshole do you gotta be to take another boy, another talented boy, and put him in your place so it ain't gotta be you no more? Because that's what pedophiles do. They get victims, and then once they get to a certain age and they get too old for them to enjoy them, they send them out to go get other young kids. Now, if Usher is a procurer, and if Usher knew what was going to happen to any of those young children that he took to the Flavor Freak off, is he a good guy? Especially considering what happened to him. Especially considering that he sat with fucking Howard Stern, and Howard Stern said, would you send your kids to Puffy's Flavor Camp? And his immediate response was, hell no! So it's good enough for everybody else's kids, but it's not good enough for yours. Yours are just good enough to die in Lake Lanier with no real investigation. Got it? Like, these aren't good people!
All right, Jeff.
He's not good! He's a fucking asshole! And the simple fact that fucking Justin Bieber literally made a public statement and said, Usher asked me to do the Super Bowl with him and I turned it down.
Run for the hills.
Why would he turn it down? Who turns down the Super Bowl? Everybody else was there. Fucking Alicia Keys was there singing Bad.
They come
didn't.
out a little touchy.
They did. Ah! That was the first note. Was it her or was it the demon inside of her asking to be let out? Because that sure didn't say. And they say, I can't sing no more. Sitting there covered in red, playing a big-ass tongue.
You never hear nothing bad about Alicia Keys.
Yeah, you do.
What do you
Y'all just don't hear nothing about it.
Okay. I thought her record was pretty clean.
No. Not fucking around with Swiss and not breaking up happy homes. Like, people are forgetting when she moved into Swiss and them's house to work on the music with him, he was still married to his wife, living in that same house. And then she moved in while she was cool with the wife.
Right.
And plotting to steal her husband to cover up the fact that she had just got caught beating that girlfriend of hers up down there in Aruba somewhere or something like that. Yeah, 'cause she used to run down to the islands, take little bitches down there. And then when shit ain't go right, she smack them up. Just like Swiss is a real Diddy do-wop. Like, I'm not understanding.
They had a whole interview all together. The wife or the Alicia, the ex.
Just like Sherry Zambino, who denied fervently that Will Smith was never gay. It's never. That would never happen. Okay. Yeah, we believe you. Like, I don't know how people look at any of these motherfuckers and believe anything that they say.
They're actors. Jonathan Majors and Megan Good.
Oof.
Acting or love?
He cried.
Is it really love?
She cried.
They're actors. That's what actors do. They cry on cue. That's what actors do. What was the song that he started breaking out to try to sing to her to make it real?
I forgot. Yeah, he tried to sing something. What was it? I forgot what it was, but he tried to sing it in. You know,
Was it "Can You Stay in the Rain" or some shit?
It's something around that. We gotta Google that.
He
one,
picked out a lyric. Y'all remember?
Yeah. He tried to get it out.
And she said, all I want was an Oscar, just an Oscar. Like, I wish I could like narrate with these conversations, you know.
We wish you could too.
Jonathan Major. I don't even remember fucking you last night.
These nights.
Nights like this, I wish. Look at that hands. And she said, just an Oscar, that's all. I've waited so long.
Oh, put me in the game, coach.
I just find it interesting. She was very happy when she first left. She was very happy when she married that 7-day Adventist minister. She was very happy when her heart was conflicted. And she gave her life over to Christ. And then somewhere along the way, she kept trying to work, and they kept telling her she could work, and then she got cut out. And unfortunately, I think Hollywood is the God that she's been able to count on.
That's right.
You want to know what's funny? When you leave and then you come back, they make you crawl through shit. They make you eat a lot of shit. And at her age, as beautiful as she still is, she's getting played for a sucker by the game in every way possible. You got Michael Ealy proving that he done put dick to you, because he had no respect for your man the way he came up and squeezed you real tight like that. And the simple fact that your man didn't have something to say about it either. Like, all right, everybody made a bunch of excuses for Will Smith smacking Chris Rock for what he said about Jada, but nobody thought Jonathan Majors should have at least chin-checked Michael Ealy?
Well, and to be fair, he's already in a shitload of trouble. so like, you know, he could.
And the entire black community would have been like, you fucking right, you better keep.
Shit, he done already smacked up the white girl. What's one? Nah, fuck that. What's a light skin boy?
Michael Ealy is a light-skinned man.
I'd have struck again. I would have struck again.
What'd you say, babe? Period.
You coming off Creed 3, nigga. Say, bro. Nigga.
Michael Ealy has looked sick for the past 5 years. And he came up and he chin-checked that very healthy Negro with his black woman. Question is, if Megan Good had been white, would he have done it? Bet you not. Bet you not.
Shit.
All this shit is fake as fuck. They saved her black ass. See, this is another thing. See how easy they manipulate us? They went and got her to save him because nobody wanted to fuck with him because they felt like he deserved what he got with the white girl. Yeah. Black community was done with him. And then here come Megan Good, this woman's love. I mean, this woman's color brought me back. I was dead. But when they got me, I knew I was going to make it. And I love you, baby. Me and you, us never fall.
Oh, shit.
He might as well have been singing that. Come on.
Jack is always...
That don't look real, and y'all know it. And it's sad because the both of them are accomplished actors. They should be able to live their lives realistically. But they got to make it for the machine. I'm really looking forward to having more conversations with Jonathan. I think you guys are going to find that we got a lot further to go down the rabbit hole.
Oh, we do.
We just getting started. You realize that, right?
Oh, we do. Oh, we know. With that being said, Jag, as we have you back here, and of course, as we close out, we always have
I'm just, this is gonna be the last time because y'all are over me and I get no more million views out of me.
let them tell it.
I ain't got no more million views in me. I'm over it. Nobody's talking about me. I'm dried up. I'm a has-been. I'm terrible.
Let them tell it. No, you got things going on. I want you to still.
No, I don't.
Can I ask you?
I ain't got shit going on. But
so let me ask you then.
Every time I say I got something going on, somebody try to stop it. So I'm just going to say that I ain't doing. I'm sitting at home. I'm watching. What come on? Young and the Restless.
Young and the Restless.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah. Can I ask you? Are you still going to be producing the show in regards to Legina Gold?
Oh, absolutely. We already have the first season. For whatever reason, the company we've been partnering with, View It, who asked us to save all of our content for them exclusively, doesn't seem to want to put it up, even though it's ready to be released. Matter of fact, they're holding all of our content.
Powers that be.
I don't know if it's the powers that be, but what I do know is where most people find friction, I find fun.
Okay.
Because I'm sitting on over, $2 million worth of exclusive content that I could cut up and parcel out any which way I want.
Come on.
Question is who wants it?
Oof. Bidding war begins.
See, I love it.
Oh, gosh.
I love when people try to challenge me. Because if you actually thought that it was going to be as simple as making me an offer, a 7-figure offer, if you're offering me 7, it's because it's worth at least 10 times more than that. So I guess what I really need to do is stop worrying about partnering with anyone. Just buy our own server. And anybody who wants to come along with us, that's fine. But I would love to see what these numbers look like without being shadow bananaed. I would love to see what the real numbers look like. And guess what? If the people that are fighting to keep people like us from doing it, then the only way to really figure it out is how to do it on our own. Completely. Black owned.
Man, let's go.
Black Wall Street was physical last time. Let's make it digital this time. If they're working this hard to stop us, it must be because we're doing something right. And if they're willing to offer 7 figures, then it must be worth 8.
Ooh. Well, we can't wait to see where it lands, Jaguar
It's
Wright.
going to land wherever the people take it.
Let's go. With that being said, cruelty for your artistry again. You gave us a little taste earlier of your voice, your vocals. Can't nobody say nothing about nothing. Bennifer. You was
Bennifer. I was gonna do the Eddie Levert remix, but I don't.
Damn it, give it to us.
No, like anytime I want to take a song and have a little funny moment, it's just the two of us. Like a song will be on and he'll be singing along, and I'll come in and do the Eddie Levert remix. Like just pick any song. Like let's just say Music Soul Child Love.
Yeah.
You know, he love so many people. Eddie Levert would come in different. I say love. He would definitely come in hard, like hot.
Come on now. Shout out
Yeah,
Eddie.
so
That's
you
the
know
Eddie.
the Eddie Levert remix is always, because he came in hard.
Well, definitely.
Heavy all the time. No Diddy, of course.
As always.
Diddy free.
As always, a blessing on top of a blessing to have you on the couch speaking your truth. You only give us so much insight that we don't know if we could. It's insight overload. But we are here for it. They are here for it.
Well, I hope to overwhelm you some more this year.
Oh, yes.
And I hope we can figure out how to keep them from trying to stop our truth.
Come on.
Because it seems like they're trying every which way possible.
Every which way possible. But
and
the
guess
truth
what?
will keep on
We're
flowing.
still here.
Come on. With that being
4
said.
years in.
4 years in, 1 million subs in, and you know, the fans do sit back and say, we need some more. And we are here to give it to them. So there you go, man. We got to say
I love them back. And I hope you guys are loving these hardworking Black men. I've become so proud of y'all on so many different levels. We started out as strangers who got introduced by a mutual acquaintance. And now here we are changing the world one interview at a time.
My God, changing the algorithm. People go to sleep to your voice. It's amazing. With that being said, you're on the couch. We got you back. We have to say it. The ultimate street star. Shit. Jaguar Wright, you are a real life street star. There you go.
I tell you what.
1 million views.
1 million. And guess what? Real. Stay away from the fake news. And all this fake shit. And listen to Trump. He might be telling the truth most of the way. I wish he would just come out and say how he really feels. Don't you? Because he's holding so much in.
He is.
He's a Manchurian candidate. That was my favorite part of the debate. I ain't gonna lie.
There you go.
You know, it comes along with the you know, they doing the most because they mad. That's all. They mad. Because the truth is winning and I'm not lying.
Yeah, no. Straight like that. Okay, Jag, we wanted to get into the president debate.
Yeah.
How did Jaguar Wright feel about the presidential debate?
I don't know. I really don't know. I'm trying my hardest to reconcile myself with why it's so hard for people to embrace reality.
What you mean by
think
that?
for the first time, well, for the first time, I honestly believe Donald Trump. I honestly believe he's telling the truth for the first time, and nobody believes him. He's Jaguar Wright. That's what I think. I think Donald Trump is the new Jaguar Wright.
Well, what? okay, hold on, Jag. You're saying a lot right here. You know, and I had to play devil's advocate on this, right? Because you're gonna have a lot of people who vote, Democrat, and then they're gonna, what is Jaguar Wright saying right now? Like, Donald Trump, he's been accused of all these felonies. He said,
I've been accused of a lot of stuff too.
Right. He said that they're eating people's pets, and he said a lot of crazy stuff last night.
I've seen shrines in the back door of Chinese food stores in Philadelphia where they're trying to catch the animals. I've gotten chicken wing platters that did not look like they were chicken bones and could not eat them. I think that people get upset that he says what he says, just kind of like with me. I think for him, all the lies that he's told in the past has turned him in to the little boy who cried politics too many times, And it's sad because I think in a lot of those instances, the reason why he was caught in lies was because he was trying to maintain his security clearance for national security. Because the truth is if he told us the truth about everything that's really going on, he would start a national panic. And they don't want that.
So, do you feel anything that Kamala said that was right? Did you feel her at all?
I think she got all of the details about every bad thing that Donald Trump has ever done. I mean, she got all of that, you know? And that tends to work when you're trying to silence someone. Look at how many things I've been accused of. Shoot, for crying out loud.
Tiffany Haddish hasn't even made it to Dallas yet to sit on the blue couch. And it's been nothing but a hellstorm. Just people coming for her, coming for her because she wants to show that there's more to life than just the United States.
Right.
You know, it's
Speaking.
hmm.
Yeah. Speaking of Tiffany Haddish, did you see when she walked on the Broadway, the runway? I mean, the runway, not the Broadway, runway.
It
What did you?
hurt. That hurt because I knew they were setting her up.
Right.
I don't know why people don't want to believe me when I tell them that the Hiltons are racist. I wasn't lying when I said Paris Hilton called me, a NIG with the hard ER at Nobu. I wasn't lying. Everyone knows that Kathy Hilton is big, and the only people of color that she likes are the people that serve her. Like everyone knows that. People saw the way she behaved on Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. People saw, who she is. So when I saw them hyping Tiffany up and then instantly start laughing the second that she got up, I'm like, wow.
Right.
Like everyone that goes to Fashion Week knows it doesn't matter if you're wearing the designer. If you are not scheduled to walk, don't walk. It's like, and it's killing me because I talked to Tiffany that first.
What
She was
would you
wearing
have
that
told her if
beautiful.
you? What
No,
would you
I
have told
told
her?
her I told her to watch out because she, Fashion Week is like hell week for the sororities.
Oh,
I'm
so
like, you're going.
you talked to her before then, before this
I
happened.
talked to Tiffany right
Okay.
before this happened, and I told her, be careful. Be careful because you're going to the prom for hell. And they put the Hiltons on it, and they're shame on them.
Right.
Because they knew what they was asking her to do. And then she walked the whole runway and they just sat there and laughed and laughed and laughed.
Were you able to talk to her after the incident?
I haven't talked to her since I saw. Honestly, I want to give her a break.
Right.
Because there's nothing, honestly, there's nothing to say. It happened. It's out there. It's a lesson for her to learn from. I just wish, I hope that our friendship grows to the point where she can hear my warnings without me having to warn her. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's a grown woman. She can do whatever she wants. She can be friends with whoever she wants. But the truth is, until they have been proven to be disloyal to you, you have no reason to not trust people. I mean, now she knows. I think it was a very valuable lesson for her. Don't trust the Hiltons. you know? I just wish that it wasn't the black blogs that jumped all over it.
Right.
Because the white blogs don't give. The white blogs aren't talking about Tiffany Haddish making a run. It's only the black blogs. Why do we love it so much?
That's
Why did
the
nobody
question.
say, ooh, you see what the Hiltons did? No, they just blamed Tiffany. They didn't talk about the racist white women who set her up to make her look that way. She probably trusted them because she thought they're not gonna tell her to do something wrong because she don't realize how petty and up they are. They been that way. Anyway, here's
That's
a learning
crazy.
lesson. Don't trust
Right.
the Hiltons. Not even in the Hamptons.
I can't wait till she comes down and sits down on the couch with us.
I
It's gonna be
can't
great.
wait either. I'm really looking forward to people getting to know the real her and getting to know the real story behind what happened with that Funnier Die video with Aries Spears and David Spates, who we now know as the man who filmed and edited it and made sure it looked the way it looked. And he's gone without being publicly admonished or addressed in any way, even though he has been convicted in court of grooming and grooming with and for Aries Spears. Yeah, we
Right.
got to get to the bottom of that.
Okay. So in news, you see Diddy has been hit with $100 million lawsuit.
Yeah. And finally, one of the girls from Danity Kane, one of the black girls from Danity Kane, is now also coming forward. You want to know what I find interesting?
What's that?
All of these bloggers that started coming after me, starting with Tasha K. 4 years ago, they called me a liar. 4 years ago, they made it their business to disgrace me because they said I was lying about Diddy and all the celebrities I spoke about. Now, 4 years later, is that true? Did I lie?
No.
So, um, it's funny. It's just funny how people really have a hard time accepting the truth. You know, my little brother, he was one of the first people that I know that predicted that that case was going to go down just that way. Actually, I sat with him. Shout out to Ian, Fix Your Life on Clubhouse. We actually talked about it yesterday because he knows other male victims. Like, there's a lot of victims.
How many
The
personally victims
gate
do you know? That you know personally that
of
you know?
Diddy,
Yes.
50.
Personally, you know. 50?
50. Yeah.
Wow.
And half of them were signed to Bad Boy.
The lawsuit states it was $100 million lawsuit, and I believe, don't quote me, that he is being asked or required to pay $10 million a
In
month.
cash, upfront. Yeah, upfront.
Do you think that Diddy has that kind of money?
Oh, yeah. The thing is, can he afford to spend it? And he cannot. That's why he's dumping off all these assets. Because he's trying to find a way to keep it liquid so he doesn't have to start dipping in to all of his offshore accounts. Because, see, every time he goes into that offshore account, if he brings back that money to the United States, not only does he declare it, he has to pay tax on it before he can even use it.
Right.
Like, a good share of his money that people don't know about is Grand Cayman, down Curacao. He has money in Switzerland. He has money in Geneva. Well, no, that is Switzerland. He has money in Montenegro. He has money in two banks in South Africa. If he got to bust those open and bring that over here, he's going to lose like 40, possibly, all depending on tariffs, and he could lose 60% of that money. So if he goes over there and gets 100 million, it's going to take him about 45 to get all of that over so he can use it.
So then, if that's the case, if moving money back to America costs so much, and I understand that people do move money to offshore accounts to hide it, how do they use it? How do you use it if it's so costly to move it back?
There are ways. I'm not going to lie, I'm guilty of it. But what I will say is, once you start doing that, now they know where to go look.
Right.
For more. And that's why I've always instructed anybody, if you take your money out of this country, do never bring it back. Never. Use it there, but never bring it back. I mean, the truth is, he could probably take a bunch of money right now if he wanted to, about $250,000, put it in investing in a blind shell corporation and just blindly hand out the money. But then again, if he does that, he won't get credit for it. See how that works? Like, there's a lot that comes along with being a criminal.
Yeah.
You got to think about a lot more stuff than normal people do. I mean, for crying out loud, God rest his soul, our friend, because he became your friend too.
Right.
Angelo, he sat down and broke it down to us how easy it is to move money around, how easy it is to take.
Right.
But
I
you
soaked up
gotta
a lot of
think.
game from Angelo. Yeah, Angelo had a lot of game.
A lot of game.
It's crazy. A lot of game.
I'm just glad that y'all got to get a piece of it before he was gone. I've been wanting y'all to talk to him for so long. And
Yeah, so Chad, can you talk about our fans don't even know what's going on with Angelo right now.
well, the truth is Angelo's been sick for quite some time. He put his life on the line to come and stand by me and to let everybody know what it was. I guess it for him, he just wanted to stand up for his friend one more time, and I appreciate that. I will forever appreciate that. I cannot speak to his cause of death. The family does not want to talk about it, nor will I. But we lost him along the way, and I'm just grateful he got to finally let the world hear some of that good old fashioned Sicilian wisdom before he took his bow.
R.I.P. Angelo. Jag,
I know one thing, he would have voted for Trump. Angelo loves a good criminal.
Jay-Z has been put under fire for this whole Super Bowl thing. Have you been paying attention to that?
I did a live about it this morning.
What did you talk about in your live, Jag? Tell us.
Well, I made it very clear that I think Onika needs to stop getting involved in grown folks' business and worry about what school is going to admit her child. Because the last one she tried to admit her child to, they turned her down because of Mr. Petty. I think you need to focus on your family issues, sweetheart. You're nobody's hero in hip hop. As for Fabulous's statement, I mean, he's a Diddy Bob. I'm sure he's not going to say anything to run afoul of his maker's best friend. I mean, y'all remember it was Fabulous. It was sitting there on Drink Champs that Diddy was running down about why he wouldn't party with him. Yeah. I also find it interesting that nobody is bothering to look at the level of outrage that's coming from Louisiana and refusing to see that there's something more there.
Right.
Beyonce got snubbed, they want to say. But did Louisiana get snubbed? Or did they just get robbed? Because they talking like they got robbed. Matter of fact, they're talking like Sean Carter probably made them some promises that they're now finding out he had no intention of keeping. That's what it sounds like to me. For a baby to get on Twitter to all three of y'all, put some respect on it on Gladys. Like he talking like that. Over a business deal that didn't fall in the state's favor. I don't see that. I think there were promises made. I think Sean Carter made a lot of promises to a lot of people. And when it got hot, he did what he always does. Starts little fires everywhere, creates mass chaos, and then walks away laughing all the way to the bank, knowing that nobody's going to come back and realize he's the one that started all those little fires. I told y'all months ago, he's lining Diddy up because he's trying to take the reins as the number one in the game. How is he going to do that if the white man loses confidence in him? because he's not worried about impressing hip hop. He's not worried about the culture. He made that very clear last year when he didn't participate in the 50th anniversary of anything for anyone. He don't care about hip hop, but he does care about his reputation, and he does care about being that sugar baby for all of those rich white boys that put him in the position that they put him in. He is a gatekeeper, no. He's Samuel L. Jackson from Django. Let something happen to Lucian Grange. Let something happen to Warren Buffett. Sugar Daddy, he will cry. He don't care about the culture. But it was a smart play. Give it to Kendrick, because Kendrick is the hottest thing right now, got the hottest record right now, the biggest breakthrough in the culture in damn near a decade. It makes sense to give it to Kendrick.
Do you think Lil
not
Wayne
at
should?
this time.
Right.
Not at this time. Not if hypothetically or allegedly he had already promised Louisiana they was going to get they due.
Right.
And then when he realized he was being named in that Diddy grand jury, dividing the culture and getting fighting so he don't have to talk about why he still won't publicly step away from the diddler. Like, how does his mouth work to make a statement about the Super Bowl, but not to make a statement about the freak off tapes or the raid? The white man tell you open your mouth, you sing all day. Black man ask you to say, you remember that from What's Love Got to Do with It?
Yeah. Yep.
And Ike Turner heard the record that Tina did for Phil Spector for the white man.
Yep.
And he said, yo, white man asked you to open your mouth, you do whatever I do. I asked you to do something. So let's take that and put that in a new frame of reference. When hip hop needed you to show up to honor hip hop, you decided to go and kick it with Tom Brady. And now you want to use, like you care about the culture, to create another division between two major rap entities and areas in the United States, because this is going to do nothing but make West Coast and the South like this. Am I wrong? That's what it's going to do. Sean Carter is perfect at dividing and conquering. And guess what he's proven to all of those white boys over there at the NFL? That if they ask him to or they need him to, he will put the in line. And that's just real rare. This was a great move for him. It shows the white man that he has no loyalty to his friends or to his word, to people that he so-called gets along with. It shows the white man that he's willing to make the politically correct decision, regardless of it, affecting his social popularity, which don't nobody give about. Not for real, for real. All they care about is the money he spent. Yeah. What a lineup. And he's doing it all at the expense of the culture, to divide the culture, because everything that Kendrick Lamar has been doing this year is to unite the culture. It's the people on the other side, the freak off people, that want to divide it. Like Drake, Schoolboy Q, nor Sir did nothing wrong to you. Why can't they do their shows in Canada? See what I'm saying? Like, people are making things issues that shouldn't be issues. It's a constant nag, you know what I mean? And this is what happened between Bad Boy and Death Row. So what does that say? If history repeats itself, and this little feud that we got going on over this Super Bowl is getting the South and the West Coast up in arms, is this the making of another sacrifice? Lord knows he didn't get to line people up the way he wanted to last year. Well, earlier this year, because he had to kill the Rock Nation brunch. because he told everybody that Diddler had the cooties. I'm just saying, I don't know. When are people going to be willing to expect that Sean Carter has been a federal informant since Marcy Projects? And he just elevated. He's a good cop.
Speaking of Jay-Z, the streets of the interweb are upset because Beyonce did not win an award for her Cowboy Carter album at the CMAs.
For her country scented album?
Yep. They're claiming racial discrimination and
I'm sure it
all these other
is.
things.
I'm sure it is. There are certain things that are never going to happen in country music. Apparently, Beyonce is one of them. Like, come on. Come on.
What are your thoughts? Because
they bought that album to #1. They bought the accolades. They bought all of that stuff, lined up the sponsorship and did all of that stuff for a project that really ain't that great. Can you be mad that the CMAs are not willing to compromise their integrity like the Grammys are? For her to come in, what's that white boy, the Jimmy boy? He's a real country music artist. Darius Rucker left Hootie and the Blowfish, tried his hand at black music over at Hidden Beach, but his real heart and soul was country music. And guess what? Darius Rucker became a country superstar, album after album after album. How many country albums are we going to get from Beyonce?
And some are saying that there are some people who are saying that, like you said, the album was not that great. It wasn't real country music, and it has nothing to do with Beyonce being black, because you have K. Michelle, who is conquering the country lane.
I mean, she's doing what she's doing. And I give it to her. At least she's willing to pay her dues. But see, that's the problem with people like Beyonce. They don't feel like they got to still pay their dues. They don't feel like they got to still earn anything. They feel like they can just kick a bunch of money out and get a bunch of minions to do whatever they want, and it's all just supposed to go their way. I mean, why don't nobody believe Jason Lee? It's too much entitlement. And now with Richard Lawson, her ex stepdaddy, and crikey, I'm so sorry. I have to take Meech. You've been calling. I was gonna call you today. I'm live on the blue couch right now. Can I call you right back? Are you home? Okay, well, we need to talk immediately. Okay. Do you want to say hi to everybody? All right, hold on a second. I'm gonna put the camera on. You guys want to say hi to a friend of mine?
Let's do it.
Okay. You gotta answer it, Meech.
Okay, I'm asking.
This is the father of the man who played Tupac, Demetrius Shipp Sr.
What's up, bro?
Tupac's producer. K-Dot's producer.
That's what's up.
Wait a minute. We were just talking about this whole Super Bowl Jay-Z thing and people being up in arms. Considering that you're actually one of Kendrick's mentoring producers and one of his greatest producers, do you got something to tell us about it?
Oh, I love it. It's chess, not checkers. That's what I got to say.
Uh-huh.
It's chess, not checkers. It's hip hop. This brothers on the field who identify with the culture. So why would it be anything else?
That part.
It's predominantly us. So let us enjoy ourselves the way we want to. We can't appeal to everybody, please everybody all the time.
And what do you think about Jay-Z making the choice and upsetting everybody in Louisiana and hip hop apparently?
Yeah, right. Well, that comes with the gig. I guess I understand it. More so in the
there was nothing wrong with the choice.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the choice.
But the timing.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's just, I don't know, people are real sensitive these days, and you know, the comment section is the whining section. You know, the venting section. We didn't grow up with venting sections. You chopped it up and moved on. You know, you kept pushing. You feel me?
Yeah. Do you guys have anything you want to ask Meech before I shut this down so we can get back to work?
Look, Meech, we gonna definitely get you on this couch so we can go through all this stuff that we need to talk to you about, bro. We definitely want to see you there. We're gonna see
The
you on this
couch
couch.
is blue.
Right.
You know, Crips heavy. All right, brother. I'm gonna call you when I finish up. All right. I know we got a lot of music to finish. We gotta finish playing your face. Okay. I'll see you in a bit. Okay. Isn't that wild? I always have the most interesting friends
Right.
calling when we're live.
Right.
But I also think that it was good for him to weigh in for a second because people keep forgetting he was one of the producers on Watch the Throne as well with Kanye.
Man.
Yeah, y'all need to talk to him.
No, we're definitely gonna sit down and have that talk. Definitely. Jag, so what do you think about the 50 Cent and Damon Dash incident?
Oh, I cussed 50 out on Rex channel. I cussed Curtis out. Especially considering how he's acting a fool over there in Shreveport, a place y'all know I love very much.
Right.
But for him to skirt away from the fact that Dame made a very real challenge and he ignored it. But you want to start clowning him about his teeth. Dame Dash don't need no teeth. He's got more integrity than a little bit. I'll take the man with integrity.
All right.
You know what I mean? Like, I think it's cheeky. I think it's childish. And I think Curtis is just as big a sodomite as the Diddler and as Gay-Z. So, like I've said in the past, I guess the reason you know so much is because you've done so much. But not on Dame. No, Dame is a target just like me. No, not on Dame. And like I told 50 over there in Reg, if he got something to say, don't send bloggers. Say it to me, Curtis. You like running your mouth and being disrespectful and saying all kinds of things. Why is it you always got hot words and hot shit for everybody else, but when Jag call you out, you say nothing? Good boy. Keep saying nothing. I'll be in Shreveport soon enough. Maybe we can have lunch at the Blind Tiger. I know the chef. Do you? Yeah, that's what that word.
Right.
222 on September 11th. My God.
So recently we just seen this video come out with Shannon Sharp. What's your thoughts on that?
It was
video?
apparently a accident. So there's been two separate reports. One says that that the video was leaked live. Some say that he went live by accident. But in the video, you don't see anything, but you hear a woman
getting beat down.
Yeah, she's getting some stress relieved. And so people are interested. They want to know, did he do it on purpose? Was it leaked? Did he accidentally go live?
I tell
And
you
if so,
one
why?
thing. It's a hell of a way to get people to stop talking about that orange pocketbook he carried. Maybe he was holding that girl purse. I don't know. You know, the one thing that I can't stand about latent homosexual men is their need to prove their masculinity by using a woman's femininity. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of whack. That's what I think. What I think is you should stop carrying that woman's orange bag or tell people where you bought it and what kind of shoes you bought to go with it. Like, I mean, let's just be honest. Like that conversation between him and Marlon Wayans, so many lies, so many exaggerations. You know, but hey,
So,
lie on liars.
what are your thoughts
Mm.
on Shannon Sharp's show? Because it's been said on the internet that he's not that great of an interviewer, yet he continues to not only get these guests, but to do such astronomical numbers. What are your thoughts?
I think that it was a fluke. I think that he should get numbers because he's Shannon Sharp. I think that he had a few well put together um interviews, and I think that anybody that's real that sits down with him will find themselves getting arrested just like Tyrese. If you rocking on the right side of things. I believe he's handled up. I believe Oprah made all the threats she needed to make. I think Shannon needs to think about how much longer he wants to work for the machine, because I could give a damn less about his sexuality or where he shops or any of those things. What I do care about is his curiosity for the truth. It was his curiosity for the truth that brought Cat Williams in when he did. And you see what that did. And ever since he has, everyone keeps trying to chase those Cat Williams numbers. And see, once you get people caught up into the number game, then you get them caught up into the check game. And when you get them caught up into the check game, now they become beholden to something other than their principles. Am I wrong?
No.
I think Shannon Sharp needs to take a pick, I don't know, a page, a picture, a line, something out of my book, and just go buy your own server, bro. Put together a team that you can, an esteemed cast that you can, or just coworkers that you can trust, and run it from there, because they're not gonna let you rest. They're going to keep fucking with him. The next time it's not gonna be sex. The next time it's gonna be him with some kind of DV situation, and they're gonna have another. Like, this is what they do. Like, he's really not even paying attention to the way they've gaslit me, the way they tried to gaslit Cat Williams. They're doing the same thing, and he's refusing to acknowledge it, which means he either knows and is just going to weather the hate, or he really does believe that all of this shit is real. I don't. I'm gonna pray for Brother Shannon.
So,
Pray for him.
unfortunately, this week we have lost a handful of individuals. We lost Rich Homie Quan. We lost
Fat Man Scoop.
We lost James Earl Jones. And today, it was out that we also have lost Frankie
Beverly.
Beverly.
And you know that kills me, because that's Uncle Frankie for me.
Mhm.
I've lost a lot. I got a bunch of funerals coming up. And now Angelo and one of my eldest first cousins also passed away on my dad's side of the family, the right side. I told everybody tragedy is coming, sadness is coming. Um, we need to get in line. We need to get ourselves together. We need to act accordingly. Um, they moving people around. Again, they said that Fat Man Scoop died at the club, but then people said he was talking when he went to the hospital, and he died at the hospital. The same thing happened to the DOC when he
Yeah.
had his car accident. He was talking when they put him into the ambulance.
I didn't know that.
There are witnesses that saw him talking in the ambulance.
Yet they said he lost his voice in the accident. Which accident? The one y'all put him in or the one that you did to him when he got to the hospital? You know, it's. Kanye said it best: traumatize and monetize. Traumatize and monetize. Did you hear about Judge Mathis? Somebody said he ended up having to go to the hospital from all the stress of his divorce. And apparently someone has showed his wife some freak off videos where he was starring in them. Oh, you haven't heard?
Nope.
I did not. Oh, I knew about we knew about the divorce and how trying that had been on him, but no, we were unaware.
Oh no, apparently he passed that. Well, you know they still living in the same house. But allegedly Wendy has been busy in her healing time and sent the judge's wife some information. Good for Wendy. Good for Wendy. The way he tried to slut shame her and embarrass her when she busted him the first time for the same shit. And he got real indignant with her. And everybody, like, I didn't like it when they were posting pictures of her with her legs at the beach and they were making fun of her. I'm like, yeah, not cool. Because no matter what y'all say about her, you can't call her a liar.
Thanks.
Wendy don't lie. And now, you know, I think everyone is just shell shocked because people like Wendy Williams, people like me, people like Cat Williams, they don't want to believe it. And then even when it's proven, they still don't want to believe it. Like I was watching some footage and that, remember that terrible apology that Diddy put up?
Yep.
After the Cassie stuff got leaked out all the way? We did commentary on that. But what bothers me the most is how that video lined up totally perfect, almost to the word, to the lettering, to the phrasing, to the emotion, to the speech that Channing Tatum gave in Blink Twice.
That's where we were just about to go. So, Jag, you went to the movies, right? And I was sitting down and I was watching this movie called Blink Twice. And as I'm watching this movie, all I could think about is you and the stories that you've told me on and off camera. And I just had to give you a call for you to go watch this movie, Jag.
It almost looked like it was exactly what I've told you, almost word for word at times.
Right.
Shout out to Zoe Kravitz. Hold on, I gotta show y'all something. I'm looking for my Sharpie. Otherwise, I would have been had it done. But there's something I wanted y'all to see. Y'all know how I am. You know I'm a sentimentalist, and you know how I get about my little keepsakes and things.
Wow.
Oh wow.
That's
I
crazy.
found it under my seat in our car after we saw the movie the second time.
That's
I gotta
wild.
get my Sharpie because I just want to write thanks Zoe and post it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, if people think all of this stuff is a lie, then you don't want to believe the truth. You're choosing to willingly be ignorant. Um, and for Zoe to execute that, I've been waiting for us to talk about it because I know we had said we wanted to go through it in a little more detail because people can't keep ignoring this is the real life. This is the real world. All of these terrible things you don't want to acknowledge. This is reality. They fooled you into believing that it's not. It is. There's no way she imagined that stuff up in a script. She talked to somebody who was on Epstein Island. That's clear. Even some of the dimensions of the rooms, the eating quarters, and very similar. And the fact that whatever was on that island was weaponized. People weaponize nature all the time, don't they?
Right.
And the only thing that could cure it was a snake bite.
Do you think the trigger warning in the beginning of the movie was very appropriate?
I think it was very appropriate, and I think it still wasn't warning enough.
Right.
Because it got real when they started coming out of it and remembering what had been done to them. And it just made me think about that post. I got to pull that post up. From right before I left Philadelphia, right before I moved to Louisiana, there was a Made in America, which of course you know was a Jay-Z Rock Nation event held in Philly. Not in New York. I wonder why. I wonder why Jay-Z spends more time giving money to and doing business in Philadelphia than he does in his own hometown. It's weird. Anyway, it was at a Rock Nation event, and a Rock Nation employee was running around passing some stuff out. He told everybody it was Molly, but it wasn't Molly because it literally wiped their short-term memory for anywhere from 15 to 30 minutes at a time. Those girls had been assaulted and couldn't even remember it because by the time the assault was over and the guy walked off of them, their memory was gone. I sat there in the emergency room watching that girl talk to the same doctor over and over again and not recognizing him after she had just talked to him 15, 20 minutes before. Yeah, I got to find that post because that was a Jay-Z event and 200 girls were given that poison and 20 of them had been assaulted. I couldn't even remember it. This shit is not a game. The boogeyman is out there. The ghouls and goblins are real.
So in the film, and I know, we'll dig deeper, but in the film, and spoiler alert for anyone who has not seen the film,
oh well, we've given you enough time to go see it.
So the perfume was what was making the women forget on the island. But they were also sending the perfume with the guests who were visiting the island
into the real
to take into the real world.
You saw the look on his face when she remembered him?
Like
that
seen a ghost.
So-called psychiatrist.
Mm-hmm.
And even Gina Davis's character, which I guess was his sister.
Mm-hmm.
All of the abuse that she wanted to forget. Remember, she kept saying, forgetting is a gift.
Mm-hmm.
Forgetting is the gift. Like, I forgot some of my traumas that happened, and I'm gonna tell you something right now. It was not a gift, it was a curse because when that shit came back, it kicked like a fucking mule. Remembering the things you tricked yourself into forgetting. Imagine if you didn't trick yourself. Imagine if somebody just sprayed something nice on you and made you docile and complacent, made you do whatever they wanted you to do. And then at the end of it, they hit you with a little more sweet spray and it's like it never happened. Like, do you remember when she first got there and the lipstick tube with the hair and all of that? Because clearly it was a part of one of the assaults. And she threw it in the trash and said, better time, what is it? Better luck next time, bitch. Like, on some, yeah, bitch, I made it and you didn't make it back. Like, she didn't realize it was hers.
And some are upset. There are a lot of women on the internet that are angry with Zoe Kravitz in the way that she ended the movie, as far as Frida marrying him and taking over his fortune and so on and so forth, asking the question, why would she want to be around the person who assaulted her? Why would she want to be in the midst of these men who are a part of her assault and her trauma? And a lot of people aren't getting it. What are your thoughts on the ending and her
It
her
was the
mood?
smartest thing she could have did. She was right. Who was gonna believe their story? And more importantly, like Channing Tatum's character in the film said, all he has to do is make a statement. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm stepping away from my company for a while. I'm seeking help. I've gotten therapy. I'm turning over to God my life and I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so disgusted with myself. I'm sorry. Like, she was right. But if she took control, they could never hurt her again. I totally get it. Why hasn't nobody asked me why I haven't saw my, filed my suit against Jay-Z? I got one. I got a
Yeah.
sure enough cold motherfucking case on him. I'm not trying anybody's material witness. If I'm a material witness, guess what? I'm in their hands. That's why I do things the way that I do things, to give me the freedom to be able to do it the way I need to do it. See, I've been saying the same thing about Diddy recently. Like, I would love to interview him about his life from child, young child to the age of 15. I don't want to know about anything else other than that because I want to know how was Diddy made? Usually when you're a victim, the thing you're looking for the most is power.
Say it
You're
again. When you're a victim.
Jonathan Hay. You're Jonathan Hay being duct tape on the floor in your home. You're Jaguar Wright being rescued from a trunk of a car. Power. And usually the more victimized you are, the more power you thirst for. I totally understand it. And the truth is, the women that are upset are the women who have never been in that position.
All right.
The old woman with the snake on her arm. She kept saying red rabbit, red rabbit, red rabbit. Because she was trying to get her to remember that she had already been there. There was 3 different haircuts.
Remember at the end when it all became so clear? The scar on her face? She didn't remember.
It's a super simple cake, but it's cute.
The man's finger that she bit off. She did not remember. How many times has she been a hostage at that island willingly? Those are the questions people should be asking. Guys, are you there?
Yeah. Still here, Jack.
Is there any part of the movie that really affected y'all?
I as a woman, I was not negatively affected. Um, I am a woman who has my own set of traumas that I've experienced.
Mhm.
So it I wasn't surprised, especially, once you get to the actual scene where she kind of remembers everything and you kind of see them go through the abuse of what has happened to each girl, and you start to kind of understand what exactly is going on. And I personally love the ending. She said it, and
Right.
we've seen it twice, right? Because the first time you're not going to
So
get
do
it all.
we. So do we.
You're not gonna get it all. Um,
Look for the
and in the
yellow
beginning, she
signs.
yeah, she said, my mother always told me the best revenge is success.
Paid the cost to be the boss.
And for her, in her moment of crisis, which, towards the end, when she finally, when he smokes the potion and he starts to freak, for her to think in her moment of crisis, watching all this death around her, to think, you know what? I know what I'm going to do. To me, it was triumphant.
It was very triumphant because what she did do successfully is make sure that her abuser, who had repeatedly re-victimized her over and over and over again with the same people in the same, like, she took control. But see, a lot of women, especially here in the United States, our minds aren't really set for control. We can be very controlling, but we don't understand the power that comes with true control. Like any woman knows that if you have a man that's cheating on you, there's a few reasons why. It's either because that's just his character, he's lacking something at home, or maybe there's a part of himself that he likes to keep hidden that he doesn't like to share with anyone else. I know plenty of straight guys who like some weird kinky shit, and they lie about it all the time because they don't want anybody to judge them for what they into. But if they got that one person, like if you got yourself like a young Miami, you can be yourself with, you know?
Yeah, and I think that a lot of women claim, I want to be in control, but don't quite know how to even yield control, because control isn't always telling someone how to go, or being the boss. Control, a lot of times, is very psychological in the way that she was
Yes.
controlling him psychologically at the end. And I think that a lot of women do lack that knowledge in what control is and how to truly yield it.
I mean, but we live in a country and in a society where self-control, though it is expected, it's not revered. Don't nobody go viral no more unless they doing something crazy.
Right.
How often do people go viral for something good? See, once a behavior gets rewarded, people are just going to keep up that behavior to keep being rewarded. And for stalkers and, SA predators, for them getting away with it, that's their reward.
So the more they do it, the more rewarding it is when they get away with it. See, she made the smartest choice in the world. It's just a shame that women are forced to make those kind of choices. Heed the warning. Yellow for warning. Heed the warning. Get you some control. Yeah. That movie's dope as shit. But for me, knowing that it was Lenny Kravitz who tried to rescue Aaliyah Dana Harton before she was put on that plane unconscious, I think it's kind of amazing that his daughter, this is her first film.
I can
She's
see a
trying to
part
save
2.
more girls. Oh, I could see a trilogy. Honestly, because that's just the tip of the iceberg. You know what a great part 2 would be? The girl that worked with her, the Spanish girl, the survivor girl, up to the end. What happened to her after she made it off the island? What kind of control did she find? I'd like to see that.
Right.
What do you think, Angel?
Yeah, and I think that maybe, and I don't know Zoe like that. Hey, Zoe. But I think that it was purposeful that we don't know what happened
Yep.
with her. I think that
Well,
was very
I'm
purposeful
glad we
because she
don't
played such a
know.
significant role.
A very significant role. But I love the fact that there's an open door, because the truth is, it would be great if she could turn this into a survivor's almost like anthology. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because there were different people that were affected, and I'm sure all of that same group of girls wasn't always there together at the same time. There were other women.
Mm-hmm. And I think another scene that was very, very, very important and very meticulous and very thought out was the scene that once Sarah and Frida, they are the two women who finally come to the realization that they remember. The two other women are still, and they're at that dinner table, and they are having to pretend like they are not afraid, pretend like they don't know. They have to seduce. They have to maintain composure. And I think that
Mm-hmm.
that is a lot of women on a regular basis, having to pretend they're not scared,
Absolutely.
having to pretend that they are okay, having to pretend like they're interested or putting on a show for their safety, for their livelihood. I mean, there was a
Absolutely.
whole thing that I did on the internet, and it was about whether or not when someone approaches you, you give them your phone number when a man approaches you. And it was a thing where women were saying, I give them, I have a Google number that I have just to give to people when they approach, because men are so crazy sometimes that I mean, it's on the internet. There are videos of men hitting women, shooting women, killing women because they were turned down. So the idea of this dinner where they're so scared, having to pretend is so serious. It's intense. That I think out of all the scenes, that's the most intense scene in the movie.
You want to know what the most thrilling scene was for me?
Hmm.
When they all woke up and looking at
Mm.
how terrified those men were for being looked at accurately. See, they were used to being looked at through the haze of the drug inducement that made them forget. But once the veil had lifted, did you see the terror on their faces when those women came?
Oh yeah.
They were terrified. And I wish more victims were able to see their abusers in that light. Because, see, in that light, you know what I mean? It's different.
There's a
Because the
weakness there.
second that you know, it's huge weakness. But that's why they did it in the first place, because they were weak. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, everybody needs to go see the movie Blink Twice.
I think mothers need to go see this with their daughters. I think they both need to sit down and get an accurate picture of what the world is looking like today so they know how to protect each other and love each other. A lot of mothers don't want to believe when their daughters come to them and tell them that the boogeyman has visited. Most times because they don't want to believe the boogeyman exists. And usually that's because the boogeyman came and visited them and they'd rather pretend it wasn't real. See, forgetting is the gift. I think a lot of mothers and daughters need to go see that movie. And I think some fathers and daughters should go see that movie. You know who I really think should go see that movie with his daughter?
Who's that?
The Game.
Why you say that, Jack?
Well, because that girl, what's she about? 15 now, his daughter? The one that was dressed half naked with Diddy's girls at that NFT party where they were auctioning off those children? You remember that, right?
Oh, no, I don't remember that.
Yeah,
Gotta
because
check
when
into
Diddy
that.
started getting the backlash about having Kim's twin girls up there dressed like prostitute, the Game posted a picture too of his daughter dressed up in a silver slick tard at 12 years old at that party. Yeah, I think the Game should go see that with his daughter. Because the way he was advertising her like he was trying to get her ready for the island. We got a lot to do to clean up our community and make it safe again. That's all I can say. Yeah. Pay attention to the yellow warning signs. Oh, man.
And
It's
Jack,
gonna be
before we
2024 has been a doozy, man.
right. So before we get out of here, is there anything else you want to say about the presidential debate?
Oh, absolutely. If Dr. Cornel West and Dr. Melina Abdullah aren't on the ticket, I think I'm going to be voting for Trump because Kamala Harris's plan isn't a plan. It's a Band-Aid on something that needs surgery. This is a woman who's been highly invested in the lies that the DNC and the Biden administration have been pushing and pulling the wool over our eyes. I don't see why she would change. If you was down with the fuck shit in one administration, why wouldn't you be down with the fuck shit in another? More importantly, since Joe Biden is on permanent vacation, can she explain what happened to all of the debt forgiveness for student loans that nobody's received yet in almost 4 years? Because you certainly sent people running to the polls to vote to have, inappropriate student loan debt cleared off. I said it right. Student loan debt. But it never happened. And she had no answer for that. Like, for every nasty thing she had to say about Trump, he actually had real valid questions to ask her. She never answered anything. Who wants 4 years of that? With a woman that most of the world can't stand, that will probably have us at war in a month. Trump also made a very, very good statement with that as well. They sent her over to talk to Zelensky, and after she got over there and talked to him, 3 days later, Ukraine and Russia were at war. We don't need that kind of pistol starter. Not when there's nuclear things going on, or am I crazy? I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, Cornel West, that's who I'm voting for. And if he's not available, I think I'm going to have to vote for Trump. Hell's about to freeze over. Yeah. Now I'm gonna vote for somebody who's really black, or vote for somebody who really understands what we need to be prepared for.
She keeps emphasizing that she's for the people.
Whose people?
All the people, I would guess.
I guess. I don't know. Is she I wonder how Tory Lanez fans feel about that. Do you think Tory Lanez and his fans think that she's for the people after the way she got Megan the parade? I don't know. Yeah, I'm sorry. Just I'm a pass on her. I'm a pass on her just like Montel Williams did, because he passed on her heavy. He's a smart guy. If she was worth it, I'm sure he would have wifed her. Well, maybe not. I don't know. But yeah, we don't need that. I don't think we need that. I think she believes that whatever this cover up has been regarding the Biden administration and the lack of reality that they're and transparency, yeah. Nah, man. I pass.
Would you like to see
If I
the
want to
first?
listen to lies, I'll watch YouTube.
Would you like to see the first female black president? Would you ever want to see something like that?
Yeah, but it ain't. She's not black. She's not a black American, and your skin tone ain't enough. You got to understand our struggles to speak for us. I wash my greens in the sink and I cook them on the stove. She say she make up her collard greens in the bathtub. Like, we gotta. At least Obama's father was African, so he could technically be African American. But this, yeah, not. I mean, fuck. If we was gonna do all this, we should have just let fucking Sarah Palin come in. At least she made it interesting. And Kamala Harris is no Hillary Clinton. And once again, if we wanted a black female president, why didn't someone demand that Michelle do it? She would have been the best woman for the job. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong about that.
So then why ain't she doing it? She love this country so much. Bitch, save us now. At least you understand policy. Rather than sitting there, Donald, you're full of lies. I'm over
But
it.
you know that Obama and Michelle backed her. So what do you say about that?
Yeah, well, what else are they gonna do? They back Biden too. And there was a whole scene after Biden got elected where he was sitting there trying to shake Obama's hands for 5 minutes, and Obama walked right past him, didn't give no fuck. Y'all really think he liked these people? Obama's trying to keep control of the White House, to hold certain things together, because he doesn't want people to find out the truth about a lot of things. Bill Clinton gonna be gone soon. Barack Obama is his best replacement. I got, yeah. It's too much stuff going on. The diddler had them all at the freak offs. He's got tapes on everybody. Like, yeah, no, I think we need a clean slate. If the Obamas want to run the White House, then Michelle needs to suit up and lace her boots up and get to work for the sake of her country. Because I got a feeling if we make Kamala Harris president, we're going to be at war in no time. And Trump is absolutely right about that. You know? That's what I think. I think voting for her is dangerous for every American.
And I think we need to pay attention to the fact that Vladimir Putin himself says he's endorsing Kamala Harris. That should have frightened most of America because everybody knows he's friends with Trump in real time. Which means he wants her to win for a reason. He plays chess, not checkers. It killed me. Donald Trump is the new Jaguar Wright. He's telling the truth about everything. And won't nobody believe him. I don't know. That's America, man. Make sure you get out to the theater and support Zoe Kravitz on her directorial debut. Blink twice. Blink twice, Kamala. Just tap out. Tell Michelle to come on. Tell Michelle to come to work. It's time for her to clock in. Everybody know you don't. So anyway, what else are we? Is there anything else, guys?
No, Jag, you've been great. We will definitely have to pick up this conversation.
I think we're gonna have to do a part 2.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do a part 2 about this one. Everything's gonna unfold, and there's gonna be a whole bunch more to come. So we will be giving the fans
We're
what they
just
need.
getting started. $100 million lawsuit lost by the diddler from a man in jail. Danity Kane, the girl, the black girl, not the white girl this time, one of the black girls. Now she's coming forward. It's about to be a floodgate. And I'm going to tell you something right now. There's no way this is going to miss Jay-Z. Especially considering I'm going to do everything that I can do to make sure it don't.
Real life.
Street Stars.
All right. All right, Jack. That's it. Okay.
It's about to go down.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Talking about that's it. That's the beginning. I told you this rabbit. Yeah,
right,
I wasn't prepared for that part.
let's do it like this. We're gonna get everything on record, man. Real life street stars. We have. I can't even put the adjective in front of your name as far as we know whistleblower, truth teller. I'll let you give your own adjectives, but we have Jaguar Wright, who technically, as of this moment, people are calling Wright, making her first exclusive response to the hammer, or it coming down on Diddy, Sean Combs, the Diddy, Puff Daddy, all the monikers he has, it's come down on him. Jaguar, it's been 304 days since Cassie's lawsuit hit the internet. 304 days that we brought you in and you start speaking on what's to come, and you said it. They could go back and watch it and see that you mentioned, oh, it's coming down. Give it 2 months. Give it 3. Actually, give it about 9 months. Look, we're looking around September, is what you said. Everyone would ask, how do you know? How did she know? How did she know? And now we have you here with what you said come to pass.
Again,
what are your thoughts, please?
I want my perp walk. I'm feeling like Lil Wayne right now. I feel like I'm getting cheated. I want the perp walk. I want the twisty ties. I want him on the ground. I want people putting his head into the car. I want that. That's what they did to the kids.
Yeah, there's never been an image of Diddy in handcuffs.
No, we need that. We need that. I need that perp walk. So as I keep reaching out to victims, I can let them know it's safe to come outside.
So let me ask you, Jag. Diddy was, and we're gonna go through this whole thing real quick, but
Jaguar warned y'all. That's what they saying on the
yeah, yeah,
associate. They got like 13,000 people or so over there now.
yeah.
And they
Diddy,
was watching me on TikTok. They was telling me in the chat, "Don't cry, Jag."
wow.
How is the Associated Press commentating on what I'm doing in my TikTok?
No, listen. I was on academics page, and everyone's typing in Jaguar Wright was right. He's trying to say, hey, listen, I hear y'all, but they're letting him know. Go back and listen to Jaguar Wright. Now you have to go watch everything she said.
Yeah, on the blue couch.
Can you give me your thoughts when Diddy comes to New York? He's seen walking the streets of New York with his son right before the feds. They were supposed to arrest him today, but they chose to do it last night.
Well, yeah, because they probably felt like he was getting itchy.
Mm.
And he might have been trying something. I mean, he did what all of the good fellas do when they know that they get ready to go to jail. They come home, they have dinner with everybody, they go to their favorite places.
Man,
That last good time.
there's a song that goes around, Jack. I believe it's called 1,000 bottles of baby oil on the wall. Take one down and passing it around. What when you hear this indictment being unsealed and to hear the depravity of the
Should I, you know what? I'm going to say it again. Because there might be some people who have never been through here to the blue couch. These niggas is wild. They procure bitches to do damage and wild shit. Like, it was something like that I said. Why don't nobody ever want to believe me?
without question.
Jamil Jamal said it himself. Jaguar sat on the couch and said he put the boots to that girl, and y'all said she was a liar, and then we seen it, and then y'all just said, I want my perk walk. That's all I want. The only thing that's gonna make any of this hoopla worth it is if he does a perk walk, if he gets put into a car, if he is treated like the criminal that he is on camera. See, they got all of these images leading up to the secret arrest of him having a good time and doing all of that. But when is he gonna start having a bad time?
So for the victims,
I've never had a good time when I go to lock up. It's always annoying. You know, every time I've been arrested for something that I didn't do, and yet nobody said, but did he get arrested finally and get the book ready to be thrown at his very, very, very dancing feet? They're going to beat his feet with that law book. That's how many crimes he's done. And everyone's so surprised. You know how weird that is for me?
that is. That is.
Y'all watch me get arrested there just for bringing Gene Deal to Dallas.
Man, I think they wanted to really silence some things that you had to say, and you know, we can talk about that all day later. What I love to do, Jag, is let's start with the right now of what we know, and let's work backwards.
I want my perp walk.
He offered $50 million. $50 million to be freed. The judge right now, because again, this is breaking news. The judge right now is she went back to her chambers to consider, but the government says that is not enough money.
Bond.
No bond.
Just like they did to me when they first started using my ex-husband to use our custody with our son Sam the second. I got no bond. I got no bond for nonviolent crimes. He doesn't really deserve any bond at all. But if he's gonna have bond, I mean, Let's start with no passport. Let's start with no private planes. Let's start let's start with a black and white or whatever the equivalent of a black and white is, following him everywhere he goes, watching everything like he's been doing to people for so many years.
Right.
It's time for the diddler to become uncomfortable. It's too comfortable.
Damian Williams, the U.S. attorney, stated that he does not want to use the word cooperative.
Released on bond for $75 billion.
Oh, so 75 million?
175?
Or is it 175? Which is it, 75 or 175 they're releasing him for?
I've looked it up. They just said he's released on bond.
So yeah, he got bond.
Ooh.
I want an ankle monitor. I want his passport surrendered. And I want a perp walk. He's out on 75 million. Breaking news.
Diddy's back in the world. Or at least back in his match.
No. Diddy's back on the streets. I think I like that. Where's the ankle monitor? I want my perp walk. If Irv Gotti can run around demanding sloppy toppy, I think at this point I deserve what I ask. I want my perp walk. Justice for Pac, you better believe it.
Oh yeah. Let me ask you, Jag. And we're gonna break this whole thing down. We're gonna just keep kind of going through this thing. But let me ask you, in your mind, does this now, when you look back on the apology, when he was like, "Man, I was effed up," what does that do for? Like, what are your thoughts on that apology now?
That apology lets all of his victims who haven't come forward yet know nothing's gonna happen to me. Nothing's gonna happen to me. I'm gonna say these words, I'm gonna kick some money around, and you gonna stay hurt, and I'm gonna stay rich. That's what that meant. Where that bottle at? Put a little pour some sugar on me.
Can I get your take, Jag, on 1,000 bottles of baby oil seized? 1,000 bottles? Like, in your mind, from what you've seen in your life.
All I'll say is before you start singing that song and playing your games, make sure you comb through it for all the pubic hair left behind. I meant what I said. I would have went in there with a hazmat suit. Those are some brave officers. But they could have got encephalitis just from sitting on the couch. That's why I don't know why they acted like they was in there looking for anything other than physical tape, because there was so many DNA samples in that house. They could have probably created a whole new race.
Let me ask you, when it comes to the hotels, he said that, or in the indictment, they said that there was people that were hired to clean up after the freak off. So this is not even the people that's hired by the hotel. These are special people.
No, they had to bring in outside clean. No, this is industrial level foolishness. We talking about?
It's Breaking Bad level.
Imagine what happened. Now you heard the video, you heard the footage with him and the Meek. Now we also know that TD Jakes is allegedly also a power bottom. And he's a much older man. And they say he's very enthusiastic in his endeavors. What happens when he pops something loose? You know what I'm saying?
It's funny because they're mentioning sex workers, but they're not mentioning women. They're mentioning men as sex workers.
Yeah.
Like is that a thing where like there's a website? I mean, what? It's just wild to hear like you mentioned the
You've
normal.
never heard of Grindr?
I personally have not. That is what.
Why don't nobody ever talk about the fact that TD Cakes has an account allegedly on Grinder?
Oh wow.
Grinder is a sex app. It's been around for about 15 years now. It's pretty much where you could put a GPS in an asshole. So you go onto the app and it uses the location. And it routes you to the account of the man closest to you. And then y'all DM and you decide if you're going to do it at the 7-Eleven or do it at the gay club in the bathroom. It's a hookup site for promiscuous gay men.
Wow.
The Grinder.
Jeez.
Why would a bishop have a ghost account?
Man. So, yeah, let me ask you. Also in the 14-page indictment.
Grinding.
Oh, not clips. Not clips.
Grinding. Oh, baby.
Not malice. Not malice. Oh.
She loved the way I diddy bop. That's what Cameron said.
Yeah, we're about to go through all the lyrics again. There was an interview I was watching with, or a video I was watching with Jay-Z and Diddy from back in, I guess early 2000s. We're gonna go back and watch through all of this because
I think you need to, because everything was done in your face.
Yeah.
They played in all of our faces. All of this stuff was done right in everyone's face. So I want you to imagine how insane it is for the victims who know this is going on, know that the authorities are being paid off, know that no one's going to believe them, and you still got to find a way to survive.
Jack, I want you to speak to Diddy right now.
What I got to say to a sodomite like him? Only thing I would say to him is go to jail, go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. But they didn't give him money.
75 million.
He done rolled the dice and got all the free parking money.
Even though you're not getting your perp walk, would you like cameras in? I know they don't put cameras in federal court. Would you like to watch this thing unfold?
Oh, I think they're going to make an exception.
Ooh.
Diddy just became the new OJ. America can't afford to turn this bag down.
Oh.
I feel it. I feel a Nancy Grace greatest hits coming up. Sean P. Combs is a bad guy. She called him Sean P. Combs. She actually thought that P. Diddy was his legal name.
He
Sean
changed.
P. Combs. He's a bad guy.
He recently changed.
You ain't kidding, Nancy. You ain't kidding.
He recently changed his name to Brother Love to Love. Do you think there was a reason behind him changing his name?
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's the only lie that would work left. He done lied about everything else. I guess,
Like maybe all these things happened when he was in his Diddy phase and before. Now the love phase, he's on to something else.
Now you're saying that this man is suffering from multiple personality disorder. If that's the case, then we got 4 different predators and they all need to get booked.
Yeah, I think he might look for the
from Puff Daddy to Puffy to Diddy, now to Love. Oh, let's not forget P Diddy. Yeah, we got 5 different predators. If we're judging him by the different phases of his depravity, then he needs to be rearrested for the other 4 personalities.
Oh, now they stated that these freak offs lasted for days. Can your mind imagine going into hour number 72 and you're still getting like, I'm still in the bed with a sex worker? I'm still being watched in the corner.
If you remembered. If you remembered. Guys, Storm Monroe was live today with a young woman I think y'all need to reach out to. She's a subscriber, but she's also a content creator here on YouTube. She has over 50K subscribers. Her name is Love Jones. Today, Love Jones sat with Storm Monroe and she talked about being with the Combs brothers last summer in a Sprinter, and she don't remember where they took her.
Okay.
The boys.
Right. And
Apparently, and King gave one of those have the DeLeon or something.
right.
And she said it was more than DeLeon. Her body tingled all over, and I just put prayer hands in the chat. I think y'all need to reach out to Love Jones.
Yeah, and also the lady who was on that yacht that she said the son, it was Diddy's yacht, but she was only hired as a bartender, and there was something spiked in her accused too.
You'd be surprised how many of those party workers get assaulted and don't tell them what we have been drinking on the blaming them. Here, you know what? For your pain and suffering, they cut them a check for 10, 20K, and then they sign the NDA, and then that's all that.
Will you go back and
Here comes
re-listen?
Diddy. Is Diddy coming out?
Oh.
Hold on. I want my purple. Baby, where's the camera? Let's document this for posterity. I want to see him look as humiliated as he should look after what he put those boys through.
I don't think he's coming out.
Well, they're not going to make him perfect. I guess for $75 million, you could buy a safe exit.
Yeah, they might grant you that. He's basically paying for the case for him.
I want the world to know. Nuh-uh, not the Diddy lubricant. I can't.
Oh no.
Take that. Take
So,
that. I wonder if that's what his cellmate's gonna say.
let me ask you, should we
Yeah,
go
they
back
made
and
sure he ain't had to go to lockup. Because if he had to go to lockup, it would his whole ass. All Diddy and with all due Diddy. Yeah, Diddy reign. Diddy reign.
with all Diddy respect, should we go back, Jack, and watch Carisha's interview with Diddy? Because a lot was said in that interview about peeing on her and doing it for hours, and he can't stop and he won't stop and take that. A lot was said. Should we go back and rewatch the interview with what's going on now?
I mean, I think you can, but I think she should watch it. I think she should watch that every day until she falls on her knees and prays for prayer. Lord, please teach me how to pray so I can save my soul. He ain't beat you. He just peed on you all the time. He treats you like a toilet. But he respected you enough not to hit you, please. Yeah, we can watch it.
They also stated that after these freak offs, and again, this is all in the indictment, so y'all can go read it or go find it and read it. That IV fluids were needed after these freak offs, like to get a needle in.
How many times have y'all heard me say, what kind of bitch needs an IV in a bedroom? How many times have y'all heard me say that?
Come on.
Concierge medicine is what's preferred. You call up a doctor that doesn't want to play by the... They get to charge 3 times as much and it's twice as fast. Don't fix so fast. He called a concierge doctor. All the books. But usually they leave behind complimentaries. Saline, hydrate, fluxes. Needs to go like this to rehydrate their body from the damage they done the night before.
Yeah, one thing that is interesting is that one thing that's interesting is that they stated no condoms were found. Like they didn't rack up any condoms or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's horrible.
If you're dancing with the devil willingly, the last thing you should be. What good are you unless they get to mark their territory and see the world? Ask Curtis.
No, without
He did he bopped until he dropped.
God damn.
Hi, Daphne.
What?
I can't wait for her subpoena to come in, boy. She gonna have some shit to say.
And again, I know we're just rehashing all these things, but when you see that there was recordings that they have all these recordings, and most of them probably unknown to the victims. What are your thoughts when
all of them unknown to the victims? Even though it should have been known.
Yeah, without question. Without question.
This is the real world. This is the real world. That's a whole devil seance. Katy Perry running around looking like a hermaphrodite. Flying around with devil wings.
Jag, you've said a lot in our interviews. Do you feel like the federal government may go back and watch some of the things you said, even in our interviews, just to try to
They're already
fine-tooth
watching.
comb, no pun intended?
They're already watching.
Sure.
They've been watching. I would know. I've been told. I ain't gonna be no witness unless I choose to be. That's really what I me. I know the law too good. I know what they're afraid to tell the truth about, and they know I'm not afraid to tell it.
Facts. I don't know, we're
See,
gonna take
that's
a
the
moment.
problem. That's the problem. They're never going to admit that the reason why Sean Carter has been able to do all that he's done is because they gave him permission to do it. And everybody knew it.
Pause right there. Pause right there, Jay. We're gonna take what they call a recess in court, and we're gonna come right back. We're gonna stop right there, take a recess, come right back. No, definitely. All right, Jag. Let's get right back to it.
Day.
It's been one of those days, Jag. We just released what we did earlier. As far as the first live reaction, and before we even speak on that, as that came on, again, you were brought to tears. For those who probably haven't seen that yet, what brought you to tears in that moment? Just was it your name on the Associated Press? Was it just overwhelming? Wow.
I've been an Associated Press affiliate for quite some time. I know the work that they do, and I know how hard they work to fight through the noise of the larger newsrooms to get the real stuff out there. So I'm on TikTok before I'm on with you guys, watching like the rest of the world is watching, like I did on my birthday, which was May 17th. And now today is September 17th. And today is the day I funeralized my eldest son, Giovanni, 6 years ago. He was born on the 5th of September. He left us on the 9th, and we memorialized him on the 17th. It's been 4 months since that video came out. Interesting, isn't it? And all I could think to myself, I wish my kids were here to see this. Oh, my kids, I wish my dad was here to see this. Jaguar Wright was right. Hashtag Jags Right. It's my dad's name. It's my granddad's name. And it has always been associated and synonymous with standing up for what you believe in at all costs. And to see that today, it just, yeah. And then I saw somebody say in the captions, "Don't cry, Jag," because I was on TikTok and I was crying. And then that's when I realized TikTok was in the Associated Press chat and vice versa. And when I logged off, it said 21,000 people were there watching me. There were over 13,000 there.
Wow.
It's not a lot, but just to see almost 30,000 people saying thank you. Yeah.
Jack, can I ask, as you stated, even the hashtag Jags Right, did you ever question yourself if you were wrong based on how many people were doubting you, that some were doubting you? Did you ever question, like,
No.
am I on the right path?
Oh,
By
no, I
saying,
never question that. Still don't. Never will. Um, God leads me to do everything I do. I don't question God. I question man all the time. But when God puts a charge on my heart, I don't question it no matter how hard it is. I believe the stories and the parables I was taught. I believe that even in the worst of things, God has the ability to change that outcome in seconds. I've witnessed it for myself. I know it to be true. So yeah, no doubt.
Jag, what does this do to the culture when P. Diddy is arrested like this?
I don't know what it's going to do. I know what they're intending for it to do. I can tell you what I'm hoping it will do. Wake people up. Wake up. Too many people were shocked today. Too many. Way too many. I've been saying this for 4 years publicly. Why are you surprised? Why is anyone shocked? Why are people still questioning whether or not Diddy is the devil? Who offers to pay $75 million to get out of jail and they say, yeah, no, not enough? I mean, are we really thinking everyone's talking about his potential bond fees and set bond amounts? Is nobody not looking at how astronomical these numbers are? When's the last American we heard of that needed more than $20 million to get out of jail?
right? Takashi offered 3 million on, like for murder charges, and he offered 75 million for sex trafficking.
So if you offer that amount of money and they say, yeah, no, we're gonna put you in jail instead, yeah. I really thought they was gonna let him go. I had started to think that he was gonna get the bond. I was happy with ankle monitor, relinquishing your passport, no G5s, no more freak off, no 2C. I thought that, but no bond, no bail. That's amazing.
What do
That
you
just makes me believe in God even more. you know.
now that they're, he can't get out, how do you
Hey,
think
angel baby.
hi Jag. Uh how do you think his behaviors are going to change um since not being released on bond, he has to, stay in jail. How do you think his behavior is going to be moving forward?
Let me be very clear about this. I am not a behavioral specialist or expert in any way, but I am a person who has been around a lot of scumbags and I got a lot of history. And what I know about scumbags is caught or not caught, they're not changing nothing. You got to think about all of the 1,001 bottles of baby oil. What sane person does that? Like, why is nobody questioning the sociopathy of a person that's capable of doing all of these things that we're talking about? Now the lawyer is saying that the only reason that what we saw happen to Cassie on camera was because she went through his phone, got mad at what she saw, threw it at the back of his head, and that was his reaction. Can you imagine if somebody came up to you during a winter where there was some snow, which rarely happens in Texas, but if somebody came up to you and threw a snowball in your face and you pulled out an AK pow pow, and that was your response, like anyone would say that that was insane.
Jay, let me ask you. Just, I'm curious. The average human probably use how much baby oil in a year?
I don't know because I don't use that stuff at all. It clogs up the pores. I use shea butter. But back in the days before I made it and got my hands on some good stuff, when I did use baby oil, a bottle would last me at least 4 months.
At least, right?
And if I air dried and I did the baby oil in the shower and air dry, I needed even less. That could last up to 5, maybe even 6 months. So, if you're thinking like a vat of baby oil, I mean, this all sounds very college, very frat boyish. Like KY jelly, wrestling t-shirt contests with girls with big breasts. It sounds a lot like that.
Yeah, it
I
could have
just
been.
want to know, were there women in the tub of baby oil or was that all for meat milk? I mean, 1,001 bottles of baby oil, that might be enough to cover TD cakes. I know it's definitely enough to submerge Khaled up to his chest. Now you put him and Rose in there, you might need to go hit another truck.
There probably is a shortage somewhere. Jack, let me ask you.
I
Because
can
they
think of a
felt.
couple of shortages and a couple rappers' pants. But you were saying,
Let me ask you. They looked at Diddy as one, a possible flight risk, but as two, as he could coerce witnesses. With having $75 million at his disposal, isn't that by nature the exact thing that they're worried about? If you have this much money, that you could make this thing, you could probably make people disappear if you really opted to.
see, this is the thing. That'll just make more trouble. Why would he make more trouble now? He done already bought off and paid off everybody he possibly could. Have you looked at the indictment? Like, he called some witnesses up to 54 times.
Yeah, 200 and how many Angel? 200 something people he tried to reach out to.
Like, what are you running, a telethon or a telemarketing agency? Telemarketers don't make that many calls in one day. Or sometimes not even in a week, all depending on you was on that. You down for Diddy? Like, how does that conversation start? Hey, what's up? I really feel bad about that last time I bashed you in the face with a Ciroc bottle. Look, we good? Like,
So I have to ask, you did a video on our end with Gene Deal.
yeah.
Gene Deal was also a person who spoke on the earlier times of Diddy. Has your phone been ringing from any people of noteworthy? You don't gotta say any names, but has your phone been ringing from some of your celeb friends that you
I
have
turned
possibly
all
even
of my
shared these?
ringers off.
Mm.
I just took my phone off Do Not Disturb so we could do this.
Wow.
I
Why
don't
did you?
want to talk to nobody. What is there to say? I was right. You were wrong. I bet on God. You bet on the diddler. Anybody that's got anything to say to me, they can say their breath. Because anybody that would call me are also people that stood by and let people lie on me, let people defame my name while they kept their mouth quiet so that they could keep doing their jazz cruises and opening up for witches. What is there to talk about?
So, can I ask you this? Because a lot of people in the black community are the ones who had a lot to say about what you were saying. Did on the other side of things, in the white community or in any other races, did they even know of the stories you were telling? And
Oh, yeah.
what feedback were they saying about your?
You want to know what's funny? Everyone that was not my color believed me. It was my people that needed convincing. My people needed to literally see video footage of Diddy being himself before they were even willing to admit that maybe I was right. But after today, you know,
Psychologically, what do you think that is? Like you're going after our heroes, and people don't want to believe that our heroes
well,
could be.
if someone like the Diddler is your hero, then you should hurry up and go to hell with him. If someone like Jay-Z is your hero, then, just be glad you're not talented so he could sacrifice you like he tried to do me and he succeeded with Aaliyah. Like, if these are your heroes, why don't you, keep saying free R. Kelly? Like, if these are your heroes, see, this is the problem that I have. We put hero status on human beings. I'm not saying that human beings aren't capable of heroics. I'm saying that none of us are God. Because, see, to be a hero in this world, it gives you a godlike status. People begin to worship you, believe everything you say, want to do everything you do. How can I be bringing our people? They're not my people. People who harm, people who maim, people who transfer bad things and transfer people and substances. Those aren't my people. How are they yours? You got to be careful what you call your people. Because if your people are a bunch of, weirdos with a strange collection of baby oil and semen covered VHS tapes and white fingernails and no condoms in sight and STDs. Like, these are your people? Ooh. Then I'm grateful.
So
I don't fuck with your people. You know, it's
So, Jag, what are your thoughts on in this matter? We just have an arrest, but what are your thoughts on innocent until proven guilty in the court of law?
I wish people felt the same way about me. Because a lot of people have tried to condemn me and convict me and send me off to jail and call me a felon because of weak charges that are going nowhere. I've had a lot of people put a lot of things on me. I've been guilty before proven innocent, and even after being proven innocent, people still lie and say I'm guilty. See, that's an American problem. So yeah, if it's good enough to condemn me, then it should be good enough for me to condemn the diddler.
So, what are your thoughts on all his celebrity friends that denounced those allegations and were like, "This is false," and they were saying,
Liars.
"Yeah, should they come? Should they speak up now?
Liars.
Should they speak up now?"
I think it's getting a little too late for those who are complicit. For the victims who have been too afraid to come forward because the diddler has been running around with impunity. It's time for all of the victims to come forward. But for the people that have been denying it, you know what? Let's not be coy. You know, I am Jaguar. So let's just keep it a buck. Let's keep it a bean. Stevie J should be charged. Mary J. Blige should also be charged. Jennifer Lopez should definitely be charged. Should I keep going?
I mean, you're hitting it on.
Jay-Z should be charged. Khaled should be charged. Rick Ross should be charged. Usher should be charged and tried with him. Or for Justin Bieber alone.
Now, Carisha and Rick Ross just sat down together in an
Yeah, I
interview.
know. Two Diddy doo-wop bops. What a reunion. Only thing they got
Now,
Will Diddy start snitching?
she threw it up. Yeah,
he better. He better. But the only thing I'm interested in him talking about is everything he knows about Kathy Coriana White. See, I know you know what happened to Corey. Did he? I know that. You and Jay-Z. Down in Vegas at Tao with Claudia. Why don't you just talk about Kathy? That might help. That might help a lot.
I would say if those who don't know who Kathy is,
Kathy Coriana White, Jay-Z's pregnant mistress, who died 24 hours after she announced that she was going public with their relationship and the baby while he was married to Beyonce.
now
Was
Jack,
it an aneurysm, did he? Or are you the one who paid the same coroner that you... Oh, Diddy, you should talk.
do you feel the federal government will probably speak to Jay-Z in regards?
They already have.
Oh,
They talked to him before he made that Super Bowl announcement. Isn't that interesting? He was questioned by the feds before he made the Super Bowl announcement. Blink twice. Oh, this about to get fun for me.
Yeah.
There's nothing like, have you ever seen what happens to a rat when it's trapped in a heated environment?
Oh, it'll eat through anything.
Claw eat its way through anything. So I want y'all to imagine this. I got Jay-Z on his back with his stomach exposed. Diddy is the rat that I'm using. And I'm gonna take a metal trash can and put it right on Jay-Z's stomach with Diddy right in there. And I'm gonna heat that bitch up and see what he eat through. Fuck you, Sean. Both of y'all. I got you, bitch. I told you.
Now I have to ask you a little bit about when you made your comments about Bashir Gray. And now we see that shit, man. Just what are your thoughts? When
Andy,
all this
if I run into you in public, and when I say Andy, I'm talking about Bashir's mom, I'm gonna kick you in your pussy and then I'm gonna go to work North Philly style, bitch. Fuck you. And Charlie. You happy now? He's a gay porn star. Are you happy now, Andy? For a book that didn't sell? I hope that new husband of yours leaves you. And maybe it's time you tell your son why his father is really in jail, his biological father, for all of his life and what you had to do with it. Fuck you! You fucking CI bitch! I'm sorry.
do you feel this is
That bitch came to me and begged me for my help. I told her to get the fuck away from Charlie. I did everything that I could do to get Bashir, to help her get Bashir out of California into Chicago safe to be ready for filming. She knew she knew what Will did to him. But because of Charlie, see? And Charlie had promised her all kinds of things. And all she had to do was pretend to be a broken down single mom who worked her way up through the ghetto and raised a superstar for television, when the truth is she wasn't nothing but a drug dealer's whore. That's all she ever was. She went from drug dealer to drug dealer, and then she snitched on whoever she needed to snitch on until she could get to the bigger bag, until she got with Larry Lair, my friend who raised Bashir in $1 million home. Your whole book is lies, Andy. And I hope anybody that bought it asks for a refund and demands it comes out of your pocket every time they see your son's gay porn. You and Charlie Mack.
yeah, let me ask you, today the U.S. attorney
That
they so yeah, no, we gonna pray for Mr. Gray, man. If he needs prayer, I don't even know what's
See,
going
they
on, but
trying to slay him out so he'll feel too embarrassed to file his lawsuit against Diddy for what Will and Diddy did to him. With Jaden and Justin present, that tape exists.
Okay.
I really hope none of that baby oil was used on those kids. That would just be in bad taste. Baby oil on babies.
You can't say that the flavor camp was sponsored by Johnson and Johnson. You just come on.
It's starting to sound that way, ain't it?
No.
All that talent, and they fucking and she let Charlie tune that boy up on coke. knowing that he was bipolar and had ADHD. What kind of mother would do that to her son? Turn him into a prostitute so you could pretend to be something more than what you are, which is nothing more than a Philly whore. You're a whore. You're a bigger whore than they're making your son out to be, that's for sure. Because he didn't have no choice. You was down by all. I'm sorry, the Bashir conversation for me is not easy. Because I came to Belial and I asked Belial to help me save the kids, and all he was worried about was his fucking book.
Mm. Oh yeah, no, definitely.
Don't nobody
Definitely
care
taking.
about these kids. Don't nobody care about these kids.
So, Jag, I want to ask you, as the U.S. attorney came on and spoke on the indictment, next to him you see six U.S. AUSAs, his assistant attorneys. I believe one pregnant, one a little older, but all white women. What are your thoughts on that when you see six women assisting assisting the U.S. attorney
A
to
small choruses of Nancy Graces?
basically
I think it's fabulous.
need it?
Sean P. Combs, he's a bad guy. Yeah. Can't wait to see it.
Would you like a woman to be the judge over this thing?
Oh, that would
Or
be beautiful. That would be beautiful.
I don't think that'll happen.
But do you know who I would rather see a woman preside over? Jennifer Lopez. When she's finally held accountable for the part she played in the harm that was put on Natanya Rubin's life.
Do you think they'll bring up charges on Jennifer Lopez?
They better. She committed perjury. And the attorney that was representing the defense side of that suborned perjury. Last time I checked, there's no statute of limitation on perjury. We can start there. Let's bring Jenny to the cell block. She's been to every other block.
Sometimes they'll open up a case to bring light on other cases. Do you feel the Shine, the club night with him and Jennifer Lopez will come back to light?
Oh, absolutely. It has to. It has to. If it was good enough to be content on Law and Order for what? The 12th season, episode 9? The one episode, Three Dog Night, that they have done a public statement saying they will never air on television again. Matter of fact, they went and they edited out in the box set. They replaced it with an episode that's now gray. But it was Three Dog Night. And the part of Jennifer Lopez was played by Kerry Washington. Idris Elba played the role of Diddy.
Gotta find this episode.
You gotta look hard. It took me and Odell forever to get it, and we have to track down one of the original box sets.
Wow.
Yeah. And guess what happened in the end of that episode? When they finally tracked down the starlet who they were hiding from everyone so she never had to testify. The male rapper took the charge. So the case was closed, and that's when she finally admitted that it was her that did the powing. And they just let it ride. Isn't that funny? How similar does that sound to what really happened with J-Lo, Shine, and Diddy? And you want to know what's funny? Ice-T knows a lot of people from that time, and he used to
frequented that club, he would have known all of the real details of everything that happened that night. And rather than someone forcing it back into the law's hand, it became an episode for Law and Order SVU. A lot of money was made off of that. Natanya Rubin has not begun to see reparations for what happened to her life. How did NBC get to profit off of it? See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If it was good enough to be a television episode, it should be good enough to be reopened for charges. Because clearly there were other people that knew the truth of that story.
The fact that Keefe D is in jail for Pac's murder, do you feel like they may go even deeper to the 90s in regards to just asking?
They have to, because that's the beginning of everything that's leading up to the tragedies that are about to happen now. We have to go back to the beginning. Everybody knows at this point in time, Keefe D ain't do it. He's already made it very clear he had a profit deal, which means he's been working with the government all this time. When are people going to start asking how long Diddy and Jay-Z have been cooperating with the government as well? Everybody was cooperating with the feds but them? Doesn't make any sense. What I do know, though, is that everyone is starting to notice things that they didn't notice 15, 20 years ago. Suge isn't looking like the monster that everyone painted him out to be. And Diddy sure ain't no choir boy. The more we start to uncover things, we're starting to realize that whatever we've been led to believe, it's actually the exact opposite. Like I told you, you guys got to talk to that girl, Love Jones, and talk about her times last summer on a Sprinter van, and where she was put in the van, given a drink of DeLeon. She said it didn't feel like an alcohol high. It felt different. She felt tingled all over almost instantly. Y'all need to talk to her. Because she was partying with, I believe, Justin and Christian Combs. This was last summer.
Oh, definitely. Man, with that being said, Jag, this thing right now, Diddy is set to go in front of another judge by tomorrow to speak again on the bond, if he's possible, if he gets out or not. As you stated, you expected him to actually get bond. If he doesn't, and this case takes months to go, will you at least be having somewhat of some type of satisfaction that he at least doesn't get to sit in a mansion or a nice hotel, but he has to now eat cup noodles, sleep on a bunk, get 3-minute showers, live this life based on what is alleged that he was doing this whole time?
The only thing that he could do that would bring me satisfaction is confess to all of his sins and crimes, point out all of his accomplices and his buddies, and create a reparations fund for every victim. That's the only thing he could do that would give me satisfaction. Right now, the thing that's bothering me is that the world, as usual, is taking too long to catch up to the very real truth that I share. And we need to ask ourselves how many victims were still being made victims in the victim making machine for the past 4 years that I've been telling all of y'all this. See, that's the part that nobody's thinking about. Jaguar Wright was out there yelling and screaming and yelling and screaming, monster, 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 monster. And everybody kept saying, she's lying, she's lying, she's lying. Meanwhile, the monster is, where's the baby oil in the butt plug? Let's go. And just last summer, a young woman who's a CC here on YouTube, who goes by the name Love Jones, was allegedly drugged and almost assaulted by the Combs boys. See what I'm saying?
Because we didn't want to accept the truth, more people were hurt by that lie. How many of them wished y'all had to believe me sooner? You know, see what I'm saying? It's bittersweet for me because I'm speaking for them. It's bittersweet. I'm just praying that they will keep him in because I think that will give a lot of victims the courage to say and speak and come forward. But until they're good for it, I'm gonna keep doing it. The Jay-Z victims are gonna be worse. They're worse because of the psychological torture that comes along with what he does. Like I said,
do you think Jay-Z is scared right now?
oh, he's terrified. He's terrified. He's losing confidence everywhere. But the only confidence he's worried about keeping secure are those white boys that he worked for. That's his only loyalty. Not even to his wife is he loyal.
What do you think? And just again, hypothetically, if his kids, as young as they are, asked, "Daddy, who's that man on TV getting arrested? Isn't that your friend?" What would his response be?
He wouldn't respond. He would just laugh and walk away. That's Sean Carter. He doesn't own up to anything. Ever. Gaslight you right in your face. Do it smooth. He's a sociopath. He doesn't have any real feelings or emotions. Everything is transactional. You know? I think the only time he's really comfortable and happy in his own skin is when he's laying in the warm embrace of a man.
Jack, come on. Jack.
What?
Come on, man. You can't paint those
What?
kind of pictures into people's heads, man.
Why it got painted in the mind with the videotape that I saw of him looking very happy in the embrace of a man. I didn't want to believe it.
Damn, okay. Well, Jack,
I couldn't believe it. Then it all made sense, you know?
Jack, what was the last conversation that you and JC had? How did that go?
He told me he was going to end my career and make sure no one in the world ever knew I existed. And I told him it was a pretty big world. And we'll see, Sean.
amazing hat trick. Wow. Well, with that being said, the world is seeing, the world is hearing, and the world is on notice. I mean, the world is going to say the name Jaguar Wright, given to by your father, probably for a while going forward.
As long as that name stands for truth, justice, and bravery, I don't care. You know, my name isn't even my name anymore. It's a symbol. When people hear my name, it inspires immediate emotions and responses. I stopped being a person the second I decided to do this. I'm an institution for justice. And when people hear the name Jaguar, they know it stands for that. So I hope that that name goes farther than me.
Oh,
I
yeah.
hope everyone becomes a little Jaguar, you know?
It may become synonymous with truth, justice, and
cruelty free.
Yeah, for
That
sure.
part.
For sure.
Where was cruelty free for Bashir? I wish I could have had cruelty free up and running, even if it's just for his sake.
Yeah.
Him, Giovanni, and Bobby, Christina. And he's the only one left, and this is what's left.
Definitely, yes. We have to pay attention. We have to take notice. So, with that being
I
said, Jack,
can't every time I'm sorry.
no, understandable.
That poor kid.
Understandable. With that being said, Jay, let's have this moment. Let's take a quick recess. I want you to, of course, take some time. We'll have a quick recess. We'll come right back to you in a second, okay? But again, thank you for the bravery.
Thank you for your bravery. Truth is, if y'all had known what we was getting into, you probably would have said we cool in the interview.
Right.
Isn't it God? Isn't it just like God? You know? I love y'all.
Definitely.
We love you too, Jack.
Love you too. We're gonna check back in with you.
Real life street star. We got her right back. First and foremost, she's back on the couch. We have to say it. Let's definitely do it. Happy birthday, Jaguar Wright, in person. Another year around the sun. Does this birthday hit differently than the ones prior by any chance?
Well, I'm wearing my birthday gift.
There you go. From who?
Well, it's tricky.
Okay.
Because it was purchased by a very unhinged young gentleman. I don't know what is. I call him Not. And you know, he was able to do this because my head mod Ayasha donated $60 to his Cash App so that he could get me the gift. So Ayasha financed his gift, but she gave 60 and the hat was only 22 on sale. Now I have more than one hat, which means I actually spent my own money for the other one. But all that being said, he did get a $45 haircut with the rest of the money. So, I mean, I guess it was his birthday too. I don't know.
Well, there you go. There you
Thanks,
go.
Ayasha.
Right. Shout out to Mod Squad. Well, welcome back on the blue couch. As this interview drops, and if anybody saw behind the scenes or want to go look at behind the scenes on the members or wherever it's going to be at, we're probably touching 1 million now. With that being said, for when you first came and sat on the other couch before it was blue, did you see potential?
The large chair.
I think it was the large chair. It was. I think you famously quoted said, I forgot who you were. You was a bunch of men in the room, but you were like, "Do not second guess yourself. Do not doubt yourselves."
Yeah.
And you were speaking to our souls about what you see in us.
Yeah.
Did you see that within a year or so from that interview during COVID at that?
Absolutely not.
Damn, okay, go ahead.
You don't even have to finish. Absolutely not. I knew it was getting traction, but I really wasn't paying attention. Honestly, at that point in time for me, I was still in my purge state. And it was before I realized that my Instagram gallery became just like viral content for a bunch of weirdos and some decent people, some decent commentators. And all of that was gearing at the same time. So when Baby Mouse called me and was like, "You're going viral," I'm like, "Huh? What you mean?" And y'all know the story. And,
you know the story.
And here we are. And, I guess it couldn't have happened any other way.
So can I ask you, from the time that you first came on the couch up until right now at this moment, for your life and everything else, I know most people don't regret things, but if you could change anything, do anything different from that moment to this moment, what would that be?
I would have let go of my family sooner.
Wow, that's powerful, man.
Yeah.
Why would you, like, what makes you go in that direction?
Because they were forced to become my biggest weakness. My family was forced to become a liability. And people were used to me walking away. I'm Houdini. Anyone who truly knows me knows that if you see me around for like a year straight, I'm depressed. Something's going on because I've always been on the move. I've always lived in multiple places. I've always world traveled. No one in my life who truly knows me can even say after school that they spent more than 100 days with me in excess. Ever. That's me.
Wait, why are you so, like, remote like that?
Because I understand humanity. I don't want to hate people, so I take breaks. I change my environment. I spend the time that I need. I hang in environments or in, societies or cities that feed my culture. Like, my dream life would have been skipped all this fucking exposure shit, finish launching my own independent company out of France, having my jazz club up and running and booking all of my neo soul friends who are scrounging for work in America while they get to make a foreign dollar that's worth more than what they're scrounging for in America. That would have been my dream. Going to San Tropez on the weekends, hanging out with Natalie, me and Sarah going down to Montpellier. I would have much preferred all of that shit. I would have much preferred, yacht trips and the shit that I did until I decided I can't fuck with it no more. And then the more I realized, the more I separated myself from that world, I realized I tried every option, every angle, and all roads led back to you still got to do money with them, make money with them. And if you got to do money with them and make money with them, then they still get a say. And if they still get a say, whoever got the most money get the biggest say. And you just a rat in a maze with no doors. It's pathetic. It's a system that's designed to trap you into believing you can't be anything without it. I mean, I don't know how many people I know that have done really, 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 really compromising shit to get a record deal. And I knew that it was never happening. Want to know why? Want to know how I knew those deals was never happening? Because as an intern, I must have, when I would go into the studios and take out the trash, on average, I was throwing away 300 to 500 demos a week. 300 to 500 a week. Not even cracked open. Promo pictures in the trash with it. Now imagine what that looks like for me as an up-and-coming artist, trying to find my way, my niche, and knowing that every moment I got, I'm lucky because I could have been one of those motherfuckers whose shit was in the trash. More importantly, on a few occasions, I probably was and didn't even know it. Now, this is back in the day where you couldn't just pick up your iPhone and get GarageBand. No, we had to put in work. Imagine being a 16-year-old single mom and you're working 2 jobs, you graduate from high school early, you're providing for your kid, but you're still paying for studio time from the local studio motherfucker who's robbing you blind for sub-fucking par work. You pay him for a mixed down fucking demo and you get some shit that don't sound no different than the shit you put down. Now you done spent, back in them days, $25 an hour. You got to book 4 hours. This nigga getting a bean out you off top. Whether he's a good engineer or not. Just because he got the equipment in his basement. That's a fucking hustle.
Man. Repeat that 20 times. Man.
He getting a bean off you no matter what. Whether you like the product or not. What the fuck you gonna tell him? Unrecorded? Now, you gotta take his mistake to a better engineer. Because what the fuck where you selling this shit? Now the better engineer tells you, well, you know, it's gonna be like 50 an hour. Cause now I gotta go back and I gotta clean up all this shit. I'm going to have to relay this. I'm going to have to put it through Pro Tools. You know what I mean? It's real. I really should be charging you like 75, but he fucked you. So, you know what I mean? I'll do it for 50. And guess what? You gotta book that shit out of the block too. And he's charging 8-hour blocks to fix this nigga shit that you already paid for that you can't use. Now you're $750 in the hole for a song that you haven't even mass produced yet, because you still got to get it mastered. That's another $250. Now imagine all your hopes and dreams. You're making $500 a week. You just spent $1,000, and you ain't even paid for your promo pictures yet. Gotta have a promo picture with a bio to go with the CD or the cassette tape or the DAT tape. That's what it was like for us. Now you got to sit there and pray he's not a fucking pervert. You got to pray he doesn't have cameras in the dressing room. You got to pray that he doesn't grab your tit again to let you know that you need to drop your shirt a little bit more. But this is the guy that everybody goes to. This is the guy that's approved. This is the guy that they don't want to see anybody else's work but him. So, you know, hopefully you avoid being sexually harassed or assaulted. Now you $2,000 in. And you go up to that company and you sit with these motherfuckers. And they smile and they listen to your shit in front of you and they telling you, yeah. Yeah, well, you know, we about to start signing again. Yo, I feel you, kid. Yo, this shit is dope. Yo, man, this shit is... Yeah, you walking out on top of the world. And before you turn the fucking corner, after you close the door, they're calling you every fucking thing but a child of God and fucking throwing your shit in the trash. And no one's ever gonna hear it. Imagine how many millions of motherfucking people have that experience. Over 800,000 artists are signed every year worldwide, and yet your list of celebrities is less than 250. Out of that, maybe 10 of them will become superstars, megastars. Tell me something. How many of their best rivals ended up in the trash? How many motherfuckers had that gift and that ability and they went to that label and they said, we're gonna sign you, we're gonna promote you, and we're gonna do this, knowing they're never gonna do anything. They're gonna put you on the fucking shelf because Clive Davis paid them to sign you so you'd be stuck. And for a favor from him later. Maybe a nomination for a Grammy. Imagine that. You're trapped in that fucking deal. Better yet, let me put a face to it. Bobby Sessions.
Close to home.
That's not close to home. That's fucking bull's eye. What happened to Bobby Sessions? 8 years ago, he was supposed to be the hottest thing out of Dallas. Everything was great. Everything was wonderful. He was being looked at. He was actually almost saw as a rival for Big Sean at one point. Got signed to Def Jam. Def Jam. Bobby Sessions. That should have been an easy win. Community activist. Had his sexy on, hung in the right crowds. Where's Bobby Sessions? Def Jam recording artist. Wonder who paid to get him out the way. Because that motherfucker was on fire until he put his name on that paper. Somebody tell me I'm lying.
That's right. So,
how many artists were very promising until they went to fucking Erykah Badu's goddamn healing house?
How many?
Ooh. How many people got auditioned by Coco before they got a meeting with the Badoozle? How many young Dallas rappers right now can tell you the smell of Coco pussy just to get a feature? Have to pay and the bitch still don't show up. God damn it, I done lost my hat.
I mean, are we just sheep out here?
Everybody know the rope-a-dope with the Wright sisters.
So, all right, Jen.
They've been robbing every fucking young rapper on South Dallas. Word on my mama, yo. On my mama, dead or alive.
Center?
She done ran through at least four. You listen to me. She said Coco first. You know my sister really want to work with you. Man. On some fucking, y'all be fine heartbeat shit. Nigga, this shit is wild out here, G. And they be young boys too. Yo, let's go down to the Big T and look at some grills.
Oh, no. Oh, man. Okay, so...
What would you do for vacation?
So, Jack, stay right there because...
I'm telling you, these niggas is thirsty. I don't understand it, but it is what it is.
Stay right there. Just today.
Yeah. Y'all know I ain't lying.
Yeah, just today.
Them niggas get younger and younger every year. The last nigga she had over there at the Big T was what, 28?
Young. We don't know age, but young. But young.
She older than me.
Damn.
I'm 47. Okay. She older than me. That nigga 28.
Sex in the City.
That's not Sex in the City. Nigga, that's SVU.
Okay.
All I know is we were meditating and I woke up with no clothes on. She said the ayahuasca was safe. Like, nigga. You know how many niggas I heard say that in that fucking healing house? God damn, I can't. I'm done with this hat. Fuck the hat.
I get it. Happy birthday hat. Happy birthday hat.
Happy fucking birthday to me.
So, Jack.
Shout out to Jill Scott. Diss me to my face, bitch.
Yeah.
I got no time for fake ones.
So, who we got? Who we got? Somebody call him back. Someone call him back.
They got me laughing.
What's up?
They got me.
Is it? All right.
That's Jay French.
That's French. All right, French.
Put it at that camera.
French. Point at that camera. Yeah, point at that camera.
What up, crew?
What up, French?
Hey, man, I see y'all, man.
We had to cut your song at the last one, but
y'all fucking did it, man.
Thank you. 1 million subscribers.
Y'all did the big one, man.
There-
Did it, man.
Listen. Hey, French, we may not have all day. You need to drop your IG for those to know where to go find that music.
Jaguar J French. On everything.
On everything.
Jaguar J French.
Yeah.
Definitely. Blessings King.
French on everything. Or just J French on everything. Letter J French like the man.
Yo, we got to get to Club Sativa, bro.
Hold on, man. Congrats to this platform.
Thank you. Them lights, that blue couch. We appreciate. We appreciate.
Y'all finna kill Vlad. Vlad ain't finna know what to do in a minute.
All right, hey, real quick, French, we're gonna let you get your host on. And Jack, bring the phone close to your mic. Give us one question you would ask Jag. One question. Go ahead.
Jag, one question I want to ask Jag.
Yeah, let's go. Ooh.
When is your fucking album coming out?
There you go. There you go. Right.
Do you want an immediate response?
I want to.
When I get them 3 tracks I asked for 2 months ago.
Ball back in your court. Ball back in your court.
Hey, I got you. Jaguar, you know I got you.
Well, then let's get it.
Let's do it.
We gotta
You ain't got it. Can we just get it? No,
I
Diddy.
was watching you singing behind Jay-Z in 2002 or something.
See?
I was watching it last night. I sent it to you. And I was watching how everybody was like reacting to it. And it was incredible. It was a really incredible feat. It made the whole thing work.
Man.
And that's where you really, really shine. And I can't wait for everybody to get to see you do that again.
And French, you got a song called FJZ?
Man, no, that's not me. That's AI.
That ain't the single. We're not pushing that single no more. We ain't pushing that single no more. So we going with another track.
AI, man.
All right, hey French, salute, man. Hey, watch this when it drops. It's about to be epic. It's about to get epic.
Definitely, man. Trust me, I believe you, and I know it.
Appreciate.
I see you, my brother. I see you, my brother.
Listen to me. I tried to see you while I was at home.
Really?
Yeah, well, I was in and out.
Oh, okay. It's all good. We'll talk about it later. We'll talk about it later.
Wait a minute.
Oh, she said, hold on.
It's about to get crunk.
Oh.
I believe it.
It's about to get real crunk.
Oh.
I know, man. Come on, I know.
All right.
I already know. Like, what the fuck else do I expect? What else can we expect?
Okay.
Well, there you go. Till Jay French sits on the
I'm talking
couch.
to the flamethrower herself. Talking about it's finna get hot in here.
Hey, man.
Love you.
I love you too.
All right,
French,
bro.
salute.
My little brother.
Nah, for real. Shout out Jay French, man. Shout out Jay French. Dope music, a lyricist. Jay, real quick, because you were speaking on the situation of dreams promised, and just today, we seen The Dream, no pun intended, basically get hit with a lawsuit of sexual assault, graping, strangling, and a whole bunch of other things. And what
Pop goes the weasel.
Because the weasel go pop. Basically, in the
ring around the nigga.
victim,
I don't know.
right? The victim is basically saying, "I was promised
catch a girl,
a career.
get a disease."
Yeah, right. I was promised a career. I was promised and we talked about this last time to where you see.
You mean like the game?
Yeah.
Yeah. How he was running around with Diddy all them years, never got no deal. It was a promise. A lot of promise. A lot of party. A lot of Diddy party. Yeah.
So
him Cameron too, you know?
So do you feel, and again, because we like to speak in percentages. What percentage of celebrities use their power to get sexual favors, you feel?
85% of them, maybe 90.
God, that's a lot. That's a lot.
So is there anyone that you know that has integrity inside of the music industry?
Yes, there are many people that I know. Unfortunately, most of the ones that I would tell you are dead or you just wouldn't know them.
And would you say they possess any real power, or are the ones who are more so?
You got to understand how it works.
Okay.
First things first, I'm going to tell you where the whole shit is wrong. When it comes to talent, that is a God-given gift. It doesn't belong to us. It was given to us from source. And guess what? It was given for free. Not one of us who are gifted on this planet have ever had to sign a contract with God for permission to use our gift.
Amen.
Ever. But you got to sign a whole lot of contracts with the devil.
Oh, shit.
Whole lot of contracts. Contract for everything with the devil. Contract for your life. Contract for your death. Contract for what you believe in. Contract to not believe in what you believe in. Better yet, pay you double if you say some shit you know is bullshit. Push it, sell it, make it work. Look at Coco Jones.
Yeah.
Ain't that something? And yet, Tweet can't even give a fair share. She can't even get a fair share.
No, right, that's right.
Where is Tweet and Coco Jones any different? Or is it just a replacement? Better yet, October London?
Oh yeah, October London.
Fabulous. What does that do to Raheem Devon's longevity now? Replacement. Little Kim is still alive, can still perform very well. Still spit, still write, still hold down the show.
She was doing that little dance that was kind of leaning.
Whatever it is, it's still better than Mary J. Blige.
Hey, I won't. Hey.
Whatever it is. And yet, Onika was invented to replace her.
Invented?
See how this works? Little Kim was invented to guarantee record sales for female artists because even though some of them had gold records, even made it to platinum records, they tailed off or they got swallowed up by predominantly male lineups. It wasn't until sex was introduced that female MCs were considered marketable. Look at Rod Digger's first album, look at her second. Drastically different with styling. B-Girl was what you did if you wanted to be broke and known as a dope-ass lyricist. Female rapper is what you do if you want to get paid. Rhapsody, Sexy Red. Can we talk about it? This bitch getting kicked out of speaking at schools for smelling like weed when she's peddling fucking lip gloss named after goddamn venereal diseases. When's the last time you heard about Rhapsody doing TED Talks or clinics? She should be. They won't even give her speaking engagements at college when she's probably smarter than a lot of the professors they have on staff. You know, we could talk about Tierra Whack and why if they would just let her run, she would have totally replaced Missy and nobody would have ever missed her. It's funny. When Missy was very sick, Tierra was starting to thrive. She did this awesome project about, 7 years ago? She took all of her songs and she broke them down into 1-minute shorts. And then she made a video for each short and then turned that into a mini mega video album. It was awesome. And when it was just about to peak and go through the roof, all the next thing you know, it just kind of disappeared. Tested well, did well. She should already have a diamond album. Why am I saying all of this to you and you're looking at me like you've never heard the name? Tierra Whack. Oh, and she's from Philly. Wonder why the Roots never featured her at their fucking picnic. They had Jill there. Sitting there finally admitting the story of how Amir played her like a whack-ass bitch because she thought her ass was gonna be on Power 99 Monday morning, and it was Erica Wright singing her lyrics and pretending like she wrote it, and Amir co-signed it. It's like Juneteenth for dumb bitches. I don't know.
So, there was a lot.
Ooh, you admitted that they robbed you and you're still working with them? Guess you like getting robbed. I don't know. But I'm supposed to be stupid. Motherfuckers, Jaguar Wright gets dissed by Jill Scott. Can we address that?
Yeah, please.
Now I want to ask you a question, all of you, because you kind of getting to know me a little bit. When you hear thumbnails like that, what do you think I would say?
You don't face it.
So what would be a typical Jag response to Jill Scott? This is Jaguar Wright on stage.
You would know something about her that we don't know.
No, I would simply say, no. Christopher Williams tried it too.
Oh.
It'll have the same effect.
Okay.
You a trash ass whore. You and I both know that. But just to prove that at one point in time I cared about you, I'm going to share 2 stories with you. And this is me talking to you, Jill, directly. After all this time, since you want to use me for clout, let me get you a little clarity. I was your friend, bitch. You did recon on me. You studied everything that I did. You studied everything that I am, and I allowed you to borrow my talents and my gifts. Never asked for an ounce of credit. Just wanted to see you win. After all that fucking and sucking in Central, all them trips to the goddamn clinic, you know, you deserve to win at something, because you certainly weren't winning at life. I'll never forget the day you called me after you came home from your in vitro. I was in Voorhees, you were in Marlton. We were married. You to Lizelle, me to Sam. We were both unhappy. We talked about how much we hated our marriages all the time. I just didn't write a song using that nigga's name and pretending like I ever gave a shit. You were better at acting than I was. Still are, I guess. You think people fuck with you. They don't. Not really. You cried to me and said, Jag, all I want is to be a mom. And I fucked up. And I told you, it didn't matter how many times they had to scrape your cervix. It didn't matter how many times you went through the pain. I was gonna be there for you. And I told you, you will be a mother one day. You will have a beautiful child. It will happen. Maybe not right now, but it will happen. And you cried and you said, you really believe that? And I said, Jill, I know it. Was I wrong? Now, I didn't know you was going to use a nigga that that I was dating, that I was sleeping with. I didn't know he was going to be the vehicle for your happiness. But you got John's baby. Shame you don't let him spend no time with his daddy. He's almost grown now. He'll be able to choose. I don't know, unless you use your pocketbook to keep him on a string like you do every other man in your life. Never trust a bitch that leads with her asshole and her wallet first. You and I are not the same. I enjoy what I do. You feel yourself and find no enjoyment, and we both know that. Terrence Howard at your house while you were still married to Lizelle. He loves me. Shame you didn't. We know that to be true. Another story I got for you. The day we had to go fix the drywall and you were asking me which Home Depot could we go to where no one would see us get the patchwork for when Lizelle put you through the fucking wall, bitch. You kept forcing the issue of a baby, and he told you, your first husband said, I've seen the way you treat your pets. I'd never trust you with my child. That's what your first husband said about you, bitch. He loves me, maybe not. You can say whatever you want to say about me, Jillian. I could say a lot of things about you. I forgave a lot. You came from a long line of lying whores. The shit your mother used to tell you at night, 12, 13 years old, coming into your room, telling you how to suck dick, telling you how it was gonna be so great when you finally could learn how to bust a nut, telling you how to jerk yourself off so you could get into that feeling so you'd be ready for sex. Your mother turned, ooh, bitch. If Blue Bay ain't dead, this might kill her. Everybody know about y'all. Only reason you ain't act a fool in North Philly is because North Philly would have fucked you up. You waited till you got some money and moved out of town to start popping fly and hiring all your friends' ex-boyfriends so you could fuck them and brag about it. Who the fuck would be jealous of you? And who gives a fuck about what comes out of your mouth? What I will say is this. You know me, Jillian. Just like I know you know how much I hate everything you've done to all of your friends. So-called friends. Or should we talk about Plutter? Maybe your fans should know what kind of egomaniac you really are. You fucking tortured a dog over a pair of, what was it, Manola Blahniks? Your dog, Plutter, who shat in your shoe. He missed you. You were gone all the time. You left him in a cage. You let him out. The nigga got wild. He shat in your shoe. Now a normal person with a real heart would have cleaned the shoe, taken it to the shoe cleaner, found some way to discipline the dog. But see, you knew that dog was afraid of children. He was a rescue. What did you do, Jillian? You gave Plutter to a family with 6 small kids. That's you, Jill. I remember the day you called me and we were talking, and I said, there's no barking. Where's Plutter? I gave that little motherfucker to a family full of kids. Fuck that bitch. And you laughed and said he should have never shat in your shoe. Lizelle was right. Who would trust a person like that with children? I could kill you.
Ah, man.
Right now, I could murder you. There's shit I could say that would make you never want to come outside. I know you, Jill. You want to diss me? Come on.
Yeah, man. Shit, yeah.
Because I promise you, bitch, you keep fucking playing with me. And I'm gonna say some shit so real about you, you gonna duck every time a notification bell go off on your phone. Look both ways before you cross my mind. You sitting there trying to play me with a bunch of niggas that been robbing you for years and passing you around to Tyler Perry and every fucking body else while you waiting for another why did I get married? You should know why by now. You've done it a few times. Fuck you and that picnic.
Picnic. Damn.
Anyway.
Ah, shit, Jay. Wait, hold on, wait. Would you say...
What did that Kendra said? Don't tell lies about me, and I won't tell truth about you.
Yeah.
Learn from Aubrey. Stand down. All y'all motherfuckers. Or does everyone want to move to the embassy? Because I can think of some things you do in your DMs, Jill. With people under 18.
Oh, okay. I don't want to know. Damn. Okay.
Don't get me started.
Shit.
I'll make you duck.
Damn.
Like to see it when a big bitch ducks fast. Gravity. Inertia.
Okay. Jack, what do you say to those? What do you say to those that be like? They be like, it be your own people. It's like you're going after your own, Jack.
These ain't my people.
Okay, all right, shit, goddamn.
Who the fuck people is these?
Yeah, all right, just making sure.
Who Diddy people?
right. Just making sure.
See, that's the thing. The simple fact that we put, but that's your people on it. And that excuses the fact that they're monsters.
Hey.
You know what that sounds a lot like to me? But your uncle molested me. But hey, you know what I mean? He did it to me too. It's cool, just...
Nah, for real.
Family always gonna cover that shit up.
They will say, hey, not our own.
And that's what the music industry is. It's a sick little nasty family, a foster family at that.
Yeah.
It sells dreams. It sells hopes. It sells a lot of shit. But you know what it never sells? Reality. I'm going to say two names. Usher, Chris Brown.
Usher, Chris Brown.
Who's the best male artist in the world? Between the two of them.
Oh, Chris Brown? Usher? Chris Brown. I don't know. Neither. Shit. It's a trick question? I don't know.
No, I'm serious.
Who do you think is the best?
Chris Brown is the better prodigy.
What does everybody else think?
I said
Usher. Okay, so the majority is Chris. I want to know why you say Usher.
Why do I say Usher? Because I guess they put him in the spotlight more. I just kind of grew up to him, maybe.
Yeah.
Longevity,
Right. And yet, you put the two of them on the stage, and Usher will disappear the second that Chris Brown
that's fact.
starts working his gambit.
Yes, it's true.
I've watched Chris Brown disappear an artist in real life. No, I'm serious. If you go through my Instagram feed on my big page, Jaguar Wright, you go back to 2015, you'll see footage of me at a Chris Brown Trey Songz concert in San Jose. The reason why it sticks out for me was because it was the first night I turned down a backstage pass because I wanted to be in the audience when Chris hit the stage. The reason why it was so special to me because I was there with my ex-boyfriend, who's a professional dancer, who was a part of a dance crew, legendary dance crew on the West Coast called the Housing Authority, from Richmond, Oakland, Bay Area. One of the members, the lead member, Richmond, who they call him Richmond after his town, is Chris Brown's choreographer. Richmond invited me and Jammer to the show that night. I wasn't invited by Chris. I was invited with the man that invents his dance steps. Much different. So I could have went backstage. I didn't want to miss it because I knew they was turning up. Trey Songz went on first. Chris Brown went on second. Then they came back out on stage for that tour and closed the show out together. Trey Songz was cool. Everyone had a decent time. And he did his set and there were applause and it was cool. We got there for the last 2 songs. So at that point in time, when we got to the stadium, it should have been at a high, you know? That should have been the height of his show. They were responsive, but they wasn't over the top. From the second Chris came out, he walks out, the lights go on, boom, boom. This nigga comes in with a high karate, Bruce Lee, some type kick shit, flip, turn, dip, stop. And it said, everybody lost it. He did 2 half of moves and a piece of moonwalk. And these motherfuckers is going crazy. Much different crowd, same audience. Chris Brown show was a Chris Brown show. This was the Pepsi Challenge, though, when it came time for the both of them to perform together. They was supposed to be singing duets, and Trey's on the stage, and he's doing his thing. Chris is on the side of the stage, laying on a bench, jumps up out of nowhere, comes down. Next thing you know, Trey Songz disappeared. Ain't nobody looking at this nigga no more. Then Chris is sitting there doing this shit, Trey's church boy to the motherfucker, you know. And Chris is sitting over here, was and everybody like niggas was watching, you know what I mean? Their mama go to jail screaming from their song. And at the end of the night, Chris had to remind the audience to clap for Trey Songz. Imagine what a diminishing moment that night was. There was like 35,000 people there. And they had to be reminded to clap for a motherfucker that had been on stage for at least 90 minutes. Y'all don't forget to clap for Trey. Come on, give it up for Trey. Come on, man, this is my little cousin, y'all, man. Show him some love. Don't just, come on, man. And he wasn't even being cheeky. He was genuine. He wanted them to acknowledge him too. But the truth is, the crowd has spoken. That was a Chris Brown show. And it also was a magic act because we watched Chris Brown make a whole so-called R&B star disappear right in front of our very eyes. He didn't even move, just disappeared.
He didn't even move.
Now imagine what that would look like next to Usher. No different. Ask me what Usher and Trey Songz have in common.
What do Usher and Trey Songz have?
They've been at a flavor camp with the Diddler.
Trey Songz definitely been to the flavor camp. Yeah. Trey Songz definitely has
With the Diddler.
Yeah.
Hold on.
The Diddy do-wop bop.
Yeah. Trey.
Now stand this way. Stand this way. Now stand this way.
Trey Songz he has his own allegations and he has his own situation.
He should.
Yeah.
He should have everything. Literally. Way I seen him spread around.
Damn.
Yeah.
Neighbors know my name.
He was real turned out on my young boy.
Whoa, wait. Whoa, hold on, Jay. You can't just say some shit like that.
What?
You can't just say that.
What do you mean?
What you mean? What you mean?
I mean, he was turned out on my young boy.
Okay. I'll leave it there. We'll leave it there.
No, we ain't got to leave it there.
Ah, shit. Okay, all right. Wait.
I'm going to tell you something right now.
God damn.
His days might have started on Star Island, but that Maserati or that Lamborghini would leave and be parked right there on Biscayne Bay. Faithfully.
Man.
Trey Drive, Diddy car right over there, Biscayne Bay. Eating cheddar biscuits and shit. Ask Trey Songz if he like Red Lobster and them cheddar biscuits. He liked them cheddar biscuits. I know he ate some of mine. I cook for all my babies. I go over my baby's house and we'll hang and talk and drink and have fun, have a fag, a cigarette. And I'll cook, and I know they're partying and working and stuff like that all the time. A lot of them are in the life, so I always make sure they have a home-cooked meal. You know what I mean? And Trey likes my cooking from what I was told. He like it a lot.
So, speaking of the Diddler, right?
Yeah.
There's things that come out in the news that he had underground tunnels.
Yeah.
So, did you know anything about that before? Oh my God.
What y'all think El Chapo the only one know how to dig a hole? That's so racist. Only the Mexican digs holes.
Yeah, nah.
You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
Is it for entering or exiting? Shit.
Maybe it's for neither. Maybe it's just to move without detection. The funny thing is we keep getting all this redacted shit.
Yeah.
Like the Epstein Island flight logs. Redacted. What the fuck was the point in showing them? 10,000 words written on paper.
Yeah.
And only 500 of them you're able to read. What's the point? 10,000 words, how we get as far? Hold on, wait a minute, let's guess. Wait a minute, hold on, let's put this between. This person was blank with this blank and blank, blank, blank.
Wait, some things just may not be ready for our ears.
Say blank. Say the blank, then go to documents. We ain't see shit. We don't know shit.
Black Ops. Gotta blank it up. I mean, some things we're not ready for, Jack.
Yo, man, if the government was a rap song. Yo, we see shit. We don't know shit.
For real.
Yo, if the government was a rap song right now, what would it be?
We ain't seen shit. We don't know shit.
All I want to say is that they don't really care about us.
Come on now. Facts.
All I want to say, who gonna drop 16 on that shit? Oh shit, that might be the end of me. He started singing that shit. You saw what happened. That's why I ain't doing no pain medication. Fuck that. Give me some yoga. You know what I'm saying? Give me some herbs, some turpentine, Give me that old shit. I ain't fucking with these niggas. Hell no, what?
Michael Jackson's children have been locked out of his estate because they're saying...
Which children?
Blanket in Paris and... The other one.
Which other one? Mickey Howard's son?
Yes.
That looked just like his father. Just like his daddy. Just like the Love Dingy, he looked just like LL Cool J. The only way that boy ain't his son is if he's a clone. I'm telling you, only way. I don't know, was they taking him out for a test run? I don't know. That's the only way. That's not his kid. He spit him out. I'm serious. You done seen the love? Yeah. Is it your kid or is it a clone? America wants to know. I don't know, what you grew him up for parts? I don't know. I mean, ain't that what Nick Cannon doing all them damn babies? I'm just saying that's what they're doing now, ain't it? You get an incurable disease, you have 25 kids, you got your own blood bank, stem cells, you know, a kidney, a lung, liver. Come on, why won't you give it to your daddy? You know what I'm saying?
That's kind of smart though. I ain't gonna lie. When you say it like that,
Listen to me. Look, I ain't mad. Just tell the kids what they're there for, so they don't feel bad when you don't love them. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't have them thinking that there was a real emotional attachment. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I hate about these Hollywood celebrity relationships that produce children.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Look at Willow and Jaden.
Look at them.
It's still, their resilience, for me, it's remarkable. Their resilience. I remember when I met Willow at Sandaga.
Oh.
And me and Gerald were married, actually. It was right after we got married. So this was early 2019. She was here for about 2 months.
Very dope.
Staying at goddamn healing house with that fucking witch over there on White Rock.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I didn't understand why Jada sent her to Erica. It didn't make any sense. Why did Erica need to mentor your daughter? Why? And then I saw, you know, because Willow, that was around the time that Willow got the cover of Dallas magazine when she was modeling here.
Remember that?
I don't know if anybody remembers.
Google it.
Willow had a little modeling stint here in Dallas for a while before she started going to New York for Fashion Week. And I was curious to see where that was going to go. And she had stopped the music. She's hella talented. But after that whip your hair, she shaved her head and all of that, I wasn't sure. I was hoping she would go back to music. Glad when she did. And shout out to Willow Smith, like the new music. I love Wait a Minute.
There you go.
I love Wait a Minute.
Yeah.
Listen to it all the time. And I hear her. She's looking for her joy. Just the way she approaches her lyrics, they come from a cloud. She doesn't live down here. She lives up there, because up there is safe. And it makes sense, because when you think about it, what 12-year-old kid would write a letter to their mother's former love who passed away and said, please come back so my mommy can be happy? Like, did anybody ever really talk about that? It was said, and people just gloss right over it. That was a huge red flag for a kid.
That is.
Like, when they talk about it and they say it, you know, so politically correct, it lands different. But if you say it how it actually is, like really, how it actually is, you wow. Your kid had to cut her hair off because she hated that fucking hit record, I Whip My Hair Round. Yeah. She cut her hair off. Major red flag. Kid got a number one. Can you imagine? Hannah Montana didn't shave her fucking head.
Yeah.
Think about that. Huge red flag.
Yeah.
Any normal parent would say, they didn't stop. they didn't stop.
Yeah.
Then there was the moment on social media. She was 13 with a 22-year-old man in her bed.
Saw that.
It's no big deal. They were just hanging out. I got 3 questions to ask about that.
1.
1322, appropriate or inappropriate?
Inappropriate.
Alone, appropriate or inappropriate?
Inappropriate.
In your child's room, appropriate or inappropriate?
Definitely inappropriate.
Part B to that. In your child's room with the door closed, in the bed, half dressed.
Grab the shotgun.
On social media.
Hell no.
Who took that picture? That's
Who did?
Yeah, it's just, that's, yeah.
We cutting off our hair.
Red flags.
We laid up with old niggas.
Yeah.
That's an old nigga. When she was born, he was probably already trying to rub one out at the park.
Oh, man.
Think about the difference in that.
The imagery.
She's 13.
Okay.
She might have a period. Might. Breasts not fully formed. Pubescent. Hair not grown all the way in.
Man.
And this nigga can go to a bar and buy a beer and get a bitch drunk and fuck her in the backseat of his car and leave her out there with $20 and say, hope you make it home. Like,
The imagery.
this nigga, that could be his Saturday night in LA.
So.
And he's up in your daughter's bed.
Yeah.
With his shirt off and shit. Frolicking.
You call it art.
On social. Frolicking. On social media. Fuck you mean?
So
Somebody should have kicked the door in and beat that fucking nigga's ass.
Right.
Period. Didn't happen though.
Did
Oh,
not.
well, you know, we don't really do rules with our kids. You know, we trust them to make their own decisions and be accountable for those choices.
Yeah.
Who would tell that to a teenager? And take that shit like serious.
It's not becoming of our culture, of our people.
But I'm going after our people. Do they sound like our people?
Hey. Hey.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Hey. Hey.
I don't know them niggas.
What? And Jack, let me ask, because you mentioned
I recognize the color, you know what I'm saying? But the spirit is all. You know, they selling melanin now.
I heard you could bottle it up.
Shout out Reallyfe Street Stars, nigga. Move. Hey.
So.
Jag, in the zombie apocalypse, what is your weapon of choice?
My weapon of choice?
Yeah. I'm just curious.
That's a hard choice.
Yeah, but so we got to think about it like that.
Yeah.
You would kill a motherfucker.
I'm just saying.
You got to think, ooh, how do I want to do them? How do I want to do them?
No, I mean,
bayonet, you know, ain't that a
everyone
bayonet with the shotgun on it?
Everyone would think that a shotgun or a rifle would be the go-to.
Close range.
But the thing is what happens if it jams? What happens when you run out of ammo? Now you have to readjust your thinking and you have to readjust your strategy.
Facts.
But if you're just worried about physical fitness, agility, and practice, you're going to go with a machete, you're going to go with a knife.
Yeah.
Or you're going to go with a bow and arrow. Especially if you got a crossbow, if you're lucky enough to have one of those gorgeous things.
Daryl Dixon.
It keeps you focused. It keeps you it keeps you always present. When you're shooting a gun, you trust that the gun is going to get the job done. When you're swinging a knife, you have to trust that you're going to make sure it gets done. It's something different. Even the same with crossbow and arrow. There's a certain moment where your target and you know this shit is happening. Like if you've ever taken down a deer, they know you see them right before you release. They accept it.
Damn,
you got them. And it's just, they freeze. Where the hint, deer in the headlight.
There you go.
I wish human beings were that simple.
Bayonet, still. Bayonet, still. Old school musket, bayonet, motherfucker. Bro, what you going with?
Zombie powers.
I like the machete to up and close and personal.
Up close and personal. What about you?
A glaive.
Glaive. Oh, you're going biblical. Okay.
All right.
It's basically a bow with a long ass knife on the end. I can do the up close and cut from long distance.
You go Samurai Showdown. You go. Free at last, free at last. God Almighty, I'm free at last. Real life street stars, Jaguar Wright.
It's a real street shit.
It's a real street shit because normally rappers do first day outs. They get out, they do a rap song, rapping it, mic drops.
Yeah.
But it's
Neo drill.
We're doing a first day out interview style. First hour out.
Oh my God, yeah.
Man, let's just do it like this because what people don't know is that and now the cat's out the bag. We had a moment, Jag, with Gene Deal where you came in. We haven't put it out yet, but you and Gene Deal had a moment right there in person. We'll show the world what that is. We had a good night after that. Had some drinks.
I hope that we can be together soon. I hope that we can be together soon. I hope that we can be together soon. Can you make it real soon? Yeah.
Can you make it real?
Can you make it real? Wait a minute, when he busted with the
I didn't know that was coming. So hopefully by the time this is out, people will know what that is. But man,
my God.
That was a moment in
me and Big Bro.
Man, we had a great time. It was a great night. We had some drinks. We had some laughs. You went on your way. About to head back to where you about to head to the next day.
Yeah.
Your job in D-Town was done.
Yeah.
You were done. You were good.
I was Gucci.
You were good to go.
Yeah.
But yet,
haters.
Things went left.
Haters.
So, Jeff, walk us through that morning because, again,
I really can't walk you through because the morning started before I woke up.
Oh.
Am I lying, babe? So, right, we left here on a high. It was a beautiful night. We got Ange at home in time for bedtime where he can get his TV and have his smoke and chill. Like everything was perfect. And I said I want to take a walk and I walked my baby downtown and he's never been to Dallas.
There you go.
I'm Dallas.
Chauffeur.
Now.
Yeah, right.
Chauffeur on the feet. We took a walk.
Beautiful.
It's great. Talked to the mod squad, tapped in with them, let them know they were going to get their autographed Real Life Street Stars t-shirt.
Yes.
Gotta say that on camera. Now y'all know I
We got it warmed up. Yeah. All right, there you go.
And that's becoming a thing, ain't it?
That's becoming
the
a
Real
thing.
Life Street Star t-shirt.
It's becoming a thing.
It's becoming a whole fucking thing. Like, young man showed up here without it. Pressed it and said, I gotta represent.
Got to. Without question.
Respect.
Hold on, wait. Is this still nighttime that you're doing this walk? Is it still?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the wee hours of the morning now.
It was like.
Oh.
It was about 2:30 a.m. It was nice
yeah,
twilight. I wanted him to see what downtown looked like.
Definitely beautiful at night.
And we came back and we ordered $50 burgers.
The best burgers, I hope. The
Best burger. I don't know. I didn't eat it. How was it, Ange?
Too big.
It was too big.
$50 is better.
But how did it taste?
Cool.
That part, yeah, because I went to jail. Never got to eat my $50 burger.
Damn it. So all right, so
that was the plan. The $50 burger, the ruby red bird, China Bach that only comes out this time of year. And I got to share it with my beloved because he loves IPAs like I love IPAs. And now that I've been, Texas almost a decade, I love China. So it was like a real whole moment. Like, my big bro was here. Y'all found out he could sing.
Just like that.
It was just a great night. And we went to sleep and everything was beautiful. And when I woke up alone.
Okay.
With coffee on the ledge.
Okay.
And Ange was asleep and my man was gone.
Okay.
And I'm like, hold up. So I look and he's in the chat and we're being stalked by Squidward, a.k.a. Queen Twirl, a.k.a. King World 2020.
Can I say this? King World is where I saw, after the fact, I had to go back and watch his live to see you were going live. Did you go live that morning?
Mm-hmm.
So I saw that on his page. So
Ain't nobody afraid of nothing.
He was watching.
He was stalking like he did last year at Southside on Lamar when we were interviewing Legina Gold for Revealing Legina Gold. Y'all don't remember that night at shooting when I showed you how he was showing the Google Map area of where we were?
Yes.
And we told Squidward, police is right across the street. Bring it if you want it. They're right there.
So
he already knew where to look because he's been looking since last year.
Yes.
Stalk much. I don't know.
So Jack,
I literally had handcuffs put on me.
Yeah, wait, that morning
while we were at the front desk showing the attendant that he was stalking us and the hotel live online.
Wait, question: did you go to the pool that morning?
Which morning?
The morning of.
No.
Yeah, and that's the question. Because people want to say,
before.
People say, she's back at
live.
We were live the day before.
The day before.
Right. So I don't want people to think that she was at the pool again.
No.
Yes. Okay.
They tried to get me arrested in the pool, not this time. Right. Front desk.
Front desk this time. So did you know what was coming down? Did you see anything that looked weird or out of place as it was happening, or you just?
I know the analytics. I know how they work. I know they're not intelligent. I know they're not creative. I know they're looking to recreate a moment that they incepted onto YouTube for their negative campaign against me. What a difference a year makes. This time last year, I was an unverified, unreputable, never been liar. And this year, I'm the oracle of hip hop. What a difference a year makes.
So,
what's up, Rook?
And I'm on social media and I'm looking and I run across an interview and Tasha K's talking. And she says, I got what I prayed for.
And guess what my answer is?
What's that?
Can I play it for you? You don't have to worry about blocking it out. It belongs to me. It's my original music. This is my answer to you, Transrena. Even your mama knew you was a piece of shit when you was born. Who would name their daughter, their cisgender daughter, a tranny? I don't know. Maybe a woman who would allow her boyfriend to violate her daughter so he could keep paying her rent. I interviewed him. Just like I interviewed Shaq's mistress, the
other than Chelsea. Your assistant, your little minion, who you hooked up with a deadbeat that you told her was a millionaire, and now she's pregnant by a 50-year-old nobody. That's what being your friend is like. You know what, Transrena? Oh God, no, we're not taking phone calls now. Hold on, what drive is this? Let me. Why is TJ calling me?
Oh, this gets more interesting
Why
by
is
by the
TJ
second. This is
calling
Young and the
me?
Restless. This is
Like,
days of our
why
lives.
Is Toni? Do y'all want to wait a minute? Let's talk to and Toni.
Let's have a conversation. Let's go.
Sorry I missed your call.
Oh,
So leave me a detailed message.
You know, when they call you, I hear the phone calls be recorded. You know, when you call back, they be going on.
She's getting her recording.
Yeah, you got it. Okay,
ready.
yeah. Let me call
She
back.
needs content.
Right, let me call back on the.
Sorry I missed your call. So leave me a detailed.
It's always weird when you call somebody and then you call right back
And then you call
and they don't
back
answer
and they
twice.
answer.
You just called me. So, busy.
That was on my bond. That's no longer on my bond because my new bondholder is standing there. Ain't that
Yeah,
great?
there you go, man. Yeah, don't have no shaky people in your corner, man. This
Yeah, no, it's all weird YouTube troll bloggers on my goddamn bond.
So, and again, speaking of bloggers, Jack, and we talked. So you spoke on the arrest.
Sorry I missed your call.
Oh, now she's that's the.
With your name and your number.
And we're jumping around because Sean Davieway asked, "Why is Jag calling me?" So I want you to explain.
Want to call Sean Davieway and figure it out? Let's call Sean. Let's call.
Yeah, let's see.
Adrian.
He might be live right. He might be live right now. He might be live right
He'll
now.
be live the second he sees my number.
Like Jack got a phone back.
Adrian.
Said calling from North Tower. Call.
I never made it to the tower.
Okay, see that's let them know because
I was in crisis,
right.
so I couldn't make any phone. Hello, Adrian. How are you, darling?
Hey,
It's Jacqueline.
Jackie. Oh, we're back to first name. We're back to that.
I mean, whatever. What's up?
What's up? I heard you. You're free, I see.
I mean, I don't know. Am I? Tasha said I was never getting out.
No, it doesn't do that. I'm going to need you and Tasha to have a conversation.
I need Tasha to go eat a god. Like, I need Tasha to go and save her son from playing in monkey shit.
She said that
the images are coming. He's in a pamper.
Oh my God.
Playing in monkey. Deep fakes are fabulous. So what's up? What do you wanna mediate, Adrian?
Well, what do you mean mediate?
That's what you're doing. You're trying to mediate.
You would not. Well, no, I'm not trying to mediate. Now, don't get me wrong. I did try to see if it was a possibility of like you and Josh that ever talked.
Didn't I try that last year before she had me arrested?
Well, y'all did, but y'all both were kind of like in agreement to like talk to each other.
That she can talk to the devil's that she's been dancing on for a couple years. Now, she interviewed with you and she had to say about me in real life street stars. What beef? No. What beef does that weirdo? Yeah, no, listen to me. She has an issue with me, not with real life. They're content creators. What is her issue with me? Them?
Well, I'm gonna tell you what I think her issue is with real life. If she has one, she never told me she had a problem with them. But I think it's because you said certain stuff over on their platform about her.
Yeah, but Jada Pinkett, had a lot of stuff said about her with her and Belial on her platform. This is the kind of that has her nose
shoved up everybody's. But see, when somebody starts sniffing her,
not Tasha.
Belial.
I thought y'all were cool.
I don't know what we are. He sat with that, but he told me the truth. See, that's the difference. He sat with her and said a bunch of irrelevant shit, but he told the truth to me. See the difference? He sat with a liar and lied. He talked to a truth teller and told the truth. And nothing about the child endangerment or the essay or the pedo stuff even came up remotely in Tasha K's interview, even though months before, Belial told me his father did things to his son that he should be in jail for. Me and Storm discussed it.
I heard.
None of that showed up in the Tasha K interview. Don't sound like much of a tell-all to me.
So you just out to wreak havoc, huh?
That is going to go down in flames. I love you, Adrian, but I'm in the middle of an interview. And I just want to tell you, congratulations. You're a real life street star.
Hey. Mr.
And that's
David,
how it's done.
Yeah, you know, again, you call Davey Way, and he brings up Tasha K.
Yeah.
And let's just jump right into it. You know, Tasha K pours up a full wine glass, thankful that Jaguar Wright is where she needs to be.
She needed a gallon of wine. I need a shot of whiskey to kill you. Canadian whiskey. Hi, Aubrey.
So seriously, what is y'all beef?
What do you mean?
So Tasha K.
She's tried to have me killed 4 times.
She's happy.
She's docked me $8 million. Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Let me see what I have in my recordings. I think I have a video. I'm not sure which phone it's in. Babe, do you have my phone?
Because
my phone? Because I think it's in there.
Because the word gets thrown around like arch nemesis.
Well, no, she wants to be somebody. And now that she owes Cardi B money and can't mention her name anymore legally, she chose me.
Oh, yeah.
That's what she does. She rides, like a leech. Or better yet, a barnacle.
She said she was proud to get your family on her platform.
I know.
To talk.
Which is interesting because she couldn't have done it without me because I gave her all of their phone numbers, including my ex-husband.
Well, there you go.
Even your expose on Meg was produced by Meg.
Oh, okay. And she also mentioned with her interview with Sean David Way, she said, I made Grant Jaguar the time to go back and forth with her.
Grant?
That's the word she
cute.
used.
She's a nobody. She's a nobody that owes a relevant somebody $4 million and can't pay. She's a nobody that does comedy shows that she has to pay people to attend. She's a nobody that sent her child to Africa to go play with monkeys, giraffes, and elephants. Oops. You don't sound very confident.
And as you pull that up, Jack, I'm just curious.
Yeah.
I'm going to go back to the whole arrest part.
Mm-hmm.
Do the police know who you are when they pull you over?
Of course they do.
As you get entered into, let me tell you, I want to tell you something. I got a call from my police friend who's been on this couch before. Shout out Larry Bankston.
Oh, wow.
He said, hey, I just seen, he don't want to say my name because he's like, I seen one of your talents come through here by somebody. So you're so known that the police let the other police know we got this person.
Yeah.
How is it when they're walking you through? Because Dallas is like your second home now. Yeah. How is it? Do people like notice you off the rip?
Oh no!
Do they show
found
you
out
off?
that you guys released the Gene Deal interview when I was getting released.
Oh,
yeah, somebody. That's Jaguar. Yo, Jag! I seen the new interview. Yo, I said, did you see me and G? I see G. Yo, it's crazy. Real life shit. While I'm being released. We walk out, and while we're looking for the car, someone asked for a picture.
God.
Odell said no. They was like, yo, Jag, that's Jag.
Wow.
In jail. So yeah, I'm me everywhere I go.
Dallas needs a TMZ.
Yeah.
Do they put you with everyone, or they put you in protective?
I was in protective custody. Actually, not protective custody. I was put in crisis.
Ooh.
Even in protective custody, you can make a phone call if you need to. But see, in crisis, in the suicide ward, there's no communication. No phone, no nothing. No privileges, no nothing.
Welcome to my world. Shout out Ange.
So, all that being said, no. After I told everybody about how I had footage of the DA having sex at 29 years of age at a Clinton fundraiser here in Dallas with a 14-year-old girl that's now a grown woman who they have in the state psych hospital. So none of her evidence has to go on record. They started getting a little touchy.
Ooh.
And then when I started reminding them that I still had a list of all of the guards who have sex with prisoners for money in commissary, yeah.
You're worse than Diddy.
Okay, there you go, Ann.
Oh, I'm not worse than Diddy. I have a memory. Hey, guys, I'm live. It's the Mod Squad.
Shout out to
I'm
Mod
not live,
Squad.
but we're filming.
Shout out to Mod Squad. Yes, yes. Hey, it's no more free. It's no more free Jag. Jag is free. No more free Jag. Jag is free. And she ain't touching another day in another cell if we got anything to say about it. She will never see the inside of another cell. Period. She'll have lawyers on deck. Period.
That's right. Wonderful.
I'm going to finish and I'm going to hit you back. Is Kyle live?
He's about to be live in a second.
All right, I'll tap in as soon as I finish.
Peace. Okay.
Love you.
Love you. Bye.
So, Jag, how does it feel knowing that you got Angelo, Odell, real life street stars in your corner now?
I mean, I can't say now because it's always been.
But maybe the world needs
But
to know.
now that people are getting a better understanding of what's happening in real time, I would never ask anyone to stick their neck out for me for what's
That's real.
foggy. But now that it's clear, now that it's proven without me manipulating it, now that it's obvious that I've been telling the truth, I think it's awesome that the people that have been supporting me in my truth-telling journey step forward. And what I will say is this. If the reason why your hate is so vicious because you're fighting for what you thought was a lie or you thought was the truth, whatever it is that you thought you were doing, stop. Just think. Why would all of these people start to come forward now if it wasn't true? Take me out of it completely. Let me say this now and let it be forever on the record. I don't need anyone to tell me I was right. This live in any way has nothing to do with me saying, I told you so. Take me out of it. Look at the evidence and ask yourself, were you wrong? Don't talk to me about it. I said what I said. The facts are the facts. The evidence is the evidence. Has nothing to do with me anymore. It is clear now there are victims. It is clear now there are perpetrators. You see them for yourself. Take me out of it. Were you wrong? Is the question. The first time you heard me say that Sean Combs was a
and you said I was a liar because I was jealous, because I wasn't his girlfriend, because I wasn't successful in the music industry, because I didn't have a hit record, because I didn't live in a mansion, because I didn't have diamonds. You said all of these things about me because I told the truth.
That's
You
real.
disgraced my name, my legacy, my family. You stalked, you hunted me. You harassed my friends. You put pressure on my personal relationships to the point where I had to completely disassociate myself from the whole life just so I could carry the burden of the truth. And I took that shit on the chin. Yesterday at this time, exactly, I was being fingered by a stud officer doing a coffin squat that I refused because I told the truth. I want you to think about that. I walked in there as me, in the hands of enemies who are protecting a corrupt DA that I have footage of locked away on camera at a Clinton fundraiser, sodomizing a 14-year-old girl. Call me a liar. Call me a liar now. I walked into that house where he has sway. Now let me watch me work. Croesus, who I have on camera with a 14-year-old girl at a Clinton fundraiser, who is friends with the Clintons, who are friends with the Obamas, who are friends with Sean Carter. Why don't you stop worrying about trying to make me a liar and ask the FBI to produce every video seized at Diddy properties? Take me out of it. Follow the evidence. I don't need to be right. I just need y'all to admit you were wrong.
So, Jag, let me ask, because, I don't know if you
If
know
I
this.
can stand getting an ugly stud for the truth, you should be able to find some in yourself.
We don't condone no finger over here. Jag.
Especially not by ugly studs.
Oh, especially not by ugly
By
studs.
the way, newsflash, I got a new bondholder. By H. Toni, you punk. Why won't you answer the phone? You called. You didn't want to talk.
She did.
You called.
Try one more time.
Let's try H. Toni again.
One more time. Just
the old bondholder, my bond girl.
The bond girl. I like that. I like that. I like that. Let's see. Oh. 3 rings. Hold on.
Stop looking at the phone and answer.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, I ain't mean to call you back.
Okay.
That was Shaw Davey way. Wrong phone. That crown.
Shaw gonna answer.
That crown is compelling.
Yeah, you're right. Shaw gonna answer. He's like, shit, I'm still live, Jay. I'm still live on my
channel. Where is H? So yeah, he's still live. He waiting for an update.
Yeah, or if he's not live, he gonna go live.
You see how quick that was? It was on it.
Yeah.
Here we go. Wrong 6. It was a 682, not a 612.
Wrong 6.
I need readers. I'm 47.
Come on now.
I do my best.
Sorry, I missed your call.
I'm going straight to voicemail.
Damn.
Oh, so she ain't on
She
the
called
line
you.
no more. The called me because she found out she was no longer. I'm telling you.
So let me ask.
I had to endure for 95 days. The folds of skin that I try so hard to forget. The dentures glued back together with Gorilla Glue.
95 days.
95 days.
Ooh.
Of a YouTube nut.
Ooh. So, Jack, people are going to ask,
Yeah.
grand larceny. There was a reward for your fine.
Wait a second. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Siri, can you please tell me what grand larceny is?
Here's some information.
Crime involving the unlawful taking of personal property or other person or business. Larceny is a crime involving the unlawful taking or theft of personal property or another person or business.
So
Thanks, Google.
Mind you, and we got lawyers about to handle all this. But with that being said, there's stories of a U-Haul truck.
Let's make this very clear. There was never a U-Haul truck. I live in Texas. I use Penske.
Shout out the plug.
Number 2, I rented that truck and I paid for it. I was supposed to be returning it the day after I got arrested, but I was in jail in Bossier, Louisiana, because my bond had been broken and I had been made as fugitive because of Genesis, a.k.a. DJ Butt Naked, a.k.a. DJ Peter Griffith, a.k.a. government name Monica Lockett, a.k.a. baby mom of great rapper who you annoyed to death. My friend, Baten. Groupie. Now, crack is a hell of a drug. Make you miss all kinds of signs. Now, we were moving to Shreveport to get away from Dallas because they wouldn't stop stalking me and my family. Do y'all remember?
We remember.
This all happened
Televised.
in front of your eyes. That truck that I had to work so hard to get because I was being gaslit by King World 2020 and the Beam team while they were moving my stuff out. I was supposed to have gotten the truck, but my pocketbook was buried all the way at the bottom where my wallet was. So we had to spend 3 hours in the heat looking for it just so I could go rent the truck. That truck contained everything me and my family owned, including the urn that has the majority of my firstborn son's cremation's ashes in it. If anybody wants that truck, it's me. And yet, when I called Penske last July to ask them where the truck was, they said it was still in Louisiana and they would contact me on Tony's phone because that was the only phone I had at the time, and let me know when the truck made it back to Texas so I could claim or purchase my belongings. The phone call never came. I lost custody of that truck the second that I was arrested and put in jail. The second that that truck was confiscated by a Louisiana state agency, it was no longer in my control. If anyone is responsible for producing the truck, it would be the state of Louisiana. I was in jail facing charges and extradition from Dallas County, Texas. Where's the larceny? You know, I asked about 8 different officers that same question when they read me my charges. After they had arraignment at 2 a.m. in the morning while I was asleep on my face. Full slar face, drool. And I hear, do you understand your rights? I was asleep. They did my arraignment while I was asleep. That tranny, Kathleen Sprinkle.
You did me the last time. And you ran from me. And I know why. Because you a demon and you see God in me and you can't be in the same room with me at the same time. Dallas County, who knew steers and queers? The shit was real. Pedo DAs allegedly.
Oh.
And tranny magistrates with last names named Sprinkle. Confetti, cupcake shit. I don't know.
Jag, with
Thank
that,
God for the Mavs.
thank God for the Mavs. It's crazy.
And real life street stars, keeping Dallas alive.
Right, shit, because, we're trying to watch the finals, Jag, and, Jag is incarcerated while the finals is going on.
I'm out, and they gonna win. Hey!
So,
yo, shout out to Kyrie Irving. You gotta meet me and Toni. We gotta have that old fashioned over at Cafe Pacific.
Got to.
You guys gotta come.
No, we have to. Yeah, shout out Cafe Pacific too. We have to. So, Jag, and again, outside of legal woes, because again, we're trying to, whatever with that. As you were in there, were you worried about doing another stint? Like,
No.
is that a concern? Okay.
I don't ever worry about going into jail.
Okay.
I live by the old way. You only do 2 days. The day you go in and the day you go out. Everything else is whatever. And it's whatever you make of it. I don't think about time in jail. I don't do time. I use my time.
There you go.
Which is why I call it Sean Davey Way.
And
to create a little disinformation and a little real information at the same time.
upon calling Sean David Way, we already did an interview prior to even the Gene deal, and we're like, hey, let's put this interview going. Let's put it out because we heard your interview with Sean David Way, and I'm like, if Jag is in the know of what's going on, then let's go and put it. Because we're like, let's hold off on putting the interview out because let's get her out. But once we heard the Sean David Way, we said, okay, she's in the algorithm still. And
that was a bird call.
Yeah, she's looking to be in the algorithm because I'm hearing the conversation like, all right, what's going on? And
I straight pandered. I was pandering like a.
I'm saying.
But it takes a really smart individual who understands how algorithms and the internet works to know that the best ally you have in a bad situation is your op.
There you go. With that being said,
they're not going to let me get in touch with anybody I like. But they'll let somebody that I don't like squeeze through so they can do their disinformation. And because I know how badly they need Jag content, I feed them. I call it feeding the fish. And while I feed them a little bit of this, I feed them a little bit of that. Hey, baby.
Hi. So, some news just broke.
What?
And I want to get your thoughts on it, Jag.
Oh, shit.
Howard University unanimously decided today to revoke Diddy's honorary doctorate in humanities that he received in 2014, and to cut all financial ties with him due to the Cassie video.
Thank God.
What are your thoughts?
They should have been did that after Father MC lost his wife at the party that Diddy did. That took her life. She was trampled to death. They should have been did that. I'm glad they're doing it now. It's just a shame it took them their 30 years to do the right thing. See, when we say that phrase, do the right thing, usually it pops right to the movie, the Spike Lee movie,
Correct.
Do the right thing. And when we look at the way they bastardized our HBCUs and pandered them for negative affect in our social life rather than positive. It's those Diddy parties that him and Mark Barnes did at Howard, they were all pretty much auditions for video girls. Maybe Howard is finally deciding to make this public because they're realizing how many of the victims originated from their campus. Shout out to all the party girls.
They also gave Diddy the key to the city of
the whole borough, like man, Harlem.
Yeah, they gave him the key to New York.
Yeah, the key to New York. He ran the city. He ran the city, literally.
Yeah, well, you know, that's the diddler.
Yeah. Yeah.
They give all kinds of people. I don't know why, but they do. You know, now he can go and unlock everybody's kids' doors and bring them to the Flavor camp and turn them into Justin Bieber.
So, Jack, let me ask, how do you make the most of the situation? Like, you know, right now we're in June. How does your July, how does your August look? How do you transition?
Cruelty-free artistry.
Yes.
Odell?
Yes. He's somewhere. Okay.
Could you come here?
He's somewhere. Because
I really would appreciate it if you would be a part of this part of the conversation.
Yeah, because what's important.
Because it's not just me.
Yeah, what's important is what's about to come forward and what's about to happen or transition in your life. We definitely want to get the business.
Would you mind?
Correct. He said he's gonna say he's a man not of the camera.
Off cam?
Yeah. We seen Armand.
Can you corroborate?
Yeah, we seen Armand Wiggins. He's an off-camera guy. And with that being said,
a lot of people are upset about that, but it's cool.
No, and with that being said, because you got to be made for this the part that these lights, you got to be. This is a different situation.
It is,
and I know Dell he's a real one. Like he gets to the so can't nobody really try this man and play around with it. So is this you know? So with that being said, for what you
I
have,
found a wolf for my Jaguar.
there you go. I like that. A wolf for the Jaguar. How do you see? Because again, the one thing I want to say is that as you were incarcerated, for everyone's post, there was so much support. Free Jaguar, free the truth, freedom of like we will not silence the truth. Right now you're fresh out. You haven't got a chance to see all the comments, but
no, I haven't seen
thousands,
anything,
if not
honestly.
millions of comments of saying free Jaguar Wright. This is the truth. I mean, your support system is.
Can I share a moment with you?
Please.
There was an officer. I can't remember her name now. There's so many names. She was there when I was booking in, Latina. And she was a little curt with me, but she was there at book out today. And she said when she handled me specifically. And she said, I'm here to book you out. And she brought me to the book out cell to get ready to get my stuff so I could change into my clothes. And she said, you know what I did last night when I got home? And I said, what? She said, I Googled you. She said, I hit up some of my friends because you were all over our friend page. And I asked them if they knew you. And they said, that's Jaguar. She said, and last night before I went to bed, I looked at your videos. And she said, I believe you. And I looked at her and I said, thank you for praying for me last night. She said, I did. She said, be safe because they're out to get you, but keep going. To hear that from a spectator is one thing. To hear it from a fan is another. To hear it from a friend or a loved one means a lot. But 24 hours before she said that to me, she was laughing at me and making fun of me. And 24 hours later, she was telling me that she was praying for me. And to keep going.
And you know what, Jack? I'm gonna say this on camera. And she may not want me to say this, but there's a woman, and I'm gonna say her name, and you may know her, you may not know her.
Yeah.
But a woman by the name of Pam.
Yeah, I know Pam.
She literally called and said, me and Jag had an issue.
Yeah.
And she said, but Jaguar is the truth no matter what issue we had. Please, Joker, if you don't mind, let me know what her bond is. I will take care of it without question. Whatever we had in the past, whoever's trying to do this to her is
Thanks,
in the
Pam,
wrong.
but it's all taken care of now.
There you go. There you go. As you can see, Jaguar Wright is back home. Blessings. We got a guy who came in the other day, a young star who mentioned your name in our own interview. That's not out yet, but an Orlando Brown who came in, who now is waiting to talk to you. And
Orlando?
We're about to bring him in. You about to look. You about to see him right there. Come on in. And here we go, just like that.
Boom. What you doing?
Sitting here.
You sitting there?
Talking my shit.
Mama Bear sitting over there talking that good shit.
Listen to me. I'd have paid good money to see you jump all over this couch in real life.
Hey,
Why couldn't you wait for me to be here?
Yo, I literally had to. I had another interview, and them cats already gave me the upfront. So I was like, yo, I gotta get. You know what I'm saying? I had to give my shout out. I had to give my shout out to what is it? Get Active podcast shoot or show. Yeah, it was cool. But I'm really proud of you. And I just really wanted to just touch your heart and just let you know, it's a lot of people that been jumping on this wave, this truth telling wave. I'm the only one that's gonna tell you like the truth as far as who I could okay. And you are definitely the O to the K. Like I have no rebuttals. I have nothing to say. You are on their head. I just wish I was there with you.
Listen to me. I got a birthday coming up. Now, a lot of people like collecting jewelry and stuff like that. I like collecting experiences. I'd appreciate it if you'd be my special guest in Las Vegas at my birthday party.
Okay, well, I would love to do that. Let me know. We'll get the particulars, but that's a definite yeah.
Okay. You know how to get to Vegas.
Real
yeah, you already know. My daughter's out there in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I better know how to get to Vegas.
You gotta make sure when you come down, you pick up and you bring her by the house for pancake breakfast.
I bet. We're gonna see what's happening. We're gonna see what's happening.
No, you can ask all these gentlemen. I'm a qualified chef tournade.
I know, yeah. I think Dave Chappelle was talking about the pancakes that you make on his show.
Well, I am Rick James, bitch. What's so funny is when we get together in person, I'll tell you about the jam sessions that I used to go to with Rick James and Eddie Murphy and Raphael Teak and all of that stuff. Oh, we had a time.
Oh yeah, I know you had all the times. Every time in the world was yours, and it still is. And we just now getting to hear your music, and I'm just interested into what you got going on seriously. Yo, your R&B is crazy.
You know what though?
Your R&B is nuts.
I have a rebuttal for you.
What? That R&B, have you heard? Yo, my assistant, her R&B is nuts.
If I can ever master singing the way you've mastered communication, I'll be somebody.
Well, see, that's why we got to get together because iron sharpens iron, baby, and it's only gonna take just about 5 minutes. That's it.
I want them to stop. I don't think you understand. Every time I hear somebody say something negative about you, there's a moment where I literally try to jump through the screen and choke the dog shit.
Yo, And you know what? The thing is, they haven't seen anything when it. I mean, everybody's just we've been through so much in the world, and everybody's just now starting to listen to the truth and everything that you're saying and everything I've been saying, and what they've been hearing is definitely a breath of fresh air. But I would just like to, like I said, I would like to vibe with you on your work on you know what I'm saying.
Something right now. Do you know who Judy Garland is?
Yeah, and they gave that. Do you know what they did to that woman? They put her on drugs. They put her on drugs. They beat her up. She had to deal with the alcohol.
How the hell is her story the same as these Nickelodeon kids?
Right now.
Right now.
I mean, hey, I
70 years of abuse, unacknowledged and unchecked. And I just want to say to you, you motherfucking warrior, you are the example for every child star. I've been watching you since you were a little peanut. And when you made it to that, so Raven, and I don't even know if you know, I used to ghostwrite for Raven when she was recording in her late teen years.
Nobody be knowing. Nobody knows.
I was in the studio ghostwriting for her, just like I did for Mario. And I remember her talking about you. And she was spicy about you. So when I heard her sitting on the show, talking all that craziness, I'm like, that's not what you was saying about Orlando when you was a girl. You said Orlando has a thing. Yes, she did.
She said Orlando put her in. Hey, she said Lando made her talk to a shrink, but she had already been married to some pussy.
That part. I swear to God.
What did I do? We've been trying. The world been trying to get her. The world been trying to get her ass to wake up. What the fuck did I do? I didn't do shit. I couldn't have did that much.
Can't get her to wake up. It's a lost cause, darling.
I mean, all I did was eat her pussy. I couldn't. That's all I did, and it was a wrap from there. And then
whatever you did it right. You did it right. I just want to let you know that oosh guys, oosh wah shit, whatever it was, it was translating. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the oosh got smooth. The oosh got smooth off diggity do much. Yes.
Yeah, baby. Yes. Yeah.
Okay. All right. We're gonna. Yeah. I gotta get to your birthday party, and we gotta see what's going on. Yeah, I gotta definitely get to the birthday party.
I need you to text the fellas your favorite meal because I have 5 chefs working. Now, my birthday party is an international dinner party. It's 2 days. There'll be 50 courses served over the course of 2 days. And it'll be honoring all of the foods from my favorite countries with keepsakes and stuff like that. So if you have a favorite international meal that you like, as my guest of honor, just let me know what it is, what country it is, so we can do what we need to do. And I'll make sure I introduce it at my party as the Orlando Brown meal.
We have to have the fufu.
They're done.
We have to have the fufu. And I will go down to the after hour to find the poo-poo and bless it.
Yes. Let me tell you something. You put a little.
We must have the fufu, please.
I agree with you. You know I'm bisexual.
That's okay. Don't worry.
Nigga,
Hey,
I'm a party. I
don't worry,
nobody.
don't worry. It's a lot of people out here trisexual. Don't even worry about that. We can handle this. It's all right.
I've never. Listen to me. My husband a trisexual. Fucking nigga went for it.
Yeah. See, it's all right. Don't worry. Yeah, don't worry about it. We be all right. Don't worry about nothing. I know, because you know we just got to get to this birthday party. We got to figure out what's going on. Yeah, we got to figure it out.
Are you really my son?
If you have to ask, then I mean I don't have the same nose slant that you have.
I need you to go fuck my husband up.
Yeah, no, I can't. Oh no. Listen, don't be look. Just because you are my mama, don't mean I get to get in your fights and shit. You got to just. Yeah, you got to handle some shit now. I mean, yeah, just because you my mama, don't mean I'm about to get killed.
I got a side jump. I got a side jump on the way.
Okay. All right. Well, shit. Don't worry about nothing.
I got people to handle my light work.
I got okay. Give me some Casamigo. We'll talk about it. A little bit of Casamigo. We're gonna have to talk about it. We're gonna talk about it
over a meal.
That part. We're gonna talk about it over a meal.
I got 3 questions to ask you.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and it's two part for 3. Okay. French toast or pancakes?
Banana pancakes.
Banana pancakes.
I'll do the banana pancakes because I never tried them in the rack. We talk about them all the time.
I make mean banana crepes too. Now,
I bet.
Scrambled eggs or fried eggs?
I gotta do fried eggs because that should be loose.
Okay. Now this is important. 7-Up cake or peach cobbler?
I'm gonna say 7-Up cake.
Well, that's great because it's medicated and it's gonna get you high off your ass. Joaquin, you remember that medicated 7-Up cake and that peach cobbler? That cobbler takes niggas to Napsville. I'm gonna tell you, they eat that shit and they be like, oh yeah.
Yeah, see, I be on that treadmill. I fuck around and eat that peach cobbler, you know what I'm saying, and be thinking that it's pussy and shit. And I, go right to sleep.
I have heard that my food rivals. I might make you like a little medicated fake pussy.
And let me eat it. Yeah.
Let you make a vagina and I just put the THC on it and have you a little cup of watermelon CBD lemonade.
With the vagina. With the vagina dessert.
Yeah, it's delicious.
The vagina dessert. Yes, vagina.
Medicated.
Okay, I'm with it. Some medicated vagina.
Yes.
Talk to me. I can dig it. Yeah.
Listen to me. I'm a good time. I can be a hard time or I can be a good time. And guess what? If you're lucky, you'll get both at the same time. Now, I'm too we were drinking on that Jaguar.
Stack. Yeah, get her one stack.
Just show all that. Wait, baby, they found the bottle. They got me in the bottle. Look at it here. You see this? It's that Jaguar.
Oh yeah. I seen that and I ran. Yeah. I ran from the Jaguar. I ran from it.
You see it? I'ma just rub it, and then the genie gonna pop out.
Yeah, I was we had that Crown Royal over there in that bitch, boy. I was.
Oh, honey, you was drinking Crown without me.
Yeah. Yeah. Had a little bit of Crown, just a little bit, not too much without you now.
Without you.
You know. Yeah, you sitting over there. You sitting over there with Drake and them boys.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something right now. Did you say Drake?
Yeah, my boy.
I don't know what it is that make. No, every time I hear Drake, all I think of is Aubrey.
Aubrey Graham, my boy, Aubrey.
All I hear is Aubrey.
Aubrey.
You want to know what's funny? Do you remember Aubrey's album, The Nothing Was the Same? He was the boy and the man, and it was the painting.
Yeah. That was the pound cake album and all that. Yeah.
No, that's my cousin that painted that.
He painted the picture?
Yeah.
Oh,
My
whoa.
See, since you my son, that's your family. We got to get him to paint a picture of you. You know, it's so beautiful because if you go down to Marvin's room in LA, my cousin Kadir painted that as well. And he also painted the mural of Michael Jackson's life. But what I'm loving about what Kadir is doing is he's been painting pictures of truth. And the last big picture of truth that he painted, it went in the Smithsonian in Washington. It was a very odd time. It was 2018. Oprah Winfrey walked the picture of Henrietta Lacks that my cousin Kadir painted into the Smithsonian, and my son was dead 5 days later. My family has that huge moment. And then my son died. And then me and my cousin, Kadir, sitting in the loft downtown LA, crying for his accomplishment and for our loss. He should paint you.
Yeah, he should. He could. He definitely.
You are the symbol of truth. And whether you know it or not, you're an ark. Because all of the secrets of all of the children that were affected, like you were affected, they live in you. I listen to you warn the children every day. When you speak, I listen to the things you say. I love your breadcrumb trails.
You know what? I love let me tell you something. I love the fact that you actually Diddy and you acting like you not on these niggas. Yeah. I love the fact that you popping your shit so smooth and you'll never be caught because you didn't do shit. I love the fact that niggas can't really touch you only because they made the deal with you based off of the fact that they did some things that we recorded and we got their ass. So don't worry about shit, moms. You know.
I always say, if you don't want to be a part of my story, don't work so hard to be a part of my motherfucking story. If you don't want me talking about you, don't do shit with me.
Motherfucker!
See, these pussies is mad because they thought I was high and they thought I was drunk. I sitting up in there faking high. I know how to fake high. I'm an actress, goddammit.
Tell them, Mom.
I know the fuck I'm doing. You should see me over there at Alan Thicke house with Naomi Campbell coming through, picking out her new victims for Epstein Island. It was a goddamn mess.
It was a goddamn mess.
You know Alan Thicke. That motherfucker was strange, running around, grabbing bitches' pussies and checking they and stealing their ID at the same time. Like you ever seen a motherfucker walk up on a nigga talking about ooh, and then going through their fucking shit, looking for their fucking passport. So when you get on that plane to go to Epstein Island, your ass can't leave. Fucking gatekeeper. Gatekeeper lost pussy. Alan Thicke. And Naomi would come over there. That was the first time I seen her pussy. I swear to God, I didn't even want to see Naomi pussy. I did it. I didn't want to see Paris Hill pussy either. but I seen it at the studio. Had it up on the screen. Wait a second. So let me tell you how I go. So I'm sitting there at the Alan Thicke party. I came with Jimmy. You remember Jimmy from New America that worked for Andre Harrell before they made him have a heart attack, and had Russell Lyons saying that he died from a bad diet. Raping bitch, fucking piece of shit. The reason why is because he didn't drink enough lemongrass. Fuck you, bitch. You're down to say bullshit. You was fucking tapping in to Key Morris stem cells before she was a full embryo. Don't play. We know what it is. But my thing is, right? So all these motherfuckers running around fucking with kids, doing all this shit. And they do it out in the open. I think the thing that people really have a hard time understanding about the life that we come from, because I'm a little older than you. I came before you, but me and you seen the same things. The shit that fucked me up is they think that this world out here consuming all this shit is the real world, and it's not. It's the fake world. You and I live in the real world. And that's why they have such a hard time getting it, because they hear us say all this wild shit, and they like, oh my God, that's so wild. But it's really not, because this shit is happening every fucking day. This shit is going on all the fucking time. And because we got behind the velvet rope, we got to see how the real world operates. And they get to live in their delusions that it's all entertainment. So I just wanted to say this one thing to you. Wait a minute, I want to play you a song. Can I play him a song? You ain't got to worry about copyright because it's my music.
Play it.
Play it.
Like, it's original. Let me go up in here. I wrote a song, and let's make sure Orlando can hear it. It's called Look at Me, Tekashi 6ix9ine. I wrote it after my son was unalived. And I wrote it about what this shit really looks like. And I just wanted to hear what you think about the lyrics.
Oh, you fucking I told you, nigga. I told you.
Here come the hook. Like they did my nips. Second verse.
Look at me, got a million followers. That must mean that I'm so rich and so rich. Look at me, I'm a pharaoh. Look at me, I don't snitch, not for anybody else. Don't look away, I might be dead by next week. So from the sun and running for
It is cold.
I want to send that record to you.
That's hard.
Yo. Please do, cause all right. So listen, you asked my opinion. I'm not gonna lie. You know, I honestly, it's gonna go this way. You know, I feel like you wrote a lot for Jill Scott. I feel like you wrote a lot for Angie Stone. I feel like you wrote a lot of records for a lot of our, especially Indie. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like you did that for them, and I feel like, you know what I'm saying, not that they don't give a fuck, but necessarily like they don't actually respect the fact that you're a doper artist.
Why would you respect what was meant to be erased because you couldn't keep up with it?
Okay, there you go. Connect the dots, because that makes all the sense in the world. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, they owe you way more.
Make sure that the guys send you this record tonight.
Yes, ma'am.
Because what would make me happy is if you would be the principal in the video.
Yes, ma'am.
Because you are the symbol of surviving this motherfucking game.
Yes, ma'am. Whatever you need from me.
But you
whatever you need from me, you got it.
I need you to be the star of the video for that song.
Whatever, yes, ma'am. Done deal.
And I would like it if you would help write the treatment.
Yes, ma'am. Done deal.
I think this treatment should be written by someone that has survived what they have put on us. I don't think this song could be properly R-rated without someone who has suffered and survived.
Yes, ma'am. You totally got it. Whatever you need from me. I'm not, you don't have to give me no money. I just want to work with you. We got it. Don't worry about nothing.
Well, my daddy always used to say, when you're the talent, you are the money, and money don't worry about itself.
There you go.
I'm sure money will be made. I'm more interested in making history and getting history right with you.
Yes, ma'am. No problem. And I'll be on my way. And look, I'll be on my way. All you gotta do is finish up your interview. Let me stop bombarding on your interview. Finish up your interview and call me. Y'all call me. Y'all call me back when she done. When she done with the interview, I'm gonna let y'all finish.
My number. If you ever need me, even if it's just to pray at any time of the day, call me.
Yes, ma'am. I got you, mama.
Love you.
I love you more. Don't worry about nothing.
And from in here.
I love you with all my heart. You know it.
I want to thank you for your strength. Because I know there are so many children in Hollywood that use your example on how to survive. God bless you.
Oh, God bless you. Don't cry, mama. I got you. I love you. Hey, y'all, thank you for letting me bombard for a little bit. I love you, mama. Don't cry. I'm going to see you in a minute, okay?
Next
I'll
time
see you
you
in a
see
minute,
me, I'm gonna
mama.
have an apron on and I'll be serving you food.
Yes, ma'am, mama. I'll see you in a minute. I got you. Don't make my mama cry, cuz, on Paru.
On Paru. On Paru.
All right, man. Hey, here's to you, mama. I love you. Have a great rest of
You
your
know
interview,
what? Let
okay?
bottle go. God, listen to me. This to you. We sipping on
Hey!
that Jaguar.
That's some of that Jaguar. All right, well, I'm there, baby. All right, have a good one. I love you.
Before I start chugging.
All right, bye.
Y'all know how I am when I get into my college moments. I start doing dumb shit.
Don't worry, that's the birthday party. That's the birthday party. I'm out. Doses.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. If you see me throwing up, I'm gonna have real long braids. Just hold my hair back.
I got you. I got you. I got you. I love you. I'll catch you in the bed. All right now.
And I want to tell you something. Fuck everybody that does not give a shit. Because when you got big motherfuckers that give a shit about you, that's all that matters. You are our hero, and I love you.
Come on, man.
God bless you.
God bless Orlando. Man, that's amazing. Oh, that's amazing.
Oh, I knew to wear glasses today.
Oh.
Shout out Reallyfe Street Stars, nigga. Move. Hey. reality street stars, nigga. Moolah. Hey.